Hi, welcome back guys. This is your sensei, back with another fanfiction. This is the first part of What If Naruto Becomes Dark Underworld King? Now before starting, please give this video a like and subscribe to the channel if you want more videos like this. Now let's get into the fanfic. In the realm of the underworld, a dark and powerful king named Marek was troubled. He could not find a worthy successor to take his throne. Despite searching through various realms, he found only weak and useless candidates. His subjects were anxious about the future of their world. "My king, what are we going to do? The people are becoming restless. You must find an heir quickly," his advisor urged. "I know, but it will be difficult. I have checked many worlds and found no one strong enough," Marek replied, frustration evident in his voice. Just then, a door opened, and the oracle entered, bowing before the king. "My king, we have found someone who can take your place," the oracle announced, causing Marek and his advisor to exchange shocked glances. "Oracle, what are you talking about?" Marek asked, intrigued. "My lord, your successor is revealed in the prophecy. He lives in the world of the elemental nations from a village," the oracle explained, displaying an image of a boy with yellow hair, blue eyes, and whisker marks. The boy was in his room, tears streaming down his face, neglected by his family in favor of his two siblings. He had suffered greatly in his village due to what he carried within him. "This boy. He is the one who can continue my legacy. His hatred and malice will make him a perfect heir," Marek declared. "Oracle, who is he, and why is he crying?" the king's advisor inquired. "His name is Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. He is the elder son of triplets but has been neglected by his family. The Shinigami split the beast known as the Kyuubi no Yoko into two parts, the soul and chakra. Naruto possesses the soul, while his siblings hold the chakra. His suffering intensified when his parents learned of a prophecy that cast a shadow over his life," the oracle explained. Marek was taken aback. He knew the Shinigami would not act in such a manner, but he could see the boy being tormented by mobs and suffering at the hands of his siblings. The boy's hatred was palpable. "Oracle, did his parents reveal what he carries within him?" Marek asked. "Yes." After the beast was sealed, his father, Minato Namikaze, informed everyone that Naruto possessed the soul of the Kyuubi, while his siblings were celebrated as heroes. "Naruto became the outcast," the oracle replied. "I have heard enough. Those fools need to be dealt with. But first, I want to meet this boy and make him my successor. When he becomes powerful, he can rule both the underworld and his own world," Marek stated decisively. "My king, are you certain? His potential is impressive, but he will need power to achieve that," the advisor cautioned. "I'm sure. We must not wait any longer. This boy is destined to surpass my legacy, but he must be trained," Marek insisted, and his advisor and the oracle nodded in agreement as they prepared to find Naruto. Meanwhile, in his own world, Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze was enduring a life filled with pain. At just 5 years old, he had already faced immense suffering. His parents and godparents showed no care for him, viewing him as worthless while they trained his arrogant siblings, Menma and Naruko. Whenever he asked for their guidance, they pushed him away, looking at him with cold disdain. Heartbroken, Naruto ran away, tears in his eyes, feeling utterly alone. The situation in the village had worsened. Many civilians and shinobi looked at Naruto with glares filled with hatred and anger because he carried the soul of the Kyuubi, the creature responsible for immense destruction. They attacked him, beat him, and injured him to the brink of death. His parents and siblings showed no concern for his suffering. Instead, they laughed at him. Naruto had no friends, as everyone seemed intent on making his life miserable. Menma and Naruko often got him into trouble with their pranks, while Minato and Kushina punished Naruto mercilessly. Whenever he tried to explain that he wasn't the one responsible, they ignored him and sent him to his room without dinner. He would watch his siblings smirk at him, calling him a worthless failure. Alone in his room, Naruto cried tears of pain and despair. He felt utterly alone, wishing for an end to his suffering. "Why me, Kami? What did I do to deserve this? I just wanted to be loved," he lamented. What Naruto didn't realize was that 2 girls in Konoha were enduring similar pain, and another girl in a different village shared his struggles. In a moment of despair, he picked up a kunai, contemplating ending it all. Just then, a dark portal opened, shaking his room. Terrified, he saw a man who reached out to him and took him to the underworld. The shaking stopped, and they vanished just as Minato and his family entered his room, finding it empty. They shrugged and went downstairs, indifferent to their eldest son's absence. Naruto found himself in a place filled with hellfire and demons, standing in a grand castle. "What happened? Where am I?" he asked, frightened and still crying. The man who had saved him approached, offering comfort. "Do not be afraid, young one. I am the one who saved you from your suffering. You are in the underworld," the man said. "Does that mean I'm dead?" Naruto asked, tears streaming down his face. "No, you are not dead, Naruto Uzumaki. I want to give you a new life as my successor. My name is Marek, the Dark King, he explained. The Dark King? Naruto echoed shocked. Yes, I see great potential in you, even if you do not recognize it yourself, Marek said. Naruto was taken aback. This man wanted to make him his successor? But why me? I'm nothing but a loser that my own family hates, he replied, anger and tears mixing in his voice. You are wrong, young one. I understand why your family treated you this way, Marek said, watching Naruto's reaction closely. What do you mean? Can you tell me why my family and the villagers hate me? Naruto asked, intrigued. Marek smirked, his expression serious. During your BRDH, the kyuubi attacked the village. Your father fought the beast and summoned the Shinigami to seal its soul and power. You, Naruto, carry the soul of the kyuubi, while your siblings possess its chakra. Naruto felt a wave of shock and anger wash over him. He had heard about the kyuubi's attack but had always believed his father had defeated it. The truth was far more painful. No, this can't be. I didn't ask to carry the beast, he cried. I'm sorry, Naruto, but there's more. Your father foolishly revealed to everyone that you carried the soul of the fox, making you a target for their hatred, Marek explained. Fury surged within Naruto as he realized his father had made him the scapegoat for the village's anger. That man led me to a life of hell because he couldn't keep his mouth shut, he shouted. There's more. Your siblings and their friends are the ones who always got you into trouble. They are the ones behind those pranks, Marek continued, showing Naruto the truth of what Menma and Naruto had done. Rage boiled within him. Are you kidding me? I can't believe this. Those BSs always get me in trouble, but this is too far. I will make them pay. Naruto declared furiously. Marek asked, if you had the power to get your revenge, would you take it? Yes. I will make everyone suffer for what they did to me, and I will make those who condemned me pay. Naruto replied, his voice filled with determination. Marek grinned, pleased with Naruto's response. But I want you to be the next Dark King and rule both worlds. Naruto saw the opportunity for power and accepted. Please, Marek-sensei, train me so I can get my revenge, he pleaded. I will, but you won't be alone. I sense 2 girls from your village who suffer like you, and another girl from Taki who shares your pain, Marek said. Surprised, Naruto nodded. Yes, sensei, I will help them. Your training will begin. It will take 7,000 years, but it will only feel like 7 hours in your world. I see great power within you, Marek said. I'm ready, sensei, Naruto replied, determination shining in his eyes. Be warned, the training will be tough and cruel. I will not tolerate weakness, and if you fail, you will die by my hand. I hope you can withstand the challenge, Marek cautioned. I won't let you down, sensei. I don't care how hard it is, I'm ready, Naruto vowed and Marek smiled. But prepare yourself for the pain that is to come, Marek said. Time passed, and after 7,000 years of brutal training in the underworld, Naruto emerged stronger, having mastered chakra control and ready to face the world. Marek, a dark mage, had been training Naruto in the ways of dark magic and spells. He observed the transformation of his successor with a proud grin. Naruto had changed significantly. His hair had grown longer, and his eyes, once blue, now sparkled like sapphires. His physique was muscular and well-built, and his magical abilities surpassed those of any of his fellow commanders, leaving everyone astonished by his prodigious skills. During one of his training sessions, Naruto encountered Kurama, the kyuubi, and they formed a friendship. Together, they devised a plan for Naruto to seek revenge against his former village. When Naruto approached Marek, he bowed respectfully, and Marek felt a sense of satisfaction at his pupil's progress. Your training is complete, and the results have exceeded my expectations, Marek said. You will make a great Dark King. Thank you, sensei, for everything. I will make you proud, Naruto replied. I know you will. Now, it's time for you to return to your village and show them who they are dealing with, Marek instructed. Since I will have my revenge, Naruto affirmed as he opened a portal and stepped through, leaving Marek and his advisors smirking at his determination. My king, your successor will achieve great things, one advisor remarked. I know, but there is more I should tell him. His queens will help him grow stronger, and together they will crush anyone who stands in their way, Marek responded. I hope you are right, my king, because this will be entertaining to watch, the advisor said. Trust me, I am never wrong. Now we must return to finish our plans, Marek concluded. Naruto found himself back in his room, which looked exactly as he had left it before his journey to the underworld. He made his way downstairs, where he saw his family enjoying themselves. A wave of anger washed over him as he glared at them, and Minato and Kushina noticed, their expressions filled with disdain. Naruto, we told you to stay in your room, demon, Minato said angrily. You are a disgrace to this family. Leave us alone, brat, Kushina added, while Menma and Naruto smirked at the exchange. In defiance, Naruto raised his middle finger and stormed out the front door, muttering harsh words before disappearing. Minato and Kushina were taken aback by Naruto's outburst, but they quickly dismissed him and returned to their meal, while Menma and Naruto plotted to get him into trouble, as they often did. As Naruto walked through the village, he felt the weight of the glares directed at him. People called him a demon and a failure, and he reached a breaking point. In a fit of rage, he retaliated against those who had tormented him, leaving a trail of fear behind him. Pathetic scum, Naruto muttered coldly as he made his way to the playground, where children and parents watched him with wary eyes. Demon, go back where you came from. This playground is for children only, a woman shouted. My mommy said you're a monster, so leave, a boy added. I can't believe you're the Hokage's son, it's disgraceful, a man remarked. Naruto unleashed his killer intent, causing everyone to flee in terror, leaving him alone. As he stood there, he heard the sound of two girls crying. Approaching them, he asked, Hey, are you two okay? The girls looked up at him, their tears drying as they noticed his face. Why are you both crying? Where are your parents? Naruto inquired. The girl with black hair, dressed in a kimono adorned with a fan symbol, spoke up, My parents never cared for me. They always loved my brother, who they think is strong. Beside her, the violet-haired girl with pale eyes added, My father and clan have always hated me. They see me as a failure. Naruto listened, feeling a connection to their pain. My bodyguard had abandoned me, leaving me to suffer because he and my family disliked me. Bullies always made fun of my violet eyes, Kiyomi Uchiha thought bitterly. Naruto, feeling upset for the girls, wrapped his arms around them in a warm hug. They both felt comforted by his presence. Don't let those bullies push you around. You're not weak and you're not failures, Naruto encouraged, his smile making the girls blush. Thank you. Kiyomi hesitated, wanting to know his name. Naruto Uzumaki, he replied. I'm Kiyomi Uchiha, she introduced herself. And I'm Hinata Hyuga, Hinata added. Wait, are you both from the Uchiha and Hyuga clans? Naruto asked, surprised. Yes, but we never fit in. Many people look down on us. I was considered weak in the Uchiha clan, Kiyomi admitted. And I was seen as a failure by my father. He looks at me with disgust, Hinata confessed, her voice filled with frustration. I understand. My family hates me too and only cares about my siblings, Naruto shared. Same here. I mostly hated my brother Sasuke because he was so arrogant. My parents favored him, while my older brother Itachi was always too busy for me, Kiyomi said. I can relate. My sister Hanabi is my father's favorite. He never sees me as his daughter, just a weak girl, Hinata added, anger creeping into her voice. Would you both like to play with me? I'm all alone, Naruto suggested. Yes, Naruto-kun, both girls exclaimed, blushing slightly. They spent the entire day playing together, while others watched with disdain, recognizing the Uchiha and Hyuga names. As the day ended, Naruto returned home to find his parents and siblings glaring at him with hostility. Naruto, we heard you killed 20 people and spent time with Kiyomi and Hinata. What were you doing? Kushina demanded. Ignoring her, Naruto tried to walk past, but she blocked his way. You're not going anywhere, demon. Mikoto is upset because she doesn't want her daughter associating with a disgrace to the family, Kushina said, her voice sharp. Frustrated, Naruto pushed her aside, leaving her stunned. Minato rushed to Kushina's side, horrified to see her injured and bleeding. Kushina, are you all right? He asked, concern etched on his face. How dare that demon do this? He will suffer, Kushina seethed. Naruto will pay for this. For now, we will train the twins. They are our good children, Minato said, and Kushina nodded in agreement. Menma and Naruto were furious, wanting to confront Naruto but knowing they had to wait. That demon will pay, Menma vowed. He will, brother. But it's shocking that he kicked Mom that hard. My guess is he was training, Naruto speculated. But who would train a failure? Menma questioned. I don't know, but we need to. Keep an eye on him and let our friends know that Kiyomi and Hinata were playing with him, Naruto suggested. I can't believe it. Kiyomi-chan and Hinata-chan are mine, not his. Menma exclaimed. Meanwhile, Naruto sat in his room, eager to show everyone what true power looked like. He knew his friends shared the same feelings of hatred and might want revenge. Don't worry, girls. I will make you strong and powerful, Naruto promised, determination shining in his eyes. The end of chapter end. Naruto's POV, age 8. It had been 3 years since Naruto discovered his new power and met two girls who cared for each other and him. As Naruto grew stronger than ever, today marked the day of the academy. He got up and dressed in his new clothes, a black t-shirt, a red jacket, black shinobi breathes, and sandals. Before leaving his room, he sealed it up, having learned many sealing jutsu and ninjutsu skills. As he descended the stairs, his family noticed he looked different, but they still regarded him as worthless. Naruto glanced at them as they ate the unhealthy ramen they favored, but he didn't let it bother him and walked out. Minato and Kushina observed Naruto leaving and sensed something was off about him. His eyes were different, and he no longer had the whisker marks on his cheeks. Something is not right about that brat, Kushina remarked. I know. Could it be the fox controlling him? Minato replied. Maybe we need to eliminate him before he becomes a threat. The prophecy states that one of our children will save or destroy the world, and Menma and Naruto need to be the heroes, Kushina suggested. I'll handle it, but for now, our kids will head to the academy for their first day, Minato said, believing Menma and Naruto would confront the demon who had caused their family harm. On his way to the academy, Naruto faced numerous shinobi who attempted to attack him, but they mysteriously vanished without a trace. The situation escalated when civilians tried to punish Naruto, only to find themselves disappearing as well, along with many of their valuables. It became a mystery to them. Those fools should know better than to mess with the future Dark King, Naruto thought, just as he was embraced by two girls, Kiyomi and Hinata, who had become his friends over the past 3 years. They had trained hard with their chakra and had grown much stronger, despite the disdain from their clans. Naruto-kun, are you ready to show those weaklings who they're dealing with? Kiyomi asked. Yes, my king. We want to demonstrate our power and help you rule this world, Hinata added. We will, my future queens. Now, let's head to the academy, Naruto replied, as Kiyomi and Hinata linked their arms with his, drawing close to him. Many shinobi glared at the trio as they walked. Upon arriving at the academy, many parents glared at Naruto and his friends, disapproving of the demon and his companions entering the school. However, they were swiftly sent flying by Naruto's power, while his friends exuded a fierce killing intent toward the civilians as they entered the classroom. Naruto's siblings and their friends watched him with the two girls, Menma and Kiba, expressing their anger. Sasuke and Hanabi looked at their siblings with disdain. I can't believe they're hanging out with the failure of our family, Menma remarked. My sister is a disgrace to the clan for associating with him, Sasuke added. Hinata has brought shame to the Hyuga clan, Hanabi said. Guys, I heard that Naruto has gotten stronger, and not just him, but those two as well, Sakura informed them. Please, they must be weak. They can't beat us, the children of prophecy, Naruto retorted. My sister will fail, only a true Uchiha elite can defeat them, Sasuke declared. Hinata is nothing but the Hyuga failure and will lose to me, Hanabi stated confidently. Naruto and his friends overheard the comments and exchanged smirks, ready to prove their worth. Naruto-kun, I want to show them, Kiyomi said. Same here, I want to show Hanabi her place, Hinata added. Don't worry girls, we will beat them, Naruto assured them. Kiba and Menma approached Naruto's group, and Naruto glared at them. What do you want? He asked. You shouldn't be here, demon, and how dare you talk to Kiyomi-chan and Hinata-chan? Menma challenged. Girls, come away from him and join a real alpha, Kiba insisted. In response, Kiyomi and Hinata kicked them both against the wall, shocking many onlookers. Listen, we don't talk to weak people, and Hinata and I will never be with a weak dog or a smelly boy, Kiyomi said coldly. Our love is for Naruto-kun, not failures, Hinata added harshly. Menma and Kiba were taken aback, glaring at Naruto as they rushed to confront him. However, Naruto had had enough. He grabbed them and slammed them against the wall repeatedly before dropping them and returning to his seat. Naruto and the others were stunned, wanting to retaliate against Naruto, but Iruka and Mizuki entered, noticing the damaged wall. They inquired about what had happened, and Naruto and Sasuke explained that Naruto was responsible. Iruka glared at Naruto, but Naruto dismissed him, urging him to get on with the class. Welcome, everyone, to your first day at the academy. You'll be here for 6 years as we train you to become the next shinobi, Iruka announced, eliciting excitement from the students, except for Naruto and his friends. Now, since this is the first day and many of you already know each other, we will have a sparring match outside, Mizuki said. Naruto smiled at the announcement, eager for the challenge. Now, class, come outside for the sparring, Iruka instructed. Everyone gathered outside for the match. This will be a one-on-one match to see how far you've all come, Mizuki explained. Who wants to go first? Iruka asked. I will, and I want to face the Hyuga failure, Hanabi declared, glaring at Hinata, who accepted the challenge. The two Hyuga sisters took their positions in the arena, with Iruka as the referee. The first match will begin between Hanabi and Hinata, Iruka announced. You will always be the Hyuga failure, Hanabi taunted as she activated her Byakugan and charged at Hinata. Hinata dodged her sister's attack, quickly moving behind her and delivering a powerful kick that sent Hanabi crashing into the wall, leaving everyone astonished. Naruto and Kiyomi exchanged proud smiles, recognizing Hinata's training had paid off. Hinata-chan did great, her kicks are more powerful, Naruto said. I agree, she showed impressive skills, Kiyomi added. After the match, Hinata was declared the winner, while Hanabi was taken to the hospital. How did Hinata do that? Sakura wondered aloud. What's more, she didn't even use her Byakugan, just her raw skills, Sasuke noted. It must be a trick, Menma speculated. Now who's next? Iruka asked. I will, and I want to fight my weak sister, Sasuke said, glancing at Kiyomi with a smirk. Both Uchiha siblings stepped into the arena. The second match will begin with Sasuke versus Kiyomi, Mizuki announced. Many fangirls cheered for Sasuke, while Naruto, Ino, and Sakura hoped he would defeat Kiyomi. Well, sister, are you ready to be crushed by an Uchiha elite? Sasuke taunted. I don't care about you or the Uchiha clan's ways. Just know this. Once the match starts, you will suffer, Kiyomi replied confidently. Begin. Mizuki called, and both Uchiha engaged in taijutsu. To everyone's surprise, Kiyomi gained the upper hand, mercilessly overpowering Sasuke until he was knocked out cold. Kiyomi emerged victorious and stepped down from the arena, leaving many fangirls furious. As Sakura and Naruto attempted to confront Kiyomi, Naruto and Hinata intervened, kicking them to the ground. Worthless fangirls, Hinata said. Stay away from Kiyomi, Naruto warned. Naruto, you BSD. Menma shouted, but he felt Naruto's killer intent as Naruto turned to Iruka. I want to go next, but this time I want to face my weak siblings, Naruto declared, glaring at Menma and Naruto. Naruto, this is a one-on-one match, you can't face both of them, Iruka reminded him. Be quiet and tell them to get up here unless they're scared, Naruto challenged. Menma and Naruto were furious. Iruka-sensei, let us take him on. We are the Hokage's children, we can beat the demon, Menma insisted. Yeah, Menma is right, we can defeat him, Naruto added. Iruka considered their request, wanting to see Naruto challenged. He exchanged glances with Mizuki, and they both nodded. Alright, this match will be a 2 versus 1, Menma and Naruto versus Naruto, Iruka announced. Naruto glared at him but stepped into the arena as his siblings followed. So, loser, are you ready to die? Menma taunted. You will always be the failure of our family, Naruto added. Shut up and start the match, I don't want to deal with weaklings, Naruto replied, his patience wearing thin. The two were furious and instructed Iruka to begin the match, which he did. Menma and Naruto charged at Naruto, but he quickly used his ice magic to freeze the floor, leaving everyone in shock at his abilities. As they stood on the arena floor, Menma asked, Demon, how can you use ice jutsu? Naruto replied, none of your business. Now die. He unleashed the wind style, Wind Dragon Jutsu, summoning a fierce dragon that struck Menma, sending him crashing against the wall. Menma, no. Naruto shouted, but Naruto caught her off guard and used a powerful lightning-infused punch, knocking her out of the arena. She fell, unconscious and bleeding. The crowd gasped in shock, except for Kiyomi and Hinata, who cheered for Naruto as he emerged victorious. He approached his friends with a triumphant smile. Those weaklings are nothing to us, Hinata said confidently. Thanks, girls. Now let's head back, Naruto replied, and they left the arena together. Meanwhile, Menma and Naruto's friends were in disbelief, trying to comprehend how they had lost. How dare they do this to Sasuke and Menma? Sakura exclaimed. And when did Naruto learn ice and lightning jutsu? Kiba wondered aloud. We need to tell our parents about this, Ino added. As the day came to a close, Naruto was about to meet his friends when he felt a hand on his shoulder. He turned to see Minato and Kushina, both wearing stern expressions. What do you want? Naruto asked, irritation evident in his voice. Naruto, Iruka told us that you defeated Menma, Naruto, Sasuke, and Hanabi in the match. But more importantly, how did you use lightning and ice jutsu? Minato demanded. I'm not telling you anything. Now leave me alone, Naruto shot back, his body radiating a fierce energy. Minato winced as he felt the heat from Naruto's aura. That boy used Wind Shunshin, and it looked like a high-level jutsu, he said, astonished. I know, but we need to uncover his secrets, Kushina insisted. We will make him tell us tonight on the twins' birthday. If he refuses, he will be punished and barred from entering the academy again, Minato agreed, nodding in determination. Namikaze's compound night. The night was filled with celebration as the village gathered to celebrate the twins' birthday. Shinobi and civilians alike showered Menma and Naruto with gifts, wishing them a happy birthday. The clan heads, eager to honor the occasion, presented the twins with special gifts, including jutsu from the Uchiha and Hyuga clans, trusting them to use these abilities wisely. Outside, however, Naruto stood alone. It was his birthday too, but as always, he felt overlooked. His parents seemed indifferent to his feelings, and the weight of their neglect pressed heavily on him. Maybe I should leave this village, he thought to himself, just as his partners, Kiyomi and Hinata, approached him, having overheard his thoughts. Naruto-kun, if you want to leave, take us with you. We're tired of this village and our families, Kiyomi said, her voice filled with determination. She's right. I have a feeling they will try to do something, Hinata added, her expression serious. Thanks girls. I have a plan to make this village pay, Naruto whispered, a smirk forming on his lips. Kiyomi and Hinata exchanged knowing glances and quickly created shadow clones, leaving the real ones behind. Meanwhile, Kushina and the clan heads watched the scene unfold, their expressions darkening. Mikoto and Fugaku urged their daughter to stay away from Naruto, but she ignored their warnings. What does my daughter see in him? Mikoto wondered aloud. I don't know, but she defeated Sasuke effortlessly, and she didn't even care, Fugaku replied, frustration evident in his voice. How can Hinata be so strong without using her dojutsu? Hayashi questioned, perplexed. It doesn't matter. We plan to arrange a marriage between Menma and Kiyomi, and Kiba will marry Hinata, Kushina declared. I agree. Kiyomi will be pleased to hear this, Mikoto added. Minato tapped his glass, drawing everyone's attention. Naruto and his partners glared at him, sensing something was amiss. Everyone, thank you for coming to my children's party. Kushina and I have a very special gift for them, Minato announced, and Naruto's heart sank as he realized what was coming. I, Minato Namikaze, give the Namikaze title to Menma Uzumaki Namikaze, he proclaimed. I, Kushina Uzumaki, give the Uzumaki title to Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, Kushina followed. Not only that, but Tsunade and I want to give our godchildren the Toad and Slug summons, as Menma and Naruto will be our apprentices, Jiraiya added. Cheers erupted from the crowd, but Naruto felt shattered, tears welling in his eyes. He had lost his birthright, and Kiyomi and Hinata shared his fury. Naruto-kun, are you alright? Hinata asked, concern etched on her face. I don't know. I've lost everything. I can't take this anymore, we should leave, Naruto replied, frustration boiling within him. Those people will pay for this, Kiyomi said, her anger palpable. What's worse, the Uchiha clan wants Kiyomi Uchiha to be arranged to marry our son Menma, Kushina continued. And the Hyuga clan wants Hinata Hyuga to marry Kiba Inuzuka, Minato added. Kiyomi, Hinata, and Naruto were left in shock, their anger igniting. Are you serious? I will never marry that worthless brat. Kiyomi shouted, her voice filled with rage. You can't force me to marry that dog. Never. Hinata echoed, her determination unwavering. The three of them stood united, ready to take a stand against the injustices they faced. Hinata felt a surge of anger as she confronted her parents. I can't believe you would do this to your own son. I will never forgive you, Naruto declared, his voice filled with hurt. Kushina responded firmly, enough, Naruto. We made our decision. You will either give your jutsu to the twins, or you will never return to the academy. Mikoto interjected, Kiyomi, you need to give Menma a chance and stop associating with Naruto. Hayashi, Hinata's father, commanded, Hinata, as your father, I order you to stop this foolishness at once. Naruto shook his head defiantly. I won't give my hard-earned jutsu to those who don't deserve it. Tomi, frustrated, exclaimed, how could you do this to your own daughter? I will never marry that arrogant boy. Hinata retorted, I love Naruto, not that dog. I don't care what you do to me, I will always be with him. Menma pleaded, please, I love you. Leave that demon. But before he could say more, Naruto punched him against the wall, shocking everyone in the room. Kushina, that was too far, she exclaimed, but Naruto quickly used his chains to bind her and the others, preventing them from escaping. Release us now. Minato ordered, but Naruto responded with a powerful Rasengan that sent Minato crashing into the wall, leaving the clan heads and shinobi in disbelief. Did that brat just use the Rasengan? Tsunade murmured, astonished. Naruto's voice rose with determination. You all made me the scapegoat for the village, neglecting me for those two. You tried to take away the people who are precious to me, but no more. From today, I, Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, will leave this fake clan. Kiyomi added, as do I. I, Kiyomi Uchiha, will leave the Uchiha clan. Hinata declared, I agree. I, Hinata Hyuga, will denounce myself from the Hyuga clan. Mikoto, Fugaku, and Hayashi were visibly upset as Naruto used his magic to bind everyone except his lovers for 4 hours. We will never come back to this village again, he stated. But first, we will make the village suffer, Kiyomi said, as loud explosions echoed throughout the village, leaving Minato in shock. See this, Hokage? We've had enough of this place. We will damage the village and take everything of value, Naruto proclaimed. I already took all Uchiha clan funds, Kiyomi added. And so did I with the Hyuga clan funds, Hinata chimed in. Naruto, you can't do this. Jiraiya shouted, but he was quickly silenced as Naruto punched him to the ground. Minato watched in disbelief as Naruto's clones arrived with the Uzumaki Namikaze funds and jutsu. Put those back. They belong to us. Kushina demanded. Sorry, but not anymore. They belong to us now, Naruto replied, and with that he and the girls vanished, leaving everyone bound until the 4 hours were up. The village lay in ruins as many shinobi attempted to stop the destruction but were powerless against Naruto and his lovers, who moved far from the village with their spoils. Now, girls, my MSTR has told me that we will be safe in the underworld. We will return in 6 years for our revenge, Naruto said. Well then, let's get ready, Kiyomi responded. The Hyuga clan will pay, and so will this village, Hinata vowed. Naruto opened a portal, and together with his lovers, they stepped into it, disappearing from the elemental nations. As the 4 hours passed and the magic binding everyone was lifted, Minato emerged to find his village in shambles, realizing that all Uzumaki and Namake's funds and jutsu were gone. He vowed to find Naruto and make him pay. Naruto, you will pay for this, Minato swore. The end of chapter end. Underworld POV. It had been 6 years since Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata left Konoha, taking everything with them and causing significant damage to the village. They spent their time in the underworld training and honing their skills to perfection. During these 6 years, they occasionally ventured out to face the harsh realities of life, taking on various challenges as shinobi and bandits. Matic, their mentor, wanted his successors and their companions to confront these challenges independently, believing it would strengthen their minds. In their journey, Naruto and his companions rescued 2 girls who had suffered similar fates, Fu from Takigakure and Shizuka from the Kunoichi village. Both girls were drawn to Naruto, and Kiyomi and Hinata assured him that it was acceptable for them to join their group. Now, Naruto had 4 girls who loved him. Naruto had absorbed all the jutsu from the Namake's and Uzumaki clans, gaining immense knowledge and power. He mastered techniques like the Rasengan and the Flying Raijin, combining them with his magical abilities, which he also taught to the girls. He returned to his homeland, Uzushiogakure, to learn everything about his clan. Despite losing his title, he remained in Uzumaki and was determined to reclaim it, even if it meant confronting his siblings. With the help of Kurama, the Biju fox, Naruto regained his powers. Kurama informed him that while his siblings still possessed some fox powers, they would diminish if overused. Naruto unlocked the Rinnegan and trained in Fox Sage mode, becoming the next Fox Sage, while also honing his swordsmanship under his teacher's guidance. Kiyomi unlocked her Sharingan and the Mangekyo Sharingan, diligently training in fire and lightning jutsu from the clan scrolls she had taken. She vowed to seek revenge against her clan for the suffering they had caused her and for forcing her into an unwanted marriage with Menma. Like Naruto, she had a loyal raven summoned to protect her. Hinata mastered her Byakugan and unlocked the Tensigan, becoming a skilled kunoichi. Her Juken strikes grew more powerful, making her hands deadly and precise. Additionally, she had a lion summon that was fiercely loyal and protective of her. Fu was eager to assist Naruto in his quest for revenge. After hearing about his life in Konoha, she wanted to destroy both Konoha and her own village, Takigakure. When Naruto saved her from villagers who mistreated her because of the 7 tails within her, she decided to join him, determined to help him grow stronger. She trained tirelessly, mastering her Biju powers and learning earth and water nature techniques. Fu also had a tiger summon, which she intended to use to crush her village and support her future king in ruling the world. Shizuka was a MSTR swordswoman who resented her village's laws, particularly the one that forced her to marry Menma, a student of Jiraiya. She found him arrogant and lazy, and she refused to accept a life with someone she deemed weak. While training under her mentor, Shizuka fell in love with a boy named Sajiri, a merchant. Tragically, he was killed, leading her to vow never to fall in love again and to focus solely on her training. However, a man who sought to marry her in order to gain control over her village challenged her repeatedly, losing to her 98 times. Refusing to accept defeat, he attempted to harm her, but Naruto intervened, defeating the man and earning Shizuka's admiration. For the first time, she felt warmth in her heart as Naruto expressed that her laws were foolish and that she should choose whom to love. Grateful, she thanked him and shared a kiss. Naruto was taken aback by her gesture but felt a warmth in return. With Shizuka now ruling her village alongside Naruto, she learned of his difficult past and vowed to help him take down Konoha. She mentioned a man named Jiraiya who wanted her to marry his student, Menma, but she found him weak and lazy. This angered Naruto, who revealed that Menma was his brother, yet he had never cared for him. Shizuka was determined to assist her king and eliminate Menma. Shizuka honed her sword skills and wind jutsu, even mastering the phoenix summons with Naruto's guidance. As they prepared for their revenge, they learned that Konoha was struggling and in need of funds, while the 4th Hokage was becoming increasingly power-hungry but still believed in his 2 children who would save the world. Marik, Shizuka's mentor, praised Naruto for his 6 years of training, noting how much stronger he had become. Naruto expressed his determination to show their enemies that he and his lovers would not be trifled with. Marik informed them of trouble in the Wave Country, where a man named Gato had hired 2 shinobi from the mist to assassinate a bridge builder. His daughter, Tsunami, needed help. Excited to test their skills, Naruto and his lovers decided to assist. As they approached Wave Country, they met Tsunami, who was worried about her father, who had gone to Konoha for help but had not returned. Kiyomi questioned why she had sought help from Konoha, and Tsunami explained that they needed assistance but feared being overcharged due to their lack of funds. Understanding the urgency, Hinata assured Tsunami that they would find her father and bring him back. Shizuka sensed the presence of the hired shinobi, warning Naruto that they were not the ones Marek had mentioned. Naruto decided that Shizuka and Fu should stay behind to protect Tsunami while he and the others confronted the threat. As they prepared to leave, Hinata reminded Naruto that they might face the shinobi again. Naruto reassured them of their strength and noted that both Kiyomi and Hinata were now recognized in the bingo book, which made them proud. With determination, Kiyomi declared that they would follow him to the ends of the earth. Naruto led the way, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. Meanwhile, in Konoha, the aftermath of recent events left many injured, and the clan heads were struggling as their funds and jutsu had been destroyed. Many shinobi were upset with the 3 children who had caused so much chaos. Minato had sent his entire shinobi force to find them, but they had vanished without a trace. He was furious and wanted to confront the demon and his companions. The Uchiha clan was equally enraged, having lost their fire ninjutsu skills and clan resources. Fugaku and Mikoto were particularly upset with their daughter's actions, demanding that she be found and brought to justice. They denounced her as their own but still recognized her as an Uchiha, believing she must be dealt with. Sasuke was furious that his sister had betrayed their family, and he vowed to find her and bring her to justice for the clan. Itachi shared his frustration but also felt a sense of responsibility, reflecting on how he had not been there for her. The Hyuga clan was likewise enraged. They had lost their resources and jutsu, and with Hinata missing, Hayashi and Hanabi were determined to find her and punish her for her perceived failures. The destruction of food storage, water supplies, and weapons left the villages in dire straits. The fire daimyo arrived to assist with repairs, though he was unable to provide financial support, wanting to keep the situation from other daimyos. The Uzumaki Namikaze family was devastated, having lost their clan jutsu and resources. Menma and Naruto noticed that their kyuubi chakra was dwindling, realizing they needed to find Naruto to restore their strength. Kushina was furious with Naruto, blaming him for their family's suffering, and vowed to find him and confront him. Menma wanted to locate Naruto as well, harboring resentment over the events that had transpired. Naruto sought to find Naruto to reclaim her legacy, feeling that her family's honor had been stolen. Jiraiya and Tsunade were equally frustrated, determined to locate Naruto and hold him accountable for his actions. Jiraiya had heard rumors of Naruto and his companions making a name for themselves, but every lead had ended in dead ends, leaving them frustrated. Minato had placed his 2 children in Team 11, alongside Team 7, which consisted of Sasuke, Sakura, and their sensei Kakashi. They were headed to the Wave Country with their client, Tazuna, the bridge builder. Minato was still enraged about the events from 6 years ago and had received word from Jiraiya about Naruto's disappearance, along with the loss of clan jutsu, including the Rasengan and the flying Raijin. As Jiraiya entered, he informed Minato of a major issue within the Toad clan. Minato, still consumed by anger, expressed his frustration over Naruto's continued existence and the loss of Konoha's resources. Jiraiya revealed that the prophecy had shifted to a darker path, shocking Minato. The prophecy spoke of a successor who would rise to rule the world and seek revenge against his oppressors. Minato was taken aback and demanded to know who the successor was. Jiraiya noted that the elder Toad was trembling in fear and advised Minato to update the training for his children before the successor could take over. Minato acknowledged the urgency but lamented the dwindling kyuubi chakra, emphasizing the need to find Naruto to restore balance. Jiraiya expressed concern over Naruto's growing power, noting that he had learned the Rasengan and could pose a threat to the prophecy. Both teams were preparing to head to the Wave Village when they discovered that Tazuna had lied about the mission. As they traveled, they heard the sound of a sword slicing through the air. Kakashi and Kushina instructed their teams to take cover as a figure appeared. It was Zabuza, one of the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist, sent to eliminate the bridge builder. As they prepared to protect Tazuna, a massive fireball erupted nearby, forcing everyone to dodge. Zabuza was visibly shaken, and the teams soon recognized the 3 figures responsible for the village's suffering: Naruto, Hinata, and Kiyomi, who appeared older than their former friends. As they arrived in the new world, Naruto announced, "Well, girls, it seems that we made it just in time." Kiyomi, with a fierce glare, replied, "But Naruto-kun, it looks like Zabuza is here, and from the look of it he's trying to harm our client." Hinata, scanning the area, added, "Not only that, I sense his partner is around here and in hiding." Just then, a masked girl emerged from behind 2 trees, clearly frightened. Zabuza's expression shifted to one of fear as he exclaimed, "No, this can't be. Why are you 3 here?" Kakashi and Kushina exchanged shocked glances at Zabuza's terrified demeanor. It was evident that Naruto and the girls had grown older than their peers. Menma and Naruto noticed their older brother. His hair was longer, his sapphire eyes striking, and his physique was muscular. Naruto and Sakura couldn't help but blush at his appearance. Sasuke and Sakura were taken aback by Kiyomi and Hinata, who had become even more appealing, their hair longer and more elegant. Sakura felt a pang of jealousy at their figures. Kushina observed Naruto closely. He resembled her husband, but there was something more. His chakra and the girl's power were on par with that of a Kage or even beyond. How did the demon and his companions get this strong, and why do they look older? She thought, filled with resentment. Kakashi remarked, Sensei must know about Naruto's return and his new appearance. Hinata confronted Zabuza coldly. Zabuza Momochi, I thought we told you that if we met again, you and your partner would die. Kiyomi added, emotionless, guess the fool didn't listen and now he will pay. Zabuza, bowing in desperation, pleaded, wait, please. I didn't know about your bodyguard. Please spare us. Team 7 and Team 11 were taken aback, wondering what Naruto and the girls had done to instill such fear in one of the 7 ninja swordsmen. Naruto and his companions shared a laugh, a sound that sent chills through everyone present. You see this girl? This weakling is groveling like a pathetic worm. How sad, Naruto thought as he opened a portal above Zabuza. Shadowy hands emerged and grabbed him just as he tried to flee, but it was too late. No, please. I don't want to die. I beg of you. I'm sorry. Zabuza cried, but Naruto didn't listen. The demons had emerged and consumed Zabuza entirely as he screamed for mercy, but it was too late, he was gone. Haku stood there, tears streaming down her face, terrified that her emissary was gone. She looked at the 3 with rage but found herself unable to move. Why can't I move? Is this fear? Haku thought as Kiyomi and Hinata approached her. Please don't do this. I don't want to die. Haku pleaded. Don't worry, we won't kill you, Hinata said. But we will give you an option to join us and become our ally. If you do, your life will be spared, and you will be our spy, Kiyomi added. Haku was shocked but realized she had no choice. She reluctantly accepted their offer as both girls smirked at her. Now then, you old man, you're Tazuna, right? Your daughter contacted us to find you and bring you back to the wave, Naruto stated. My daughter did that, but we don't have the money to pay you, Tazuna replied. We don't care about that because we already have enough, and our MSTR has given us the mission to help your village, Kiyomi explained. And don't worry about your daughter, my other 2 companions are guarding her, Naruto assured, leaving Team 7 and Team 11 in shock. Demon! Why have you come? Kushina shouted, but she was sent flying back into a tree by Naruto's power. Stupid woman! Now, old man, we must be off, Naruto said, taking Tazuna and vanishing in a flash of yellow light, along with Zabuza's sword. Kiyomi looked at her brother with a mischievous smile and vanished in a red flash with Haku, while Hinata disappeared in a blue flash. That demon and his allies used some kind of jutsu, Menma said, fear evident in his voice. Forget that. What did Naruto do to Zabuza? Sakura asked, trembling. And who is the MSTR they were talking about? Sasuke added. Also, why do they look older? Naruto wondered. It doesn't matter, we must chase after them. This is still our mission, Kakashi said firmly. That's right. We will bring them back to the village and make them part of Konoha's forces, Kushina declared as they set off in pursuit. Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata arrived at Tazuna's home with him and Haku. Tsunami saw her father and the shinobi she had met and rushed up to them. Dad, you're here and alive. Thank Kami. Tsunami exclaimed. Sorry I made you worry, but is it true that you requested their help? Tazuna asked as his daughter nodded. Yes, and they will help us take down Gato and free the wave country. The best part is, we don't have to pay them, Tsunami explained. She's right. My emissary wants us to help your country, and we encountered the 2 shinobi he hired. We dealt with one of them and brought his partner with us, Naruto said, glancing at Haku, who was trembling but bowed to them. Naruto-sama, I will obey any of your orders without question, Haku said, frightened as she recalled how she and Zabuza had made a grave mistake by crossing paths with him and his allies. Flashback. Haku and her emissary Zabuza had been hired to take down some bandits. When they arrived at the camp, they were horrified to witness Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata slaughtering the bandits. Fear gripped them and they tried to flee, but they were caught in chains as Naruto and his wives approached with sinister grins. Well, it seems we missed 2 of them, Naruto remarked. Wait, Naruto-kun, that man is from the Hidden Mist. He's one of the 7 ninja swordsmen, Kiyomi noted. That girl with him. I can sense her ice jutsu. She might be from the Yuki clan, Hinata added. It makes sense why they're here. They wanted to handle the bandits we dealt with, but it was too late, Naruto said as he and his wives unleashed their chilling power, instilling fear even in Zabuza. Who are you brats? Zabuza demanded, but before he could react, Hinata severed his hand with her sword. Haku gasped, horrified by her MSDR's pain. Look at the little piggy squealing. It makes me feel alive, Hinata taunted as Naruto approached her, kissing her passionately while Kiyomi pouted. Hey, no fair. I wanted to make the pig suffer. Kiyomi whined. I'm sorry, Zabuza. Haku shouted, but she was struck in the chest by lightning as Kiyomi glared at her with an icy stare that pierced Haku's soul. Should we kill them? They're annoying, Kiyomi suggested coldly. Wait. Zabuza pleaded, bowing to them. Please don't kill her, she's like a daughter to me. I don't want her to die. But Naruto kicked Zabuza back, glaring at him with a sinister expression. You dare demand me to spare her life and yours? Never. Naruto shouted, please, I promised you if you spare us, we won't see you both ever again. Zabuza replied, very well, but know this, if we ever see you again, we will make you suffer. As Naruto unleashed his dark aura, both Zabuza and Haku felt a chill of fear. Hinata approached Zabuza, healing his injured hand, while Kiyomi tended to Haku's wounds. With a bow, Haku and Zabuza fled, terrified, while Naruto and his wives exchanged smirks. Stay away from those three, especially that boy. His power is dangerous, Zabuza warned Haku, who nodded in agreement. Now, Haku had become their ally, revealing the location of Gato's base and the number of men he had hired. The base is on the north side, and Gato has about 2,000 bandits and shinobi protecting him, she informed them. Good work, Kiyomi said. But we have some followers. Naruto and the others turned to see teams 7 and 11 trailing behind them, with Kushina and Kakashi glaring. Kakashi said, Naruto Uzumaki, Kiyomi Uchiha, and Hinata Hyuga, you three will come with us back to Konoha for your punishment. But before he could finish, Naruto sent him flying with a powerful Rasengan, leaving Kushina and her children in shock. We're not going back to that village. If you want to live, return to the water village and never bother us again, Naruto declared, as he, Kiyomi, and Hinata unleashed their power, instilling fear in both teams. This power is frightening, Kushina murmured. How can they be this strong? Naruto wondered. Sister, how could you do this to our family? You made Mom cry, Sasuke accused. Kiyomi retorted, who cares? I was forced to marry that weakling over there, pointing at Menma. Please, Kiyomi, come back to the village, Menma pleaded, but Kiyomi, Hinata, and Naruto laughed at him. Wow, Naruto-kun, you were right about him. He really is a sad, pathetic loser, Hinata said. I always knew he was desperate, Kiyomi added. Just then Fu and Shizuka arrived, spotting Naruto and the others. Naruto-kun, we came back, and it seems you brought the bridge builder with you, Shizuka said, noticing Zabuza. But why are Konoha shinobi here? First, Menma was furious to see Shizuka with Naruto. You married that demon, he shouted, only to be knocked to the ground by Shizuka and Kiyomi. Naruto and Kushina attempted to intervene, but Fu unleashed a powerful attack, sending them flying back. This girl is a Jinchuriki from Takigakure, Kushina realized. I won't let you interfere with my sister wives, Fu said coldly, as Kiyomi and Shizuka left Menma bloodied and injured. Kushina gasped at the sight of her son in pain, while Naruto laughed. Wow, this is the son of that weak, worthless fourth Hokage. It's sickening to be related to his family, Naruto scoffed. Naruto glared at him, ready to retaliate, but Hinata struck her with a precise blow, causing her to cough up blood and fall to the ground. How is this possible? Your strikes are powerful, Naruto exclaimed, but Hinata merely looked down at her, calling her weak. Don't talk to me, you're not my type, Hinata replied, as Naruto seethed with anger. The Konoha shinobi felt the overwhelming dark power radiating from Naruto and his wives, leaving Kushina and Kakashi hesitant to confront them. You will pay for what you did to Konoha, Menma threatened, but Naruto had enough. He punched Menma unconscious and tossed his body toward Kakashi. Leave this village. We'll handle this, Naruto warned with a glare. Sorry, Naruto, but we were assigned to protect the bridge builder, Kakashi replied. I don't care. Your shinobi are weak and we don't want to see your faces again, Kiyomi said. Quiet, traitor. This is our mission. Sasuke shouted, drawing a kunai and attempting to attack her. But Kiyomi activated her Sharingan, trapping Sasuke in a genjutsu, causing him to scream in pain. Sasuke! Naruto cried out. Naruto and Sakura rushed to find their beloved Sasuke, only to discover him unconscious and in distress. You will pay for what you did to Sasuke-kun. Sakura shouted, her anger palpable. However, Kiyomi's intimidating presence silenced her, leaving Sakura momentarily speechless. Enough of this, Naruto declared, his voice steady. Let them stay, it doesn't matter to us. We'll show those weaklings who they're dealing with. His wives exchanged smirks and nodded in agreement. Kushina glared at Naruto and his wives, vowing to make them pay for their actions. Demon, you will face my wrath. I don't care that you're my son, you are a disgrace to the Uzumaki clan, she said fiercely. Now then, Tsunami, we will protect your father and this village. We will handle Gato, Naruto assured her. Thank you, Tara-sama, Tsunami replied gratefully. Later that afternoon, Tsunami provided accommodations for the Konoha shinobi, while Naruto and his wives built a small place of their own, much to the annoyance of the other shinobi. Mom, we need to tell Dad about this. That demon and his companions are here in Wave Country, Menma said. I agree. They were requested by their MSTR to protect the old man, Naruto added. I know kids. I've sent a message to your father. He will come here with Jiraiya and Tsunade to deal with that failure, Kushina replied. But that sister of mine will pay for what she did to my clan, Sasuke said with determination. The Hyuga clan will make Hinata suffer, Sakura added. What about those two? Should we bring them to Konoha as well? Naruto asked. Yes, that girl will marry my son, or her village will face consequences, Kushina said with a smirk, which made Menma happy. Shizuka, you will be my wife, or your village will suffer, Menma declared. Meanwhile, Haku overheard the conversation and quickly ran away to report to her. She informed Naruto and his wives about everything, which fueled their anger. So that Hokage and his Sannin are coming here? I will end them, Naruto vowed. How dare that girl make me marry that weak brat and threaten my village? Shizuka exclaimed. Naruto-kun, we must deal with them, Kiyomi urged. We will, but first, let's handle Gato and his men tonight, Naruto replied. I can't wait to see them beg for their lives, Hinata said, sharing a smoke with Kiyomi while Naruto watched. I thought you girls quit smoking, Naruto remarked. Don't worry, it won't harm us. Remember, all 5 of us are immortal, Hinata reassured him. I know, but still, don't smoke too much. It's not good for your health, Naruto said, and though Kiyomi and Hinata pouted, they nodded in agreement. Haku, keep an eye on them and let us know when the 4th Hokage and his companions arrive, Naruto instructed, and Haku nodded before leaving. As Naruto turned around, he found his 4 wives looking at him with mischievous expressions. They beckoned him closer, and he couldn't help but smile at their playful demeanor. Come, Naruto-kun. We have plans for you, Kiyomi said, her grin infectious as they all shared a moment of warmth and camaraderie. Kiyomi and Shizuka were caught in a moment of passion, their connection deepening as they explored each other. Shizuka, with a look of longing, encouraged Kiyomi to continue, her voice filled with excitement. They shared an NTMT experience, lost in their own world. Meanwhile, Naruto and Hinata were also enveloped in their own moment. After a tender exchange, Naruto gently guided Hinata to lay back, and he began to show her affection in a way that made her gasp with pleasure. Hinata, overwhelmed by her feelings, urged Naruto to keep going, her voice filled with longing. Naruto-kun, please don't stop, she pleaded, her heart racing. Who do you love? Naruto asked playfully, his touch gentle yet teasing. You, Naruto-kun. You are my one true love, Hinata confessed, her eyes shining with sincerity. The atmosphere was charged with emotion as both couples navigated their feelings, each moment bringing them closer together. Hinata smiled softly, feeling a warmth in her heart. I love you, she said, looking into Naruto's eyes. But, now then, Naruto began, his voice filled with determination. He wanted to show her just how much she meant to him. As they shared a tender moment, Hinata felt a mix of emotions. She was nervous but excited, knowing that this was a significant step in their relationship. Naruto, sensing her apprehension, reassured her, You can trust me, Hinata. We'll take this slow. With that, they continued to explore their feelings for each other, deepening their bond. Meanwhile, Fu and Shizuka entered the room, sensing the atmosphere charged with emotion. They exchanged glances, understanding the importance of the moment. Let's support Hinata, Fu suggested, her voice gentle. Shizuka nodded in agreement, and together, they joined the NTMT gathering, creating a safe space filled with warmth and friendship. As the 4 of them shared this moment, laughter and joy filled the air, solidifying their connection and trust in one another. Naruto looked at Kiyomi, who had been watching with a knowing smile. She understood the significance of their journey together and felt proud of the bond they were all forming. Together, they embraced the adventure ahead, ready to face whatever challenges came their way, united in their friendship and love. Kiyomi was on top of Naruto, moving rhythmically as he lay on the bed. Don't stop, Kiyomi-chan, Naruto encouraged, and she nodded, continuing her movements. Meanwhile, Hinata was focused on Fu, offering her support and comfort in her own way. The atmosphere was charged with energy as the 2 pairs shared their moments together. Shizuka and Fu shared a passionate kiss, their connection deepening as they explored each other's feelings. Hinata watched them, captivated by the moment. Don't stop, Fu encouraged, her voice filled with excitement. Hinata nodded, feeling a rush of confidence as she joined in, wanting to please her friends. As the atmosphere grew more intense, Fu felt overwhelmed with emotion. She glanced at Hinata, who was fully engaged in the moment, and smiled. The bond between them was palpable, and it felt like they were all part of something special. Naruto, observing the scene, called out to Fu, asking her to join him. She left her previous engagement, eager to see what he had in mind. The energy in the room shifted as they all embraced the adventure together, each moment bringing them closer as friends. The night continued with laughter and shared experiences, strengthening their bonds and creating memories that would last a lifetime. Kiyomi and Fu were in the midst of an intense moment, their hearts racing as they exchanged glances filled with longing. Fu playfully teased Naruto, expressing her longing for his affection. Naruto, with a mischievous grin, acknowledged her playful nature, calling her a naughty girl. He promised to give her what she desired, and the atmosphere was charged with excitement as they shared a passionate kiss, their bond growing stronger with each passing moment. Shizuka felt a mix of pain and pleasure as she rode alongside Naruto. After a few moments, she paused, looking at him with determination. "I'm ready to follow you," she said, nodding in agreement. Naruto, surrounded by his other wives, could see their exhaustion from the training they had undergone. They all lay down together, catching their breath. Naruto looked at them with a commanding presence. "Now, tell me who you love and pledge your loyalty to me," he said firmly. With enthusiasm, they responded in unison, "You, Naruto-kun. We will always stand by your side, our Dark King." The girls smiled as Naruto smirked, sharing a kiss with each of them. They had spent a cozy night together and were now enjoying breakfast in bed. "Now, girls, we must rest because tomorrow we will be dealing with that troublesome Hokage," Naruto said, and his wives nodded in agreement before drifting off to sleep. The next morning, Naruto and his wives made their way to Tazuna's house, where they encountered the fourth Hokage, Minato, along with Jiraiya and Tsunade. The three of them glared at the group. "What do you want?" Naruto asked, crossing his arms. "You and those two have caused so much damage to Konoha, you will be brought back to the village," Minato declared, but Naruto's intense aura made him hesitate. "You don't tell us what to do, Hokage. We're not your shinobi, so back off," Naruto retorted. "Is it true that you're married to Kiyomi and Hinata?" Tsunade asked, her voice filled with anger. "Yes, and they love me. They would never marry someone like Menma," Naruto replied defiantly. "Shizuka, please give Menma a chance. He must be stronger than that demon," Jiraiya suggested. "Never. That boy is weak and lazy. If you think you can threaten my village, then I will destroy Konoha," Shizuka said, shocking Jiraiya, Minato, and Kushina. "How did you know about this?" Minato asked, surprised. "None of your business. Leave or face our wrath," Naruto warned. "Those two girls must return to Konoha for their clans to face judgment," Tsunade insisted, but she was suddenly kicked against the wall by Hinata and Kiyomi, who had had enough. "We won't return to our clans," Kiyomi stated firmly. "And if you send your shinobi after us, then the village will fall," Hinata added. "It seems we can't beat them, so I have a deal to propose," Minato said with a smirk. "What deal?" Naruto asked, suspicious. "The Chunin exams are coming in about a month. You and your wives will face our genin, and if we win, Shizuka will leave you and marry Menma. The clan traitors will face consequences, and you and the Seven Tails will be our weapons, bound by loyalty and obedience seals," Minato said, but the room filled with a heavy tension as Naruto and his wives seethed with anger. "You dare suggest that we would submit to you?" Naruto shouted. "I will destroy the Uchiha clan," Kiyomi declared. "Same with the Hyuga clan," Hinata added. "I will take down Menma myself," Shizuka threatened. "First, Takigakure will fall, then yours," Fu said. "What's wrong? Is the demon and his companions scared?" Minato taunted, but Naruto slammed him against the wall, his eyes glowing with intensity. "Listen here, we tried to give you mercy, but your village will fall to us," Naruto warned, and Minato felt a chill of fear. "Hold on, Naruto-kun. I think we should enter the exams," Hinata suggested, surprising everyone. "Why would we enter those worthless exams?" Naruto asked. "Simple. That fool thinks his children and their friends will beat us, but we have grown much stronger. I heard powerful shinobi will be there," Hinata explained. Naruto realized she was right. It could be a chance to test their skills and seek payback. "Very well, Hokage, we agree to this. But if we win the Chunin exams, then Kiyomi, Hinata, and I will hold the clan titles of Uchiha, Uzumaki, and Hyuga, and your children, Sasuke and Hanabi, will be disowned from their clans," Naruto declared, leaving Minato and Kushina in shock. "That won't happen. My children have earned those titles," Kushina protested. "Quiet, traitor. The grown-ups are talking," Naruto retorted, causing Kushina to fume. "Well, Hokage, do you accept this, or are you just a coward?" Naruto challenged, and Minato glared back, knowing his children would likely win. "Very well, I accept the deal," Minato said, and Naruto smirked inwardly. "That fool, he and his village will get a rude surprise," Naruto thought. We will come to your village in a month. Tell your council we will arrive, Naruto said as he and his wives left, leaving Minato seething. Minato, are you insane? Why did you agree to this? Kushina asked. Trust me, Kushina. Our children have been training hard, they will win, Minato assured her. The council won't be happy about this, Tsunade remarked. Especially the Uchiha and Hyuga clans, Jiraiya added. They want the traitors back, so this is our only option, Minato said, and everyone considered his words, realizing he was right as he, Jiraiya, and Tsunade left the wave country, leaving Kushina and Kakashi behind. Do you think our genin will beat them? Kakashi asked. Yes, my children will crush that demon and his companions, Kushina replied confidently. I will train Sasuke hard to beat his sister, Kakashi said. Same with Menma and Naruto, Kushina agreed. Naruto and his wives approached Gato's heavily guarded base, preparing for the night ahead. Soon, Gato, you will fall to me, the Dark King, Naruto vowed. The end of chapter end. Wave Country POV. When Team 7 and Team 11 learned about the deal that Naruto and the 4th Hokage had made, they were all shocked. Menma and Naruto were determined to confront Naruto, whom they viewed as a rival, while Sasuke was fixated on reclaiming what he believed was rightfully his from his sister. Kushina and Kakashi trained the 4 of them in the forest for the Chunin exams, but they faced challenges. Menma and Naruto struggled to assist the Fox Chakra, which seemed to diminish with each attempt, leaving them frustrated. Meanwhile, Sasuke sought to learn more about Uchiha clan jutsu, but with the clan's techniques lost, it proved difficult. Sakura, on the other hand, had not trained at all and was more focused on cheering for Sasuke. We're not getting anywhere, Menma said, his frustration evident. The power of the kyuubi isn't working and we can't even MST the Rasengan like Naruto does, Naruto added, feeling defeated. Keep trying, you can do it. You are the children of me and your father, Kushina encouraged them. I know mom, but dad's jutsu is too hard. Plus, that brat Naruto mocks us every time he uses it, Menma replied, his anger rising. Kushina felt a surge of determination at his words. She wanted to confront Naruto and demand the return of her and Minato's jutsu and resources. I'll find that brat and deal with this. You both need to keep working on controlling the Fox's power and string the Rasengan. You will defeat that demon, or you'll lose everything, Kushina declared before leaving. Menma and Naruto were upset and blamed their brother for their struggles, vowing to make him pay for their perceived failures. As Kushina searched for Naruto and his companions, she eventually found them in a different area. To her astonishment, they were training and using strange jutsu, even flying. How did they manage to do this? Could it be the demon's power returning? She wondered, a mix of concern and curiosity filling her mind. Kushina watched closely as Naruto and his wives trained in their jutsu. He was teaching them his wind jutsu, the Rasengan, and he was impressed by their progress. Great work, girls. Now let's take a break. We need to figure out what to do about the Chunin exams. I told Marek-sensei about the deal that Minato made, and he was a bit upset, but he trusts us to handle it, Naruto said. We should watch out for Konoha. Knowing them, they might try to sabotage the exams in their favor, Shizuka warned. Let them try. I heard that village is weak and defenseless. They have no money, and all their equipment is gone, Fu replied confidently. Yes, me, Hinata-chan, and Kiyomi-chan made that village suffer, but it won't be enough. Once we face that Hokage's children and their friends, we will show them true hell, Naruto grinned. Soon, the Uchiha clan will be mine, and those parents of mine will fall, Kiyomi said darkly. Once I have everything in the Hyuga clan, I might give the clan jutsu to Kumo and hand over my sister Hanabi, Hinata added coldly. I will make that family suffer. They have taken everything from me, and now the fox's chakra is almost gone. Kurama has his power back, Naruto said. Kushina, overhearing this, felt a mix of shock and anger. Suddenly, Haku appeared from behind the bushes and brought her to Naruto and the others. Naru-sama, this woman was spying on you. I think she heard everything, Haku said, and Naruto and his wives looked at Kushina with sinister grins. So, you were spying on us? How pathetic, Naruto remarked. She might want to know about our skills and tell her husband, Kiyomi added. Return everything you stole right now. Kushina demanded, but Hinata slapped her and glared. Quiet. Naruto-kun doesn't have to listen to you, Hinata said. I won't return the Uzumaki Namikaze's jutsu or funds. I will destroy them all, Naruto declared, and Kushina's shock turned to fury as she lunged at him with her sword. Die! She screamed, but Naruto used his dark magic to create chains that restrained her. What are these chains? Release me! Kushina shouted, but Kiyomi and Fu struck her in the chest while Hinata and Shizuka brought her to the ground. Kushina lay there, bloodied and injured, as Naruto approached her with a sword, marking an X on her face. Do you like this? This is what you get. That mark will stay with you until your death, Naruto laughed, while his wives smirked at her pain. Kushina cried as she saw them laughing. She tried to get up and run, but Kiyomi grabbed her and inflicted a painful genjutsu, making Kushina scream and beg for mercy. When Kiyomi dispelled the genjutsu, she looked at Kushina with hatred. "Give this message to my so-called family, I will return and take the Uchiha clan," Kiyomi said as she sent Kushina flying away. Well, that was fun. But are we worried about what her Hokage might try to do? First, let him try. We will crush him and the village. We are stronger than them, Naruto replied confidently, and his wives nodded, kissing him. Tonight, we will head to Gato's base and deal with him and his men, Kiyomi said. What about those Konoha scums? Shizuka questioned. They will try to interfere, Hinata said. Don't worry. Haku will keep an eye on them, Naruto said, glaring at Haku, who nodded, though fear flickered in her eyes. Kiyomi and Hinata placed a mind control seal on her, making her their puppet. Now, go and ensure those Konoha brats don't interfere, Kiyomi commanded coldly. Yes, Haku replied, her voice devoid of emotion as she left. This girl is loyal, but we might need more allies, Shizuka said. And we will. The Chunin exams will be perfect for finding more recruits, Naruto said. I hope so, Fu added. Meanwhile, at Tazuna's home that night, Kakashi and the others had heard what happened to Kushina. Menma and Naruto were furious and wanted to find Naruto and his companions to confront them. Sasuke seethed with anger at Kiyomi, knowing she would try to take the Uchiha clan from him. I won't let her take the clan from me, he thought. Naruto, you monster. You're the reason Menma and I can't use the fox's power, Naruto shouted. Minato-sensei will be furious about this, Kakashi said. Kushina, crying and enraged, vowed to make Naruto and his companions pay for what they had done. They destroyed all of my clan jutsu, and now it's gone forever, she lamented. As Naruto and his wives returned from training, Menma and Naruto charged at them with kunai. Naruto, you demon! Die! Menma shouted, but Kiyomi slashed his chest, leaving him bleeding on the ground. Naruto attempted to trap them with chains, but Hinata and Shizuka cut them down. Pathetic. Those chains must be weak, Shizuka remarked. What? How did you do that? Naruto yelled, but Hinata struck her with water magic, sending her crashing against the wall. Lower your voice, Hinata warned. Sister, I will make you pay, Sasuke threatened, but he froze in fear at the sight of Hinata's menacing aura. Quiet, or you will die, Kiyomi said, and Sasuke nodded, terrified. Sakura, shocked by the scene, wanted to avenge Sasuke but was intimidated into silence by Fu's glare. Now, my wives and I are tired, so we will. Naruto headed to bed, promising to protect the bridge builder the next day at his construction site. Tsunami nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, Kakashi attempted to spy on Naruto and his wives but was blocked by Haku, who glared at him. I won't let you near them, Haku said emotionlessly. Kakashi glared back but decided to withdraw for the time being. 3 hours later, Naruto and his wives noticed that Team 7 and Team 11 were sleeping, as were Tazuna and his family. They geared up and prepared to confront Gato. Ready, girls? Naruto asked, and his wives nodded before leaving Haku alone to protect the bridge builder and keep watch over the Konoha shinobi. Upon reaching Gato's mansion, Naruto and his wives found many of Gato's men, but Gato himself was absent, likely out recruiting more followers. It seems he isn't here. Should we wait for him? Kiyomi suggested. No, we will attack his home now, Naruto replied, and they charged in. 2 guards attempted to stop them, but Hinata swiftly cut them down with her sword. Fu and Naruto unleashed their tailed beast powers, causing significant damage to the mansion. Okay, you worthless thugs, where's Gato? Naruto demanded, causing Gato's men to tremble in fear. They attempted to fight back but were halted by Kiyomi's Sharingan, trapping about 100 of them in a genjutsu where they faced their worst fears, leading to their demise. Kiyomi reveled in their suffering, while many of Gato's men recognized who they were and shared the same fears as Zabuza. No, it can't be them. Why are they here? One bandit exclaimed. Oh no, we can't beat them, they're monsters, a shinobi added. Forget this. No amount of money will make me face them, I'm out, another shinobi declared. Sorry, but none of you are going anywhere. Since Gato isn't here, you will all die, Shizuka said. You girls handle them while I find his office, Naruto instructed before vanishing. His wives turned to their adversaries with wicked grins and charged. It was a brutal scene as Kiyomi and Hinata slashed through Gato's men, laughing as they became covered in blood. Fu used her bug poison to inflict pain on hundreds of Gato's men, while Shizuka employed her wind jutsu to blow them away and cut them to pieces. It was a horrific sight for Gato's men but a thrilling experience for the girls. This is how weak they are, Hinata remarked coldly. I know, but we'll have more fun with Gato once Naruto finds him, Kiyomi replied. Let's look around for more of his men, Fu suggested, and the others nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, Naruto discovered Gato's office, which was empty except for a safe. He unlocked it to find a treasure trove of money and priceless valuables, which he sealed away with his magic. He then examined the paperwork on Gato's desk and was shocked to find that Konoha was funding Gato's operations, intending to use him to make the Hokage's children heroes in the Wave Country. Those corrupt bastards. I knew something was off, Naruto muttered as he gathered the documents and found the keys to a nearby cell. Exiting Gato's office, he encountered his wives and a few other captives, mostly women and children. Naruto-kun, these people were Gato's prisoners, but we freed them, Hinata explained. I see. Well, I guess I don't need these keys anymore, Naruto said. Did you find Gato in his office? Kiyomi asked. No, but I found his safe, and it was loaded with money. I plan to give it to the people of the Wave Village. There's more. It seems Konoha is funding Gato's company to make Menma and Naruto the heroes of this village, Naruto revealed. The girls were shocked by this revelation, realizing the extent of Konoha's corruption. Those bastards will pay, Fu vowed. I knew that brat was evil, Shizuka added. We should tell Tazuna and his family, Hinata suggested. We'll leave this mansion now, Naruto said, and everyone exited, instructing the villagers to return home and share what had happened. Many women and children thanked Naruto and his wives as they departed. Girls, let's head back to Tazuna's home, Naruto said, and his wives nodded. He asked Kiyomi to burn Gato's mansion, which soon went up in flames as they left. The next day, Naruto and his wives awoke and went downstairs to find only Tsunami and her son Inari. Hello, Naruto-sama. I'm glad you're awake, Tsunami greeted. Good morning, Tsunami-chan. Inari, where's the bridge builder? I need to tell him something about Konoha funding Gato's company, Naruto said, causing Tsunami and Inari to look shocked. What do you mean Konoha is funding that scum's company? Tsunami asked. Naruto explained everything that had happened the previous night and showed her the funding documents, revealing Konoha's involvement. Tsunami and Inari were enraged. Those bastards, I will kill them. Inari shouted. I knew Konoha was greedy, but this is sick, Tsunami said. Tsunami-chan, where's your father? Naruto inquired. He's at the bridge builder site with those scum, but Gato heard about the shinobi he hired failing and is heading there with 1,000 of his men, Tsunami replied. Don't worry, we will save him, Naruto assured her as he and his wives set off. Mom, we must tell everyone in the village what happened, Inari insisted. Yes, I agree. Let's go, Tsunami said. Meanwhile, Kakashi and Kushina were keeping watch while their genin focused on training. They had heard about Gato's mansion being destroyed and suspected who was responsible. Have you seen them yet? Kakashi asked. No, but I wonder if they were the ones who destroyed Gato's base and freed those prisoners, Kushina replied. It must be them. How dare they do this? It was supposed to be Menma and Naruto, and now many people are happy and thanking them, Kakashi said, still feeling pain from his injuries. Just then, they spotted a group of armed men approaching, and Tazuna recognized them. A small man appeared, looking at the bridge builder. Well, Tazuna, it seems you hired some help and defeated Zabuza and his partner, but... Gato glared at them, his voice filled with anger. It doesn't matter, I'm going to pay them anyway. Now you and your family will pay for destroying my home. Everyone, protect the bridge builder. Kakashi and I will handle them, Kushina commanded. Right, Mom? Menma replied, determination in his eyes. A bandit pointed at Naruto. Boss, that boy with the red spiky hair looks like the one who destroyed your home. No, that's not him. The one who did this has blonde hair, is a bit older, and has 4 girls with him, a shinobi corrected. Team 7 and Team 11 recognized who they were talking about, Naruto and his friends. So, Naruto really destroyed Gato's home, Kushina said, her expression darkening. That demon! How dare he take the glory from me? I hate him! Menma exclaimed. Sasuke clenched his fists. How did that dope and that girl do this? I will find out their secrets, only I deserve that power. Naruto, your power will be mine, Naruto declared. Well, since the boy we are looking for is not here, attack them and bring me those girls, except for that red woman with the eye patch. She looks ugly, Gato ordered, earning an angry glare from Kushina. Just then, a loud crash echoed through the area. Both sides turned to see Naruto and the others approaching, smirking at Gato's men. So that little man is Gato, Naruto said, his confidence unwavering. And it seems he has an army, Kiyomi added. This will be over in a second, Hinata stated calmly. I see the bridge builder and those scums, Fu noted. We must tell him everything, Shizuka urged. Many of Gato's men were shocked, some recognizing the trio. Boss, we need to get out of here. Those 3, I've seen them in the bingo book, a shinobi shouted. What do you mean? Gato asked, confusion evident on his face. The boy with the yellow spiky hair is the Dark King's successor, Naruto Uzumaki, and those 2 girls are the Dark Raven, Kiyomi Uchiha, and the Dark Moon Goddess, Hinata Hyuga, the man explained, causing Gato to look terrified as Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata smirked at him. It seems our reputation has been noticed, Naruto remarked. Dark Raven, huh? I like it, Kiyomi said with a grin. Hey, that's not fair. How come me and Shizuka were never mentioned? Fu complained. Sorry, it happened before we met you both, Hinata replied. Enough of this. Let's show them who we really are. Naruto declared as he and his wives charged in. Gato ordered his men to attack, but to his shock, they fled in fear, leaving him alone. Hello, Gato. It's time for you to face the consequences, Naruto said, summoning a dark giant fox. Team 7 and Team 11 watched in disbelief as the giant fox captured Gato, ending his screams in a horrifying manner. Kiyomi and Hinata activated their dojutsu, swiftly taking down hundreds of Gato's men, leaving Sasuke and Sakura stunned by their cold efficiency. Fu and Shizuka conjured a bug and phoenix monster to finish off the rest, leaving Menma and Naruto in awe of their power. Shizuka, you will be mine after I deal with that demon, one of them muttered. How can those girls have so much power? Naruto wondered aloud. Kushina and Kakashi were equally shocked. They needed to inform Minato about what they had witnessed. The Dark King's successor? Does that mean? Kakashi questioned. I don't know, but Naruto's power is incredible. How can he summon a giant fox? And those girls have grown even stronger with their dojutsu, Kushina replied. After finishing off Gato and his men, Naruto approached Tazuna. Gato won't cause any trouble anymore. The villagers of the wave were overjoyed, tears of gratitude streaming down their faces. However, Naruto revealed that Konoha Shinobi had been funding Gato's business, explaining that the Hokage planned to support Gato's downfall so that his children could become heroes in the Wave Country and establish an alliance. Many villagers glared at Team 7 and Team 11, angered by Naruto's revelation but also frustrated with Gato's foolishness. You monsters! I knew asking Konoha for help was a mistake. Get out of my village! Tazuna shouted. Please understand, my children are the children of prophecy. It would be a mistake to kick them out, Kushina pleaded, but Naruto interrupted, glaring at her. Enough. Leave, he commanded. You demon, this is your fault. Kushina retorted, but Kiyomi swiftly punched her, knocking her unconscious, her Sharingan blazing with intensity. He said leave. Kiyomi declared, her voice firm as she faced the remaining villagers. As the villagers cast disapproving glances at them, Menma and Naruto prepared to confront Naruto. However, Kakashi intervened, instructing them to stand down. Reluctantly, they complied but vowed to seek revenge during the Chunin exams. You will pay for this, Menma declared, his voice filled with animosity. Sister, I will make you suffer, Sasuke added, his tone equally fierce. Once both teams had departed, the people of Wave celebrated their newfound freedom, eager to express their gratitude to Naruto and his wives for their efforts. A week later, the bridge was completed and named the Dark Maelstrom Bridge. Naruto felt a surge of happiness upon hearing this news, and many villagers erected statues in honor of him and his wives. Now he and his wives had to leave the village, having formed an alliance to build a new home in Yuzuriogakure after addressing the issues with Konoha. Tazuna and his family bid them farewell, expressing gratitude for all they had done for their villages. Naruto, his wives, and Haku found themselves in the Underworld, where their emissary, Merrick, expressed pride in his successor and his wives for completing their mission. The Chunin exams were set to begin in a month, and while Merrick had his doubts, he looked forward to seeing the weaker shinobi fall to Naruto. He promised them revenge and cautioned them to be careful. I have no doubt that you and your wives will win, but be cautious. Your former father will likely try something, Merrick warned. I will sense it. My wives and I have trained for years, and I'm confident the foolish children of his will lose, Naruto replied. You're right, Mr. Merrick. We won't lose to them, Hinata added. Because we are stronger than they are, Kiyomi chimed in. I know the five of you will succeed, but Naruto, what will happen to Haku? Merrick inquired. She will remain here in the Underworld and will be called upon when needed, Naruto explained, as Haku bowed respectfully. I am at your service, Merrick-sama, Haku said. But now go, the exams will start soon, Merrick instructed. Yes, sir, Naruto and his wives replied as they departed. Soon, that world will be ours, and Naruto will be the king of both worlds, Merrick declared. In the Hokage office, Minato was furious about the events in the Wave Village, especially since the Fire Daimyo was embarrassed by the foolish actions that led to a budget cut for Konoha until Minato resolved the situation. Demon Naruto, you stole my children's glory, and now we've lost our ally, Minato fumed. Minato-sensei, Naruto and his wives are incredibly powerful. Many of Gato's men recognized Kiyomi and Hinata and seemed terrified of them, Kakashi reported. Not to mention, he summoned a giant fox and defeated Gato. He even trained those women in the Rasengan and the flying Raijin, Kushina added. We must do something about this. They pose a threat to Konoha, Tsunade stated. When they come to Konoha, we will summon them to the council and discuss matters, Minato decided, and the others nodded in agreement. Have you heard anything about this, Jiraiya? Minato asked as Jiraiya entered through the window. Yes, and what Gato's men said is true. All three of them are in the bingo book as S-rank ninjas. What concerns me is Naruto's title as the successor king, which might relate to the prophecy, Jiraiya explained. It might be, but we need to focus on the exams. Kushina told me that Naruto has regained the Fox Chakra and is now the full Jinchuriki of the kyuubi, Minato said. Demon that brat. How can he do all this to us? Jiraiya exclaimed. Because he is nothing but a weak, worthless demon, and he will fall to my children. But there's something wrong with their health. Kushina mentioned they are coughing a lot and struggling to use their chakra, Minato replied. It must be nothing. We should prepare for the exams, Jiraiya suggested, and Minato nodded. In the Uchiha clan, Fugaku and Mikoto were shocked to hear about Sasuke's mission and the news that Kiyomi was married and appeared older. She was also listed in the bingo book as the Dark Raven, which enraged them. How could she do this? Now she's married to that demon, Fugaku said. She hurt her brother and Menma, and worse, she stabbed Kushina in the left eye. Where did we go wrong with her? Mikoto frowned. Because we all neglected her. What you both did to her by marrying Menma that night 6 years ago was a mistake, Itachi said, entering with his partner, Izumi. We thought she would be happy with Menma since he was the child of prophecy, but she hates all of us and has taken everything that belonged to our clan, Mikoto lamented. I heard she's coming here for the Chunin exams in a month. Maybe Itachi and I can talk to her and convince her to return to the clan, Izumi suggested. Doubtful. She despises this clan, especially with her lover and the Hokage, Itachi replied. We can't lose the clan to her. Sasuke must defeat her, Fugaku insisted. Yes, and when he wins, I will try to convince the Uchiha elders to spare her. She is still my baby girl, and I won't let that demon boy poison her mind, Mikoto declared. Kiyomi, do you truly hate our family so much? Itachi asked. 1 month later, at the front gate of Konoha, Naruto and his wives arrived for the Chunin exams. They spotted Minato and Jiraiya, who glared at Naruto. So, you really showed up, disgrace, Minato said venomously. Yes, worthless. Now shut up and take me and my wives to the council, now, Naruto commanded, unleashing a dark aura that frightened many shinobi and civilians, causing some to faint. Naruto, stop this. We will take you to the council, Minato said, his legs shaking with fear. As they proceeded to the council room, many people looked at them with a mix of hate and fear. The girls blushed at Naruto's appearance, while the boys leered at Kiyomi and Hinata, who shot cold glares that sent many running. Upon entering the council room, they saw the clan heads, elders, and the civilian council as the Hokage took his seat. Now then, let the meeting begin, Minato announced. Naruto surveyed the room, knowing this would be a challenging encounter. This wouldn't take long. Know this, Naruto warned, his voice steady. If you or anyone else tries to do something, we will raise chaos in the village. And with that, the tension in the air thickened, leaving everyone aware of the stakes involved. Chapter End. Naruto stood with his 4 wives, facing the council. Many members glared at him, Kiyomi, and Hinata, their expressions filled with resentment over events that had transpired 6 years ago. The clan heads were particularly furious after hearing from Kushina that all their jutsu and funds had vanished. Hayashi and Fugaku watched their daughters, astonished at how much older they appeared compared to their former friends. As they activated their dojutsu, they sensed a dark chakra and another type of energy emanating from them. I can't believe it. Kiyomi looks so mature, but this power I sense feels ominous. Her Sharingan is even more powerful than Itachi's, Fugaku thought to himself. Hinata, you've changed. You resemble Hitomi more now, and your Byakugan seems different. Your chakra is incredibly potent. How did you become so strong in these past 6 years? Hayashi asked, his voice filled with concern. Naruto glared at the council, resentment boiling within him. He felt a deep hatred for each member, especially for the one who had been glaring at him with disdain. Naruto's father, Minato, glared at him with intensity, causing the younger man to feel a shiver of fear. Alright, let's get on with this meeting. The Chunin exams are starting in a few hours, and we don't want to see your face, Naruto remarked, his tone sharp. Minato's anger simmered, but he managed to maintain his composure. Naruto, you and your wives are here to explain where you have been for the last 6 years and how you all became so strong, Minato stated. That's none of your business, but if you must know, we have been training, Kiyomi replied confidently. And we've learned more than just chakra, we've also mstred dark magic, Hinata added. Magic? That's impossible. You're lying. Jiraiya interjected. Hey, pervert, no one was talking to you, so be quiet, Shizuka shot back, earning a glare from Jiraiya, but Minato ordered him to stand down. I want to know who your emissary is, especially since Kushina overheard you five speaking to him, Tsunade said, her curiosity piqued. That red-haired woman doesn't know how to mind her own business. His name is Merrick, and he is my MSTR and father figure, Naruto declared, causing Minato to feel a surge of anger and a longing to confront this Merrick. Then we, the council, demand that you bring him here to train our shinobi in magic, Danzo insisted. Never. He won't train weaklings, especially after what this village has done to his successor, Naruto retorted, shocking the council. Successor? He named you his successor? Minato asked, disbelief in his voice. Yes, because he sees potential in me, unlike you, who only uses me as a scapegoat for this pathetic village. Once I face your weak children in the exams, they will fall, Naruto warned, his tone dark. You monster! I won't let you harm my children. Kushina shouted, but Naruto's power sent her crashing against the wall. Be quiet, or you'll lose another eye, Naruto threatened, and the room fell silent, the weight of his power palpable. Demon, how dare you hurt your mother? Tsunade exclaimed, furious. That woman is not my mother, she's just someone who made poor choices, Naruto replied coldly. Enough of this. Kiyomi, you have betrayed the Uchiha clan by marrying that boy and hurting your brother. You will face judgment when you return, Fugaku declared. Same goes for you, Hinata. You have shamed the Hyuga clan, and you will be punished for this, Hayashi added. I don't care about that weak clan that steals jutsu. Once your favorite son, Sasuke, is gone, you and your mother will be next, Kiyomi said defiantly. The Hyuga clan doesn't matter to me either. Hanabi would make a perfect gift for the Raikage if I let her live, Hinata remarked. Naruto, we also want that girl from Takigakure to join our village as a weapon, so you must break off with her, Minato ordered. And Menma must be with Shizuka for both villages to be allies, since your secret is out in Wave Country. Menma is destined for great things, Jiraiya added. I will never be a village weapon. Once I get my revenge in Takigakure, this village is next, Fu declared. I will not marry that weak pervert. You forget I've beaten him 20 times, and he's still weak, Shizuka said dismissively. Demon, you will obey the council or face punishment. Mabuki shouted, but Kiyomi and Hinata swiftly silenced her. Enough of her screeching, Hinata said, her voice cold. You've just lost your mother, Kiyomi remarked, her tone devoid of sympathy. A civilian gasped, they killed Councilwoman Haruno. But Naruto quickly used his chains to restrain the civilian council as the clan heads and elders attempted to intervene, only to be frozen by Hinata's ice magic. Minato tried to stop them, but Kiyomi, Fu, and Shizuka blocked his path, binding him with chakra ropes. Let us go, a civilian pleaded. You civilians made my life hell, and I'm done with all of you. Now die. Naruto declared, unleashing a devastating explosion that left blood everywhere in the council room. The clan heads and elders were left in shock, fear evident in their eyes as they witnessed Naruto's power. Now, I'm sure the Hokage told you about the deal we made. If my wives and I win the Chunin exams, the Uchiha, Hyuga, and Uzumaki clans will be ours, and we will never return to this village, Naruto proclaimed, his dark aura radiating menace. Minato, Jiraiya, and Kushina wanted to protest, but a single glare from Naruto's wives silenced them. In an instant, Naruto and his wives vanished from the council room, leaving everyone free from Hinata's ice magic. That power is frightening. How can he and those girls emit such a dark aura? Koharu whispered. They killed the civilian council in cold blood. They are too dangerous to live, we must stop them, Danzo insisted. We will deal with that later. Right now, the Chunin exams are about to begin, and we need to show the other villages that Konoha is on top, Minato said, and everyone nodded in agreement as they left the council. Minato, can our children really defeat Naruto and his wives? Fugaku asked, concern etched on his face. Yes, they can. You trained Sasuke well, and Hayashi trained his daughter Hanabi. There's no way they can lose, Minato replied confidently. Our children will crush the demon and his accomplices, even with their so-called magic. Menma and Naruto will win, Kushina added. I hope you're right. I need to inform my wife about what happened, Fugaku said. Same with the Hyuga elders. They must know about Hinata's power, Hayashi agreed. Do that, but be warned, other villages are here too. If they find out those 5 have magic, they might try to recruit them. We can't let that happen, they belong to us, Minato cautioned. We must do something about that brat. He and his lovers are getting too strong, and Menma and Naruto's health is deteriorating. We don't know the cause, Kushina said. I know, but have faith in our children. They will win, Minato reassured her, and Kushina nodded in agreement. At the academy, Kiyomi glared at 2 figures approaching her, Itachi and Izumi. Both were taken aback by her appearance. She seemed older than Sasuke. It's really you, isn't it? Itachi said, astonished. Izumi glanced at Naruto and Hinata, feeling a blush creep onto her cheeks at Naruto's handsome looks. He truly resembled his father, she thought. What do you want? Kiyomi asked, venom lacing her words. She harbored deep resentment for her older brother due to everything he had done to her. Itachi flinched at her tone, recognizing that she saw him as a disgrace, but he looked at her with a sad expression. Kiyomi, please come back home. Mother is worried about you, he pleaded. Suddenly, a lightning jutsu shot towards him. Itachi dodged, realizing it was Kiyomi who had cast it, her glare filled with hatred. Don't you dare mention her name in my presence. As far as I'm concerned, she's nothing to me. I have a new family that cares for me, and once I have the clan title, I will eliminate every Uchiha who made my life hell, including you and your pet, Kiyomi declared before storming off with her friends. Itachi felt a chill of fear at the dark power emanating from his sister. Itachi-kun, what's wrong? Izumi asked, concerned. I think the Uchiha clan made a grave mistake. I fear Sasuke won't win. We need to inform the clan about this, Itachi replied, and Izumi was left shocked, contemplating whether they had truly erred in neglecting Kiyomi. Meanwhile, Naruto and his companions heard that the test was on the 3rd floor. As they approached, they noticed a crowd trying to enter a room, but 2 individuals blocked their way. Naruto smirked at their foolishness. They don't realize it's a genjutsu, he whispered to his wives. Let's leave them, less competition is better, Hinata suggested. Just then, they heard Sasuke's voice, and Kiyomi shot him a furious glare, frustrated that he was complicating matters. I swear, I'll take him down when we fight, Kiyomi muttered. You will, Kiyomi-chan. Let's head to the room, Naruto encouraged, and they made their way to the 3rd floor. Inside, they found numerous shinobi from other villages. Naruto and Fu spotted a red-haired boy with a gourd, marked with the symbol of love. Kurama and Chome informed their hosts that he was the one-tailed Jinchuriki, and both nodded in acknowledgement. Suddenly, the door opened, and the rookies entered, spotting Naruto and his wives. Kiba was taken aback by Hinata's appearance, howling like a wolf and attempting to speak to her. Hinata, however, kicked him hard against the wall, leaving everyone stunned by her strength. Don't talk to me or you'll regret it, Hinata warned coldly. Hanabi, witnessing her sister's power, gasped. Sister, it's true. You look just like our late mother, Hanabi exclaimed. Ino chimed in, not just her, but Kiyomi too. Is that really Naruto? He looks amazing. However, she felt the intense glares from Naruto's wives, making her shiver at the thought of their wrath. Kyung, please leave that demon and come back to me, Menma pleaded. Shut it, worm. You're worthless, Kiyomi shot back. Menma attempted to grab her, but Naruto slammed his head against the wall, shocking the rookies with his strength. Menma struggled to break free, but Naruto held him firmly. Let me go, demon. She and Shizuka don't belong to you, they're mine. Menma shouted, but he was met with a hard punch to the stomach from Naruto, causing him to gasp for breath and cough up blood. Naruko, seeing her brother in pain, rushed toward Naruto, but someone blocked her path. You all need to calm down and be quiet, a voice interjected. The group turned to see a gray-haired man with glasses. Kiba glared at him. Who are you? Kiba demanded. Forgive my rudeness. I'm Kabuto Yakushi, and this is my 7th time in the Chunin exams. He introduced himself, but Naruto and his wives sensed an ominous aura around him, recognizing his connection to Orochimaru. As an apology for my rudeness, I have information on any ninja you ask about, Kabuto added, and Sasuke, Menma, and Naruko perked up. Give us information on Naruto Uzumaki, Menma requested. And Kiyomi Uchiha, Sasuke added. And Hinata Hyuga, Naruko finished. The 3 glared at them, but to their shock, everyone in the room heard those names and fled in fear. The rookies were left stunned, as were the Sand siblings. I'm sorry, but did you just say Naruto Uzumaki, Kiyomi Uchiha, and Hinata Hyuga? Please don't make me reveal those names, Kabuto stammered, sensing the danger from the 3. It's just like what happened in the Wave Village with Zabuza, Sakura noted. Have you fools not heard? Those 3 are S-rank nins, each feared throughout the elemental nations, Temari explained, leaving the rookies in disbelief. No, that can't be true, Hanabi protested. It is true, Hanabi-chan. We heard one of Gado's men talk about Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata's reputations. Kiyomi is known as the Dark Raven, Hinata as the Dark Moon Goddess, and Naruto as the Dark Successor, Menma revealed. Yes, and each of them is a bloodthirsty killer in their own right, Tenten added. Sasuke looked at his sister, a primal instinct urging him to run as far away as possible. Enough of the fighting, a voice called out as a man entered the room, noticing its emptiness. What happened here? Where is everyone? Ibiki asked. They ran away after hearing our names, Hinata replied coldly. Ibiki, familiar with the 3, shrugged. Well, I should start the first exam, but it seems that won't be necessary as you will all head to the Forest of Death, Ibiki announced. Just then, a figure leaped through the window. It was Anko, who surveyed the half-empty classroom. After Ibiki briefed her, she noticed Naruto and his 4 wives, sensing their immense power. Those kids, their power is more frightening than his. But that blonde one is the worst. Kushina, what have you and your family done to him? Anko pondered. Alright, brats, follow me to the forest of death, Anko instructed as everyone prepared to leave. As the rules remained the same in canon, the objective was to survive in the forest and find the central tower with both scrolls, with combat allowed as everyone had signed the waiver forms. Naruto's team possessed the Earth Scroll as they waited for the second test to begin. Alright, the second test begins, Anko announced, watching as many shinobi entered. However, Naruto and his team lingered at the entrance. Anko approached them, asking, "Are you 5 heading in?" "Quiet, we're waiting for Naruto-kun to find the weakest team," Kiyomi replied, a hint of menace in her voice that made Anko uneasy. "I'm sorry, but all the teams I've found so far are weak, except for the Suna team," Naruto said. "Well, I guess we'll have to take them all out," Fu added. "I hope I get to deal with that brat Menma," Shizuka said, and with that, the 5 left Anko alone at the gate, who sank to her knees, breathing heavily. "We're in trouble. Those 5 could destroy the village and it's all our fault. I must warn the Hokage and his family," Anko said as she hurried away. In the forest, Naruto and his team moved swiftly to find their targets and acquire the necessary scrolls. They stumbled upon the bodies of fallen shinobi, which brought dark smiles to their faces. "Naruto-kun, I found us some prey. It's a team from the rain, and they have the scroll we need," Hinata announced. "Good work, Hinata-chan. Let's greet them with pain and despair," Naruto replied, and the girls smiled as they approached the rain shinobi, who looked pale with fear upon seeing them. "Hello, worthless shinobi. We came here to take that scroll, and we've already taken down many of your comrades. You have 2 choices, hand over the scroll and die, or refuse and face pain and torture," Naruto declared, his tone chilling. "Never, brats. Peck," the 3 rain shinobi shouted, charging at them. But Kiyomi, Fu, Hinata, and Shizuka swiftly countered, defeating them with ease and claiming the heaven scroll. Weak shinobi," Kiyomi remarked as Naruto wiped the blood from her lips and kissed her. Fu, Hinata, and Shizuka pouted, but he shared the same affection with each of them, making them all happy. "Now that we have both scrolls, we should," Naruto began, but he and his wives suddenly sensed an ominous aura as they noticed Team 7 and Team 11 nearby. "Naruto-kun, we should head to them. They might be in danger," Hinata suggested. "Agreed, let's go," Naruto replied. Meanwhile, Team 7, Sasuke, Menma, Naruto, and Sakura, found themselves in a dire situation against a kunoichi who revealed herself as Orochimaru. The 4 felt an overwhelming killer intent. "It seems the Hokage's brats and the Uchiha are weak," Orochimaru taunted. "How dare you? We are the children of prophecy. You should bow before me," Menma retorted, but Orochimaru swiftly kicked him into a tree. Naruto and Sasuke attempted to fight back, but they were no match for him. Orochimaru bit Sasuke's neck, marking him with a curse seal, causing Sasuke to scream in agony. "Sasuke-kun!" Naruto and Sakura cried out. "You monster! What did you do to them?" Menma shouted, charging at Orochimaru with a kunai, only to be intercepted by Naruto, who appeared with his wives, shocking Orochimaru. "Well, it seems the disowned son of the 4th Hokage has arrived, along with the disowned Uchiha and the failure Hyuga. I've heard much about you 3 from my spies, and what's this? The Jinchuriki of the 7 Tails and the kunoichi that Jiraiya tried to force into marriage," Orochimaru said. "Orochimaru, I could ask why you're here, but we don't care. It seems you've given my weak brother that curse mark," Kiyomi said. "Indeed, but I may have made a mistake. You seem stronger than him. How about you 5 join me and destroy this village?" Orochimaru proposed, leaving Menma and his friends stunned. "No, that won't happen. Kiyomi-chan, don't do this," Menma pleaded, but Naruto stabbed him in the chest, causing Menma to faint in shock. "Oh, Menma!" Naruto cried, tapping into her kyuubi chakra, but she struggled and didn't notice Hinata kick her to the ground, stomping on her as Naruto screamed in pain and begged her to stop, but soon fell unconscious. "Weak fool," Hinata said, glaring at her. "Orochimaru, why would we ever join you? How about this? You leave these weak brats alone and we'll consider it," Naruto said, his killer intent radiating from him, which frightened Orochimaru enough to make him flee. "Weak snake. But he wants something, and Sasuke is the key," Shizuka noted. "We should head to the tower," Fu suggested. "Hold it. You 5 aren't going anywhere until you heal Sasuke-kun," Sakura shouted. Kiyomi glared at her, drawing her sword and stabbing it into Sakura's chest, pushing her to the ground as Sakura screamed in agony, begging Kiyomi to stop. "Please, no more pain," Sakura cried. "Never. And one more thing, your mother is dead. Hinata and I killed her and her civilian council in cold blood," Kiyomi said, leaving Sakura in shock and tears until she lost consciousness. "That takes care of her," But it's better that all 4 of them are alive, Naruto said as he healed them slightly before leaving with his wives. Unbeknownst to them, Team 10 had witnessed everything and were horrified. Those monsters hurt our friends. Ino exclaimed. What's worse is that Orochimaru is here, and Naruto and his wives might join him, Choji added. We must get them to the tower and inform the Hokage about everything that happened, Shikamaru said. The 3 approached Sasuke and the others, helping them toward the tower, where each team had both scrolls. Naruto's team was almost at the tower when they encountered 3 sound shinobi, 2 males and 1 female. Well then, you 3 work for Orochimaru, Naruto said with a smirk. Why are you 3 here? Dosu asked, alarmed. You've got to be kidding. We can't beat them. Kin exclaimed. Who cares? They're here now and we have the chance to take them out. Zaku shouted, charging at them, but Fu used her poison, swiftly defeating him as his body decomposed. Weak fool, Fu remarked, emotionless. Dosu and Kin, terrified, tried to flee, but Kiyomi stepped forward and defeated Dosu with her powerful lightning, leaving Kin behind as she pleaded for mercy. Please spare me. I will do anything you ask. Kin exclaimed. Naruto glanced at Hinata, who nodded in agreement. She moved behind Kin and placed a mind control seal on her forehead. Kin, now emotionless, stood up and bowed to them. Naru-sama, how can I serve you? Kin asked, her voice devoid of emotion. You are now under our command. You will follow the orders of the 5 of us without question. Is that clear? Naruto instructed. Yes, Naruto-sama. I will obey, Kin replied. But now, let's head to the tower, Naruto said, and his wives along with Kin nodded in agreement as they moved ahead. At the central tower, Naruto's team arrived and approached the front door, knowing how to open it. Kiyomi and Hinata opened the Heaven and Earth Scroll, revealing Irika, who was shocked to see Naruto's group. Demon, how did you and your team get here first? Irika asked, but was interrupted by a punch from Shizuka, who glared at him. Shut your mouth and take us inside. We need to clean the blood off us, Shizuka commanded, causing Irika to feel frightened as he led them inside. The sight of many Jounin staring at them in shock was overwhelming. Minato and Kushina were furious that Naruto and his companions had arrived first, especially covered in blood. Naruto, how did your team get here first? Minato asked, both shocked and upset. None of your business, Hokage. We ran into your children and defeated them badly. They might not survive, Naruto said with a laugh. Kushina, enraged, attempted to attack, but Kiyomi kicked her against the wall and held her sword to her neck. Try anything and you will meet your end, Kiyomi warned, and Kushina, filled with a mix of hatred and fear, nodded and backed down. Now then, fake Hokage, where are our rooms? Hinata asked, and Minato pointed them to the rooms ahead. Naruto took his wives and Kin with him, leaving with a sinister grin directed at the Hokage. Minato-sensei, they are trouble. We must do something about them, Kakashi said. I agree, Hokage. My student's life is in danger. Hinata might harm her own sister, Kurenai added. Same with mine. Enko warned me that we made a grave mistake with Naruto and his wives. This village is doomed, Kushina said, causing many Jounin to gasp in shock. We have to act. We can't let them harm our genin, Asuma stated. We will once the preliminary rounds start. They won't survive, Minato replied. The end of chapter. It had now been 5 days, and all teams had made it to the tower. Teams 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, as well as Suna, Oto, and Ibie, had barely made it to the tower. Ino and Shikamaru reported to the Hokage and the Jounins about the events that transpired in the forest, detailing how Naruto's team had confronted Menma and the others. Kushina and Minato listened intently, their expressions darkening with anger at the thought of their children being threatened. This cannot continue, Minato said, his voice steady but filled with determination. We must address Orochimaru's influence over Sasuke and the attacks on our children. Kushina nodded fiercely. We need to protect our village. And our families. I won't let anyone harm them, especially not that demon. The urgency of their situation weighed heavily on them, and they knew they had to act swiftly to ensure the safety of their loved ones and the village they cherished. Minato stood firm, acknowledging the threat posed by certain individuals to the village. He contemplated a drastic change in strategy but ultimately decided to trust their children to handle the situation. We must believe in our children to confront those monsters, he said. Kushina, sensing the tension, expressed her concerns about the upcoming preliminary rounds. Minato kissed her gently and nodded in agreement. Kakashi observed his 2 genin, feeling their pain, but he knew they would compete in the exams. He cast a glare at Naruto's group, filled with resentment. That demon will pay for everything, he thought, his anger simmering beneath the surface. Kurenai and the other Jounin shared his apprehension, wishing for the removal of those they deemed a threat to the village, especially Naruto and his companions. As Naruto and his wives entered the arena, they sensed the hostility directed at them, especially from Sasuke, Menma, and Naruto. The intensity of their glares was palpable, and Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata responded with unsettling smiles that sent shivers down their spines. What are they planning? Sasuke wondered, unease creeping in. Menma reassured Naruto, despite her doubts. Don't worry, sis. We'll crush them. They all must pay, he declared, determined to reclaim Kiyomi, even if it meant resorting to extreme measures. Naruto, though still uncertain, held on to hope that they would prevail. Minato stepped into the arena, commanding attention. Welcome to the second round of the exams. These preliminary rounds will determine who advances to the finals. The matchups will reveal the strong from the weak, he announced, as everyone awaited the pairings. Hey, the referee explained the rules. To win, an opponent must lose, forfeit, or be incapacitated. While killing was permitted, a friendly match was preferred. Naruto and his wives exchanged grins, eager to demonstrate their strength. Gaara, sensing a kinship with Naruto and Full, felt an urge to avoid confrontation, aware of their formidable power. Temari and Kankuro shared their fears about facing Naruto's group, while Kuratsuchi plotted revenge against Minato for the loss of her comrades during the Third Great Ninja War. Yet, a voice within her warned against challenging them. As the matches began, the board displayed the first pairing, Kiyomi Uchiha vs Sakura Haruno. Kiyomi's dark smile revealed her excitement, while Sakura trembled with fear. It's time for you to face your fate, Kiyomi taunted as she descended into the arena, her friends eager to witness Sakura's downfall. Sakura, fueled by anger and grief over her mother's death, vowed to avenge her. As she approached Kiyomi, she was taken aback by Kiyomi's smoking habit. You're too young for that, Sakura remarked, trying to regain her composure. Be quiet. I have to fight a disgrace to Kunoichi everywhere, but I'll make sure Sasuke suffers by making you feel pain, Kiyomi retorted, unleashing her dark power, which sent chills through the crowd. Itachi watched from the shadows, curious about his sister's abilities. Bring it on. I'll ensure your family suffers, Sakura challenged, determined to prove herself. Let me show you why they call me the Dark Raven, Kiyomi declared, ready for the match to begin. As the match commenced, Sakura launched kunai at Kiyomi, but Kiyomi effortlessly countered with her fire jutsu, charging at Sakura with a powerful punch that sent her crashing into the wall. Gasps filled the arena as spectators marveled at Kiyomi's strength. Kakashi felt a mix of pride and concern for his student, while Sasuke and Itachi exchanged worried glances. Kiyomi surveyed the damage, noting Sakura's injuries. This is pathetic. I was holding back, and you're already this hurt. You're a disgrace to Kunoichi, she taunted, drawing laughter from many in the crowd. Sakura, fueled by anger, shot back. At least I have a family that loves me. You're a traitor to the Uchiha clan, marrying that demon and stealing everything from Konoha. Kiyomi's expression hardened. I don't care about that weak clan. They can burn for all I care. I have a new family that supports me, she declared, activating her Sharingan, its red glow intensifying. Naruto and his wives watched proudly, knowing Kiyomi's training had paid off. This will be entertaining, Hinata remarked, anticipation building. I can't wait to see her beg for mercy, Shizuka added. Beat that pink-haired gorilla. Fu cheered, as the tension in the arena reached its peak. Menma was determined to confront the demon who had poisoned Kiyomi and Shizuka. I must free them from his evil spell, he declared. Sakura watched her opponent in disbelief as Kiyomi summoned an army of shadow clones, 300 in total. How can you use that many clones? Sakura exclaimed. Simple. My Naruto-kun has trained me to expand my chakra, and with my magic I can summon as many clones as I want. Kiyomi replied confidently. Now, all clones attack. Sakura struggled against the overwhelming number of clones, but they overwhelmed her, leaving her battered and bruised. The sounds of Sakura's defeat were music to Kiyomi's ears. Stop this, please. Sakura pleaded, but Kiyomi ordered her clones to continue the assault. Finally, Kiyomi commanded her clones to disperse, revealing a bloodied Sakura on the ground. Ino, Naruto, and the other rookies were horrified. That girl is sadistic. Naruto shouted. Sakura, hang on. You can win. Menma urged. Please don't die. Sasuke added, concern etched on his face. Kiyomi noticed the support for Sakura and smirked. So, you want more suffering? Bring it. She taunted, using dark magic to summon a dark raven that struck Sakura with full force. Sakura screamed in agony as Kiyomi unleashed a barrage of lightning and fire jutsu. Despite her efforts to defend herself, Sakura was overwhelmed by Kiyomi's relentless attacks, coughing up blood. You see this? This is what you get for insulting my husband. Now you will know pain. Kiyomi laughed, enjoying Sakura's suffering. Sakura attempted to escape but found herself ensnared in dark chains. To her horror, Kiyomi held two Rasengan, one infused with fire and the other with lightning. How can you use the Rasengan? Sakura shouted in disbelief. Naruto-kun taught me. Now it's over for you. Kiyomi declared, slamming both Rasengan into Sakura's body. The pain was excruciating, and the onlookers were terrified by Kiyomi's power. Minato and Jiraiya were furious that their favorite jutsu was being used against one of their own. They turned to Naruto, who wore a wicked grin, signaling that it was all over. Kushina was enraged, realizing that Kiyomi was using the Uzumaki chakra chains. She wanted to confront Naruto for teaching their clan's jutsu to someone else. Stop this, Kiyomi. This isn't you. Menma pleaded. Please, no more. This madness has to stop. Naruto cried. Enough. She's had enough. Ino shouted. Naruto and his wives laughed at the Konoha shinobi begging Kiyomi to stop, while the other shinobi from different villages watched in fear, hoping they wouldn't face her wrath. Kakashi urged Kiyomi to stop, while Itachi felt a deep concern for her well-being and wanted to find a way to bring her back to her senses. Sakura, barely clinging to life, was trapped in a genjutsu where she saw demons and vampires attacking her and her friends. Please, no more. I'm sorry, she cried, but the torment continued. The spectators watched in horror as Sakura trembled in fear, her screams echoing through the arena. Kiyomi approached her and, in a shocking act, severed Sakura's right arm, blood pouring out. Kiyomi liked the blood off her hand, leaving the crowd disgusted by her cruelty. She departed, leaving Sakura's body behind. Height rushed to check on Sakura, who was alive but severely injured. Medics quickly arrived to take her to the hospital. The winner of the first round is Kiyomi Uchiha, Height announced, trembling as he saw Kiyomi's wicked grin. She soared into the air, shocking everyone with her ability to fly, and joined her group, embracing Naruto as they shared a passionate kiss, much to the annoyance of his other wives. The rookies were terrified, with Ino and Naruto in tears over Sakura's suffering. Menma felt a chill of fear, knowing Kiyomi might come after him if he tried to intervene. Sasuke was sickened by Kiyomi's sadistic pleasure in torturing Sakura, and the other rookies felt the urge to flee. Kakashi was deeply concerned for his students' safety and knew he needed to inform the Hokage to withdraw from the deal. I need to tell my parents about this, Itachi said, leaving in a hurry. Minato was shocked but also upset that Kiyomi had learned the Rasengan, while Sakura fought for her life in the hospital. We need to do something. If that brat taught Kiyomi the Rasengan, he might teach it to others, Jiraiya said. I know, since I'll handle it, but for now, let's continue the exams, Minato replied. The second match is about to begin, Height announced, revealing the next competitors, Gaara vs. Rock Lee. The match unfolded similarly to canon but with worse consequences, as Lee was left crippled and unable to continue his shinobi career. Naruto and his wives laughed at Lee's pain but noticed something wrong with Gaara's seal, realizing someone had placed a faulty seal on him. Fuchan, we need to help Gaara. He's one of us, Naruto said. I agree, Naruto-kun. He must have suffered like we did in our village, Fu added. We'll see him in the finals. For now, let's see who faces off next. I hope I get to fight those Hokage children, Naruto said. Okay then, the third match is about to begin, Height announced. The end of chapter. Neji sensed the dark aura surrounding his former cousin and felt a twinge of fear, but he had faith that he would prevail. Hinata was determined to confront a member of the Hyuga clan, eager to prove herself against this fate-loving rival. As she descended into the arena, her excitement grew, ready to face the challenge ahead. Hinata stood in the arena, a determined expression on her face as she prepared for the match ahead. Her lover, Naruto, had encouraged her to show her true strength, and she was ready to prove herself. As she waited for her opponent, she took a moment to calm her nerves, drawing in a deep breath. Neji stepped into the center of the arena, noticing Hinata's intense gaze directed at him. She smiled, a hint of confidence shining through her demeanor. Well, it seems you'll get to see your father again once I'm done with you, Hinata said with a smirk, her words igniting Neji's anger. You will pay for what you've done to our clan, Neji retorted, his voice filled with fury. You've brought disgrace upon us, and I won't let you get away with it. Hinata shrugged off his words. I don't care about the clan. Once this match is over and I win, I'll take everything that belongs to the Hyuga and send you away. Hanabi, watching from the sidelines, could no longer contain her frustration. Neji, you have to defeat her. I can't stand her, she shouted, her voice laced with urgency. Neji nodded, his focus sharpening as the match was about to begin. As the signal was given, Neji activated his Byakugan, charging at Hinata with a series of swift strikes. However, Hinata anticipated his movements, dodging gracefully and countering with a powerful blow that sent Neji crashing into the wall. He hit the ground, bleeding but still determined to stand. How did you get stronger? Neji asked, astonished. Simple, Hinata replied confidently. I've studied and improved all the Hyuga techniques. With Naruto's help, I've mastered my gentle fist without relying solely on the Byakugan. I've trained hard. Niji, still furious, charged at her again, but Hinata was ready. Using a technique she had learned, she swiftly moved behind him and struck, causing him to cry out in pain. How dare you use the fourth Hokage's technique? Niji shouted, his voice filled with disbelief and anger. The battle continued, each fighter pushing their limits, but Hinata's resolve remained unshaken as she fought for her own honor and the future she envisioned. Niji shouted, and Hinata looked at him with disgust. You're nothing but trash, she said, kicking him hard and using her moon chains to trap him. Don't you dare raise your voice at me, SLV. For that, you will be punished. She punched him hard in the chest and then in the face. Niji screamed at her to stop, but Hinata took pleasure in beating him, blood spilling onto her clothes. Naruto and his wives watched in shock, realizing that Niji was in serious trouble. Did he get blood on Hinata's clothes? Tomi asked, her eyes wide. Yes, and he's done for, Naruto replied grimly. The other rookies were terrified, with Tenten and Lee begging for the brutality to stop, while Hanabi feared for her cousin's life. Hinata noticed the blood on the clothes that Naruto had made for her, and her fury intensified. Power radiated from her as she glared at Niji, instilling fear in many of the shinobi present. You disgusting SLV! How dare you ruin my new clothes? You will suffer, she shouted, activating her Tensigen, shocking everyone, especially Jiraiya. Niji was stunned to see Hinata had unlocked the Tensigen. She formed a new version of the Rasengan, one that resembled the moon. This is the moon Rasengan, taught to me by Naruto-kun, she explained before slamming it into Niji's chest. He screamed in agony as he was thrown back against the wall. But Hinata was not finished. She drew her sword and slashed at Niji repeatedly, blood pouring from him. Hinata was enjoying herself, slashing Niji until he lay on the ground, still alive but broken. Stop this! Leave my cousin alone, you monster! Hanabi cried, tears streaming down her face. Hinata, this isn't you. Come back. Kiba pleaded, though he felt the weight of Naruto's presence and trembled. She's using Dad's jutsu, Naruto said, horrified. But what is that dojutsu she's using? Menma wondered. The Tensigen, Kushina replied, her voice filled with concern. But how does she have it? That dojutsu is incredibly powerful. Jiraiya and Minato exchanged worried glances, realizing they needed to find a way to take the Tensigen from Hinata and give it to Menma or Naruto. We need to get that dojutsu away from her, Jiraiya insisted. Yes, it doesn't belong to her, Minato agreed, determination in his voice. Meanwhile, Naruto smirked, overhearing their conversation. He thought to himself that they were foolish to think they could demand anything from Hinata. Back in the arena, Niji, broken and terrified, tried to crawl away from Hinata. Please, don't kill me, he begged, tears in his eyes. Hinata laughed at his suffering. Look at you begging for your life. It's sad, but I'm in a generous mood. I won't kill you, but I will poison your body and crush your precious eyes, she said, shoving her hands toward his eyes, making him scream. Then, she used a curse magic she had learned from Vanika to poison Niji's chakra system, leaving him writhing in pain on the ground. Niji and I-san. Hanabi shouted, desperate to reach him, but Hinata created an ice shield to block anyone who tried to intervene. Please stop this. He's family. Hanabi begged, tears streaming down her face. Hinata glared at her former sister. Shut up, she snapped, before cutting off Niji's manhood. The crowd gasped in horror as they witnessed the brutality. Gaara and his siblings were shocked and terrified, fearing what they might face in the finals. Hinata, done with her torment, kicked Niji unconscious and released the ice shield, spitting on him as she walked away. Hey 8, the referee, declared Hinata Hyuga the winner. Niji's team was left in shock, while Tenten wanted to retaliate against Hinata, but Guy stopped her, urging her to hold back as she cried into his chest. Kurinai held a sobbing Hanabi, glaring at Hinata for her ruthless actions. Hinata approached her team, disappointed that her clothes were ruined. Naruto came up to her and kissed her passionately. It's okay, Hinata-chan. You won your match, and for that, I'll give you and Kiyomi a reward tonight, he promised, though Fu and Shizuka looked on sadly. Naruto reassured them that if they won their matches, they would also have their fun night. Kiba and the other rookies were terrified of Naruto's group, especially since 3 of their friends were injured and in the hospital. How did this happen? Niji, Sakura, and Lee are all hurt, and those monsters won't face any consequences, Naruto lamented. That demon is responsible for all of this. He will pay, Menma vowed. I hate to say it, but I don't think we can win. Did you see what Kiyomi and Hinata did to Sakura and Niji? We made a mistake entering the Chunin exams, Sasuke admitted, and the Jounins nodded, realizing the gravity of the situation. Kushina, we need to tell Minato-sensei to pull out of the deal. I fear for Menma, Naruto, and Sasuke, Kakashi said. I agree. Hanabi is in tears and might face Hinata. I don't want my students to die, Kurenai added. I know what you're saying, but have faith in Minato's judgment. My kids and their friends will win, and we will have the demon and his allies under our control, Kushina replied, though Kakashi and Kurenai had their doubts. As the next match was about to begin, the names were called, Temari vs. Tenten. Tenten, feeling the weight of fear from what had happened to Lee, raised her hand and forfeited the match, leaving Temari angry but smirking at the outcome. Temari looked at the Konoha kunoichi with disdain. Wow, they really are pathetic, she remarked, noticing Tenten's glare before the girl turned away in tears. Returning to her group, Temari felt a mix of anger and frustration, eager for a fight but knowing it was too late. She glanced over at Naruto's group, where he was smiling at her, a sight that made her uneasy. It seems that the Wind Girls from Suna might be a match for us, Naruto commented. I can beat her anytime, Shizuka declared confidently. I hope she'll be a fun opponent, Fu added with enthusiasm. Had announced, the fifth match will begin, as the board displayed Kuratsuchi versus Naruto. Kuratsuchi was excited to face one of the Yandame's children, while Naruto felt ready for the challenge. As they made their way to the arena, Menma cheered. Naruto, show that IWA girl what you've got. Do us proud, sweetie, Kushina encouraged. Don't lose, brat, Tsunade warned. Minato watched with pride as his daughter prepared for her match, wishing for the IWA girl to face consequences for her village's actions. Naruto smirked, anticipating the outcome of the match and the surprise it would bring to the Namikaze family. Naruto-kun, why are you smirking? Hinata asked, her fellow wives sharing her confusion. This match will be quick, but you'll get to see the shocked face of that Hokage and his family, Naruto replied, his wives uncertain but trusting him as they focused on the match. Kuratsuchi glared at Naruto, seeking revenge for her comrades lost in the war. Prepare yourself, daughter of the Yellow Flash. It's time for me to have my revenge for what your father did, she declared. Naruto shot back. Please, my father did the right thing by taking out those weak IW scum. Now I'll finish what he started. Bring it, brat. I have a jutsu that will really annoy you, Kuratsuchi taunted. Begin the match. Had announced. Kuratsuchi initiated with, Earth Style, Earth Golem Jutsu. An enormous golem emerged, charging at Naruto. In response, she created 100 shadow clones, though she struggled to control her chakra. Wow, 100 clones. But it looks like you're having a hard time managing them, Kuratsuchi observed. Shut it. My clones are more than enough to beat you, Naruto retorted, leading her clones into battle. The golem smashed through nearly half of them, leaving only 50 standing. Pathetic, daughter of the Yandame. It's not surprising, given what my village heard about Konoha losing all clan jutsu and funds 6 years ago. The one responsible was the disowned son and his 2 wives, who made quite a name for themselves, Kuratsuchi remarked smugly. Naruto and the rest of Konoha were taken aback. How do you know about that? It was supposed to be a secret. Naruto glared at her. Our village security is excellent, and we have spies everywhere. It's not just my village, others know too, Kuratsuchi replied. Minato fumed at the thought of their village's security being compromised. This is all that demon brat and his companions' fault for making us a laughingstock, he muttered angrily. Naruto, fueled by the 2 tails of Kyuubi's chakra, attempted to strike Kuratsuchi, but the IWA kunoichi was too quick, dodging her attacks. Stand still so I can defeat you, Naruto shouted in frustration. Not a chance. But I can sense your chakra is running low. You should consider quitting, Kuratsuchi laughed. Never. Now die. Naruto yelled, determination burning in her eyes. Naruto shouted, but she stopped as she saw Kuratsuchi perform a jutsu that was very familiar to her and her family. The people of Konoha were shocked. I see you all recognize this technique, Kuratsuchi said with a smirk. I learned the Rasengan. How did you learn my father's jutsu? Naruto exclaimed, her voice filled with anger. It wasn't just her who was upset, her family, including Minato, shared her frustration. Simple. You should all thank the disowned son, Kuratsuchi replied. He gave me the yellow flash jutsu as payment. Many Konoha shinobi were furious, glaring at Naruto, who met their gazes with a sinister smile. Naruto, you gave away my hard-earned jutsu to that IWA girl. I will make you pay for this. Minato shouted, Be quiet, Hokage. It's just business, and besides, it's a big insult to you and your family. You'll all witness Naruto suffer from the Rasengan. Naruto laughed alongside his wives at the chaos unfolding. Kushina, Menma, and Jiraiya were furious with him for betraying the family and giving that IW ninja the Rasengan. Demon, you have gone too far. I will end you myself. Menma declared. Demon Naruto, I will make you pay. Kushina added, her anger palpable. Gaki, I will make you suffer, Jiraiya threatened. Kuratsuchi slammed the Rasengan into Naruto's chest, sending her crashing into the Though injured, Naruto was not out yet. You will pay for this, she shouted, attempting to bind Kuratsuchi with her chains, but Kuratsuchi easily cut through them, looking at Naruto with a bored expression. You know what? This is boring. I'm done with this match, Kuratsuchi said, shocking everyone. What are you talking about? Are you scared? Naruto taunted, but Kuratsuchi punched her in the face. No, I'm not scared. As much as I wanted to defeat you, you're not worth it. I know if I faced that boy Naruto and his wives, I might lose, so I let you win for now, Kuratsuchi said as she left the arena, forfeiting the match. The crowd was stunned, especially the Namake's family, who were confused by Kuratsuchi's admission of fear. Hayate declared Naruto Uzumaki the winner, but she was furious and wanted to shout at Kuratsuchi to come back. However, Kuratsuchi didn't hear her and laughed as she walked away. Naruto, upset and angry, vowed to take revenge on Kuratsuchi and Naruto. You did it, Naruto? Kushina exclaimed. No, Mom, I didn't. She spared my life on a whim, and that bastard Naruto took our family legacy and gave it to our enemies. Naruto cried, tears of rage streaming down her face. Kushina, equally upset, went off to find Naruto and make him pay. Menma was distraught, seeing his sister in tears and feeling that their family was ruined because of Naruto. Naruto, I will make you pay. Menma shouted. The sixth match was about to begin, Menma versus Kin. Naruto instructed Kin to play with Menma until he ordered her to forfeit. Menma stood in the arena, looking at Kin with arrogance. Prepare yourself. You are about to lose to the son of the fourth Hokage. Menma boasted, but Kin remained silent, which frustrated him. Hey, are you deaf or just ignoring me? Menma shouted. Be quiet, scum, Kin replied, which only fueled Menma's anger. Hayate signaled the start of the match. Kin used her genjutsu, creating clones that surrounded Menma, who was soon hit by a barrage of senbon needles. Kin looked at him emotionlessly. How pathetic. The son of the fourth will lose to a kunoichi. I guess Konoha is full of weak shinobi, Kin remarked. Don't underestimate me. I am the son of the Hokage and the child of prophecy. I won't lose to you. Menma retorted, but Kin kicked him, sending him crashing into the wall. Naruto and his wives laughed, but they had a plan to execute. Naruto gave Kin a look, and she nodded. This weak shinobi is not worth it. I forfeit, Kin announced, leaving the audience in shock. Orochimaru, watching from the sidelines, sensed something was off but chose not to intervene. The winner of the sixth match is Menma Namake's, Hayate declared. Menma, still recovering from the wall, was enraged. Hey, we're not done yet. Come back and fight me. Menma yelled. Sorry, but I don't listen to losers, Kin shot back, leaving Menma furious. He charged at her, but Kiyomi kicked him to the ground. You heard her. Now go back to your weak family, Kiyomi said coldly, causing Menma to glare at her. Kin, please come back to the village. Menma pleaded. No, you're nothing but a loser and a disgrace, Kiyomi replied, leaving him shocked and on the verge of tears as he heard Naruto laughing. The seventh match was about to begin, Hanabi versus Kabuto. Kabuto raised his hand and forfeited, leaving Hanabi upset but focused on seeking revenge against Hinata for Niji's injury. What's with those sound shinobi forfeiting? Minato wondered. I don't know, but Naruto's group is definitely up to something, Jiraiya replied. The eighth match began, Sasuke versus Yoroi. The match played out similarly to canon, with Guy frustrated over Sasuke copying Lee's jutsu. Kiyomi looked at Sasuke with disgust, feeling shame for being part of the Uchiha clan. Soon, Sasuke, you will die, and the Uchiha clan will be mine, Kiyomi thought darkly. The ninth match was Kankuro versus Misumi, and it followed the same pattern as canon. The 10th match was Fo versus Ino, both girls glaring at each other as they entered the arena. Fuchan, beat that demon for Sakura. Naruto encouraged. Win this match. Menma shouted. Don't lose, Sasuke, came another voice. Fuchan, crush that fangirl. Naruto added. You don't have to worry. If she likes that pink-haired girl, it will be easy for me, Fu said confidently as she stepped into the arena. This match will be short, but are you all worried? I heard that fangirl is from a clan that can invade people's minds, Shizuka remarked. Have you forgotten? She's just like me, and Gaara and Chome will protect anyone who hurts her, Naruto replied. Naruto. His wives turned to see an angry Kushina glaring at them. What do you want? We're busy. Naruto snapped. Shizuka glared at Naruto, her hand poised to draw her sword. How could you give your father's prized jutsu to that IWA ninja? Kushina exclaimed, her voice filled with anger. I don't care what you think, it was good business, Naruto replied, a smirk on his face. But it was amusing to see the shock on your faces. Kushina's fury reached its peak, and she prepared to strike Naruto, but Shizuka quickly intervened, placing her sword against Kushina's neck. Kiyomi and Hinata moved swiftly to bind Kushina in chains, rendering her unable to move. Let me go, demon. You will pay for this. Kushina shouted, her voice laced with rage. Naruto confronted Kushina, his voice filled with anger. Leave us alone, or you'll end up like those weak shinobi in the hospital, he warned as Kushina, tears streaming down her face, retreated to her family. Stupid girl, Kiyomi muttered, dismissing the situation. Forget about her. Let's watch Fuchan's match, Naruto suggested, shifting his focus. The announcer, Kate, called for the 10th match between Fu and Ino to begin. The two girls faced each other in the arena, glaring intensely. Ino was determined to make Fu pay for what Kiyomi and Hinata had done to her friends. Prepare to suffer for what those girls did. Ino shouted, her voice filled with fury. Be quiet, disgrace. No one cares about those pathetic Konoha shinobi, especially that pink-haired girl, Fu retorted, her tone mocking. It's Sakura, you demon. Ino yelled back, just as Hayate signaled for the match to start. Ino threw 3 kunai at Fu, but Fu dodged with incredible speed, launching herself at Ino with a powerful punch infused with her Biju chakra, sending Ino crashing into the wall. This is what true kunoichi power looks like, not that fangirl nonsense. I can't believe Kiyomi and Hinata had to deal with fangirls until they left with our Naruto-kun, Fu declared, inciting anger among the Konoha shinobi. Ino, frustrated, decided to use the mind transfer jutsu. Fu allowed Ino to make her move, standing still as Ino took control. Looks like that bug demon has lost, Menma remarked. Great job, Ino. Now crush her mind. Naruto encouraged. It's all over for her, Sasuke added, while Naruto and his wives watched with confidence. Have those fools forgotten that Fuchan is a Jinchuuriki? Naruto questioned. They did, but this is Konoha. Everyone loses their brain cells living here, Kiyomi replied. How long will Fu let that mind invader inside her head? Hinata wondered. She's probably just playing with her food, Shizuka suggested. Don't worry, it won't be long, Naruto reassured them. Kushina, confident that Ino would win, shouted for her to escape Fu's mind. Ino, get out of there. But it was too late. Ino, trapped in Fu's mind, screamed in agony as she faced Fu and her tailed beast, Chomei, who were both unleashing their power on her. Fu pushed Ino out of her mindscape and back into her body. You hurt someone appealing like me? I'll make you pay. Ino shouted, but Fu grabbed her, ready to retaliate. You shouldn't have invaded my mind, Fu said coldly, delivering a powerful punch to Ino's face, causing her to scream in pain. That's enough. How many of our friends have you hurt? Naruto yelled, furious. What are those girls? How can they be so ruthless? Kurinai questioned, horrified. Naruto, you knew this would happen when you accepted Minato's deal. Now your wives show no mercy, Kushina added, worried. Naruto and his wives cheered for Fu as she continued to dominate Ino. The crowd gasped as Ino lay on the ground, injured and trembling. Please, no more. Ino begged, but Fu was relentless, grabbing Ino's leg and breaking it with a swift motion. Ino's scream echoed through the arena, causing many to cover their ears, except for Naruto's group, who found it amusing. Ino no. Shikamaru and Choji cried out, horrified. Asuma trembled in anger and fear at the sight of the Jinchuuriki. Fu laughed maniacally. This is what pathetic fangirls get. It's all over for you. She unleashed poison on Ino, causing her body to convulse uncontrollably. Make it stop. The poison is too much. Someone help me. Ino pleaded, but soon she fell unconscious. Fu, satisfied with her victory, stomped on Ino's body before stepping back. We need a medical staff quick. This girl is barely breathing. Hayate shouted, alarmed by Ino's condition. The Konoha shinobi were in shock as Hayate declared Fu the winner. Fu flew up, celebrating with her sister wives. Naruto approached her, kissing her passionately, while Shizuka watched with a sad smile. Someone cried out, echoing the despair in the arena. Menma stood with tears in his eyes. Please be okay, Naruto said, her voice filled with concern. Those monsters, how can they be so cruel? Tenten added, her fists clenched in anger. That green-haired villain will pay, Choji declared, determination in his voice. This is too troublesome, but they need to be stopped, Shikamaru said, his brow furrowed in thought. Demon Naruto, you're the cause of all this. If I face you in the next rounds, you will suffer, Kiba shouted, his eyes blazing with fury. Kushina, that demon must be stopped. Look at what he and his accomplices did to our students, Asuma said, his voice filled with rage. I agree. That deal he made with your husband needs to end. They are too powerful to defeat, Kurinai added, her expression serious. I warned you all that I sensed the dark chakra of all 5 of them, and now look what has happened, Anko said, her tone grave. Kushina, they're right. For Genin are in the hospital fighting for their lives, and Naruto has given his wives all of the Uzumaki and Namikaze jutsu. We can't beat them, Tsunade said, her voice heavy with concern. No. Enough! Menma shouted, capturing everyone's attention. You all must have faith in my father and us. We will crush that demon and his accomplices in the finals. We promised everyone that no one will dare mess with the #1 village, Konoha no Sato. He's right. Mom and Dad, trust us. We are the children of the 4th Hokage and the child of prophecy. Have faith in us to defeat Naruto and his allies or die trying, Naruto added, her voice strong. My clan wants that traitor to pay, and I will make sure she does, Sasuke said, determination etched on his face. So does mine. I won't let this Hyuga traitor disgrace my clan any longer, Hanabi declared. Minato and Kushina watched their children with pride, knowing they were right. Meanwhile, Naruto and his wives laughed at the scene, allowing them to talk as they wished. How embarrassing, but this is Konoha. Let them act like fools, it won't make a difference, Naruto said, a smirk on his face. He's right. We weren't going all out, and those 4 think they can beat us, Shizuka said confidently. We'll see. I can't wait for the finals, Fu added eagerly. As the 11th match was about to begin, Hay-8 announced the next 2 names, Shizuka versus Choji. Shizuka was excited to take her turn and made her way to the arena, waiting for her opponent. Hey, I don't have all day. Tell Choji to get down here. Shizuka called out, a teasing grin on her face. Choji glared at her, but fear crept in as he remembered how badly his friends had been hurt by Naruto's group. Asuma, I don't think I'm ready. I fear I might end up like my friends, Choji admitted, anxiety evident in his voice. Asuma wanted to encourage him, but after seeing Ino's last match, he understood Choji's concerns. Wow, that fat tube of lard is a coward who can't avenge his friends. Maybe that's why the Akamichi clan is full of lazy slobs, Shizuka taunted, pushing Choji to his limit. Angered, he made his way to the arena, despite Shikamaru's attempt to stop him. Let him do this, Shikamaru. He wants to honor his clan, Asuma said firmly. But sensei, you saw what Naruto's group did to Ino and the others. Choji might end up the same way. Shikamaru protested. I know, but that girl insulted his clan. No one dares insult the Akamichi clan, Asuma replied, and Shikamaru sighed in resignation. Choji faced Shizuka, rage boiling within him. I will make you pay for insulting my clan and hurting my friends, he declared, using his human boulder technique. He rolled toward Shizuka, but she moved swiftly, using her sword skills to counter his attack. With a powerful Rasengan that Naruto had taught her, she struck Choji's boulder, sending him crashing to the ground, bloodied and defeated. Asuma and Shikamaru watched in shock, fear for their friend evident on their faces. The other rookies were upset as well. Naruto felt proud of Shizuka's performance, knowing the Rasengan worked well with her wind nature. It seems she really is the wind empress, he remarked. Seeing Choji injured and scared, Shizuka approached him. Stay back. Please don't hurt me. Choji pleaded. Sorry, but you did nothing to help my lover. You just stood there with that lazy friend of yours. I despise fake friends. Now die. Shizuka declared, using a double sword slash that left a deep wound on Choji's chest. As he fell unconscious, Hay-8 declared Shizuka the winner. She flew up to her friends, and Naruto greeted her with a proud smile. Well done, Shizuka-chan. Now all 4 of my wives have made it to the finals, he said, beaming with pride. Now, our king, it's your turn to shine, Kiyomi encouraged. Don't worry, I won't lose. It's just that lazy boy and that Shino kid left, Naruto replied confidently. Shikamaru, still reeling from Choji's defeat, rushed at Naruto with tears of anger in his eyes. Kiyomi intercepted him, kicking him against the wall. Go back over there, lazy boy, she commanded. You monster. You didn't have to hurt Choji like that. Shikamaru shouted, frustration boiling over. That doesn't matter to us. We only care about crushing Konoha, and it's your sensei's fault for letting your team and the others enter the Chunin exams, Hinata said coldly. Seriously, I think none of you genin are ready because you're all too weak, Fu added dismissively. Not surprising that their leader is so weak, Naruto said with a smirk. Demon Naruto, this is all your fault. Now die. Shikamaru yelled, but Asuma knocked him out, taking him away from the scene. Lord Hokage, I think Shikamaru won't be able to face his match. Too upset, Asuma reported. Minato nodded, knowing Shino would be the winner by default. Okay, since Shino is the winner, the last match of the preliminary rounds is Naruto versus Kiba, Hay-8 announced. Kiba howled with excitement as he and his partner made their way down, while Naruto used his dark shunshin to appear. So, you're my target practice? Good, because I can't wait to make you suffer for making Hinata uncomfortable with your disgusting behavior, Naruto said, a confident grin on his face. Bring it, demon. You will pay for everything you did 6 years ago and for taking all of my clan's money. Kiba shouted, rallying the rookies and jounins who cheered loudly for him to win. Kurenai wanted to see that boy fall for his beloved Hinata, which made Hanabi cry. Kushina hoped to see the demon lose to Kiba, while Minato was eager to witness Naruto's skills and find a way to counterattack. As Naruto looked at his wives cheering for him, he was puzzled by the sight of all four of them in cheerleader uniforms. Where did they get those uniforms? He wondered. Kiba was eyeing Hinata, and Naruto noticed this, sending a wave of killer intent in his direction. Hey never look at my wives or you'll regret it. Naruto warned, his voice low and dangerous. Kiba shot him an angry glare. Those girls don't belong to a loser like you. Only a true alpha like me deserves them. I'll make them my lovers after I take you down, Kiba retorted, his confidence unwavering. This only fueled Naruto's anger further. You'll pay for that. Start the match so I can teach that dog what true pain is, Naruto declared, his eyes blazing. Hey, the referee glared at him before signaling the start of the match. Time to show you what a true alpha demon can do. Kiba shouted, calling out to Akamaru. Together, they launched their Fong over Fong attack straight at Naruto. But Naruto dodged effortlessly, using wind magic to blow them apart, separating Kiba and Akamaru. How did you do that, demon? Kiba asked, bewildered, but before he could react, Naruto had him chained up. Akamaru attempted to help his partner but found himself frozen in place. Wait your turn, dog. I want to punish your MSTR for his disrespect, Naruto said, drawing his sword. He lunged forward, stabbing Kiba in the chest, eliciting a scream of pain that echoed through the arena. Kiba was in distress as Akamaru barked and howled, urging Naruto to stop. Frustrated, Naruto summoned two large shadow wolves, leaving everyone in shock. What are those wolves? Menma asked, astonished. How can that demon do that? Sasuke questioned, equally bewildered. Kushina and Minato exchanged worried glances, eager to understand how Naruto had accomplished such a feat. Kiba, terrified of the wolves, watched as they bowed to Naruto. Naruto-sama, how can we assist you? The wolves inquired. See that white dog? He's an eyesore. Play with him, Naruto said with a grin, as the wolves growled menacingly at the frightened Akamaru. Kiba, desperate to protect his partner, pleaded with Naruto to stop. No. Please, Naruto. Leave Akamaru alone. Kiba shouted, but it was too late. The wolves lunged at Akamaru, and Kiba stood frozen in despair as he witnessed the scene unfold. A week later, in Konoha, the aftermath of the preliminary rounds weighed heavily on the villagers and shinobi. Many were shocked and furious about the injuries inflicted by Naruto and Kiyomi, which had left several genin in the hospital fighting for their lives. Sakura's Aunt Pinky Haruno, who despised Naruto, was especially enraged upon seeing her niece's broken body, missing an arm and bearing burn marks and scars. Sakura lay in a coma, her future uncertain, and Pinky cried for her niece, mourning the loss of her chance to become a mother due to the injuries. The Uchiha clan was reeling from the events. Sasuke had been marked by Orochimaru, and Kiyomi's ruthless behavior towards Sakura only added to their distress. Mikoto wept for her daughter, fearing for Sasuke's life as well. She wished to bring Kiyomi back to the family, but Itachi and Izumi cautioned her against it, warning that Kiyomi had embraced a new, dangerous path. Itachi, did we make a mistake by neglecting her and forcing her into that marriage? Fugaku pondered, troubled. To be honest, yes. She's become a ruthless individual, and I fear for Sasuke, Itachi replied. My baby girl, I'm sorry for everything. Please come back home, Mikoto pleaded, tears streaming down her face. I'm afraid it may be too late, Izumi said. Kiyomi's power is terrifying. I can sense it. We need to inform the Hokage to reconsider that deal. It's not worth losing my younger son, Mikoto insisted, her voice trembling. I agree. We should head to the council immediately, Fugaku said, as Sasuke listened from a distance, feeling anger and frustration at the situation. Meanwhile, the Hyuga clan was also in turmoil. Hinata had become merciless towards their prodigy, Niji, who was now blind and suffering from severe injuries. The implications of his condition weighed heavily on the clan's future. Hayashi was shocked to learn that Hinata had unlocked the Tensigen. He knew she needed to be brought back to the clan so that Hanabi could take it, but he heard she had gone off with the demon who had changed her. Hanabi was training hard, but a sense of fear crept into her heart regarding her sister's cruel actions. Hayashi noticed this and felt a growing concern as the elders spoke to him. We need to find her and bring her back, one elder insisted. Not only is she using the Yondaime Jutsu, but she possesses the legendary Tensigen, while her demon husband wields the Rinnegan. Both jutsu belong to our village. I know, but this will be difficult, Hayashi replied. Hinata is far too strong, and she might harm us all. She could take Hanabi to Kumogakure for the Reikage. We can't let that happen. Kumogakure has always coveted our clan's eyes. Now that Hinata has taken everything from us, she might hand it over to them, the female elder warned. Hayashi shook his head, frustrated. I can't believe that girl from IWA is using the Rasengan. Now, all of IWA will use this against Konoha. He left to head to the council. Meanwhile, Hanabi overheard the conversation and resolved to find a way to defeat her sister and reclaim the eyes that rightfully belonged to their clan. "Sister, that power of yours is mine," she declared to herself. Many in the village were furious about the demon giving the fourth's jutsu to the girl from IW. The embarrassment of Konoha's problems over the past 6 years had spread, and many wanted to take action against those responsible. The Inuzuka clan, the Akamichi clan, and the Yamanaka clan were united in their anger. Inoichi was particularly furious with the demon who had harmed his daughter, leaving her injured and in surgery. Tsum and her daughter sought to find Naruto and confront him for the injuries Kiba had sustained, which had left him scarred. The loss of Akamaru to the wolves had only deepened their grief, and Kiba's future as a father was now uncertain. Choza was equally enraged about his son's injuries, marked by a large scar on his chest. He wanted to find the girl responsible and make her pay for what she had done. His friend Shikaku shared his frustration. At that moment, Minato sat in his office with Kushina and Tsunade, discussing the implications of the two dojutsu being revealed. They had received word that Naruto and his wives were missing from the village, which only fueled their anger. "What are we going to do? Naruto and his wives have caused chaos during the Chunin exams, and now both he and Hinata possess legendary dojutsu. Not to mention that girl from IWA has your jutsu," Kushina said, her voice filled with concern. "I checked with the genin, and the news is not good. Many of them are injured and can no longer become shinobi," Tsunade added, her expression grave. "I realize many clan heads are upset, and I think I made a mistake in dealing with Naruto. He always knew I would take action like this," Minato admitted. "That brat has been holding back, and now he might endanger our children in the finals. We can't let this happen," Kushina said, her worry evident. "It's too late now. If we back out of the deal, it will only show our weakness and prove Naruto right about Konoha," Minato replied. "Are you serious? Look at what happened in the preliminary rounds. That Gaara kid damaged Lee's leg, while Naruto and his wives have brutally injured our friend's children," Kushina exclaimed, her frustration boiling over. Kushina shouted, "I know, but we can't let those people scare us." Minato responded, "I understand, but we have a serious problem." Tsunade stepped in to calm them down as Jiraiya entered through the window, his expression filled with concern. "Minato, we have an issue. The prophecy has changed again, and it involves Naruto," Jiraiya said, shocking both Kushina and Tsunade. "What do you mean the prophecy has changed? How does it involve Naruto?" Minato asked, astonished. The Grand Toad Elder mentioned a Dark King who has chosen his successor, someone who has suffered greatly and will seek revenge with the power bestowed upon him by his father, Jiraiya explained. "Are you suggesting that it's Naruto?" Kushina asked. "Yes, and we made a grave mistake. The prophecy also states that his queens will rule alongside him and seek revenge for their king," Jiraiya continued. "This can't be. All this time, we focused on the twins only to discover it was Naruto, and now he and his partner will seek revenge on this village." Tsunade exclaimed. "Jiraiya, are you certain about what the Toad Elder said?" Minato pressed. "Yes, Minato. That's why we need to find them and bring them back to the village, but we must keep them under our control," Jiraiya replied. "That won't happen. Naruto will destroy us and this village. For now, we need to train Menma and Naruko, as we still believe they are the ones who will save the world," Kushina insisted. "Don't you see? Naruto is too powerful. If that IWA girl and the Odo girl hadn't forfeited, they would have made it to the finals." "I've noticed something strange with their chakra," Jiraiya said. "I checked the twins, and it seems there's something dark within them making them unwell. I don't know what it is yet, but they are ready to train, just not too intensely," Tsunade added. "But, Jiraiya, you and I will train Menma while Kushina and Tsunade train Naruto. Both of them need to MSTR the remaining kyuubi power to stand a chance against Naruto," Minato instructed. "I'm ready to train Menma in Toad Sage mode," Jiraiya said. "I'll focus on Naruko's Slug Sage mode and healing skills," Tsunade replied. "For now, we should head to the council meeting. Many clan heads and elders want to discuss what happened, and the new civilian council with Pinky Haruno in charge wants to be involved," Minato said. "Why do we have another civilian council? I hate to say it, but Naruto did a good thing getting rid of the last one. I can't stand Mabuki for everything, and her sister is even worse," Kushina remarked. "I know, but they won't have much to say since we've taken all their assets. Now they obey us and the clan heads. We should thank Naruto for getting rid of them," Minato replied. "Fine, let's get this over with. I want to train my children," Kushina said as the four of them left, unaware that a shadowy figure had overheard them and departed to inform Danzo. As the council meeting began, voices rose in argument over the preliminary rounds. When Minato and the others entered, they took their seats. "I know you're all aware of the preliminary rounds and what happened to 6 of our genin," Minato started. "That Uchiha hurt my niece," Pinky screeched, her voice grating on the nerves of the clan heads and elders. Minato shot her a glare, causing her to quiet down. Councilwoman Haruno, one more outburst and you will join your sister. You're here for your niece and that's it, Minato warned. Pinky glared at him, resentment boiling beneath the surface. She and her civilian friends had lost their power since Minato took control, leaving them impoverished. We must do something about that monster and his wives. They have injured our children, and worse, they used your jutsu against them, Inochi urged. I can't believe my daughter is so ruthless, Fugaku added. They were gone for 6 years, and they returned more cruel and violent, Hayashi remarked. That demon hurt my son and summoned his wolves to attack Akamaru. Sum exclaimed. I understand your frustration, but we tried to find them and they vanished, Minato replied. Hokage-sama, how is it that Naruto and Hinata possess 2 legendary dojutsu? Shikaku asked. I don't know. We wanted to demand those dojutsu, but they refused and left, Minato said. Hokage, is there something you're not telling us about a prophecy? Danzo interjected, catching Minato and Jiraiya off guard. What prophecy are you talking about? Sum asked, confused. I heard from a spy that the Toad prophecy has changed and involves that demon brat Naruto, Danzo revealed, causing Tsunade and Kushina to see that his intrusion. Danzo, I swear. Fine, I will explain what happened, Minato said, detailing the prophecy Jiraiya had shared. The council listened in shock and outrage. So, you're saying Naruto was the child of prophecy all along, not Menma and Naruko? Mikoto asked. Yes, and now he and his wives will seek revenge on this village for what we did to them, Kushina said. Minato, how could you be so foolish? Now our children are paying the price for your actions. Fugaku shouted. I still believe Menma and Naruko are the true saviors, Minato insisted. No, Hokage, you're wrong. We heard about the matches. The IWA girl could have won if she hadn't forfeited to Naruko, and the Odo girl knew she would win but chose to quit, Danzo said. I heard that too. I think they want Naruto and his wives to finish off your children, Kohar added. Minato and Kushina exchanged worried glances, realizing they needed to bring Naruto back to the family and ask for his help. What are we going to do about our children? They are injured, and my daughter is in a coma, Pinky lamented. More importantly, their shinobi careers are over, except for my son, she continued, her voice filled with despair. Minato spoke up, for now, until Naruto and his wives arrive for the finals, we will place our hope in my children, Sasuke and Hanabi. Mikoto interjected, Minato, we fear that Kiyomi will harm our son. We need you to withdraw the deal you made with Naruto. Kushina gasped, What, Mikoto? Why would you say that? Mikoto continued, tears in her eyes, Don't you understand? We did this to Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata 6 years ago, and now they've hurt 5 genin. I fear that your children, Hayashi's daughter, and my son will end up the same way. I can't bear it. Minato replied, I understand, but if we pull out now, your son won't accept it. Many clients want to see our shinobi skills. Please. Hokage-sama, is there any way to ensure our children won't suffer? Mikoto pleaded. Minato shook his head. No, but train your son hard and hope he survives. Hayashi, you must train your daughter as well. I will, Hayashi said. I've asked her sensei to train her along with the Hyuga elders, but it will be difficult without the clan scroll. Fugaku added, Kakashi, Itachi, and I will train Sasuke with his Sharingan and fire techniques, but I fear it won't be enough to defeat Kiyomi. Kushina said, Tsuna and I will train Naruko while Minato and Jiraiya train Menma with the fox's power, even if it's not much. Sum questioned, how is it that the demon has regained his power? I thought you separated the fox from his chakra. Minato replied, I don't know, but once Naruto is defeated, we will use him as our weapon and make him loyal to us. Shibi expressed concern, Hokage-sama, I fear that won't work. Naruto's power is too great, and we worry he will unleash it. Trust us, our kids will win, Minato declared, and as the council meeting concluded, everyone left except for Jiraiya, Tsunade, and Kushina. Kushina voiced her worries, how can we be sure Menma and Naruko will win? Their health is deteriorating, and we still don't know what's wrong with them. Tsunade confirmed, you're right. I checked their health, and aside from their out-of-control chakra, they seem fine. Minato reassured them, don't worry. Jiraiya and I will lend our chakra to Menma, while you and Kushina give yours to Naruko. It will help heal them for now. Jiraiya asked, Minato, did we mess things up with Naruto when he lived here? Minato sighed, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. He betrayed this village and shared my jutsu with IWA. He is now an enemy of the family. I hope you're right about this, Jiraiya said. The remaining rookies gathered to discuss the events of the preliminary rounds. Shikamaru was upset and angry about his friend's injuries, vowing to take revenge on Naruto and Kiyomi. It looks bad for Sakura and the others, Sasuke said. 5 of them, except for Choji, can't become shinobi anymore. Sakura lost her right arm and is in a coma. Hanabi added, Niji is blind and has poison in his body. Many doctors have tried to remove it, but it's too much. Ino's leg is broken badly, she can't use it anymore, Shikamaru said, frustrated. Lee had also lost his leg and Tenten expressed her anger, that monster Gaara will pay for this. Naruto chimed in, not just them, but that ruthless Naruto and his wives. They are too cruel. Menma lamented, that demon stole my father's jutsu and gave it to that IWA girl. I tried to convince Kiyomi and Shizuka, but they wouldn't listen. Sasuke advised, you should give up on those two. They won't like you, you're younger than them. Hanabi reflected, did we do this to them? Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata had a harsh childhood in this village until they left. My mother regrets what she did to Kiyomi, Sasuke said. Menma added, it's not just our parents, they seem doubtful that Naruto and I will win. Shino spoke up, I'm not surprised. Look at what Naruto did to Kiba and Akamaru. I still feel sick about what happened to Akamaru, and now Kiba can't continue his clan. Hanabi agreed, same with Niji. Sasuke stated, Sakura will wake up and find out she won't have children of her own. Naruto asked, what about Ino, Lee, and Choji? Can they still have kids? Yes, but their dreams are crushed for good, Shikamaru replied. Tenten warned, you four need to be careful. Naruto and his wives are no joke and they are determined to kill you. Sasuke declared, I will defeat my sister. Hanabi added, Hinata will fall. I don't care if she has the Tensigen, I will win. Menma vowed, that loser has disgraced our family for the last time. We will crush him. Naruto, you will die, Naruto said fiercely. Kurenai turned to Kakashi, are you sure Sasuke is ready to face his sister? You saw what she did to Sakura. I will train him hard, along with Itachi and his father, Kakashi assured her. Asuma expressed his disappointment, I was hoping one of my students would make it to the finals, but Shikamaru is upset while Choji and Ino are in the hospital with critical injuries. Kurenai said, those monsters have gone too far, especially that demon Naruto. How could he summon those beasts to kill Akamaru? Kakashi added, and now he has the Rinnegan while Hinata has the Tensigen. Those dojutsu are powerful. We need to find them quickly. What Naruto did to the Hokage by giving our enemy his jutsu is unforgivable, Guy said. Iruka questioned, how could he do this to his family? Yuga replied, you mean the same family that neglected and abused him? Kakashi reflected, 6 years of training hard while we became lazy and soft. It was a mistake to enter our genin into the exams. Kurenai said, and now my student will face her sister. Kakashi noted, Kiyomi has mstred the Rasengan in both hands. She is a prodigy who was neglected. Yuga warned, I fear that Kushina's children will suffer the most. You're right, Anko agreed. Kurenai asked, you said their chakra felt darker than Orochimaru's? Yes, it was like staring into the abyss, Anko said, trembling. Asuma inquired, who is their emissary, anyway? Guy answered, someone named Marek. He is Naruto's father. Kakashi remarked, so he has denounced Minato-sensei. I can't say I'm surprised. The Hyuga clan was set to train Hanabi, Kurenai announced as she left. To be honest, I would have trained those kids myself if they hadn't left the village 6 years ago, Anko remarked. Yes, we heard they were talented in the academy, but we didn't acknowledge them, mostly me, since I said some hurtful things to Naruto, Iruka admitted. It's too late for that. For now, we wait for the finals, Kakashi stated. In 1 month, the finals of the Chunin exams would begin, and it would be a shocking event as Konoha would face the consequences of what they had done to 3 children who had suffered so much pain and misery. But now they had the power to fight back. 1 month later, the Chunin exam stadium was packed with civilians and shinobi from other villages eager to see the match between Naruto and his companions against the Uchiha prince, the Hyuga princess, and the Hokage's children. Many people were betting on the Uchiha team, while only one person placed a bet on Naruto and his companions. Curiosity surrounded the identity of the demon's ally who stood by him. Many IWA civilians wanted to thank Naruto for giving them the Yondaime Jutsu but were shocked when Kuratsuchi decided to forfeit. They understood she was no match for Naruto and his companions, so they didn't blame her. It would be amusing to see the Hokage's children struggle. In the arena, only 8 genin were present, as Naruto and his companions had yet to arrive. Well, it seems that Loser and his companions haven't shown up yet, Naruto said. They will. They won't miss this. We will crush them with the new jutsu we learned in our training, Menma replied confidently. Honestly, I hope you Konoha ninjas get crushed. 6 of your friends were weak and disgraced themselves in the preliminary rounds, Temari commented. No one was talking to you. Your demon brother will pay for what he did to Bushy Brown, Menma shot back, glaring at her. Gaara, standing nearby, felt a surge of anger but held back. I can't believe you made it to the finals. It was just luck that girl decided to forfeit and let your former brother handle you and your weak sister, Temari taunted. Now, Temari, we don't talk to weaklings. It would bring shame to the village since we didn't lose everything 6 years ago. Kankuro smirked, causing Menma and his friends to seethe with anger. Soon, you sand peasants will bow before us, Hanabi declared. In the stands, the rookies were present. Ino, in a wheelchair, wanted to cheer for her friends, while Choji, still injured, showed up despite his condition. Kiba was furious, unable to have a family of his own and feeling that his shinobi career was over. He vowed to make Naruto pay for this and hoped Menma and Naruto would win. It seems the demon and his companions are still not here, Shikamaru noted. That green-haired girl broke my leg, and now I can't become a shinobi anymore, Ino said, tears of rage in her eyes. That monster Naruto killed my friend and destroyed my manhood. I hope he suffers, Kiba added. Same here. That girl gave me the scar on my chest and insulted my clan. She will pay, Choji said. Is Niji still in the hospital? Tenten asked. Yes, but he has awakened. He still has poison in him, but he will come to see his cousin's match, Lee replied, upset that he wouldn't be a shinobi anymore. So only Sakura is not here and is still in a coma. Her aunt is by her side, crying, Ino said. Let's just hope those bastards don't come, as they will be ruthless to Sasuke, Menma, Naruto and Hanabi, Shikamaru said. The Jounin had only seen 8 competitors, and Naruto and his companions had yet to arrive. I hope those monsters don't show up, Kurenai said. Doubtful. Many people from other villages came to see Naruto and his companions battle. They've heard about their reputation and want to see them in action, Kakashi replied. My children will crush that demon. I don't care if he is the child of prophecy, he won't win, Kushina declared. Kushina, you forget he has the Rinnegan and from what I sense, his chakra is massive. He is ruthless, just look at what he did to Kiba, Kurenai pointed out. And he will have his revenge against his former siblings for everything. Once he wins, he will take the Uzumaki clan title and banish Menma and Naruto from the clan, Kakashi added. Never. I won't let that monster take what is rightfully theirs. He is just a disgrace and a traitor to the family, Kushina insisted. She's right. Once Naruto loses, he will be a weapon for the village, Tsunade said. I pray my son wins against Kiyomi. I don't want him to die or worse, Mikoto said. Same with my daughter. The Hyuga clan and her sensei trained her hard, Hayashi added. I hope you're right, but Hinata has the Tensigen, and she is an excellent swordswoman, Yugao remarked, shocked at Kiyomi and Naruto's sword skills and eager to learn from them. Minato and Jiraiya were watching the arena, noting the absence of Naruto and his companions. That brat is not here yet, Jiraiya said. He will be. He won't forget the deal we made, Minato replied, observing the 4 Kages from different villages arriving and greeting the Hokage. Ah, fellow Kage, how nice that you all showed up for the event, Minato said. Likewise, Hokage. We heard all about your skilled genin, but what shocked us more is that the Dark Successor, the Dark Raven, and the Dark Moon Goddess made it to the finals, I commented. Yes, and from what I know, one of them is your former son that you and your family neglected, Anoki said with a smirk. And the Uchiha girl has suffered in her own clan, Mei added. Not to mention the Hyuga failure, I remarked. But the biggest shock is that all 3 of them stole from every clan and caused damage to the village. How foolish of you that 5 of your genin are brutally injured because of them, Raza said, revealing himself as Orochimaru in disguise. Yes, and I want to thank that brat for giving my granddaughter your prize jutsu, but I wish it was the Hiraishin no Jutsu, Anoki said. Minato felt a surge of anger inside him, wanting to confront the old fence-sitter and the other Kages, but he held back for now. It seemed they were not present yet. Have they quit? Raza asked. Please, they will come. I want to see the Rinnegan and the Tensigen I've heard about, I replied. How did those 2 manage to obtain the legendary dojutsu? Anoki wondered aloud. I don't know, but I want to ask them to join my village after the exams, Mei said. Wait, why should Kiri have them? Kumo should have them, I insisted. Sorry, but even though he is the former son of that idiot Yondaime, he has gained our trust. Iwa should have them, Anoki countered. Sorry, Kages, but my children will win, and Naruto and his wives belong to Konoha as per the deal we made, Minato stated firmly. Hokage, let's be honest. Your children have become arrogant, and we heard about your dealings with Gato at Wave. How disgraceful, Mei said, frowning. And let's not forget, if my granddaughter hadn't forfeited, your daughter would have lost that match. I'm still upset about this, Anoki added. Minato felt unhappy about the situation and hoped his 2 capable children would defeat their opponents. As Genma, the referee, was about to begin the finals, a large portal opened. Many spectators gasped as dark soldiers and female warriors in red leather suits and armor emerged. 6 figures stepped out, and all of Konoha recognized them, Naruto and his wives. But what shocked everyone was the man who exuded an ominous aura. So it seems we made it on time, Merrick said. Naruto Uzumaki, is that you and your wives? Gunma asked. Yes, and we brought our emissary with us and his army, but they will return to the underworld, Naruto replied. Minato and the Kyuubi sensed the overwhelming power radiating from Naruto and his wives, but Minato's attention was drawn to the man who must have trained Naruto. Now, my successor, make your father proud, Merrick encouraged. I will, father. My wives and I will crush our opponents, Naruto declared confidently. But now I will head to the Kyuubi stand with my two loving ladies, the Mord Sith, Merrick said as Dena and Kara joined him. Menma and his friends were shocked and upset that these powerful figures had arrived. So, loser, it seems you have come. But I will make you pay for everything, Menma threatened. Naruto looked at Menma with disgust. Don't talk to me, worm, he replied coldly. Alright, the finals match of the Chunin exams will now begin. The first match will be Kiyomi versus Sasuke. Those who are not fighting will head to the stands, Gunma announced, as everyone left except the two Uchiha. So sister, it seems I will crush you and make you pay for everything you did to our family, Sasuke said, his curse mark glowing. I don't care about that family or you. Once I win, the Uchiha clan title will be mine, and you and that neglected family will fall, Kiyomi retorted. Merrick and his Mord Sith reached the Kage, and Minato felt intimidated by his presence. Hello Kage. I am the Dark King Merrick, and it looks like I get to see that Hokage who made my son and successor suffer, Merrick said. My lord, he looks weak. I can't believe he is your son's former father, Kara remarked. I agree, and I sense that woman down there. She must be his former mother, Dena added. So you're Merrick, the one who trained that brat, Jiraiya said, looking at his lover with a mischievous grin. Kara and Dena quickly reprimanded him, using their agials to inflict pain. Merrick laughed until he told them to stop. Jiraiya, are you okay? Minato asked, concerned. Those weapons hurt like hell, Jiraiya replied, grimacing. What are those weapons? I inquired. Those are the agials. If they touch human skin, they cause unimaginable pain and torture, Merrick explained. We use these to teach untrained women about pain and pleasure. Lord Naruto's wives have those agials, Kara said. And they are getting good at using them, Dena added. So only women can use those weapons? Mei asked. Correct, but we won't train weak girls in this village. Only Naruto-sama's wives are worthy enough, Kara stated. Minato, those women's power. I can't use my chakra on them, they are deflecting my jutsu back at me, Jiraiya said, alarmed. We need to do something about them, Minato said, concerned. In the Jounin stands, Kushina and her friends watched Merrick and his two women, shocked and frightened by their power. That Naruto's emissary looks handsome, Anko commented. But those women seem to be the ones training our daughter, Fugaku noted. And that man is Naruto's father and emissary, Mikoto added. He must be the one who trained that brat. We need to ask him to train our kids, Kushina suggested. That won't work. I overheard that he hates this village for what we did to his son, Hana warned. He's not Naruto's father, Minato is, Kushina insisted. Forget about it now, we should watch the two Uchiha, Tsunade said. Naruto and his wives sat far away from the weaker rookies, who glared at them but were ignored as they noticed Gaara and his siblings approaching. Why are you guys here? Kiyomi asked. We wanted to speak to Naruto and Fu. We need your help to fix the seal that made Gaara suffer, Temari explained. Why don't you fear us? Hinata asked. Yes, but surely you and Fu suffered the same fate as him, Kankuro said. Yes, we have, and we will help your brother, but after his match against Fu. I can sense his tailed beast is afraid of us and won't act yet, Naruto said. Thank you, Naruto, Temari said as she and her brothers left. I hope Sasuke-kun will win this match, Ino said. He will. He was trained by his family and Kakashi-sensei, Menma replied confidently. But look at the man at the Kage stand, he is Naruto's emissary and father, Naruko pointed out. I will make him train me so I can become stronger, Menma declared. In the arena, Gunma saw the two Uchiha and signaled for the match to start. Here comes my power, sister. Fire style, fire grand ball jutsu. Sasuke shouted as a massive fireball shot toward Kiyomi. She dodged and used Hiraishin to kick Sasuke, sending him crashing into the wall. How pathetic. If this is all you've got, this will be easy for me, Kiyomi taunted as she rushed at Sasuke, showcasing her taijutsu skills, and Sasuke retaliated in kind. Both Uchiha siblings were giving it their all, but Kiyomi had the upper hand as she severely injured her brother. How are you so much stronger than me? You're just a failure to the clan, Sasuke exclaimed, frustration evident in his voice. Because, duckbutt, I have 3 teachers who trained me well, and one of them is an Uchiha who saw my potential, Kiyomi replied, shocking Sasuke and his family. You lied. There's no one in the Uchiha clan who would train you. Sasuke retorted. It doesn't matter, I will go all out, Kiyomi declared as she activated her Sharingan, mirroring Sasuke's actions. This is not over. Fire style, Fire Dragon Jutsu. Sasuke shouted as a fire dragon surged toward Kiyomi, but she soared into the air, leaving everyone astonished. Let me show you one of my lightning jutsu that Azula trained me in, Kiyomi said, bending lightning and shooting it at Sasuke. He was hit hard in the chest, leaving Mikoto and Fugaku in shock. My baby! Mikoto cried out. Sasuke was bleeding and on the verge of losing consciousness, yet he stood firm. I won't give up. I will show you my new jutsu that Kakashi-sensei trained me in, he said, channeling energy into his left hand, the sound resembling birds. What jutsu is that? Kiyomi asked, landing in front of him. Yes, it's the Chidori. Sasuke replied, finishing her sentence. Kakashi, are you crazy teaching Sasuke that jutsu? Kushina exclaimed. Sasuke needs all the training he can get. You all saw what Kiyomi did to Sakura. I had no choice, Kakashi defended. I agree with Kakashi. Sasuke knows what he's doing. He will win, Itachi said confidently. The Chidori looks weak, Naruto remarked. Kiyomi will handle it, it won't kill her, Fu added. Once everyone knows about our secret, they will fall into despair, Hinata warned. That Imo will be shocked, Shizuka said. Kiyomi wanted to dodge, but she was too late as Sasuke charged at her with the intent to strike. Die, traitor! Sasuke shouted. No, Sasuke, stop. Mikoto cried, but it was too late. He pierced the Chidori into Kiyomi's chest, leaving the crowd in shock, while Mikoto and Fugaku wept. Menma and his friends were pleased to see Kiyomi fall. Sasuke felt something in his hands and was stunned to see Kiyomi smirking as she pulled his left arm out of her body, shocking everyone to the core. Well, that jutsu stings a bit, but it was weak, Kiyomi said, revealing that there was no wound on her. The jutsu had passed through her. How did my Chidori fail to kill you? Sasuke shouted, fear and anger etched on his face. Simple, because I can't be killed, I am an immortal being, Kiyomi declared, shocking the entire stadium. No, that's not possible. You're lying. Sasuke protested. Sorry, but it's true. My sister wives and I, along with Naruto, are now immortal and cannot die, Kiyomi explained, closing her eyes as she unlocked the Mangekyo Sharingan, its design resembling a raven. Those eyes. You unlocked the Mangekyo Sharingan. Sasuke gasped. Yes, and now I want to show you another one of my teacher's raven skills, Kiyomi said, using her dark magic to summon a raven. It charged at Sasuke, who tried to escape but was struck with full force, leaving him injured and bleeding. Now, brother, you see this power. This is what true power is, unlike you and that family who depends only on their weak eyes. I have trained my body and skills and unlocked the second stage of my Sharingan. Kiyomi stood confidently, having just revealed her newfound powers. In the stands, the rookies were stunned by the revelation that she had unlocked the Mangekyo Sharingan and summoned a dark raven. What shocked them even more was the fact that Kiyomi, along with Naruto and his other wives, had become immortal. This can't be true, Naruto exclaimed. How is it possible that Kiyomi is now immortal? Ino added, not just her, but Naruto and the others too. This is a nightmare. They can't be killed. Kiba shook his head in disbelief. No. This can't be happening. That demon and his lovers can't die. Menma shouted in rage, Naruto, you dare make my Kiyomi-chan immortal? From the Jounin's perspective, Kurenai was equally incredulous. I can't believe this. How is it possible? Kakashi responded, Kiyomi has unlocked her Mangekyo Sharingan, but now she is also immortal. Asuma added, and it's not just her, Naruto and the others are immortal too. Mikoto, Fugaku, and Itachi were taken aback by Kiyomi's talent and her transformation into an immortal being. Kushina and Tsunade exchanged worried glances, realizing they needed to address Naruto's immortality. In the Kage's meeting, Minato and Jiraiya were equally shocked. This can't be true, Jiraiya said. Naruto and his wives are immortal? Mara confirmed, it's true. They cannot be killed or age. They will remain young forever. Orochimaru grinned, seeing an opportunity. I have found my true vessels. With them, I will become immortal. Mei commented, that's amazing. Anoki agreed but added, it doesn't seem fair, but who cares? I noted, so all 5 of them are immortal forever and we can't kill them. Raza stated, Suna will need them as powerful shinobi. Minato said, we need to find a way to keep them here, they can't be killed anymore. Naruto and his wives felt the weight of their new reality. Well, it looks like we've been found out, Naruto said. Hinata sighed, Kiyomi, I was supposed to do that. Shizuka remarked, it seems many people are scared of us and want that power as well. Fu declared, let them try, we will crush them. Sasuke, still injured, glared at Kiyomi. It doesn't matter that you're immortal, I will defeat you. Kiyomi smirked. Like you can. But I want to show you something that will shock everyone. She transformed, enveloped in a black raven humanoid avatar, stunning Fugaku and the Uchiha clan. Sasuke stared at the giant raven creature in disbelief. What is that giant thing? Kiyomi replied, this is what I call the Susanoo? How? Sasuke questioned. Only those who have unlocked the Mangekyo Sharingan can wield this power. I have mine, so you will lose, Kiyomi stated confidently. Sasuke summoned a giant hawk named Talk, who bowed to him. Oh, you have a summon? Well, guess what? I have mine too, Kiyomi said, summoning a black raven. Lady Kiyomi, how can I help you? The raven asked. Handle that weak bird while I deal with the Uchiha, Kiyomi commanded. Saiyan nodded and engaged the hawk in battle. As Kiyomi rushed at Sasuke in her Susanoo, he attempted to dodge but found it too fast. Demented. Not only does she have a summon, but her Susanoo is too powerful for me, he thought. Kiyomi reveled in her power. You see that, Sasuke? This is my strength, born from hard training. You and my so-called family have made my life miserable. I remember all the times I saw you and them having fun while I was left alone and neglected. With anger boiling inside her, Kiyomi unleashed her fury on Sasuke, deactivating her Susanoo to confront him directly. You, Sasuke Uchiha, are the most spoiled brat I've ever seen. Look at you now, beaten and injured. As she continued to strike him, Kiyomi felt a surge of satisfaction. This is for all the times you kicked me down, she said, punctuating her words with a punch. This is for getting me in trouble for something I didn't do, she continued, striking again. And this is for calling me a weak disgrace. Mikoto watched in horror, tears streaming down her face. Please, Kiyomi, no more. We're sorry for making you suffer. Sister, please. That's enough. You've already won. Itachi pleaded. Kiyomi turned to them with a cold, uncaring look, then returned her gaze to Sasuke, who was now crying. You think your tears and apologies will make me forgive you? Never. With a surge of power, she unleashed a lightning-infused Rasengan into Sasuke's chest. His screams echoed through the arena as he collapsed to the ground. Kiyomi left him there, but before she did, she used with style to trap him in a cage. How can you use with style? Sasuke asked, sensing the chakra. My final emissary trained me. He fought the first Hokage and somehow I copied his jutsu, Kiyomi explained. Wait, you don't mean? Sasuke stammered. Yes, brother. I was trained by the ghost of the Uchiha clan, Madara Uchiha, Kiyomi revealed, leaving everyone in shock at the weight of her words. Kiyomi unleashed her fire magic, igniting the cage that held Sasuke. His screams echoed through the arena until he fell silent, his body charred and unconscious. Kiyomi looked at him and laughed, a chilling sound that filled the air. This is goodbye, Sasuke, she declared as she turned to leave. Genma, the referee, observed Sasuke's condition and realized he could not continue. The winner of the first match is Kiyomi Uchiha. Moreover, since this was a clan match, Kiyomi Uchiha is now the leader of the Uchiha clan, he announced. The Uchiha clan was left in shock, while the rest of the crowd erupted in cheers. Mikoto, Fugaku, and Itachi watched with worry as medics rushed to take Sasuke to the hospital. Kiyomi made her way to the stands, where she was embraced by her sister wives. Naruto approached her, planting a kiss on her cheek. You did it, Kiyomi-chan. You beat that arrogant emo, he exclaimed. Thanks, but I'm sorry for revealing our secret, Kiyomi replied. No worries. It was bound to happen sooner or later. But now you should be happy, you have your clan title back. Just remember, I hope you deal with your brother, Hinata added. He will face his end, but not yet, Kiyomi said with determination. Now then, who's next to fight in the second round? First. I think it's my turn, Shizuka said, glancing at Temari. They exchanged looks, ready for the next challenge. Meanwhile, the rookies were in disbelief. No, this can't be happening. Sasuke-kun lost. Naruto exclaimed. What's worse is that his summoning bird was defeated by Kiyomi, Menma added, frustration evident in his voice. But how could she learn with style? She's not a senju, Kiba questioned. I don't know, but she was trained by Madara Uchiha, and the Uchiha clan will be upset about this, Shikamaru replied, his brow furrowed in concern. How can we beat them? They're immortal and powerful, Hanabi said, anxiety creeping into her voice. This is too much. That demon and his wives are too powerful to let live, and now Sasuke is in the hospital with burns, Menma stated. We need to stay away from them as much as possible, Shikamaru suggested. In another part of the arena, Mikoto was in tears, held tightly by Fugaku, who was equally shocked. How is it possible that Kiyomi can use with style? Tsunade pondered aloud. Not to mention, she has a summoning that's more powerful than Sasuke's, Kakashi added. Are you all not concerned that Kiyomi was trained by the legendary Madara Uchiha? Asuma interjected. It's hard to believe he trained her, Itachi remarked, disbelief in his tone. Even more concerning is that he was disappointed in the Uchiha clan, Izumi said quietly. I told you, Kushina, that Naruto and his wives are too powerful. Now my baby is burned and injured, and it's all your and Minato's fault. I warned you both to pull out of the deal. Mikoto cried out, her voice filled with anguish. Mikoto shouted as she left in tears, with Fugaku running after her but eventually stopping. You're right, the deal you and your husband made was a mistake. But we are to blame as well for Kiyomi's suffering, and we will have to live with that shame, Fugaku said before he walked away. Kushina was taken aback, feeling saddened as Tsunade held her. Maybe she's right. If Minato and I hadn't made that deal with Naruto, then Sasuke and the others would be fine, Kushina said, tears streaming down her face. You're right, but it's too late now. We have to have hope that Menma and Naruto will win, Tsunade replied. How can you be so sure? You all heard about Naruto's immortality, he will crush them easily, Hayashi said. Because we have hope, and those two will find a way, Tsunade insisted. Kaga's POV. I can't believe it. Sasuke lost, and now the Uchiha clan belongs to Kiyomi, Jiraiya said. What's more, Sasuke's summons were weak against her, Minato added. Is it really true that she was trained by Madara Uchiha? Anoki inquired. She was, and now she's almost as powerful as he was, Merrick replied. Then she might be an enemy to Konoha or perhaps the entire elemental nation, I warned. If you mess with her and her family. Kara began. It's Konoha's fault that all of this happened, Dena interjected. Hokage, this mess is yours and the village's fault, I stated firmly. Minato contemplated how to stop them, still holding on to hope that his children and Hanabi would win their match. Please, you three, it's up to you to win and defeat the demon, Minato urged. Everyone was still in shock over the last match. Many fangirls who adored Sasuke were upset and wanted to confront Kiyomi, but they felt powerless due to her immortality. But she was trained by Madara, and many Uchiha members were considering bringing her back to the clan, pleading with her to spare those who had made her life difficult. Mikoto and Fugaku were in the hospital, having just learned about Sasuke's condition. It was serious, but he would survive. Unfortunately, he would be upset about the loss of his ability to continue the clan. Mikoto was in tears, wishing to mend things with her daughter, but it was too late. The second match was about to begin as Genma called out Shizuka and Temari to the arena. Many people from Konoha booed at Shizuka because she had refused to marry the Hokage's son and be with someone they considered a demon. Choji glared at her, hoping she would lose, while Shikamaru shared the same sentiment, wishing for her to suffer. Menma was furious. He had tried everything to win Shizuka's affection but had failed. Now, she was with his older brother, whom he despised, and it infuriated him to no end. Demon Naruto, must you take everything from me? And now you have two girls that I wanted, and they are happy to be with you forever. Menma shouted angrily. Who do you think will win? I hate both girls, but I hope it's that Kunoichi, Tenten said. I heard she comes from a village full of Kunoichi, Kiba remarked, a hint of perversion in his tone. Yes, it's true. Pervy Sage wanted me to challenge her and win, but I lost to her so many times. She looks at me with hate and disgust as if I am nothing to her, Menma confessed. And now she's with Naruto, and they both seem happy, Naruto added, upset. Demon Naruto, how can you have 4 girls that love you? Kiba exclaimed. Honestly, I hope he and those girls suffer, even if they are immortal. I wish them gone, Ino said. Same here, Hanabi agreed. Jounin POV. Kushina was still upset about Shizuka not marrying Menma and now being with Naruto. She felt powerless to change the situation. This is the girl that Jiraiya wanted Menma to marry. No wonder she refused, she's too strong, Kurinai commented. I heard she comes from a village full of Kunoichi, Asuma added. That's true. Jiraiya made a deal that if Menma won he would marry her, but he lost and was deemed worthless in her eyes, Tsunade explained. Then how did she end up with Naruto? Kakashi asked. Because he saved her from that puppet emperor and told her she could choose someone she loved. She despised her village's laws, and now she is free but still has a crush on him, Kushina replied. That makes sense. I'm not surprised she chose Naruto, Anko said. She shouldn't be with him, but she had to be difficult about it. Now her village is loyal to Naruto, and we can't attack it, Kushina said, feeling a cold glare as she looked at Naruto's group, which frightened her. Kushina, are you okay? Han asked. Yes, I'm fine, Kushina replied, breathing deeply as she felt Naruto's power and fell silent. Kage POV. Do you think your daughter will win? Asked the Kazekage. Yes, she will, but I want to see this girl in action. She has wind nature like her, Raza said. Jiraiya was upset. Not only had this girl beaten Menma too many times, but now she was with Naruto, an immortal being, which enraged him. I will make her marry Menma, Jiraiya declared. I dare you, pervert, and see what happens. I despise weak and pathetic shinobi. I've heard everything about you, Jiraiya, the weakest Sannin of the 3, Marek retorted. How dare you call me weak? Do you know who I am? I am Jiraiya, the Toad Sage. Jiraiya exclaimed. Does it look like I care? You're nothing but a sad pervert who writes disgusting books and peeps on women in bathhouses without shame. Marek shot back as Mei, Dena, and Kara glared at him. Even that snake Orochimaru is better than you, Kara added. You're nothing but an insignificant worm that should die alone, Dena said. Jiraiya was furious and wanted to retaliate, but Minato stopped him. Enough, Jiraiya. Forget about them and watch this match, Minato instructed. Fine, I just hope that Sunagirl wins, Jiraiya said. Temari and Shizuka faced each other as the second round was about to begin. Begin! Genma announced. Wind style, great task of the dragon. Temari called out, and a dragon made of wind surged toward Shizuka, who slashed it with her sword. Not bad, but I can do better. Wind magic, wind phoenix. Shizuka declared, summoning a phoenix that attacked Temari. Temari defended herself but was blown back hard. This shocked Kankuro and Gaara, who knew Temari was the wind emissary in Suna, but now she was being pushed back by this girl. Temari got up, her fan slightly damaged but still intact. Your skills in wind nature are powerful. How can you do that? Temari asked. Simple. I am one with the wind, I can control all wind everywhere. Shizuka replied, the wind around her growing stronger. I heard that pervert Jiraiya was trying to force you to marry that red-haired boy who was lucky to get into the finals, Temari said, glancing at Menma, who was seething with anger. Yes, but like before he was weak. He never trains and just boasts about being the son of the Yondaime, Shizuka answered. No wonder Naruto hates his brother and his family, Shizuka thought. It made sense, but she wanted to see Temari's village, which had strong kunoichi instead of weak fangirls like those in Konoha. Temari shot glares at Ino and Naruto but shrugged it off. I'll show you sometime, but for now, let's focus on the match. I believe I'm winning, Shizuka declared confidently. Please, I just started my summon jutsu. Temari exclaimed as she summoned a weasel, shocking Shizuka. You have a summoning? Shizuka asked, surprised. Yes, that's right. Do you? Temari replied. Yes, and I'll show you, Shizuka said, performing hand signs to summon a phoenix. Everyone gasped at the sight of the legendary creature. Jiraiya was eager to obtain that summoning contract for Menma. Menma will have that contract, Jiraiya said. Many children were captivated by the phoenix, wishing for its feathers. Mommy, I want that bird, one child exclaimed. Sorry, sweetie, she belongs to her the mother replied, equally astonished. Menma was impressed by Shizuka's summoning and wanted it for himself. Lady Shizuka, how can I help you? Skyrus asked. Let's show our wind power to everyone. Shizuka said, and she and Skyrus attacked Temari and her weasel. Skyrus held the weasel tightly and unleashed a dust storm, pushing Temari back as Shizuka engaged her in a duel, sword against fan. Let me show you what my MS dear taught me. I have wind breathing, Shizuka said. Wind breathing? What's that? Temari asked, intrigued. Watch. Wind breathing, first form, dust whirlwind cutter. Shizuka shouted, slashing through Temari's attacks and kicking her against the wall. That's impressive. Who taught you that? Temari asked, recovering. My MS2, Sen Emi Shinazugawa, Shizuka replied. Can he train me in wind breathing? Temari inquired eagerly. Sorry, but he passed away due to a curse he had, so it's not possible. However, I can train you, Shizuka offered, making Temari beam with happiness. Meanwhile, Menma and Naruto were eager to learn wind breathing, both possessing wind nature and wanting to MST our sword skills. Wind breathing is perfect for us, Naruto said. And if we learn it, we can be more powerful than that demon scum, Naruto, Menma added. The problem is only Shizuka can learn it. Do you think she will teach those who hate her? Ino pointed out. She's right, so forget about it, Choji said. Never. She will teach us this or else. Naruto insisted. And I won't give up on her marrying me. I will make myself immortal to be with her, Menma declared. Good luck with that if you survive facing Naruto. I think he's going to kill you both, Ino warned. We will win. Menma and Naruto shouted in unison. In another corner, Kushina considered teaching Menma and Naruto wind breathing, believing it would help them grow stronger. Kushina, I know what you're thinking and forget it. There's no way she will train those two who hate her lover, Tsunade said firmly. But it would be good for them to learn from her, Kushina argued. Have you forgotten what you and Minato tried to do in the Way Village? Plus, it will take years for those two to learn. They are slow learners, Tsunade replied. And Naruto will kill them and you if you suggest that, Kakashi added. I don't care. I will make her and Naruto train them, Kushina insisted as she left. This won't end well, Kurenai said. Naruto and his wives will handle her like they did in the preliminary rounds, Asuma commented. Meanwhile, Minato and Jiraiya were discussing how Menma and Naruto could learn wind breathing to become stronger. I know what you're both thinking and forget it. Naruto's wife won't train weaklings, Marek said. But it would be perfect for them to learn since both have wind nature, Jiraiya countered. Please, you want that boy to be with my son's lover? That's disgusting, Dennis said. My lord, we should eliminate this man. He disgusts us every time we see him, Kara added. Forget him, it would be a waste. But if he tries anything, you both can handle him. His pet Hokage won't do anything if he knows what's good for him, Marek said. Hokage, your Sannin is foolish to think the boys' wives will train those weak children, I remarked. I hope that unattractive son of yours loses in his match. He's too weak and worthless, Mei said. I can't believe he made it this far. He should be out of the exams, Inoki added. Minato and Jiraiya were upset by the comments and vowed to find a way for the twins to grow stronger. Back in the arena, Shizuka called her summon, Skyrus, to return. As Skyrus left, she noticed Temari on the ground, heavily injured and her weapon damaged. Do you give up now? You're beaten and injured, you can't win, Shizuka said. Sorry, but I'm here to win and show everyone that not all kunoichi are a disgrace, unlike Konoha, Temari replied defiantly. You're not a disgrace, Temari. You're strong and will only get stronger if you train. Besides, you're from Suna, not this dump. I wish I could have seen you fight in the preliminary rounds, but that weak panda had to cry and forfeit, Shizuka said, causing Tenten to fume. Even still, I won't lose. This will be my final attack. Wind style, great wind violent wall. Temari shouted as a giant vortex of wind surged toward Shizuka. You really are strong, Temari of the sand, but it's not enough to beat me. Wind style, Rasengan sword slash. Shizuka countered, creating a Rasengan and channeling it into her sword, slicing through the vortex. Temari was shocked and fell unconscious. Genma, the referee, looked at Shizuka and announced, the winner of the second match is Shizuka. Shizuka picked up Temari and brought her to her group, reassuring Kankuro and Gaara that she would be fine and was resting and healing with Hinata. You did it, Shizuka-chan. Naruto exclaimed, kissing her, making her blush. Menma watched, anger boiling inside him. Damn it, that should be me kissing her, he thought. Guess that sand girl wasn't strong enough, Shikamaru said. Dim in it, I was hoping she would win, Choji added. Who cares? I'm glad that she lost, Tenten said, still frustrated. Naruko gripped her sword tightly, determination etched on her face. We need to learn how to absorb it, she said, glancing at Menma, who nodded in agreement. Both of them were feeling under the weather, but they pushed through, refusing to give in. Asuma watched the match unfold, frustration bubbling within him. I was hoping the sand girl would win, he muttered. Kurenai, standing nearby, replied, I'm not surprised. She's a powerful kunoichi, but I can't help but resent her for belittling all the kunoichi in this village. Not all of us are fangirls. Yugao chimed in, it's the younger girls who are to blame. Most of them are weak, especially Sakura, Ino, and Naruko. Tsunade interjected, hey, my goddaughter isn't that much of a fangirl. It's hard to ignore when I saw her and that banshee sister stalking Sasuke to his home, Itachi remarked, his tone serious. Izumi frowned at this, clearly upset. This is why I don't like girls who only care about boys instead of training, Izumi said firmly. Hayashi nodded in agreement. I'm glad Hanabi isn't like them. Kakashi broke the tension asking, has Kushina returned yet? No, but I have a feeling something bad is going to happen, Guy replied, concern evident in his voice. Asuma shifted the topic. Whose match is next? It's Kankuro versus Shino, Tsunade announced. Meanwhile, the Kage were watching closely. Well, Kazekage, your daughter is strong, but not strong enough, Marek commented. Raza shrugged, at least she's not like those weak kunoichi in this village. Minato shot him a glare. I assure you, not all of my kunoichi are disgraceful, Minato replied, defending his village. Anoki scoffed, your daughter fought my granddaughter, and she told me yours was weak and a waste of time. How shameful to be in the same gender as those girls, Mei added, shaking her head. Minato, we need to address this kunoichi fangirl problem, Jiraiya suggested. You're right. Naruto's wives would be perfect to train those weaker girls, Minato agreed. I interjected, so, who's next? My son against that bug freak, Raza said, a hint of disdain in his voice. Genma announced, the third match between Kankuro and Shino will begin. Kankuro quickly forfeited, declaring Shino the winner. Raza remained unfazed. How pathetic. He quits before even fighting, I remarked. Your child is weak, Kazekage, Anoki pointed out. It doesn't bother me at all, Raza replied, as Orochimaru waited for Gaara's match. Mei asked, so, who's next for the fourth match? It's the battle of two Jinchuriki, Minato replied. I heard her village kicked her out. What a fool, just like Konoha, I said. We didn't kick that brat out, she left on her own, Minato clarified. And look what happened. I just hope this girl and that Gaara boy won't destroy this village, Mei expressed her concern. My son's wife will handle it, she has been training her beast power, Marek stated confidently. Wait, she's friends with her Bijou? Minato asked, surprised. Yes, and now she will win, Marek affirmed. Fuchun, are you ready to face Gaara? Naruko asked, her voice steady. I am, and I will help him with his suffering, Fu replied, determination in her eyes as she made her way to the arena where Gaara awaited her. Now Gaara, let's see who the more powerful Jinchuriki is, Fu challenged. Mother will crush you, Gaara declared, his expression fierce. The fourth match is about to begin, Genma announced, signaling the start of the battle. As Fu and Gaara prepared for their match, many Konoha civilians and shinobi booed at Fu, particularly a certain blonde with a ponytail who wished for her rival to suffer for what she had done. Fu looked at the crowd of Konoha and unleashed her powerful presence, silencing everyone instantly. It's just like my old village, Fu said, her voice filled with bitterness. Gaara sensed that this girl had endured a similar fate as his own. He had always felt alone and unwanted in his village, even his siblings had been afraid of him, cursed by their father to be the Jinchuriki. My mother said you have suffered the same life I did, Gaara remarked. Yes, and not just me, but my Naruto-kun too. We both have parents who have failed us, Fu replied. I see, but I will prove my existence by defeating you, Gaara declared. Sorry, Gaara, but you won't win. I will save you from your pain, Fu said confidently. Start the match, you worthless human, she added, as Genma saw both contestants ready and began the match. Sand tsunami! Gaara shouted, unleashing a wave of sand toward Fu. She soared into the air with her wings and countered with a water technique, causing the sand to harden, exploiting Gaara's weakness. You won't beat me, Gaara. My water is more powerful than your sand, Fu asserted. I'm not done yet. I need people to see me for who I am, not as a demon. You should understand that, we both want acceptance, Gaara said, determination in his voice. Maybe, but tell me honestly, Gaara, do you really think people will accept you for doing good things and being loyal to your village? Fu challenged, watching as doubt flickered across Gaara's face. No, because no matter what you try, those people in your village will never accept you as long as you carry the Bijou, Fu stated. I can still try, and there's nothing you can say to convince me otherwise, Gaara replied, creating a sand twister to trap Fu. What do you know about pain? You're a Jinchuriki like me, yet you seem happy all the time. Have you ever faced the harsh glares and been shunned by your own family? Your parents made you into a weapon. Gaara shouted, his voice filled with anguish. Naruto, watching from the sidelines with his wives, felt a surge of anger for Gaara's suffering. Is it true? Did you both shun him and fear him? Naruto asked, his power rising. Yes, we are ashamed of ourselves. Our father forced the one-tailed spirit into his youngest child, turning him into a weapon for the village, Temari admitted, tears streaming down her face. He wanted love, but many people hated him because of the beast inside him. His uncle even blamed him for their mother's death, Kankuro added, his voice heavy with regret. Why didn't you help him with his pain? Hinata asked, her heart aching for Gaara. We wanted to, but our father forbade us from even speaking to him. We were nothing to him, Temari said, longing for the family they once had. Naruto Uzumaki, we heard you suffered in this village until you left. Is that true? Kankuro inquired. Yes, it is. That Hokage and his frog sensei made me a scapegoat for this village while they favored my weaker siblings. And that traitor, Kushina, was a Jinchuriki too, but she chose to abandon her roots, Naruto replied, bitterness in his tone. Not to mention it was an Uchiha who released the fox and controlled it to destroy the village, Kiyomi added, her eyes filled with fury. That weak Hokage split the soul from the chakra, making his eldest suffer while he trained those other children for some ridiculous prophecy, Hinata said, anger bubbling within her. Kankuro and Temari were shocked, feeling a longing to confront the Hokage and his family. But what about Fu? How has she suffered? Temari asked. That's up to her to share. I won't speak for her without her permission, Naruto said firmly. Naruto! They turned to see Kushina approaching, and all of them glared at her. What do you want? Naruto asked, his voice cold. Kushina demanded, I need you, Shizuka, and Kiyomi to tell me how you gained immortality. My children will need it. Leave us alone. We won't tell you anything, Naruto replied sharply. Demon, you dare defy your better? Kushina retorted, but she was suddenly wrapped in chains as Hinata and Kiyomi had reached their breaking point, bringing her to the ground. How can a mother be so heartless to her own son? Hinata questioned, disbelief in her voice. Because she abandoned her own kin and forgot who she was, Kiyomi said, her gaze fierce. Shizuka glared at Kushina, refusing to train her children or marry her son, pushing her against the wall. Leave us alone, or you will suffer worse than death, Shizuka warned. Kushina, defiant at first, felt a sword at her neck as Naruto glared at her with fierce red eyes. For the first time, she felt fear and ran away, crying. I really want to kill her, Naruto muttered. You will, but let's watch the match, my love, Kiyomi said, calming him. Fu was still trapped in the twister, but she was unafraid. She unleashed her Bijidama, destroying the twister and glaring at Gaara. I know what it feels like to be looked down upon and receive glares. I wore a mask to hide my pain since I was 5, abandoned by my own mother who didn't want a child carrying the beast inside her. I had been bullied my entire life until Naruto saved me from those who wished to harm me. I vowed to grow stronger for him and seek revenge on that village, Konoha. Many were shocked by my declaration, fearing for their lives. Ino scoffed, who cares if that girl suffers in her old village? I'm just glad her mother left her to fend for herself, Naruto added. Menma chimed in, but that demon had to interfere. We won't let her crush our village. We must eliminate them before they eliminate us, Hinabi insisted. But how? They seem immortal, and she has a beast inside her, Kiba pointed out. We'll find a way, Shino said confidently. Kakashi, a Jounin, stated, we must stop her and Naruto from destroying the village. She thrives on the hatred directed at her, abandoned by her own mother. It's sad, but it's not our problem. She was deemed worthless by her village, yet Naruto chose to save her, Tsunade remarked. I agree. They are both demons in human form, Kushina said, entering the room with visible injuries. Kushina, what happened? Tsunade asked, alarmed. That brat and his companions did this to me. They called me a traitor and a terrible mother, Kushina fumed. We must take action against them, Tsunade said. No, we can't. They are immortal and strong. We need to trust our students, Kurinai cautioned. Once Menma and Naruto defeat that demon, I will ensure he suffers greatly, Kushina vowed, anger etched on her face. Minato, the kid, spoke up. This girl and that brat are a threat to the village. We need to neutralize them. I agree. We can turn her into a weapon, as her village failed to control her, Minato said. You fool. My son won't allow you to harm his loved ones. He'll destroy this village if you try, Merrick warned. He is not your son. He belongs to me, Minato retorted. You abandoned him for your other children. You have no right to claim him, Kara said. I can't wait to see your children suffer, Dena added. Their performance in the exams has shown that your children are weak. They are losing to his wives, I pointed out. It proves that Konoha has grown soft under your leadership, Inoki remarked. In the arena, Fu approached Gaara, saying, I understand your pain, but you can't act recklessly. Join us, and we can create a village free from suffering. Gaara, longing for friendship, struggled against the tailed beast within him, which threatened to take control. Sand swirled around him as he transformed into the One Tail, causing panic among the crowd. The demon is here. Someone save us, a Konoha civilian cried. This was a terrible idea, now we're all in danger, a sand shinobi lamented. Shikaku, the tailed beast, reveled in the chaos. Finally, I am free from my weak host. Time to wreak havoc. Hey ugly. You forgot you're facing me. Fu shouted, summoning her tiger. The crowd gasped at the sight of her powerful summon, and Jiraiya wondered where she had acquired it. That tiger is amazing. Choji exclaimed. How did she get that summon? Naruto asked, envious. I don't know, but I want it. I'm the child of prophecy. Menma declared. This isn't fair. She was holding back against me, and now she has a powerful summon, Ino complained. We need to do something, Shikamaru said. I thought she might transform into the Seven Tails, Shino suggested. She could, Tenten agreed, glancing at her friends. Kushina was bewildered. How did she obtain the tiger summon? It was thought to be lost. We need to ask Naruto how to get more summons for the village, Tsunade said. That won't happen. Naruto will retaliate against us for what we did to Kushina, Anko warned. Regardless, we need answers. I'm tired of that demon growing stronger than my children, Kushina insisted. Same here. He should have perished that night, but he defied fate, Tsunade said. Suddenly, the Jounins felt a chill as they noticed Naruto glaring at them, having overheard their conversation. Oh no, he heard us. His power is terrifying, Kurinai said, fear creeping into her voice. We should stop talking before we invite disaster, Asuma suggested. Kushina felt her heart race with fear, and she was overwhelmed, causing her to vomit in shock. This monster terrifies me. He must be stopped, Kushina said, shaken. Jiraiya and Minato exchanged worried glances. The tiger summon they had sought was now in the hands of Naruto's wife. We've been searching for powerful summons, but it's too late. She possesses it now, Minato said, frustrated. If she uses it against the village, we must act quickly, Jiraiya warned. Kara expressed her disappointment, wishing for a bug summon instead of a tiger. Dena lamented the loss of the beasts from ages past. Merrick voiced his frustration about the Jinchuriki, calling out the hypocrisy of placing beasts in children and labeling them as demons. Jiraiya defended the first Hokage, but Kara silenced him with a fierce strike, asserting that no one disrespects her MSTR and lives to tell the tale. Minato, troubled by the confrontation, instructed Jiraiya to calm down. Shikaku, feeling threatened by the tiger, begged for it to be kept away. Tigara, the tiger summon, offered to crush Shikaku, but Fu intervened, stating that Chomei wanted to handle her sibling first. Fu transformed into her seven-tailed form, and Chomei confronted Shikaku with anger. Chomei berated Shikaku, who defiantly declared his freedom from his host and readiness to fight back. However, he found himself ensnared in chains as Tigara bit him, while Chomei unleashed a powerful attack. The arena was engulfed in smoke from the explosion, and when it cleared, Gaara lay unconscious on the ground. Fu approached him cautiously and Gaara, frightened, asked her to stay away. Fu reassured him that he was now in control of his own body, and they shared an emotional moment as Gaara expressed his gratitude. However, he decided to forfeit the match, wanting to go home. Genma announced Fu as the winner, and as she and Gaara returned to the stands, Kankuro and Tamari rushed to embrace their brother, apologizing for their past absence. Gaara expressed his longing to leave, and his siblings agreed, informing Naruto about the invasion and Orochimaru's involvement. They planned to speak with Merrick after the final match. Hinata questioned why they were waiting to inform Merrick, but Naruto explained that he wanted his successor to focus on the match, sensing something was off with the Kazekage. As the next match approached, Hinata prepared to face her opponent, vowing to make her suffer for past grievances. Naruto also anticipated settling scores with his siblings after her match. Meanwhile, Menma dismissed Gaara's performance, while Hanabi prepared to confront Hinata, fueled by her longing for revenge. Hayashi and Kurenai discussed Hanabi's upcoming match, confident in her training. They hoped for a victory, especially since Naruto's allies had won their matches. The tension in the arena grew as the next match was announced, with the Hyuga siblings set to face off. As the competitors took their positions, Hanabi declared her intent to claim the title of Hyuga clan leader, vowing to eliminate anyone who stood in her way, including Hinata. The stage was set for a fierce battle between the two sisters, each determined to prove their strength and claim their legacy. The sixth match between Hinata and Hanabi was about to begin. Both girls faced each other, their expressions filled with determination. Hanabi was fueled by a deep-seated resentment towards Hinata for what she perceived as betrayal, stealing the clan jutsu, bringing shame to their family, and causing harm to her cousin, which had led to a significant downfall in his career. As the tension in the air thickened, the two prepared for the battle ahead, each resolved to prove their strength and defend their honor. Hinata glared at Hanabi, her heart filled with resentment. Hanabi had made her life unbearable within the clan, constantly belittling her and calling her a failure. The worst part was the numerous attempts on her life, driven by Hanabi's spoiled nature. Hayashi, their father, hoped to see Hanabi triumph over Hinata, believing that she would avenge the clan's honor after taking the Tensigen. Niji watched the two sisters with concern, but he had faith in Hanabi's abilities. Naruto and his wives exchanged smirks, confident that Hinata would easily defeat her sister. Kiyomi expressed her longing to hear Hinata's victory, while Fu and Shizuka echoed her sentiments, eager for the moment when Hinata would make Hanabi suffer. As the match began, Hanabi declared her intent to win, fueled by years of resentment towards Hinata and their father, Hayashi. Hinata responded with a fierce determination, promising to make Hanabi feel pain and despair. The tension in the arena was palpable as both sisters activated their Byakugan and charged at each other, their palms striking with precision. The audience gasped at the display of skill, surprised to see Hanabi matching Hinata's prowess. A civilian remarked on Hanabi's growth, while a Hyuga member noted that she had become stronger in just a month. Hinata, taken aback by her sister's power, taunted her, acknowledging Hanabi's relentless training. Hanabi retaliated, delivering a series of palm strikes that sent Hinata flying. However, Hinata quickly countered with her own technique, showcasing her superior skills. The crowd cheered for Hanabi, who was gaining the upper hand, while Hayashi felt a mix of pride and concern. As the battle raged on, Hinata grew frustrated with Hanabi's taunts and unleashed her full power. With a swift movement, she activated the Tensigen, shocking everyone in the arena. The Reikage recognized the significance of Hinata's new abilities, while others speculated about the implications for the Hyuga clan. Despite Hanabi's protests, Hinata vowed to make her sister pay for the pain she had endured. Using her newfound strength, she trapped Hanabi in moon chains, rendering her unable to escape. Hinata unleashed a powerful attack, sending Hanabi crashing against the wall. As Hanabi struggled to rise, Hinata's determination only intensified. She recalled the years of torment and the disdain she had faced from her own family. With each strike, she sought to reclaim her dignity and prove her worth. "Stop this, please. No more." Hanabi cried out, but Hinata was resolute. This was her moment to confront the past and emerge victorious. The battle between the two sisters was far from over, and the outcome would determine the fate of their clan. Hinata confronted Hanabi, using her earth-style technique to create a deep hole in the ground. However, Hanabi quickly reacted, attempting to escape. Just as she thought she was safe, Hinata soared above her and unleashed a powerful water-style technique, summoning a giant water lion that charged at Hanabi. In a shocking turn of events, Hinata intercepted Hanabi, causing a moment of panic. The atmosphere was tense as Hinata's actions took a dark turn. Hanabi gasped in horror, feeling the pain and fear wash over her. "You think this is just a game?" Hinata's voice echoed, filled with an unsettling intensity. "Let me hear you scream." Hanabi, overwhelmed by the pain and the situation, struggled to hold back tears as she tried to tend to her injury. "You monster! Look what you've done! I will make you pay for this!" The confrontation had escalated beyond anything they could have imagined, leaving everyone around them in shock. Hanabi shouted in frustration, "You're too weak. You can't defeat someone like me, and I want you to beg for mercy." Menma called out, "Hanabi-chan! That's not fair. She hurt Hanabi's eye with that weapon." Naruto exclaimed. "In addition, Hanabi is bleeding everywhere, and her genjutsu has no effect on her," Ino added, worry etched on her face. "This can't be happening. We can't lose to them." Tenten cried out. "It's so unyouthful for Hinata to do this to her own sister," Lee remarked. "Hanabi, please be okay. The Hyuga clan is counting on you," Niji urged. "Hinata, please stop this madness." Kiba shouted. "I'm going to be sick," Choji muttered. "This is troublesome, but I hate to say it, we don't stand a chance against Naruto and his wives. They are monsters," Shikamaru stated, his brow furrowed in concern. "No. Hanabi will win. We can't lose hope." Menma insisted. "He's right, we must believe in her," Naruto agreed. Kurenai cried out, "Stop this, you monster. No more." Tears streamed down her face. "This is a nightmare. How can she commit such a vile act?" Asuma questioned, disbelief in his voice. "It's unyouthful for her to act like this," Guy added. "My daughter, please be all right," Hayashi pleaded. "This has gone too far." Kushina shouted, anger boiling within her. "We must do something," Tsunade declared. "But what? Genjutsu doesn't work on her, and her chains are more powerful than Kushina's," Kakashi pointed out. "End that demon. I won't stand for this anymore," Kushina exclaimed, her fury palpable. "For now, the match isn't over. We must have faith in Hanabi's skills," Hayashi said, trying to remain hopeful. Mei remarked, "I can't believe that girl can be so ruthless to her sibling. She was disowned by the Hyuga clan and has suffered her whole life," Inoki added. "Fools. It's their fault for treating one of their own as trash, and now she gets her payback," I said. "The Hokage should know that her clan is foolish for this," Raza commented. Minato was upset that Hinata had hurt the Hyuga heiress and used her abilities to attack. "Curse you, Naruto. You will suffer," he vowed. Jiraiya wanted this madness to stop and needed to find a way to intervene. "My lord, it seems the abilities we gave her are stronger than we thought," Kara said. "I agree, and her sadistic nature is on another level," Dena added. "Good job training her in the ways of the Mord Sith," Merrick praised. Naruto watched Hinata's cruel nature unfold, feeling a mix of admiration and concern. "Hinata isn't holding back," he noted. "Yes, she really wants to make Hanabi suffer," Kiyomi said. "I want to learn more about her nature, I want to try it too," Shizuka expressed. "Same here," Fa chimed in. Despite being on the losing edge, Hanabi refused to quit. She performed hand signs and summoned a giant bird, shocking Hinata. "Oh, you have a summoning contract?" Hinata said, surprised. "Yes, and now you will be clawed alive. Attack now." Hanabi commanded as the bird lunged at Hinata. Hinata moved swiftly, kicking the bird down, but it remained standing. "Well then, it's time for me to show you my new summon," Hinata declared, leaving everyone in awe. "You're lying. You don't have a summoning contract." Hanabi shouted in anger. "Oh, I do, and it's a powerful summon," Hinata replied as she summoned a magnificent lion. Hanabi was taken aback by the sight of the majestic creature. "Everyone, meet the legendary moon lion, Lunar," Hinata announced. "How did you summon one of the legendary lions? The Hyuga clan has sought that for ages." Hanabi exclaimed in disbelief. Many spectators admired the lion, captivated by its beauty and presence. "Lunar was given to me by a powerful moon goddess named Luna, who wanted me to be the next dark moon goddess," Hinata explained. "How can I serve you, Lady Hinata?" Lunar asked. "That bird is your enemy. Destroy it," Hinata commanded. "As you wish," Lunar replied, charging at the giant bird. With a powerful roar, Lunar unleashed a moon blast, damaging one of the bird's wings. "This can't be happening. How is my bird losing to you? It's not fair. Hanabi whined. Looks like you're not that special, and now it's time for me to crush you, Hinata declared. Unbelievable. Hinata summoned a giant lion. Naruto exclaimed. Niji, do you know about this summon? Tenten asked. Yes, it's legendary in the Hyuga clan. Only strong female Hyuga can have this lion contract. I thought Hanabi would be the one, but it turns out it was Hinata, Niji explained. That power doesn't belong to her, it should be Hanabi. Menma argued. I agree, Hinata will use it to destroy Konoha, Ino added. Plus, she was trained by a goddess who gave her that contract, Choji noted. It seems the Hyuga clan will be upset about this, Shikamaru said. That lion is too powerful, Lee remarked. Kiba worried. The Inuzuka clan has a huge grudge against all cat beings, and I fear she might attack my clan for what I did to her. Asuma, is it true what Hanabi said? Kurenai asked. Yes, but this can't be possible. I thought Hanabi would be the one to have that power, but it turns out it was Hinata. My wife, Hikari, was the previous lion summoner, Hayashi replied. Why didn't she tell us this? Kushina questioned, shocked that Hinata possessed the legendary lion. I don't know, but legends say only a female Hyuga who trains hard and becomes strong should have that contract. We thought it was Hanabi, but now we were wrong. Hinata is the true lion summoner, Hayashi explained. We need to convince her to hand over the contract at once, Tsunade said. No, only the lion can choose its MSTR. If we try to force it, the beast will wreak havoc on the village, Hayashi warned. Not to mention, Hinata was trained by a moon goddess. She could destroy this village, Kakashi added. Kurenai, tell Hanabi to get out of there. Demented. How strong can you be, Hinata? Kushina said, frustrated. Hinata stood confidently, her presence commanding attention. That's why Hinata is the one who can be it, Merrick stated, admiring her strength. May added, that lion is as appealing as the full moon. I nodded, feeling the power radiating from the creature. I can sense its energy from here, he remarked. Anoki shook his head, reflecting on the situation. To think Konoha and the Hyuga clan will lose such a talented kunoichi. But she was never a ninja 6 years ago. That's right, Merrick continued. Kiyomi and Naruto are just children, and it's all thanks to that foolish Hokage and his family. Minato's expression darkened at the accusation. He felt a surge of determination to convince Naruto and the others to stay in the village, even if it meant using force. Naruto observed the lion, intrigued. So, that's the lion we all heard about, he said. Fu chimed in, it looks more powerful than mine. What did you expect? Hinata was trained by an actual moon goddess, Kiyomi replied, her voice filled with admiration. Shizuka watched the unfolding battle, noting the immense power emanating from the beast. Meanwhile, Hinata and Hanabi fought fiercely, but Hanabi was struggling. She was nearly out of chakra, breathing heavily and injured. Hinata glared at her sister, filled with anger as she witnessed the bird being devoured by Lunar. Hanabi's tears flowed as she mourned the loss of her friend. You monster! You took everything from me. And now you have the lion that I wanted. How could you do this to your own sister? Hanabi cried out. Hinata's expression hardened. Oh, so now you call me sister? When did we ever become sisters? As far as I'm concerned, I have a new family that cares for me and treats me fairly. I've gained new power through hard work, and now I will show you my strength. With that, Hinata unleashed her attack. Moon magic, sword goddess strike, she declared, wielding her sword with precision. In a swift motion, she struck Hanabi, leaving her sister in shock. Hanabi gasped, pain coursing through her. My arm! You cut off my arm, she screamed, the anguish evident in her voice. Hanabi shouted as Hinata laughed at her pain. That's good, but I'm not done yet. I want to take my time until you beg for mercy, and even then, I won't let you go, Hinata declared as she summoned hundreds of shadow clones to mercilessly attack Hanabi. The sight of the Hyuga heiress being beaten was too much for the onlookers, and many children cried, begging their parents to intervene. Hinata, stop this. I'm sorry for what we did to you. No more pain. Hayashi pleaded, tears streaming down his face, while Kurenai desperately wanted to put an end to the madness. Niji could only watch in despair, tears falling as he saw Hanabi on the ground, bloodied and bruised. We did this to her. The clan made her suffer, and this is our karma, he said, his voice choked with emotion. Hinata, please no more. You've already won this match, Tenten urged, her heart heavy with the sight before her. This is too much for me to bear, Ino said, turning away and running to Choji, who embraced her tightly. Menma and Naruto were furious, knowing exactly who to blame. It's Naruto Uzumaki's fault that all of this happened, Menma said angrily. We lost our friends because of him. He must pay, Naruto added. Kushina and the other Jounins were terrified by Hinata's violent actions and begged her to stop, but she remained unfazed. We can't watch this anymore. Someone must intervene. Tsunade shouted. Hinata, your mother doesn't want this for you, Kushina pleaded. Minato and the other Kages watched in horror, while Marek and his moored Sith reveled in the brutality. This is too much for me to witness, Mei said, shaking her head. I agree, she's enjoying this too much, Anoki remarked. It seems the Hyuga clan has really messed up this time, Raza added. How long will this go on? She's already won, Ei said, concerned. Don't worry, Kages, it won't be long, Marek replied with a smirk. Finally, Hinata dispelled her clones, revealing Hanabi trembling on the floor, begging for an end to her suffering. Please. Just end it, Hanabi stuttered, her voice barely a whisper. Hinata looked at her sister with disgust. You dare ask me to give you an easy way out? No, I will make you my SLV for the rest of your life, she said, her voice cold and unforgiving. With a swift motion, she inflicted a curse seal upon Hanabi, who screamed in agony as the pain overwhelmed her. Now, you will suffer until you beg for death, Hinata declared, her laughter echoing as Hanabi fell unconscious, foam at her mouth. Pathetic, Hinata scoffed. Genma announced the result of the match. The winner of the 6th match is Hinata Hyuga. Since this is a clan match, the title of the Hyuga clan now belongs to Hinata Hyuga. Hinata floated up to the stands, where her sister wives, Kiyomi, Fu, and Shizuka, rushed to embrace her. You did it, sister. Fu exclaimed. You defeated her, Shizuka added. And now the clan title is yours, Kiyomi said proudly. Thank you, girls, Hinata replied, a smile gracing her lips. Naruto approached her and shared a passionate kiss, holding her tightly. You did well, my dark moon goddess, he said. Thank you, Naruto-kun. Now you're the last one left, and we believe in you, Hinata affirmed, with her sisters nodding in agreement. You're right. I will get my payback for everything they did to me, Naruto vowed. We believe in you, Dark King, his wives echoed. Meanwhile, Menma shouted in disbelief. No, no, no. This can't be happening. Hanabi lost. Lady Hanabi, no. Niji cried, tears streaming down his face. This can't be true. It's a nightmare. How could she lose? She's the strongest kunoichi in the village. Ino exclaimed. And now she has lost her clan title and become a SLV to Hinata, Tenten added, her voice filled with despair. Demen her. I will make her pay. Naruko declared, anger boiling within her. Menma, Naruko, you both need to forfeit. Naruto is too strong, and I fear you will end up like Sasuke and Hanabi, Tenten warned. She's right. If you face him, you will be defeated, Ino urged, her eyes filled with concern. No, we won't back down. We can't let the village down. Menma insisted. He's right. We made a promise to win. We can't quit now, it would be shameful, Naruko added, determination in her voice. But you both saw what he did to me. I know he's holding back, Kiba said, worry etched on his face. Not to mention he has the Rinnegan and can't be killed, Choji reminded them. Trust us. We are the children of the Yellow Flash and the Red Death. We will win, Menma declared confidently. In the Jounin's corner, Kurenai was in tears, devastated by the injuries her students had suffered. Hayashi, filled with rage, looked at Kushina. I told you it was a mistake to trust you and Minato. Look what happened. My daughter is injured and in the hospital. This was a mistake to make a deal with Naruto and his wives, and now the Hyuga clan title belongs to Hinata. I will never forgive you and Minato. Hayashi shouted as he stormed out of the hospital. You and your husband are to blame for this, Kushina, for making a deal with that monster and his wives. I hope you're happy, Kurenai said bitterly before leaving. Kushina stood in shock, tears threatening to spill. It's all right, Kushina. They didn't mean it, Tsunade reassured her. No, it's true. We made a mistake and look what happened. Almost all of our genin are injured and fighting for their lives while Naruto and his wives are growing stronger. Now it's his turn, and I fear for my children, Kushina lamented. Demen it, Naruto. How many people do you and your wives have to hurt for your amusement? Kakashi exclaimed. I warned you all during the preliminary rounds that those 5 are dangerous, and now it's too late, Anko added. We can't lose hope. Menma and Naruko will handle this, Tsunade insisted. No, they won't. Have you forgotten? Naruto has the legendary Rinnegan and the full power of the fox within him. Those two won't win, Asuma said. You're all wrong. I trust my children will win and save you us all. Kushina shouted defiantly. In the Kage's perspective, the finals match was about to begin. Marek, do you think your son will win against the Hokage's children? I asked. He will. Unlike those weak brats, Naruto is a prodigy. You heard what he did in the preliminary rounds, Marek replied confidently. Not to mention he has the Rinnegan, Kara added. And a Kekkei Genkai, Dena chimed in. What? He has a Kekkei Genkai? Jiraiya exclaimed in surprise. Yes, but I won't tell you or that weak Hokage. You'll all see for yourselves, Marek said with a smirk. Minato was taken aback, regretting his past decisions. Jiraiya, I fear Menma and Naruto will lose, Minato admitted. Don't say that. Even though they aren't the children of prophecy, they can still win, Jiraiya encouraged. How? Naruto can't be killed, and Menma and Naruto's health is deteriorating, Minato argued. Simple. Trust them and believe in them, Jiraiya replied. Marek listened in, a smirk playing on his lips. Foolish mortals, just wait until you learn about the deal you made with the Shinigami, he thought. Naruto stood in the arena, watching as his former siblings entered. This match would be the battle of the Uzumaki Namikaze's children, and many were praying that the heroes of the fourth Hokage would crush the demon scum, for all the suffering they had endured 6 years ago. Finally, the time for my revenge has come. Our battle will be legendary, Naruto declared to himself. As the chapter came to a close, Naruto, Menma, and Naruto faced each other in the arena. Naruto looked at his former siblings with a mix of hatred and rage, remembering all the pain they had caused him throughout his life. The beatings, the insults, the spoiled nature of their upbringing, it all fueled his fury as he glared at them. As the match began, Naruto was determined to show everyone who the true Uzumaki was. The crowd in Konoha cheered for the Hokage's children, hoping to see Naruto defeated. To his surprise, however, Iwa and other villages were rooting for him, confident that he wouldn't lose. Menma and Naruto glared at their older brother, harboring resentment for what he had done to their friends and for the loss of their family 6 years ago. This is it, loser, Naruto declared. We'll crush you and prove we're superior in every way. Prepare to die, demon, Menma added. You took everything from me, my fox power, the woman I loved, and you stole our clan's jutsu to teach those Iwa scum. Naruto's eyes narrowed. Finally, my revenge will be fulfilled. I want everyone to see how weak those so-called heroes are. With a wave of his hand, he created a magical screen that displayed the match to every village in the Elemental Nation and even the Underworld. Marek, watching from afar, smirked. Well, son, it looks like you want to show your people how powerful you are. Don't disappoint them. The Hokage, Minato, felt a sense of dread. What is Naruto planning? This could end badly for him. Menma and Naruto exchanged glances, realizing Naruto's intention to embarrass them. It doesn't matter, they said in unison. We'll show everyone that we are the true children of prophecy. As the match began, Gunma called for the fighters to get ready. Menma and Naruto rushed at Naruto, but he dodged their attacks with ease. Stand still, demon. Menma shouted. Really? Telling your opponent to stand still? How weak are you both? Naruto retorted, kicking them hard against the wall. The crowd gasped, and Kushina felt a pang of worry for her children, though she still believed in them. Naruto watched as his siblings emerged, cloaked in chakra. You call me a demon, yet you're using fox power. It looks unstable, he observed. Die, demon. Naruto screamed, lunging at him. Naruto swiftly used Hiration to evade her attack and countered with a series of wind slashes aimed at Menma, who struggled to dodge them all. This is all the fox power you have? Pathetic, Naruto laughed. No wonder you're both weak, trained by 4 weaklings. Menma's anger flared. How dare you? This is why mom and dad never loved you. You're a disgrace to the family. Naruto chimed in, you're not important to the world. We are the children of prophecy, while you're just a loser demon who needs to die. Oh really? It seems your parents and the council didn't tell you about the prophecy change, Naruto replied, shocking his siblings. Neither of you are the chosen ones, it was me all along. What? That can't be true. Menma protested. Naruto insisted, you're lying. We are the chosen ones, not you. Look at your parents, they know the truth, Naruto said, and Minato and Kushina exchanged worried glances. Yes, it's true, Minato confirmed, his voice steady. Jiraiya informed us that the prophecy has changed. Menma and Naruto are not the children of prophecy, it was Naruto all along. The crowd was stunned, especially Menma and Naruto, who struggled to accept this revelation. I won't accept this mockery. The prophecy is wrong. Menma shouted angrily. It doesn't matter to me, you're both weak, just like your friends, Naruto said, revealing his Rinnegan. Gasps echoed through the crowd. What are those eyes? A shinobi wondered. I've seen them in legends, the Rinnegan, a kunoichi remarked. It seems he possesses the Rinnegan, Inoki noted. Marek smiled with pride. My son unlocked it when he was only 10 while training with me. The rookies watched in disbelief. There's no way Menma and Naruto can win if he has the Rinnegan, Kiba said. This is bad for Konoha, Tenten added. Come on, you two win, Ino urged. Meanwhile, the Jounin were concerned. How did he know about the prophecy change? Kushina asked. It seems to be working, many are doubting Konoha's heroes, Asuma replied. This brat can't mind his own business. Now we're a laughingstock, Tsunade said, her frustration evident. The stage was set for an epic showdown, and the outcome remained uncertain. Kakashi sighed, I just don't know how to shut it. Kiyomi looked around and said, well, it seems that everyone knows the truth. Hinata added, but Naruto-kun and we don't care about some ridiculous prophecy. Fu chimed in, Chomi tells me that her father, the sage, made a big mistake by revealing everything to the elders. He can't keep quiet for 1 second. Shizuka, visibly upset, exclaimed, so wait, is that why that pervert Jiraiya wants me to marry his weak student? All for some nonsense. Prophecy? Kiyomi replied, yes, and it's not just you, it's me as well. We only belong to our Dark King. Shizuka nodded, good, because I will take down that weakling. He means nothing to us. Naruto was using his almighty push against them, causing Menma and Naruko to be injured and bleeding. Their healing fox powers helped, but they were still coughing, blood escaping their mouths. Naruto smirked, wanting to tease them but holding back for now. Look at you coughing up so much blood. It seems you're relying too much on that unstable fox power. How pathetic, Naruto taunted. Shut it, demon. We don't care about what you think. All that matters is seeing you dead for what you did to our friends. Naruko shouted. Menma added, you took everything from me, my clan rights, my power. I can't even get those girls to like me. They only love you, a demon, a weakling. It's not fair. Naruto retorted, oh, shut up, you crybaby. Shizuka-chan and Komi-chan will never love a spoiled, arrogant brat who uses his father's name to get girls. And it's not like you can please them with your skills. Laughter erupted from everyone not from the leaf, including Kiyomi and the girls. Wow, that boy can't satisfy a woman with that tiny rod, Kiyomi joked. How disgraceful, but it makes sense since he's not a man, just a weak crybaby, Hinata added. Weak little brat, Fu said. Guess he got that from his weak father, Shizuka remarked. Menma, enraged, and Naruko drew their swords. Naruto noticed and said, oh, you both know sword fighting? Well, bring it on. He drew his sword and the three clashed. Everyone watched in shock as the Hokage children displayed their sword skills, which were surprisingly poor. Naruto felt disappointed. Their skills were shameful to real swordsmen and swordswomen everywhere. My god, this is your sword skills? How pathetic. My guess is that you both are slacking off in your training. I only know 2 people who train you in sword skills, and it's not that Nico and Bu, so it must be that weak teacher, Kushina, Naruto said. Menma protested, how can your sword skills be stronger than ours? Damn it, we won't lose to you, weakling. Naruko shouted. Naruto smirked, oh, you think I'm done with you? No, I'm just getting started. Let me show you my water-breathing sword skills. His siblings and everyone else were shocked. Wait, water-breathing? Like that wind-breathing your lover has? Naruko asked. Yes, she's not the only one who can use wind-breathing, I can too, Naruto replied, leaving Menma and Naruko stunned. We demand that you teach us your technique now, demon. Menma yelled. Yeah, it's not fair that you have this strength. We deserve it too. Naruko added. Sorry, but no. I won't share my breathing skills with disgraceful fighters, Naruto said, activating water breathing, 11th form, dead calm. In an instant he slashed at them, leaving them injured on the ground. That attack was too powerful, Menma gasped. Demon it, we might have to use all the fox power we have to win this match, Naruko said, struggling to regain her composure. Bring it on, but do you really think that's a good idea? I'm surprised you and your family don't know what happened to your health, Naruto said, smirking as confusion spread across their faces. What do you mean, demon? Menma asked. He must be lying to play tricks on us. Don't let him get inside your head, Naruko warned. In the stands, the Jounins were deep in thought about what Naruto knew, impressed by his sword skills. How can this be possible? His sword skills are better than my children's, Kushina said, concerned. Like he said, those 2 are slacking off in their training. I tried to tell you to let me train them, and now they're a disgrace to real swordsmen everywhere, Yugao added. I agree, Menma and Naruko have become weak, Anko said. But what did Naruto mean about the kid's health and using fox power? Tsunade pondered. He must be lying as always. No wonder he has shamed our family, Kushina replied. I don't know, he knows something he's not telling us, Kakashi said. Meanwhile, Mei commented, Hokage, your children's sword skills are pathetic. I agree. They show poor skills compared to real sword wielders, I added. Not surprised, those 2 are weak and arrogant. It seems your wife is a terrible teacher, Inoki remarked. However, Naruto Uzumaki is MSTR swordsman. Tell me, did you train him in swordsmanship? Mei asked. Yes, I did. He was a fast learner, but those breathing skills he learned from his wife, Shizuka, and a man named Ju Tomioka, Marek replied. Is he around? I want him to train my Kiri shinobi in water breathing, Mei said. Sorry but no. He passed away, just like Shizuka's emcir, who also died by a curse, Merrick said. So that means Naruto and Shizuka are the only ones who can use those breathing techniques, Minato concluded. Yes, but I know what you're thinking and no, he won't train your weak children. It would bring shame to his teachings, Merrick stated. He's right, those two are worthless, Kara said. To think they call themselves swordsmen and swordswomen is shameful, Dena added. Minato felt upset and knew he needed to talk to Naruto about training his siblings in sword skills. Meanwhile, Naruto watched as Menma and Naruko transformed into their five-tailed beast states, struggling to control their power. This power will be enough to defeat you, demon. Menma shouted. Are you scared of our magnificent power, loser? Naruko taunted. Naruto looked at them with a smirk and laughed, shocking them and everyone around. In the stadium, Naruto stood confidently, his aura glowing with vibrant yellow and orange hues as he transformed into his nine tails chakra mode. The crowd gasped in astonishment, with Minato and Jiraiya left speechless at Naruto's newfound power. Menma and Naruko exchanged worried glances, realizing that Naruto was now stronger than they were. How can you possess the fox's power? What makes you different? Menma demanded, frustration evident in his voice. Because Kurama and I are friends now, Naruto replied, a determined look in his eyes. I've learned to control his power, and this is the result, my nine tails chakra mode. The Konoha shinobi were taken aback. Whispers of disbelief filled the air, but they fell silent under the watchful gaze of Naruto's wives, who stood protectively by his side. Ino marveled at Naruto's transformation. His new power is incredible. Niji nodded, still in shock. He actually befriended the fox? Kiba couldn't believe it. How can he be stronger than Menma and Naruko? Shikamaru, ever the strategist, muttered, this is troublesome. Naruto has become unpredictable. Tenten voiced the concern that weighed on everyone's minds. Are you worried he might use that power against the village? Lee chimed in, please, Naruto, don't attack the leaf. Meanwhile, Kushina watched in disbelief. How is it possible for Naruto to MSTR the beast's power? Tsunade, her expression serious, replied, I don't know, but he seems to be in control. We need to be cautious. Kakashi added, if we made him suffer, we might have pushed him too far. Iruka shook his head. No, he won't attack his home. Anko interjected, you mean a prison where he suffered all his life? Yugao agreed, it's our fault this happened. Kushina, determined, declared, I won't let him harm our home. I have to stop him. Tsunade countered, you won't. Naruto will protect us. We must have faith in the twins. Minato struggled with his emotions as he witnessed Naruto's control over the fox's power. How could he become friends with the kyuubi? He wondered aloud. Jiraiya urged caution. We need to stop him before he uses that power against the village. Merrick, a voice of reason, spoke up. You won't harm my son. Konoha should be ashamed. The Raikage, chimed in, it's possible for them to bond with their tailed beasts. It made them stronger. Minato realized he had to convince Naruto to stay in Konoha. The village needed a Jinchuriki, and Naruto was the only one capable of wielding the fox's power. Kiyomi and her sister wives cheered for Naruto, proudly wearing their new cheerleader outfits adorned with fox symbols. Naruto noticed them and wondered where they had gotten such outfits. As the battle commenced, Naruto summoned 5 chakra arms and unleashed 5 Rasengan, slamming them into Menma and Naruko, who fell to the ground in pain. You shouldn't have become this powerful, you weak failure. Naruko shouted, struggling to rise. Menma, equally furious, added, I won't let you get away with this. Naruto laughed, bravo, but it won't be enough. He created 2,000 shadow clones, leaving Menma and Naruko in shock. How can you make that many clones? Menma gasped. This can't be real. You must be using demon power. Naruko accused. Naruto's expression turned serious. Enough of your insults. Have you forgotten that Kushina has the fox inside her too? And before her, it was Mito Uzumaki. Gasps echoed through the stadium as the truth hit everyone. Kushina felt a surge of anger at Naruto for revealing her secret. A civilian shouted, that traitor is a demon. Another questioned, did the Hokage know about this? As chaos erupted, Menma and Naruko struggled on the ground, coughing and gasping for breath. Naruto smirked, dispelling the clones. It looks like it's starting, he said, watching them with a mix of satisfaction and concern. What do you mean? Naruko asked, still coughing. You're both dying, Naruto revealed, shocking the twins and the audience. The kyuubi's chakra inside you is poisoned by the hatred this village has shown. Each time you use its power, your lifespan decreases. You've used 5 tails, so I estimate you have only 3 or 4 years left, he explained. The crowd fell silent, disbelief washing over them as they witnessed the toll the fox's chakra had taken on Menma and Naruto. No. This can't be happening. Naruto cried, tears streaming down her face. Sorry, but it is, Naruto said, his voice steady. And there's no way to stop it. Naruto laughed as he watched the twins, Menma and Naruto, react to his cruel smirk, fear evident in their eyes. You knew about this from the beginning, didn't you? Menma accused, anger boiling within him. Yes, I did. To be honest, I hoped you would have figured it out a little earlier, but you both managed to survive this long, Naruto replied, his tone mocking. The others who were listening were shocked and fearful. Ino, tears streaming down her face, exclaimed, No, this can't be true. Menma and Naruto can't be dying. Naruto isn't lying, and we all saw them coughing so much, so it is true, Shikamaru said, his voice heavy with concern. Tsunade-sama would never let this happen if she knew, Tenten added, her voice trembling. Niji spoke up, what more is the village's hatred doing to them? It's making the poison stronger. How can Naruto do this to them and not say anything? Kiba questioned, frustration evident in his tone. I don't know, but it's too late now, Choji said, his head hanging low. This won't end well, Shino remarked quietly. Kushina, filled with anguish, cried out, No, my babies can't be dying. That Spitha must be lying. He's not lying. I sensed something was wrong when they used the fox chakra, Tsunade said, her expression grave. The fox chakra is poison to them, and your husband is responsible for this, Asuma added, his voice steady. My sensei wouldn't do something so foolish, Kakashi defended. He made his firstborn son a scapegoat for the village and caused his other two children to face dire consequences. How are you so blind? Akno shouted in frustration. How unyouthful. But Kushina, did you and Minato ignore the Shinigami's warning? Guy asked, concern etched on his face. We didn't care about the death god's warning, we were focused on the prophecy. Now we've messed up badly, Kushina admitted, tears falling. Wait, maybe Naruto can save them, Yugao suggested, a glimmer of hope in her voice. That won't happen. He hates his family and knew they were dying from the beginning, Asuma replied, his tone somber. Demon Naruto, I will make you pay. Tsunade shouted, her anger boiling over. Kakashi asked, Do you have so much hatred in your heart, Naruto? Kushina thought desperately, Please, Naruto, we are sorry for everything. Don't let your siblings die. Minato was shocked by this revelation, realizing his greatest mistake. He should have listened to the Shinigami's warning. He glared at Marek, who wore an evil grin. Did you know this would happen? Minato demanded, his voice filled with anger. This fool. The Shinigami and I are friends, and he is not pleased with what you have done to my son, Marek replied, a sinister satisfaction in his tone. You will pay for this. Minato shouted, fury coursing through him. Minato shouted as he wielded his kunai, but Dena and Kara used their agials to inflict immense pain upon him. Jiraiya attempted to intervene, but Marek used his magic to pin him to the ground, leaving the other Kages in shock at his overwhelming power. You foolish little man. I am the Dark King of the Underworld. You can't defeat me with that sloppy power of yours. And to everyone in Konoha, listen up. Naruto Uzumaki is my successor for the title as the future heir to my kingdom. If any of you dare to attack him and his wives, you will all know pain and suffering. Marek declared. Konoha was now under attack by Oto and Suna ninjas, chaos and destruction reigning as many civilians remained trapped in a genjutsu, asleep while the shinobi prepared to defend their home. What's going on? Ino asked, bewildered. We've been invaded by Oto and Suna forces, Shikamaru replied. How could Suna betray us? I knew those sand ninjas couldn't be trusted. Tenten exclaimed. We must defend our home from those unyouthful shinobi. Lee insisted. We need our sensei's permission before we do anything. Some of us are injured, we should head to the village shelter, Choji suggested. The Jounins were shocked and confused, witnessing the Oto and Suna ninjas attacking the village. Demented. It must be Orochimaru, and it looks like the Kazekage is siding with him, Tsunade said. Tsunade, we must help Minato and the other Kages, Kushina urged. We will, but first we must defend the village from those scoundrels, Tsunade replied. Leave that to us, Tsunade. You and Kushina go help Minato-sensei, Kakashi said. I'll go tell the rookies to head to the hospital. The injured shinobi are in danger, Asuma added. Hey wait, where are Naruto and his wives? I don't see them, Anko said, causing the Jounins to look around in surprise. Those bastards must have left the village, Kushina said. Well, it's not surprising since they don't care, but enough of that. We must stop Oto and Suna, Yugao said. Right? We will defeat them with our youthful power. Guy exclaimed. Let's hurry, the civilians are in danger, Irika said as they rushed off to fight. Meanwhile, Naruto and his wives were in the forest, contemplating their next move. Do we really need to help this place? Kiyomi asked. I agree, let that snake crush this village. We have everything we need, Hinata added. I understand, but my emissary wants us to deal with that snake. He contacted me and said Orochimaru is after us for our immortality, Naruto explained. Like we will let that snake get his way. We should crush him and his forces. Shizuka declared. And we need some pawns to join us, Fu said. Naruto snapped his fingers, summoning Haku and Kin, who now dressed as Mord Sith, and they bowed to him. Naru-sama, how can we serve you? Haku asked. What are your orders? Kin inquired. You girls are coming with me to help my father, Naruto commanded. Yes, Naruto-sama. Kin and Haku replied. Now then, go and have fun while I head to the Kage stands, Naruto said, and his wives nodded in agreement. At the Kage stands, Orochimaru smirked as Merrick and his companions stood beside him, confident in their victory. So, Minato, how does it feel to know your village will be destroyed? Orochimaru taunted. You snake, you won't win. We have you outnumbered, Minato retorted. Oh, you think I'm unprepared for this? Orochimaru said, performing hand signs to summon 4 coffins. They opened to reveal the first, second, and third Hokage, along with Mito Uzumaki. Kushina and Tsunade entered, their eyes widening in shock. You snake! You dare disturb the dead! Kushina shouted. I will end you, you monster! Tsunade vowed. The past Hokages awoke, confused about their surroundings. Mito looked around, noticing the chaos in Konoha and the presence of Kushina and Tsunade. Kushina, how are you? Mito asked. Why are we here? Tobirama questioned. This jutsu is the Edo Tensei. It must be Orochimaru's doing, Hiruzen deduced. So, we're back in the living world? Hashirama asked. Yes, Hashirama. You and the others will help me attack this rotten village. And Mito, you might want to know what Kushina and Tsunade did to one of their own, Orochimaru said, leaving Mito confused. What do you mean? What happened? Mito pressed. Grandmother, don't listen to him. Tsunade warned. Tsunade, what's going on? What did you do? Hashirama demanded. Hello, Kages. What the snake is telling you is that this village has become corrupted under the 4th Hokage's rule. Moreover, he and his wife, Kushina, have committed a sin against the Uzumaki Code, Merrick declared. What are you talking about, and who are you? Hiruzen asked. Let me introduce myself. I am the Dark King of the Underworld, Merrick, and the adopted father of Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, Merrick stated. Wait, what do you mean adopted? I know he's the son of Minato and Kushina. What is this nonsense? Hiruzen questioned. Why don't you ask that man and his family what they did? Merrick suggested, as Mito and the previous Hokages turned their gaze toward Minato and Kushina. Minato, what happened? Why does this man say he's Naruto's adopted father? Hiruzen asked. Kushina, what is this? What did you do? Mito pressed. I'll tell you what those monsters did, Naruto said as he, Kin, and Haku entered. Hiruzen noticed that Naruto had grown older and changed. Well, if it isn't the disowned son of the 4th. It looks like Kin has betrayed me, Orochimaru sneered. Disowned? Is this true? Hiruzen asked, his expression turning grave as Minato, Kushina, Tsunade, and Jiraiya looked fearful, realizing the gravity of the situation. You 4 aren't going anywhere, Merrick said, freezing them in place. Yes, Lord Third, it's true. You see, that man and his wife neglected me and made me the scapegoat for the village's hatred, Naruto revealed, using his jutsu to show the past Hokages and Mito glimpses of his harsh life. Mito's expression shifted to shock and rage as she glared at Kushina and Tsunade. Is this true, Kushina? Tsunade? Mito demanded, and the two remained silent, confirming the truth. Mito slapped them both hard. You heartless monsters! How could you both do this to the clan? Mito shouted, you have to understand that a demon has stolen all of the Uzumaki clan jutsu and hurt my children. He doesn't deserve to be the clan heir. Kushina added, we thought we were doing the right thing by letting that brat suffer. Mito's frustration boiled over, and she punched Kushina, leaving Tsunade in shock. Mito, please. We thought we were doing a good thing, Tsunade pleaded. You are truly disappointing, Tsunade. You've brought shame to the Senju clan, Hashirama said sternly. And what's worse, this village has those Uchiha who were the cause of the kyuubi attack, Tobirama added. Hiruzen glared at Jiraiya and Minato, who looked frightened. Minato, how could you do this to your firstborn? The broken seal was your fault, and many people died because of you. Hiruzen exclaimed. Sensei, that demon brat is lying. We thought we were doing this for the greater good by making Naruto the scapegoat, Jiraiya argued. Please try to understand, the prophecy was important. We had to let Naruto suffer, he was not as important as his siblings, Minato defended. Their mistakes had dire consequences. The kyuubi's chakra was poisonous, and it was killing Menma and Naruko. This is all your fault. Merrick shouted. Minato, How could you be so foolish? Hiruzen shouted in frustration. Mito added, Kushina, you really are that foolish. We didn't know this would happen. Minato protested. Don't lie. You and your wife knew about this but didn't listen to the Shinigami. Now Menma and Naruko are dying. Merrick accused. Naruto, tell me, did you really take all the clan jutsu and funds from the village? Hiruzen asked. Yes, and we heard that the Uchiha girl has been suffering in her own clan, Hashirama said. Those Uchiha even do this to their own, Tobirama remarked. Kiyomi Uchiha spoke up, Hinata and I have been neglected and abandoned by our families. We were treated like trash in this village until my MSTR saved us. We made names for ourselves, but that fourth Hokage made a deal that if they won, we would be their weapons. If we won, the titles of the Hyuga, Uchiha and Uzumaki clans would be ours. It's true, Lord Third. Everyone in all villages saw the match, and the Hokage's children, along with the Uchiha heir and Hyuga heiress, lost, I confirmed. And the match is official, Mei added. Hiruzen addressed Naruto. From all the previous Hokage, we want to apologize for those fools in this village and the Minato family who made you and those two girls suffer. I still can't believe that girl was trained by Madara Uchiha, Tobirama said. Now, Tobirama, she was innocent. Her own clan treated her poorly, and now she is married to this young boy who can use with style, Hashirama defended. Minato, you and Jiraiya have disappointed me too much. Because of the kyuubi attack, I denounce you both, Hiruzen declared, shocking Jiraiya and Tsunade. Mito added, as the representative of the Uzumaki clan, I decree that Kushina Uzumaki, Menma Uzumaki, and Naruko Uzumaki are to be banished from the Uzumaki clan, along with Tsunade, for bringing us shame. We agree, which is why we banish Tsunade from the Senju clan, Hashirama stated. Kushina and Tsunade were upset and angry. No, you can't do that. We did nothing wrong. It was that demon Naruto who did this. Kushina protested, but she was wrapped in chains as Mito approached her and placed the banishment seal on her head, leaving both Kushina and Tsunade in shock. You have brought disgrace upon the clan, Mito. Hashirama declared, I, Hashirama Senju, decree that Naruto is the leader of the Senju clan. Mito echoed, and I decree that Naruto is the leader of the Uzumaki clan. Kushina and Minato were shocked, while Jiraiya and Tsunade were furious. No. I won't let this happen. I'm the clan head. Kushina shouted, feeling her Uzumaki traits fade as her red hair turned gray and her youth vanished. Not anymore, Kushina. You have shamed the clan. Uzushiogakure now belongs to Naruto, Mito said, and Naruto smirked at this. Meanwhile, Orochimaru commanded his pawns to attack the Kages, but Haku and Kin intervened, striking Orochimaru and causing him to scream in pain. Foolish snake, we won't let you attack our MSTR, Haku said. Naruto approached Orochimaru, drawing his sword. You are a threat to my family, which is why you must be stopped. That jutsu summoning the dead will be dispelled, Naruto declared. Diyu Naruto Uzumaki. I won't let you get in my way. Orochimaru shouted. Minato and the Kages tried to intervene, but Merrick stopped them, insisting that Naruto would handle it. Orochimaru drew his sword and clashed with Naruto, but Naruto proved stronger. Orochimaru's elite tried to save him, but Kin and Haku blocked their way. Why are you betraying Orochimaru-sama? Tayuya demanded. I no longer serve that snake, I am now loyal to Naruto-sama, Kin replied emotionlessly. Demon you. I'll kill you. Jirobo threatened, but all four of them were frozen in ice by Haku. Those four are useful to our MSTR. We must inform him, Haku said. Let's go help him, Kin agreed. Meanwhile, Naruto's wives were defeating many Suna and Oto ninjas, leaving the Jounins shocked. They wanted to assist but were told to focus on saving the weak. Naruto-kun is taking his time at the Kage stands, Kiyomi observed. He must be facing Orochimaru and defeating him, Hinata said. We trust him to handle this for now. Let's finish this mess. I see the Suna forces are retreating, Fu noted. Let them go, we only need to deal with the Otogakure shinobi, Shizuka said. The four girls charged at the remaining 500 Oto ninjas, initiating a fierce battle. The Jounins continued to handle the Oto nin and evacuated civilians to safety. It's all over now. We must head to the Kage stands, Kakashi said. Irika instructed the group, go, we will handle the rest from here. As they departed, the scene shifted back to the Kage stands. Orochimaru knelt, realizing he stood no chance against Naruto's power, leaving the onlookers in shock. It's over, Orochimaru. You will be sent to the Shinigami for all the chaos you've caused, Naruto declared, opening a portal. The Shinigami emerged, startling Minato and Kushina. Naruto can summon the Shinigami, Tsunade remarked. Panicking, Orochimaru attempted to flee but was swiftly kicked back by Kin. The Shinigami seized Orochimaru's body, and Kakashi, Yugao, and Enko watched in astonishment as the Shinigami pulled Orochimaru's soul, dragging him to the afterlife. Orochimaru's screams faded, marking the end of the Snake Sannin. The Shinigami thanked Naruto before departing. With Orochimaru's demise, the 4 summoned souls began their journey back to the afterlife. "Thank you for freeing us," Hiruzen expressed. "No problem, but what about the village?" Naruto inquired. "The village is not the same since my death, it has become corrupted. My legacy is now you," Hashirama explained. "Even if I dislike that you married an Uchiha, she is different from the others and may change the clan," Tobirama added. "Seriously, brother, you need to stop hating the Uchiha clan," Hashirama chided. "I will stop when all those red-eyed monkeys are gone, except for Kiyomi Uchiha," Tobirama retorted. Mito sensed that if there are any remaining members of our clan, they are in trouble. "Save them if you can," she urged. "Thank you for bestowing that title upon me," Naruto replied. "You are the true Uzumaki, unlike that traitor and your former siblings," Mito said, causing Kushina to tear up. As the 4 bodies turned to dust, the invasion concluded, and Konoha remained standing. Naruto approached his MSTR, who expressed pride in him. "Good work, son. However, my lover and I must return to our world. You and your wives can stay in the elemental nations and rebuild," Marek said. "I will, father." "Thank you," Naruto responded as Marek and his Mord Sith departed for the underworld. "Naru-sama, we captured Orochimaru's elite group. They could be useful to your ranks," Kin reported. "Good work, girls. Take them to Uzushio at once," Naruto ordered as Kin and Haku left with the Frozen Sound Ninja 4. "Minato-sensei, are you alright?" Kakashi asked. "I'm fine, but we have more problems ahead," Minato replied, casting a glare at Naruto. Sensing his wives approaching, Naruto was enveloped in hugs from all 4 of them. "Well, girls, it seems you had fun," Naruto said. "Yes, all Oto forces are gone, and we know where their village is. We can take it over," Kiyomi stated. "We will take over for now, but first," Naruto said, looking at the Kages, "do you still want to continue the exams?" "No, since Orochimaru and Suna caused so much damage we will cancel it," Minato declared. "That doesn't bother us, but Hokage, we won the match. As per our deal, the Uzumaki, Hyuga, and Uchiha clan titles are now ours," Naruto stated, receiving glares from Minato and Jiraiya, though they nodded in agreement. "I know, which is why we want you 5 to stay here in this village and convince you to join Konoha," Minato proposed. "Never. This village has nothing we want, and we have a new home, so that's not happening," Kiyomi replied defiantly. "Naruto, you took everything from me. Die, demon." Kushina watched in shock as Naruto kicked her off the stands. He and his wives exuded a powerful killing intent that sent a wave of fear through the crowd. "Listen here, Konoha residents. If you try to do anything against us, we will bring this village to its knees. Don't test us," Naruto declared, his voice filled with anger. "I, the leader of the Cloud Village, turned to the Hokage. Your wife had no say in this. Your village is responsible for this chaos and will face the consequences." With that, he left for Kumo. "It seems Konoha will face even more problems," Inoki remarked. "That Naruto boy is powerful. I'm just glad it's not my village that made him suffer," Mei added as both Kage departed for their own villages. Minato looked troubled. "What are we going to do? Every village saw what happened during the Chunin exams, and the secret about that night could cost me my title," he said to Jiraiya. "I know, and I hope it doesn't come to that," Minato replied. "We can't let them leave. 3 of them are clan leaders, and 2 possess legendary dojutsu. Plus, 2 of them are Jinchuriki," Jiraiya pointed out. "That's why I will convince them to stay in Konoha until we figure something out," Minato resolved. "I hope so," Jiraiya said. 1 week later, Konoha was still reeling from the aftermath of the cancelled exams and the invasion. Only Naruto and his wives had managed to save the village, taking down many from Suna and Oto. The citizens were still in shock from the matches between Naruto, his wives, and the Hokage's children. Anger and fear simmered as they learned the truth about the kyuubi attack, blaming the Hokage and his wife for weakening the seal when the twins were born. They were unaware that the Uchiha clan was behind much of the chaos, though Fugaku had clarified that not all Uchiha were responsible. Meanwhile, the twins, Menma and Naruko, were in dire straits. Tsunade and Shizen had done everything they could, but it was too late. The twins had only a few years left to live. Their parents, Kushina and Minato, were devastated, tears streaming down their faces as they begged for help. In the hospital, Sakura had awakened from her coma and learned about her aunt's fate. Overwhelmed with grief, she realized she would never be a mother, and her beloved Sasuke would not have children either. She also heard about Ino's injury, which had left her unable to become a shinobi. Sasuke was filled with rage and despair, having lost everything, his title and the power Orochimaru had given him. He feared for his sister, who had unlocked the second stage of the Sharingan and created a Susan. Mikoto and Fugaku were desperate to find her and bring her back to the clan. Hanabi was furious as well, having lost her arm and suffered damage to her eyes. She bore a seal in her heart, feeling immense pain and suffering at the hands of Hinata, who had enslaved her. Hayashi and the clan elders were distraught, feeling the weight of their failures as the Hyuga clan head. Many Uchiha members searched for Kiyomi, hoping she would return to the clan and spare those who had made her life difficult. Fugaku and the Uchiha elders were concerned about the clan's future, especially with the masked figure possessing a Sharingan. Mikoto was frantic, searching for her daughter after hearing about the finals. She was furious with Kushina and Minato for everything that had transpired and regretted forcing Kiyomi to marry Menma. Now, Kiyomi was being trained by the legendary Uchiha Madara, which filled her with dread. Menma and Naruto were filled with anger, knowing they had only a few years left to live. They had lost their Uzumaki traits, their once vibrant red hair now ash blonde, drawing hateful looks from the villagers. They felt the weight of the blame for the kyuubi attack, unaware that the poison within them was feeding their hatred. They ran from the crowd, knowing the true source of their pain lay with their own parents and the demon. Kushina sat at home, tears streaming down her face. She had lost everything, her clan title, her power, and her friends, who were now furious with her for releasing the seal. When her children came home, she wanted to speak with them, but Menma and Naruto shot her cold glares as they went upstairs, leaving her heartbroken. Desperate to find Naruto, she searched for him but found him nowhere. Anger bubbled within her. She blamed him for everything that had gone wrong. Her family was crumbling, and she wondered why they had to suffer so much. In the Hokage's office, Minato was trying to devise a plan to convince Naruto and his wives to stay in Konoha. He knew he needed them, especially since they were leaders of their clans and possessed powerful dojutsu. Just then, Jiraiya entered, bringing news from his spies. Minato, we have a problem. There's a group calling themselves the Akatsuki. No one knows where they came from, but each member is an S-rank ninja. Minato's voice echoed in the room, filled with urgency. Jiraiya, tell me where they are. The one with the Sharingan, the one who wears that orange mask. It's just like the one from that night you mentioned. Jiraiya sighed, his expression grave. I wish I had leads, but all I know is they are after the 9 bijou to create a powerful weapon. They've already captured 3, 4, and 5-tailed beasts. Minato's heart sank. That means Naruto and Fu are in danger. That's not all, Jiraiya continued, frustration evident in his tone. Naruto and his wives are marked as double and triple S-rank in the bingo book. Villages are mocking us after the exams, and the embarrassment of that cheer is still fresh. We might lose clients because of what Naruto did by broadcasting the match across the villages. People fear him and his wives due to Marik's outburst, and many are losing respect for me as Hokage. There might even be a council meeting to discuss my replacement. Minato clenched his fists. I'm furious with Naruto for killing Gamabunta and befriending the kyuubi. He's even learned Fox Sage techniques, which are more powerful than Toad Sage. Jiraiya nodded, his expression darkening. All that time we spent training Menma and Naruto for the prophecy was wasted. It was Naruto all along, and he doesn't care to help us. He's taken everything from us and refuses to assist his siblings, who are suffering from poison. Menma and Naruto are getting worse, and Kushina is drinking and crying in pain. Have you found him and his wives yet? Jiraiya asked. Not yet, but they're still in the village. Hayashi and Fugaku want to see their daughters and are begging them to return and lead their clans, Minato replied. That won't happen. Tsunade is also drinking and mourning the loss of her clan title and her slug friend. She wants to confront Naruto for everything, Jiraiya said. Minato sighed heavily. Yuzurihyogakure is now under Naruto and his wives. They might go there and rebuild the village. We can't let that happen. Konoha must remain at the top of the 5 villages. If Yuzuriyo is revived, we will lose our rank, Jiraiya warned. There's nothing we can do. Naruto has taken everything from this village, and now he and his wives are untouchable, Minato said. Just then, an ANBU member entered, and both Minato and Jiraiya turned to see Nico. Hoka-sama, the daimyo is here and wants to call a council meeting regarding the events of the Chunin exams and the invasion, she said in a monotone voice. I see. We are coming. Thank you, Minato replied as Nico left. Minato, you know you might lose your job over this. On my way here, many people were speaking poorly of you and your family, Jiraiya cautioned. I know, but I hope it won't come to that, Minato said as they headed to the council. In a remote area of the village, a minor clan was searching for a girl who had decided to leave. Her uncle was furious. Have you found her yet? The clan leader, Ankai, demanded. No, sir. The girl has vanished, a clan member replied. The Konoha council was tense as the fire daimyo arrived, having witnessed the events of the Chunin exams on the screen. He was upset about Konoha's secrets, the Hokage's children, and the new Dark King and his wives. Minato entered with Jiraiya, facing the glares and hatred of the clan heads. Greetings, everyone. I apologize for our late arrival, he said. You're not late. We were just about to start without Naruto and his wives, the daimyo replied. Minato took a deep breath. I know you're all upset about what happened in the finals and my family's mistakes. Before he could continue, voices erupted from the council. Upset? No, we are furious. How could you and Kushina be so reckless? Now everyone knows what you did. Koharu exclaimed. You're right. You made your firstborn son a scapegoat for this village's hatred, and he got his revenge, Danzo added. Not to mention he has with style and is now the leader of the Senju clan since Tsunade is banished, Hamaru chimed in. Not just him, Hinata Hyuga is no longer the heiress of her clan after killing many who caused her pain, Hayashi stated. Kiyomi has grown stronger, having been trained by our founding leader, Madara Uchiha. She has unlocked her Mangekyo Sharingan, Fugaku said. Speaking of which, Minato, what happened on the night of the kyuubi attack? Did a masked man really control the fox with a Sharingan? Shikaka. You didn't heed the Shinigami's warning, and now both of your kids are dying. This means the Namikaze's bloodline could end, Choza added. I know you all want answers, so let me explain. Before the masked man appeared, my elder son Naruto was holding the seal. He was born first, and when Menma and Naruto came next, they unknowingly destroyed the seal. That's when the masked man appeared and took Menma hostage. I admit, I wanted Naruto to die because we wanted Menma and Naruto to be heroes, Minato confessed. Gasps filled the room as the council processed his words. When I summoned the Shinigami, he warned me, but we didn't listen. We thought Naruto would be the scapegoat for the village's hatred while Menma and Naruto lived normal lives, Minato continued. Minato, what you did was terrible, and now your children are suffering. But I want to understand why the Hyuga heiress and the Uchiha heiress are being ostracized in their clans, the daimyo said. Because Mikoto and I focused too much on Sasuke and Itachi, neglecting Kiyomi, who was seen as a disgrace, Fugaku admitted. Same with Hinata, I spent too much time on Hanabi, and Hinata was labeled a failure, Hayashi added. The council was silent, the weight of their decisions heavy in the air. The situation in the village had become dire. Sasuke was unable to continue his bloodline, and Hanabi had suffered severe injuries, losing her arm and eyesight, with a curse mark embedded in her heart. Some expressed her frustration, noting that the other genin could no longer pursue their dreams of becoming shinobi. Danzo pointed an accusing finger at the Hokage, claiming that the chaos was a result of Minato's decisions and the deals made with dangerous individuals. Inochi echoed Danzo's sentiments, expressing concern for the future of their children, who were now left crippled and broken. Shibi raised a critical point about the powerful dojutsu that could not be allowed to leave the village. With Naruto as the head of the Uzumaki and Senju clans, Kiyomi leading the Uchiha clan, and Hinata at the helm of the Hyuga clan, it was essential to find a way to persuade them to stay. However, Jiraiya warned that it might be impossible, as the three harbored deep resentment towards Konoha. He also mentioned the looming threat of the Akatsuki, who were targeting Jinchuriki like Naruto and Fu. Inochi's anger flared as he recalled the injuries inflicted on his daughter. Koharu acknowledged the brutality displayed during the Chunin exams, recognizing that while the 5 individuals had shown remarkable skill, their methods were excessively violent. Danzo noted that both Naruto and Shizuka had mastered a technique known as breathing technique, which they hoped to teach to their shinobi. Some expressed her curiosity about the powerful summons that Naruto had unleashed, recalling the destruction of Gamabunta and Katsuyu. Jiraiya dismissed the importance of how they acquired such summons, emphasizing the threat they posed to the village. Pinky lamented the state of her niece, Sakura, who had not performed well. Danzo criticized the kunoichi of the village, labeling them as weak and fangirls, while Hayashi defended his daughter Hanabi, stating that she was the only one truly training to be a competent kunoichi. Inochi and Minato exchanged glances, disapproving of Hayashi's remarks. Ino and Naruto were defended by their fathers, who insisted they were not typical fangirls. Some countered that the Hokage's daughter had only made it to the finals due to the IWA girls' forfeit, while Choza pointed out that Menma had been fortunate as well, suggesting that the girl from Odo could have easily defeated him if she hadn't quit. The tension in the room was palpable as they all grappled with the consequences of recent events and the uncertain future of their village. Naruto couldn't believe that someone from IWA had learned the Rasengan, and not just that individual, but his wives as well. Hamaru expressed his frustration, insisting that the culprit must be punished for not respecting the Namikaze clan head title. Minato added his own concerns, noting that the new father figure in Naruto's life was more powerful than he was. Shikaka questioned whether anyone knew the identity of this new figure and why he had chosen Naruto. Just then, Naruto and his wives entered the room, and Kiyomi and Hinata shot glares at their fathers, while Fugaku and Hayashi appeared uneasy. Naruto addressed the daimyo, explaining that this new figure was his MSR and adopted father, a man who had made his life difficult. Minato glared at him, but Naruto continued, recounting how he had met this powerful individual. The council listened in shock and fear as he spoke. Danzo smirked, suggesting that Naruto was the next Dark King. Naruto confirmed this, stating that he and his wives had been training hard and growing stronger. Fugaku remarked that it made sense why Kiyomi and Hinata had excelled in the academy. Kiyomi proudly declared that she had defeated Sasuke using her own skills, unlike many in the Uchiha clan. Hinata chimed in, criticizing the Hyuga clan for their reliance on their Byakugan, pointing out how Hanabi had not lived up to expectations. Minato, feigning sadness, pleaded for Naruto to stay in the village, but Naruto saw through the facade. He was aware that Minato had sealed off the chakra of his former siblings, merely delaying their fate. Minato's anger boiled over as he shouted at Naruto, blaming him for everything. In response, Naruto unleashed his chains, overpowering Minato. Jiraiya attempted to intervene but was swiftly dealt with by Kiyomi. Fu, Shizuka, and Hinata froze everyone in the room, creating a tense atmosphere. Naruto confronted Minato, expressing the pain he had endured at his hands. In a moment of fury, he struck Minato, leaving him on the ground. The room was filled with tension as Naruto prepared to deliver a final blow, showcasing the depth of his suffering and the strength he had gained. Minato lay on the ground, unable to move, his spine broken and his future uncertain. Naruto, filled with anger and frustration, shouted, "You're worthless!" Kiyomi and Hinata rushed to his side, offering comfort and support. As Naruto expressed his gratitude, he handed back the items they had given him. In a moment of rage, he declared, "You monster! I will defeat you, demon!" Kiyomi had reached her limit with Pinky Haruno and, in a moment of fury, ended her life. "Who is this person?" Kiyomi demanded, looking at the others. "That pink-haired girl was Pinky Haruno," Naruto explained. "Who names a child like that?" Fu remarked, shaking her head. "It must be one of her family's quirks. Now it seems Sakura is the last Haruno alive," Shizuka added. That girl will join her family soon enough," Fu said. Suddenly, Danzo addressed Naruto. "By order of the council, you and your wives must surrender all your secret jutsu and weapons at once." "Shut up, old man. We won't give you anything," Naruto retorted, glaring at Danzo. "I know you're trying to control us with that Sharingan eye." Fugaku, shocked, glared at Danzo as well. "How dare you take my clan's eye?" Fugaku shouted. Before Danzo could escape, Kiyomi summoned her Susan, crushing him. "So, it was his eye. Well, it's gone now," Kiyomi remarked. "Arrest her." "She killed Danzo," a civilian shouted, but Hinata swiftly dealt with him, leaving the council in shock. "Anyone else want to try something?" Hinata challenged. "Enough of this," the daimyo shouted, silencing the room. Jiraiya was trying to rouse Minato, who remained unresponsive. "Naruto, you made him paralyzed." Jiraiya exclaimed. "Be quiet, pervert. He deserves it for everything," Naruto replied. "This meeting is boring, we should leave this village," Kiyomi said, clearly uninterested. "We will, as there's nothing left to discuss," Naruto agreed. The daimyo declared the meeting over and left, followed by Naruto and his wives. "Wait, Kiyomi!" Fugaku called out, causing them to stop. "What do you want?" Kiyomi asked, annoyed. "Please, your family wants you back in the Uchiha clan, especially your mother. She regrets what happened and wants to make amends," Fugaku explained. "I don't care about her. She tried to force me to marry that weak Menma and forbade me from being with Naruto. She can burn for all I care, I have a new family now," Kiyomi declared. "Hinata, we're sorry for what the clan put you through. Please come back," Hayashi pleaded. "Sorry, but my home is with Naruto now. The Hyuga clan will start in Yuzushio, not here," Hinata replied firmly. "Let's go, girls. We still have things to finish in this village before we leave," Naruto said, and his wives nodded in agreement as they exited the council room. On their way out, they noticed a girl watching them. "Lord Naruto, please take me with you," she said. "Who are you, and how do you know Naruto?" Kiyomi asked, suspicious. "Wait, I sense a demon inside her, but it's not a tailed beast," Naruto said, focusing. "You're right. I have a demon named Ito, placed in me by my clan. I'm from the Kurama clan, and my name is Yakumo Kurama," she explained. "I've heard of the Kurama clan." "You're the clan heiress," Kiyomi said, surprised. "Was the heiress? My parents are dead, and my uncle is trying to kill me. I can't do anything with the seal on me," Yakumo confessed. "What seal and who placed it on you?" Hinata asked. "It was Kurinai, my sensei. I wanted to be the Genjutsu Mstus, but she betrayed me and with the Hokage's help, placed a chakra seal on me that prevents me from achieving my dream. I want revenge," Yakumo said, her voice filled with anger. "That name sounds familiar," Fu remarked. "She's Hanabi's teacher, the one who looks like a Uchiha," Hinata added. "Yes, she ruined my dreams and made me suffer. Please, take me with you," Yakumo pleaded. "Naruto, I can sense her sincerity, and her hatred is strong. We should help her," Kiyomi suggested. I agree, this could be beneficial for us, Hinata said. But she looks weak from using ninjutsu, Fu pointed out. Naruto regarded Yakumo, who was bowing to him. If we help you, what can we expect in return? He asked. My undying loyalty to your kingdom. I will crush anyone who stands in your way, Yakumo promised, and Naruto smiled at her determination. Very well, you can come with us, but first, we need to remove that seal, Naruto said. He dispelled the seal, and Yakumo felt her chakra return. Thank you, Naruto. I promise to obey your every command, she said gratefully. You will. Hinata will train you in genjutsu, and you need to strengthen your body to learn ninjutsu and taijutsu, Naruto instructed. As you command, Yakumo replied, and Naruto sent her to Uzushio. Naruto, I don't mind training her, but why me? Hinata asked. Because I sense her jealousy towards your sister Hanabi. She heard that Kurenai wants Hanabi to be the next genjutsu Msus, and she witnessed you defeating her student in the finals. It will be good for both of you to bond over your shared hatred, Naruto explained. That's brilliant. It will be a big statement to Hanabi, Hinata said, excited. Now, what about the Uchiha and Hyuga clans? Naruto asked. Let us handle them. We'll meet you at the Leaf Gate to leave, Kiyomi said as she and Hinata departed. Well, Fu, Shizuka, shall we head out and buy something? Naruto asked. Yes, but didn't you say no store serves you? Shizuka replied. Oh, they will once we break them. Naruto grinned, and Fu and Shizuka smirked in agreement. Meanwhile, the rookies were discussing the council meeting. I guess you all heard what happened, Shikamaru said. That demon killed Aunt Sakura, one exclaimed. I heard the Hokage is now paralyzed and won't walk, Tenten added. Good. He deserves to suffer for what he and my mom did to us, Menma said. And now we've lost everything to that demon Naruto, Naruko lamented. My clan is trying to figure out what to do about Kiyomi since she's leaving the village for good, Sasuke said. The Hyuga clan needs Hinata to return so she can lead it, Niji noted. DMN that girl, another muttered. Hanabi looked at her friends with a mix of anger and determination. He stole my title, and now I'm left with nothing. Menma's voice was filled with rage. Are you two still planning to find Naruto and confront him? Absolutely. That demon took everything from us. We have only a few years left, and we can't use chakra anymore. Our shinobi careers are over, Menma declared. Naruko added, that demon must die. I don't care if he's the head of the Uzumaki clan or the Senju clan. Those titles belong to me. Sasuke chimed in, and the Uchiha clan title belongs to me. I don't care if she was trained by Madara. It should be mine. Ino interjected, have you three forgotten what happened during the finals? She's right, Tenten said. Every village was watching the fight between Naruto and the Hokage's children. What we did was embarrassing. Kiba shook his head. I can't believe we thought the power of friendship would work against Naruto. We forgot he's immortal. Sakura added, but I heard he defeated Orochimaru and summoned the Shinigami. Menma's eyes narrowed. The Shinigami? He will pay for giving us that poison. I will make the Shinigami suffer, Naruko vowed. Choji spoke up, what are we going to do? I saw Naruto leave the council, but there was a girl talking to him. I think she's from the Kurama clan. Hanabi's eyes widened. Wait, I heard about that girl. She was Kurenai's former student until she betrayed her because she has a demon inside her. Menma shouted, what? Yes, but it's not like the tailed beasts, it's a real demon. Her chakra is sealed, so she shouldn't be a threat, Hanabi explained. Shikamaru added, you're wrong. I saw Naruto break the seal on her body and make her disappear. What has that demon done? Hanabi exclaimed. Shikamaru, do you know where Naruto is? Shino asked. He and Shizuka were walking in the village, but I don't know where Kiyomi and Hinata are, Shikamaru replied. I do. They must be heading for the clan, Sasuke said. Sasuke and I will handle them while the rest of you find Naruto. As they left, Menma turned to Naruko. Let's go and get our titles back. In another part of the village, Kushina was fuming. That demon! I will kill him. You won't. He will end you, Yugao warned. Irika added, he and his wives will destroy this village. I don't care. He made Minato crippled and stole my title. Kushina shouted. It was a deal that he and your husband made. We all tried to tell you it was a mistake, but you didn't listen. Now Naruto is the leader of the Uzumaki and Senju, Anko said. He doesn't deserve the Senju title, it was mine. Tsunade protested. Wrong. The first Hokage banished you from the Senju clan, Asuma pointed out. And his wife, Mito Uzumaki, has banished you, Menma, and Naruko from the Uzumaki clan, Kurenai added. What's worse is that Menma and Naruko can't continue their family line because their injuries were too severe. That means Naruto is the only one who can continue his clan, Guy said. But he won't take Sensei's name, Kakashi said. I don't blame him. It was his fault for everything, Anko replied. How dare you say that? Kushina shot back, upset. Because it's true. What were you both thinking, messing with the Shinigami deal? Because of that, both of your kids are suffering, Anko said. Yugao added, she's right. We won't forgive you and Minato for causing the kyuubi attack. Naruto was trying to stop the seal from breaking. We made a mistake and tried to fix it, Kushina said. That doesn't matter. Every village is mocking us for what happened in the Chunin exams. And Naruto killed Orochimaru, Asuma reminded them. I'm glad he did it. I wanted to thank him for freeing me from the mark, Anko said. Sadly, Sasuke wasn't so happy about the mark vanishing from him, it was giving him power, Kakashi noted. But still, we can't let Naruto and his wives leave the village. All 5 of them are in the bingo book as S rank, but Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata are triple S rank, Asuma said. I'm not surprised, but how are they immortal? It still baffles me, Anko said. We need to ask them. Do any of you know where they are? Kakashi asked. I saw them leaving the council, but there was a girl who wanted them to take her. Naruto did something to the seal that was placed on her, Yugao said. What girl? Kakashi asked. I think her name is Yakumo Kurama, Yugao replied, shocking Kurinai. Are you sure? Kurinai shouted, her eyes wide. Yes, but what's wrong? Do you know her? Yugao asked. Yes, she was my former student until I had to seal her chakra away because she carries a demon inside her, Kurinai explained. What demon? Kushina asked. Yes, a demon that came from her clan. It's very dangerous. But that's not all. I betrayed her because she wasn't ready to be a shinobi. She refused, so I had to seal her chakra away at your husband's orders, Kurinai said. How dare he unseal the girl's chakra? I will kill him. Kushina shouted. Damn it, Naruto, you've caused enough trouble in the village, Tsunade said. We must find him and the Kurama girl, Kakashi insisted. It's too late. Naruto made her vanish. I think she's at Uzushio, but Kushina, I know what you're thinking and no. You're banished. You won't enter your old homeland, Yugao said, as Kushina seethed with anger. Cursed demon. Kushina spat. We must look for Naruto at once and force him and his wives to stay here, Kakashi said. You're right. That demon will stay here even if it means breaking every bone in his body, Kushina vowed. Kiyomi entered the Uchiha clan compound, feeling the weight of many eyes on her. The Uchiha looked at her with fear and quickly turned away. She approached her old home, where Mikoto stepped out to greet her. Kiyomi, my daughter. You came back. Mikoto exclaimed, but Kiyomi kicked her against the wall, glaring fiercely. Never touch me. Kiyomi hissed. Daughter, please. I'm sorry. Your father and I made you suffer. Come back to the clan, Mikoto pleaded, tears in her eyes. Go to hell. You're not my mother. I came here to get something and never want to see your disgraceful face again, Kiyomi retorted. Itachi, please don't do this, he said, stepping forward with Izumi, Fugaku, and Sasuke, hoping to mend their family ties. The Uchiha family had returned, and Kiyomi couldn't help but express her disdain. This will be the biggest pain, but since you're all here, let's chat, she said, her tone dripping with sarcasm. Hinata's POV. Hinata arrived at her old home, the Hyuga clan compound. As she stepped inside, she noticed many members of the clan. They looked at her with a mix of fear and awe, but she could see through their facade. Their fear was insincere, and it only fueled her disgust. She made her way to her house, memories of her harsh upbringing flooding back. The difficult times spent with her father and sister weighed heavily on her mind. She was determined to retrieve what she needed and leave this place behind for good. Hayashi and Hanabi spotted her and approached, eager to speak. Hinata, your return to the clan is welcomed, Hayashi said, attempting to bridge the gap. Save it, Hinata replied coldly. I only came here to get something I need. Once I have it, I want nothing to do with this clan or either of you. Please, daughter, come back to the clan. We regret what we did to you. The clan can change, Hayashi pleaded. Never. This clan is filled with arrogance, treating its own like slaves. I never belonged here, and I care nothing for you or my sister, Hinata shot back, her voice steady. Hanabi, angered by Hinata's words, interjected, is it true that your husband helped a girl with a chakra seal? She was screaming in pain from the curse. Hinata's glare intensified. Never call my husband a demon, Yuhi, she yelled, her voice echoing in the room. She had stopped the curse on the girl and turned her attention back to Hanabi, who was visibly shaken by Hinata's fierce demeanor. And yes, it's true. Your sensei betrayed that girl and sealed her chakra because of the demon inside her. But I will train her to become the next Genjutsu Umsis and help her seek revenge, Hinata declared, her resolve unyielding. You fool. That girl is a demon, and she is not worthy of being the next Genjutsu Umsis. That title belongs to me. Hanabi retorted, her frustration boiling over. The tension in the room was palpable as the two sisters faced off, each unwilling to back down. Hanabi shouted as she was struck down by Hinata, who was fueled by anger. Hayashi tried to intervene, but he found himself paralyzed by fear. Listen, your sensei was jealous of anyone better than her. That's why she will fall at Yakumo's hands. Once she's gone, the title of Genjutsu Msthis will belong to me, Hinata declared, grabbing Hanabi and overpowering her. The cries of Hanabi echoed through the Hyuga compound, drawing Niji's attention. He rushed in, but Hinata's fierce demeanor blocked his path. Once she was finished with Hanabi, she dropped her and walked away. Hinata, where are you going? You're the Hyuga clan leader, you can't just leave. Hayashi called after her. I am still the clan leader, but I will place the entire clan under your authority, Hayashi, Hinata replied, her glare piercing. Hayashi was taken aback, fear creeping into his heart. But why me? You are the clan heiress. I wanted Hanabi to take that role, he protested. Blame that on your Hokage who made that deal. This is the result of a weak Hyuga clan. I am still the heiress, but I will be in another village with my sister wives and our husband. Once I have a child, they will inherit the Hyuga clan title when the time comes. Until then, if I sense any foul play in this clan, I will not hesitate to eliminate every single one of you, leaving you and Hanabi for last. Trust me, I will know, Hinata warned. Hayashi wanted to argue but found himself unable to speak as he nodded, watching his elder daughter walk away. Regret washed over him for everything he had done when she was younger, and he could almost feel the disapproving gaze of his late wife. Meanwhile, Hanabi seethed with anger, vowing not to let her sister's betrayal go unpunished. I won't let the Hyuga clan title go to your child. It belongs to me, the true heiress, Hanabi thought bitterly. Niji wanted to speak to her about the side branch, but Hanabi shot him a glare, unwilling to help those who had also made Hinata suffer. Hinata, please forgive us, Niji thought, feeling helpless. The elders of the Hyuga clan watched the scene unfold, filled with both fear and rage. They could not accept a half-breed leading their clan. One elder, Hayashi's father, seethed with anger, wishing to eliminate Hinata and reclaim the clan's honor. Worthless girl, I won't let our noble blood be tainted by that disgrace, he muttered. Outside, Hinata encountered a maid who glared at her, anger evident in her eyes. Natsu Hyuga, a former friend of Hinata's, confronted her. What are you looking at? Hinata snapped. You disgrace. You killed one of our own. I will end you. Natsu threatened, but Hinata merely smirked and vanished, reappearing behind her. You think I don't know who you are? You were friends with that traitor, Hyuga. You tried to kill my husband, I'll gladly send you to him, Hinata said, stabbing Natsu with her sword. Demenu. I will see you suffer. Natsu cried out, but Hinata swiftly silenced her. Let me make this perfectly clear, if anyone dares to go against my orders, I will not hesitate to wipe out the entire clan, Hinata declared, her dark aura rising, instilling fear in everyone present. Feeling their terror, Hinata left, determined to reunite with her true family. Meanwhile, Kiyomi sat with her former family, smoke curling from her lips. Mikoto and Fugaku were shocked by her behavior, while Itachi and Izumi frowned in disapproval. The atmosphere was tense, as no one knew what to say. What do you want? I have no intention of returning to this clan, Kiyomi said coldly. Kiyomi, we're sorry for the pain we caused you. We can change. Many Uchiha members saw your fight and want you to be the next clan leader, Itachi said earnestly. And since you've been trained by Madara Uchiha, you're the strongest among us, Fugaku added. Please, come back to your family. I was wrong about Menma, he was too arrogant. I want my daughter back, Mikoto pleaded. Do you really think I would return to this miserable place? While I was out in the cold, you all enjoyed a happy family life. I was abandoned by this rotten clan. Kiyomi shouted, her voice filled with bitterness. We made a mistake, Kiyomi. You and Menma could have a powerful child, Fugaku insisted. Your family needs you back. Don't let your anger cloud your judgment, Izumi urged. I don't see why we need her back. She betrayed us and tainted our blood with that demon, Sasuke said angrily. Do you think I care about you? You're nothing but a weakling who relies on borrowed power. I'm better than you and everyone else in this clan. I have a new family that cares for me, Kiyomi retorted. Please, Kiyomi, don't go. We thought we were doing the right thing by marrying you to the Hokage's son, Mikoto said, regret evident in her voice. You were wrong and now this is your karma. The Uchiha clan title is mine, fair and square. That foolish Hokage made a deal with Naruto, Kiyomi stated defiantly. Does Naruto make you happy? Itachi asked cautiously. Why do you care? Kiyomi shot back. I just want to know, Itachi replied, but Kiyomi's Susanoo flared to life, shocking everyone. You were watching you pervert. Kiyomi yelled, her anger palpable. Kiyomi shouted in frustration. It wasn't me. It was just a rumor from the village, I swear. Itachi replied, his voice trembling with fear. Izumi, filled with anxiety, pleaded with Kiyomi to spare her husband. She tried to calm Kiyomi down, while Fugaku and Mikoto watched, apprehensive of Kiyomi's dark power. Sasuke, however, was furious. You all want to know why Naruto makes me happy? It's because he is kind, loyal, brave, and strong. He understands me and Hinata, both neglected by our families, who only care about their own ambitions and their so-called prophecies. Your mother wants me to marry that spoiled brat Menma, who does nothing but flaunt his status. His sister Naruko is a disgrace to all kunoichi, and I can't believe Ino and that Banshee Sakura sneaked into Sasuke's room and took his clothes. Kiyomi expressed her disgust. Sasuke, upset by this, realized he needed to take action to secure his privacy. That woman, Kushina, is a Jinchuriki like me, but she betrayed her kind and became a mere puppet for the Hokage, just like you, mother, Kiyomi said, glancing at Mikoto, who was in tears. That's why I love Naruto. He saved me from the pain inflicted by the clan and your hands. I will stand by his side, and I want to have his child to strengthen the Uchiha clan. I hope it will be a girl because I want a female Uchiha to lead, as the males are weak and arrogant, Kiyomi declared, with Izumi and Mikoto nodding in agreement, while Sasuke frowned. I won't let the Uchiha clan be ruled by you, Sasuke protested, but Kiyomi struck him, causing him to cry out in pain as she pushed him to the ground. You won't do anything of worth, I will crush your spirit, Kiyomi said coldly. Please stop this. Mikoto cried out. Fugaku attempted to intervene, but Kiyomi used her chains to bind him and the others. She looked at Sasuke, who was bleeding, and felt a sense of satisfaction. Do you see this power, brother? This is the result of hard work and training. I am the Dark Raven of the Uchiha, while you are nothing, Kiyomi taunted, kicking Sasuke against the wall before releasing everyone from their bindings. I came here to tell you that until my unborn child is strong enough to take the clan title, I will leave it to Itachi. This village needs a new Hokage, as the fourth is incapacitated and cannot be trusted. They might turn to you, Fugaku, Kiyomi stated, leaving Fugaku in shock. Me? But why? Fugaku asked, bewildered. Because they don't trust Minato or his family to lead this village. The Uchiha clan is one of the founding clans of Konoha, and even Tobirama might be rolling in his grave at the thought of an Uchiha as Hokage, Kiyomi explained. She's right, Lord Fugaku. This could bring a new change to the Uchiha clan, Izumi added. Don't get the wrong idea, women. I'm only doing this so the Uchiha clan won't be blamed for the masked person I intend to find and eliminate, Kiyomi clarified. Thank you for this, daughter, Fugaku said, trying to express his gratitude. Save it. I don't care anymore. This is goodbye, Kiyomi replied, turning to leave, but her mother held her back, tears streaming down her face. Please don't go. I don't want to see you leave, Mikoto pleaded. It's too late for your pleas. The mother you knew, Mikoto Uchiha, is dead, Kiyomi stated firmly. No, please don't leave. I'm sorry for everything, Mikoto cried. Sorry? Tell me how you're sorry. I know all about you, the Raven Uchiha from her younger days. I wanted to be like her, but now she has become a weak-willed woman, tricked by that woman Kushina into forcing her weak son to marry her daughter. Mikoto Uchiha felt a deep sense of betrayal as Kiyomi confronted her. You're not the same Raven Uchiha I used to know, Kiyomi said, pushing her away before walking off. Mikoto collapsed to the ground, tears streaming down her face. I'm sorry, Kiyomi. I didn't know I was your role model. I hate myself and that person, she shouted, her emotions overwhelming her. Fugaku, her father, rushed to her side, wrapping his arms around her and leading her inside. Itachi-kun, do you think this family will ever come together? Izumi asked, concern etched on her face. Itachi sighed, I don't know. Kiyomi was right about one thing. We've been misled by the fourth Hokage. His mistakes have caused the Uchiha clan to be mistrusted. And with that masked person out there wielding the Sharingan, we won't find peace. We must find him and put an end to this, Izumi declared, determination in her voice. Agreed. For now, let's wait for father. He might call the Uchiha Council, Itachi replied, sadness lingering in his tone. Meanwhile, Sasuke was injured and bleeding, fueled by a fierce determination. He refused to let anyone take what was rightfully his, vowing to confront those who threatened his family. In another part of the village, Naruto, Fu, and Shizuka were causing chaos in a civilian store. The fear in the eyes of the shopkeepers only fueled their actions. We took all their money, but the kids got in our way, Fu said nonchalantly. Their mother screamed, so she had to go too, Shizuka added, a hint of satisfaction in her voice. Naruto turned to the store manager, a malicious glint in his eyes. You started those fox hunts against me. You made me a SLV to clean up your mess. Now you will pay. With a swift motion, he ended the manager's life, leaving the scene behind as a crime scene for all to witness. Now that we have everything we need, as the head of the Uzumaki and Senju clans, all the clan symbols belong to me, Naruto declared, erasing the Uzumaki swirls from Konoha. Shall we be off, girls? What about Kiyomi and Hinata? First. Just then, Kiyomi and Hinata arrived. We're here, Kiyomi said, and Naruto smirked. So, you both finished everything you needed? Yes, and once we have kids of our own, they will take over the Hyuga and Uchiha clans, Hinata replied confidently. As they walked, Naruto spotted the Ichiraki ramen shop and felt a surge of anger. Those people poisoned my ramen by the orders of the fourth Hokage, he said, glaring at the owner and his daughter. You bastards will pay for what you did. Please forgive us. We're sorry. I am pleaded, but Naruto silenced her with his rage. I don't want to hear your screams. Now die. With a swift act, he ended their lives, leaving the shop in flames. Sorry it took so long, he said to his wives as they left the burning building. No problem, but where did you get all that cash? Hinata asked. The ramen shop got it from my former family. They spent too much on ramen, and I was in love with Menma, Naruto explained, shaking his head in disbelief. As they prepared to leave, a voice called out to them. The rookies and Jonin, along with his former family, confronted Naruto. What do you want? He asked, irritation clear in his tone. You hurt your father. Kushina exclaimed. Minato? He's lucky I didn't kill him. He won't continue his Hokage duties, Naruto replied defiantly. You've caused damage to the village and killed many civilians and shinobi, Tsunade added, her voice stern. So what? They deserved it, Hinata said, standing firm. I won't let you take the clan title without a fight. Hanabi declared. Neither will I for the Uchiha clan. Sasuke shouted. Naruto, I order you to hand over the Uzumaki clan head title to me now. Kushina demanded. Same goes for the Senju clan. It's mine. Tsunade insisted. Forget it. That was a deal made by Minato, and we won't hand it over to anyone, Naruto stated firmly. You demon! Give us back the kyuubi chakra. Menma yelled. The atmosphere grew tense as Naruto and his wives released their killer intent, instilling fear in those around them. You konoha bastards always take what doesn't belong to you. How disgraceful! Hinata shouted. I won't hand over my jutsu and weapons to scum, Naruto declared, standing his ground. Get out of our sight. We will leave this village and take everything down. Kiyomi declared fiercely. Wait, Kimi and Shizuka-chan, it's not too late for you both to come back to me, Menma pleaded, desperation in his voice. Save it, you worthless crybaby. We belong to our Dark King. And one more thing, Naruto-kun, destroy that ramen place and take care of the owner and his daughter, Kiyomi commanded, shocking the Namake's family. No, this can't be true. Naruto exclaimed in disbelief. It's foolish, but that girl was in love with you. Too bad I took care of her, Naruto said, laughing, joined by his wives. Menma felt shattered inside as he watched the two girls he loved laugh at him. Tears streamed down his face, and without warning, he grabbed a kunai and charged at them. Die, demons! Menma shouted, but Naruto swiftly kicked him to the ground, beating him mercilessly. Kushina and Naruto rushed to help him, but Naruto used his Rinnegan to push them and everyone else back, leaving them all unconscious on the ground. Pathetic shinobi, Naruto sneered as he saw Menma struggle to rise, only to be stabbed in the chest by Shizuka, who wore an evil smile. So long, trash, Shizuka said, kicking Menma down before turning away. Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata took one last look at the village before leaving, as Konoha lost everything due to their foolish pride. Unbeknownst to them, Zetsu had been listening and hurried back to report to his zen. In Amigakure, known as the Rain Village, a deep underground base housed 10 figures who had just learned of the events in the elemental nations and Konoha. They were the Akatsuki, and their goal was to capture all 9-tailed beasts. Greetings, fellow Akatsuki members, an orange-haired man said, the leader of the group known as Pain. I was about to finish the sacrifice to Jashin, Haiden interjected. Who cares about your god? I only care for money, Kakuzu replied dismissively. Enough, you two. Pain is speaking, Conan said, trying to restore order. You mean about the Konoha Chunin exams? Deidara asked. I saw everything on the screen, including that boy who is the disowned son of the fourth, Sasori added. That brat was strong with his sword. I want to fight him, Kisame remarked. The masked figure remained silent, intrigued by the boy and considering asking him to join the Akatsuki. Just then, Zetsu arrived, and everyone turned to him. I see that everyone is here. I need to tell you all what happened during the Chunin exams. Orochimaru attempted to start an invasion but failed and was killed. The Shinigami took his soul, Zetsu revealed, shocking everyone in the room. So that snake is dead? He may have been the weakest member of the Akatsuki, but he was strong. Who could possibly kill him? Conan questioned. It was Naruto Uzumaki, the boy from the bingo book, the Dark King's successor, Zetsu explained. But that's not all. I heard he and those two girls stole everything from Konoha 6 years ago, Kisame added. Yes, it's true. Naruto Uzumaki, Kiyomi Uchiha, and Hinata Hyuga were neglected by their families. They had enough and took all clan jutsu and money, causing explosions in the village as they escaped and disappeared for 6 years until they resurfaced, Zetsu continued. That Uchiha girl, she is the Dark Raven, cruel and sadistic to her enemies, Sasori noted. Same with the Hyuga girl, she is the Dark Moon Goddess, Deidara said. I heard they saved the people in the Wave Village and dealt with Gato, Konan mentioned. Yes, but there's more. That brat is married not just to those two, but also to the Seven-Tails Jinchuriki and a Kunoichi from that village of Kunoichi, Zetsu said. Lucky guy has 4 strong wives with him, Deidara commented. But wait, I heard they came to Konoha because of some deal, Haiden said. Yes, it's true. The 4th Hokage made a foolish deal that if his children won, Naruto and his wives would become weapons, Zetsu explained. That foolish Hokage was an idiot. Look what happened, the kyuubi brat and his wives dominated the finals, Deidara remarked. I only saw the kyuubi match against his former siblings. What happened before that? Kakuzu asked. Well, I will tell you all about those 5 and their strange skills. First, it was the Uchiha girl against her brother Sasuke. She was beating him down, but what I'm about to tell you is shocking, Zetsu said, capturing the attention of the Akatsuki members. What is it? Konan asked. That girl has unlocked her Mangekyo Sharingan and summoned a Raven Susen. But the biggest shock is that she is immortal, Zetsu revealed. What? How is that possible? Haiden shouted. This can't be true, Kakuzu said in disbelief. I'm telling the truth, and it's not just her. The kyuubi brat and his 3 wives are also immortal, Zetsu stated. How did they become immortal in the first place? Deidara inquired. We don't know, but my guess is it happened 6 years ago. What's more, the deal that her husband and the 4th made was contingent on her victory over her brother to claim the Uchiha heir title, Zetsu explained. That's really interesting, Kisame said. But tell me, Madara, did you train her? Zetsu asked, shocking the Akatsuki members. Obito was the most surprised as he hadn't trained her, but the real Madara had. No, I didn't. But is she really trained by that man? Obito questioned. Yes, and now she is almost at his level, Zetsu confirmed. To think the legendary Uchiha, the real Madara, trained her and she became much stronger, Deidara remarked. Is that all about her? Pain asked. Yes, which brings me to the next person from the Kunoichi village named Shizuka. She is a MSTR swordswoman and the best wind MSTS, Zetsu continued. I heard about that village, it was recognized as a female-only village, Konan said. But I heard about the village law that if she lost to a male opponent, she had to marry him, Haiden added. Yes, that Toad Sage Jiraiya wanted her to marry his student Menma Namikaze, all for some prophecy, but he lost 20 times, Zetsu explained. That weakling lost? He was an arrogant, cocky brat, Deidara scoffed. Pain and Konan were upset at their former MSDR's foolishness. Who did she fight in the Chunin exams? Pain asked. In a dimly lit room, Zetsu spoke up, I heard that the one-tailed Jinchuriki's older sister has learned a breathing technique called wind breathing. Kisame nodded. Yes, she learned it from her emperor, but he has passed away. What a shame, Deidara remarked. Zetsu continued. Next is the Jinchuriki of the 7 Tails, Fu. She was supposed to live in Takigakure. Haiden interjected. That village kicked her out for holding the beast. They didn't want her. Kakuzu added. What fools. I'm glad I left that village. Pain inquired. What are her skills? Zetsu replied, she can use the tailed beast's power. She fought the one-tailed Jinchuriki and saved him from his pain, as all Jinchuriki have to endure. Kakuzu scoffed. The foolish first Hokage was an idiot for creating Jinchuriki in the first place, and now they are still treated as weapons. So she defeated the one-tail? Pain asked. Yes, and she harbors a deep hatred for her old village and Konoha, Zetsu confirmed. Then we will capture her and the one-tail to fulfill our goals, Pain declared. Zetsu then mentioned, next is the Hyuga girl. She is cruel and wicked to her opponents. She fought her former sister, crushed her eyes, and destroyed her right arm, doing the same to her cousin. Impressive, Konan said. Many people talk about her dojutsu. Yes, she possesses the legendary Tensigen, which rivals the Rinnegan. It is a legend in the Hyuga clan. Moreover, she has a lion summon given to her by a moon goddess, Zetsu explained. Pain and Obito exchanged shocked glances. The Tensigen was known to be the most powerful dojutsu in the world, now potentially in the hands of this girl. Lord Pain, we must find this girl. She and the others could be useful to the Akatsuki, Konan urged. That can't be possible, we are hunting for Biju, and Naruto and Fu are the Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi and the 7 Tails, which means they are our enemies, Pain replied. Not to mention, they won't let anyone harm their family. He and his 4 wives are ruthless, even scaring us, Deidara added. I heard she is now the Hyuga clan heiress and has killed many Hyuga who defied her, Sasori said. Considering how they treated her throughout her life, they deserve it, Hayden remarked. Zetsu then brought up Naruto Uzumaki. We all saw the match he fought. I can't believe he has control over the kyuubi's power, and he even summoned the kyuubi and another fox. I saw his eyes. He has the Rinnegan like our leader, Conan noted. How is this possible? Hayden questioned. I don't know, but there's something he said about what the Hokage did to his children, Zetsu replied. Is it true that the Hokage condemned his own children to death? Sasori asked incredulously. You all heard what Naruto said. That fool should have listened to the Shinigami. Now Menma and Naruto are dying and there's no cure. This means the brat is the last of his children, well, former children, Kisame said. Are you talking about the man who is the kyuubi's adoptive father? Kakuzu asked. Yes, he is the former Dark King and Naruto's teacher, Conan confirmed. I must say that kid is powerful. He easily defeated those weak siblings of his, but it was funny how those Konoha fools made fools of themselves cheering for them. Hayden laughed, the others joining in except for Pain, Conan and Obito. Right? What was that cheering all about? They wasted their chakra on those brats, Deidara said. That attack was strong, but it wasn't enough to kill him. Those fools should have known he was immortal, Kisame added. And now Konoha is a laughingstock in the entire elemental nations because of their foolish Hokage. Did that kyuubi brat say his siblings were the reason the fox attacked the village when all three were born? Sasori pondered. Obito was taken aback, recalling his attempt to capture Kushina and control the fox. He hadn't known she and Minato were about to release the kyuubi, and Naruto was holding the seal until his siblings disrupted it. I guess it's true. The fourth wanted to make his eldest child the scapegoat for the village's hatred and the prophecy, Zetsu said. The prophecy? I can't believe idiots would do that, Hayden scoffed. Pain and Conan had heard about the prophecy when they were with Jiraiya, and they dismissed it as nonsense. Zetsu, where are Naruto and his wives? Conan asked. I don't know, but they took everything from the village. Naruto Uzumaki is the clan head of the Senju and Uzumaki clans, while his two wives, Kiyomi and Hinata, took everything from the Uchiha and Hyuga clans. There's news that the fourth Hokage is about to lose his job as many people distrust him and his family, and a new Hokage will be chosen, Zetsu explained. Well, it doesn't matter to us about Konoha. It's their fault for acting like fools, Kisame said. We must find those two Jinchuuriki as they are becoming too strong, Pain insisted. We already have three-tailed beasts and will capture the remaining ones, but it will take years to capture the rest, Pain continued. So, Lord Pain, what's next for the Akatsuki? Kakuzu asked. For now, until the kyuubi and the seven-tails Jinchuuriki appear, we wait. Deidara and Sasori will go after the one-tailed Jinchuuriki, Gaara, Pain instructed. Finally, I can't wait, Deidara said eagerly. But we must train as the whole elemental. Nations have heard about our goals and are trying to hide their Jinchuuriki. Kumo and Kiri still have theirs, while Suna is dealing with the loss of the Kazekage, Sasori reminded them. What about Konoha? They might try to stop us, Conan said. How? They don't have their Jinchuuriki anymore, and they are weakening. They are no threat to us and we won't waste our time with them, Kisame replied. He's right. We are after the Jinchuuriki, let someone else destroy that village, Hayden added. So, it's settled then. We will wait in the coming years for our mission to continue. Until then, this meeting is over. Pain concluded as one by one, all Akatsuki members vanished except for Zetsu and Obito. Is it really true that Lord Madara trained that girl? And what's more, two powerful dojutsu are with them? Zetsu asked. I don't know why, but we must find them and force them to hand those eyes over for my rule, Obito said, contemplating the situation. Zetsu spoke with disdain, declaring that he and his wife were fools, and that they would pay the ultimate price for their actions. Obito, standing nearby, agreed, contemplating his next move. I must find the rest, Zetsu said, sinking down to the ground and leaving Obito alone. Soon, I will rule this world with Rin by my side, Obito declared before vanishing in a swirl of space. In Uzushio, Naruto and his wives arrived at his homeland, where they found Haku, Kin, and the Sound Ninja 4 still encased in ice. Both girls bowed respectfully to their ruler. Lord Naruto, we have completed your orders, Haku announced. What are your next orders, my lord? Kin inquired. For now, we will remain hidden in Uzushio, preparing for our resurgence as the Dark Empire that will rule all villages, Naruto replied, and his wives nodded in agreement. Yakumo entered the scene and bowed to her saviors. Naruto noticed her and smirked. Yakumo, you will be trained by Hinata. Her training will be tough, but it will be worth it, he assured her. You won't let her down. Yes, Lord Naruto, Yakumo responded as Hinata led her away to begin her training. Naruto-kun, how long will we hide before we make our appearance? Kiyomi asked. 7 years. During that time, we will train and keep ourselves updated on the happenings in the elemental nations. We will also have children of our own, Naruto explained. I have already informed my village. They will defend it and wait for me, Shizuka added. I want to crush my former home and confront my mother, Fu expressed with determination. We will take over Taki and Oto. I've heard about the Akatsuki and their pursuit of the Bijou. Fu and I will deal with them, Naruto stated confidently. We will crush anyone who stands in our way, Kiyomi affirmed. Then it's settled. I will take Uzushio to the Underworld, Naruto declared, using his magic to make the entire island vanish, leaving only an empty sea behind as he and his wives disappeared from the elemental nations. The end of chapter Elemental Nations. 7 years later. It had been 7 years since the Chunin exams and the failed invasion by Orochimaru's forces. Many villages were still reeling from the battle against the Dark King's successor and the young Hokage's children. The 5 shinobi, particularly the Dark Trio with their powerful dojutsu, had left a lasting impression on the shinobi world. Despite the efforts of various villages to recruit them, the 5 had vanished, but rumors suggested they would return. The Akatsuki, a group pursuing Jinchuriki, had recently captured the 6-tailed Jinchuriki and now possessed 4-tailed beasts, while the remaining ones were in hiding. Kumogakure had heard of Hinata's powerful Tensigen, and the Raikage coveted her eyes and abilities to bolster his military strength. He also sought Naruto's assistance to help Bi and Yujito access their Bijuu chakra mode. Many Kumo shinobi mocked the 4th Hokage for sending his children into danger, celebrating what they perceived as his foolishness. Iwagakure was also on the lookout for the 5. Despite knowing Naruto was the son of the Yondaime, they desired him and his wives to join their village as a gesture of gratitude for the Rasengan technique he had gifted them. Many civilians and shinobi had heard of Minato's actions and the way Konoha had treated his children, leading to laughter at their expense. News from spies indicated that Menma and Naruko were growing weaker, and this might be their last year. Kirigakure sought to find them as well. Mei wished for Naruto and his wives to teach her shinobi the art of water breathing, believing it would greatly benefit them. She also wanted her kunoichi trained in the ways of the Mord Sith, determined that they would not be weak like the fangirls from Konoha. Mei hoped to see Naruto again to inquire about her 2 missing Jinchuriki and the Akatsuki, intent on finding and defeating them. Sunagakure was improving but remained allied with Konoha despite their past actions during the invasion. They were searching for Gaara, their Jinchuriki, and many Suna shinobi were angry at him and his siblings for abandoning their mission 7 years ago. Despite their Kage's death at Orochimaru's hands, Gaara and his siblings were treated poorly. Having had enough, Gaara and his siblings packed their belongings and left Sunagakure in search of Naruto. A spy led them to Uzushigakure, where they could join his village, marking Sunagakure as one of the weakest villages. News of an unknown village had spread over the past 7 years, gaining power and surpassing the 5 major villages, causing Konoha to lose its standing due to past events. Naruto had successfully rebuilt his homeland, now known as the new Uzushigakure, which had become an empire. He ruled as king alongside his 4 wives, who served as queens. The village thrived, boasting modern facilities, orphanages for children who lost their parents, and schools teaching the true history. A program for women, called the Mord Sith Program, was established to empower untrained women to fight and defend their king. Many girls joined, and with rigorous training from Hinata, Yakumo and Tayuya became formidable warriors. However, Tayuya struggled with obedience, leading to a mind control and loyalty seal being placed on her. The citizens expressed their gratitude to their Dark King, erecting statues of him and his wives throughout the kingdom. The Uzumaki symbol adorned the soldiers' uniforms, signifying honor in serving and protecting their empire, which pleased Naruto. Naruto and his 4 wives had many children, each having 3 8-year-olds born in the underworld and trained from the age of 4. Naruto and Hinata had 2 daughters and 1 son, Boruto, Himawari, and Mito Uzumaki Hyuga. Naruto and Kiyomi also had 2 daughters and 1 son, with Kiyomi expressing concern about her son's potential arrogance, but Naruto reassured her that he would not follow the same path as other Uchiha. Miyu Uchiha Uzumaki was the firstborn daughter, followed by her sister Akame Uchiha Uzumaki. Their brother, Zuko Uchiha Uzumaki, was named after Azula's brother. Naruto and Fu had 3 children, their firstborn son, Eren Uzumaki, followed by Zack Uzumaki, and their daughter, Shinobu Uzumaki, who had a deep fascination with insects and butterflies. Naruto and Shizuka were blessed with triplet daughters, Yuta Uzumaki, Kiyo Uzumaki, and Sylph Uzumaki. Naruto cherished all his children, and as they hugged him, they expressed their longing for him to train with them. His wives watched with joy as their children doted on their father but reminded them that he was busy and they needed to focus on their magic training. The children nodded and left to begin their practice. Naruto awoke in bed and felt the warmth of his wives around him. They greeted him with smiles, eager to start the day. Hinata playfully asked if he enjoyed his morning, while the others expressed their excitement for the day ahead. Naruto encouraged them to enjoy their time together, and they all shared laughter and affection. As they prepared for the day, Naruto felt a sense of happiness and pride in his family. He reminded his wives that their bond was strong and that they would always support each other. They reassured him of their loyalty and devotion, promising to stand by him no matter what challenges lay ahead. After getting dressed in their appealing outfits, each adorned with their clan symbols, they gathered together, ready to face the day. Naruto wore his Uzumaki emperor clothes, while Hinata, Kiyomi, Fo, and Shizuka donned their respective empress attire, each reflecting their unique heritage. As they stood united, Naruto felt a surge of determination. They were ready to rebuild Uzushio and reclaim their place as the #1 village, prepared to face any obstacles together as a family. Shizuka's ring was a striking silver gray adorned with a phoenix emblem. As Naruto and his wives left their chambers, they walked through the hallway, where numerous servants and maids bowed respectfully while continuing their tasks. They soon arrived at the royal dining room, where their children were engaged in yet another playful scuffle. Naruto and his wives exchanged exasperated glances. Not again. Why do they love to fight? Shizuka sighed. I don't know, but it seems like they've been training enough, Kiyomi remarked. Naruto observed as his sons and daughters squabbled over food. He clapped his hands to get their attention. Enough, you 12. What's going on here? Daddy, Zuko started it. I was just minding my own business, Miyu protested. Liar. It was her and Mito who started this, along with Kiyo, Zuko retorted. That's not true. It was you and Yuta who thought a food fight was a good idea, Eren interjected. That's a lie. What about Boruto and Himawari? They were the ones who told us. Yuta exclaimed. Hey, we're not involved in this. Himawari added. Enough kids. We are a family, which means no fighting among each other, Naruto said firmly. And we all know that all of you started it, so no pointing fingers, Hinata chimed in. Now sit down and let's have breakfast. We have something to tell you all, Kiyomi instructed. The children nodded and took their seats, followed by Naruto and his 4 wives. As they enjoyed breakfast, Naruto watched his children smile and have fun. His oldest son, Boruto, was the responsible one, with spiky blonde hair and sapphire eyes, dressed in royal attire featuring the Uzumaki and Hyuga symbols. He activated his Byakugan, showcasing his abilities. Himawari, the middle child, inherited her mother's hair color and her father's eyes. She wore royal princess clothing adorned with both clan symbols, her Byakugan awakened and even more powerful than Boruto's. Mito, with her striking red Uzumaki hair, had one Hyuga eye and one of her father's eyes. She wore royal clothes displaying the Uzumaki and Hyuga clan symbols. Mito admired the Uzumaki family legacy and was determined to protect her loved ones. Naruto and Kiyomi's children included Miyu, who had blonde hair with black tips and blue sapphire eyes. She had unlocked her Sharingan and magic, dressed in royal clothes featuring the Uchiha and Uzumaki symbols. Akame, with black hair and eyes that hinted at blue sapphire, also possessed her Sharingan and magic. She wore her Uchiha royal attire, proudly displaying the Uchiha and Uzumaki symbols. Zuko, the youngest of his siblings, had short black hair and his father's sapphire eyes. He wore prince's clothing adorned with the Uchiha and Uzumaki symbols, and his older sisters were always ready to protect him. Naruto and Fu's children included Eren, who had green hair and tan skin, along with his father's eyes. He wore prince's clothing featuring the Uzumaki symbol. Zack had his father's blonde hair and his mother's orange eyes, dressed in royal attire with the Uzumaki symbol. Shinobi was unique, with green hair streaked with red and blue-orange eyes, a blend of her parents' traits. She wore princess clothing adorned with her Uzumaki clan symbol. Naruto and Shizuka's daughters included Yuta, the eldest, with black hair from her mother and blue eyes from her father. She wore royal clothing featuring her mother's village symbol and the Uzumaki clan symbol. Kiyo, the middle child, had blonde hair from her father and green eyes like her mother. She wore royal attire adorned with the Uzumaki and her mother's village symbol, respecting her older sister and siblings. Sylph, the youngest, had a mix of black and blonde hair from her parents and her father's eyes. She admired her 2 older sisters and loved her siblings dearly. She wore her royal outfit, adorned with her father's clan symbol and her mother's village symbol. Father, what do you want to tell us? Boruto asked, eager to hear the news alongside his siblings. Well, Boruto, you and your siblings have been improving your chakra and magic training. All 12 of you have made us proud, but it's time for us to confront the villages that have harmed your mothers, Naruto explained. Mom, are you ready to face that village? Eren inquired. You're right. He, Shinobi, and I have heard about your past, and we want to destroy that place, Zack added. Don't worry kids. I'll be fine. Besides, I have a new home with Naruto and you 3, Fu reassured them. Okay mommy, we will help you, Shinobu said determinedly. My daughter, you all will come with me to my old home in the Kunoichi villages, Shizuka announced. But we get to see the female-only village. Yuta cheered. I want to see the powerful Kunoichi. Kyo exclaimed. Kiyomi and Hinata exchanged glances, knowing it was time to ensure that the Uchiha and Hyuga clans had not been causing any trouble, as their children frowned at the thought. Moms, you told us that you and Dad had a hard life in that rotten village, Boruto reminded them. He's right. We know we are about to inherit the clan head title, Akame said. But it's not worth it. That village made you three suffer, and we won't forgive that, Miyu stated firmly. Especially the Uchiha clan, Zuko added. And my father's former family. I want to confront that traitor, Mito declared. Kids, I understand, but you must carry the title of the Uzumaki, Uchiha, and Hyuga clans, Naruto said. Dad, that village is corrupt. I've heard everything and seen your matches when you were younger, Miyu replied. Not to mention my siblings and I have that blood in us, and we can feel your hatred for that family, Zuko said. They might do something to us, Himawari warned. Don't worry. No one in Konoha would dare harm you if they know what's good for them, Kiyomi assured them. We will protect each one of you, Fu promised. Because we love you all, Shizuka added. We are the most powerful family, Hinata declared. We also have allies and friends who will stand with us in case Konoha tries anything, Naruto said. Siblings, moms, and dad are right. We must trust them. Besides, I know they will come, as our parents made the bingo book, Boruto said, and his siblings nodded in agreement. Well, Boruto, now you 12 get ready for school, and then Yuta, Kyo, and Sylph will go with their mother to her old village, Naruto instructed. Yes, father, his children replied as they finished eating and headed to their rooms to prepare, leaving Naruto and his 4 wives alone. Honey, Boruto is right about Konoha. We heard they lost their place as the #1 village, Hinata said. What's more, those scoundrels are struggling for money, Shizuka added. It's all that idiot Yandame's fault for causing this, Fu said. And now they have to pay the price as Konoha remains a laughingstock, Shizuka remarked. Right, but before we head to that place, we will deal with the Akatsuki and the villages that have harmed us. Taki, Oto, and Suna need to be taken over, Naruto stated. I can't believe what those villains did to Gaara and his siblings. They will never accept him, and yet they still ally with Konoha. How pathetic, Fu said. But it doesn't matter. Gaara and his siblings have trained hard and will take back Suna and ally with Uzushio, Naruto reassured them. When will we leave? I want that snake village gone, Kiyomi asked. In 1 week, right after we handle things in Uzushio. But I heard that Kabuto runs that village and he's worthless, Naruto replied. What about Taki? Shizuka inquired. Fu, you and Shizuka will take over Taki since it's a small and weak village. But be careful, the Akatsuki captured the 6-tailed Jinchuriki 3 years ago, and we still need to rescue them, Naruto warned. On it, Naruto, Fu confirmed. Good. Now then, let's prepare for the takeover, Naruto said. It had now been a week, and Naruto's army was ready to handle Takigakure and Tsunagakure. Gaara and his siblings were prepared to reclaim their villages, with plans to make Gaara the new Kazekage. Naruto had informed them about the Akatsuki, who had already captured 4 of the tailed beasts, and he trusted Gaara to handle the threat. Uzushio's dark forces were divided into 3 teams. The first team, led by Fu and Shizuka, would march to Takigakure to take control of the village and confront the former leader. Fu sought revenge on her old village and her mother, who had married the village leader and had a child, which fueled her anger. The second team, consisting of Kiyomi and Hinata, would attack Otogakure. Kin had extensive knowledge of that place, and with the new Uzushio ninja on their side, they would easily defeat Kabuto and take over the village. Hinata was proud of her student Yakumo, who had mastered all genjutsu and ninjutsu skills, and she felt grateful for her growth. The final team, led by Naruto and the Sand siblings, would attack Tsunagakure to make Gaara the new Kazekage and dissolve their alliance with Konoha. Naruto had learned from his spies that Suna was struggling and lacked defenses since they had no Jinchuriki, making it easier for Naruto and Gaara to take over. Gaara had gained control over his tailed beast with Fu and Naruto's help, ensuring that Shikaka behaved. Temari and Kankuro had also grown stronger, with Temari training under Shizuka's wind techniques, enhancing her wind magic and power. The preparations were set, and the time for action was drawing near. She fought against Kunoichi from Nadeshiko village, thrilled to encounter powerful women who could challenge her limits. Kankuro had mastered the art of puppetry and was eager to test his skills against an Akatsuki member named Sasori. He was determined to protect his brother and ensure the next generation of puppet users in Suna. Naruto was pleased to see his armies ready to take over 3 villages. His children wanted to witness their parents in action, but Naruto forbade them, deeming it too dangerous. Disheartened, the kids remained in Uzushio. However, his wives convinced him that they could come along, as their mothers would protect them, and the Moored Sith and Dark Knights would ensure their safety. Reluctantly, Naruto agreed, especially since Boruto wanted to accompany him to Suna. Dad, please let me come with you, Boruto pleaded. Well, Boruto, I don't mind, but why? Naruto asked. I want to test my skills in battle, and I have a feeling Konoha might intervene since Suna is allied with them, Boruto replied. Son, you're as sharp as ever, but I doubt Konoha will help Suna. Their new Hokage has weakened their shinobi over the years. To be sure, I've sent a spy to watch Konoha in case they try something, Naruto explained. Boruto trusted his father's judgment, knowing he was well prepared. He was guided by his teacher and commander, Dante Zogrades, the oldest sibling of the Dark Triad. Lord Boruto, your father is right. This village will fall to your king's power. I have trained you hard to master your magic and chakra, so don't worry. You will win, Dante assured him. Yes, Mr. Dante, I will, Boruto responded. But now we must be off. It will take a few hours to reach the 3 villages, but I know we will win, Naruto declared as his army roared in approval. Hinata, Kiyomi, Fu, and Shizuka planned to celebrate their victories upon their return, having split their forces while leaving Uzushio protected by a powerful barrier created by Naruto. Lord Naruto, once all 3 villages are conquered, who will take over? Dante inquired. Simple. My wife Fu will take over Takigakure, while Gaara will become the new Kazekage, Naruto replied. And Otogakure? Dante asked. Leave that village to me. I know someone who would love to take control of it. She is very loyal to me and she won't be alone, Naruto said with a laugh. Kiyomi and Hinata's forces were heading to Otogakure as their children wanted to fight too. With Boruto joining his father in Suna, they were eager for some action. Mom, can we take on some of those Oto weaklings? Himawari asked. Yes, but not too many. We might still need some of them, Hinata cautioned. Isn't there a girl who can use chains like Naruto? Kiyomi asked Kin. Yes, there is. She has red hair like Princess Mito, and her last name is Uzumaki, Kin replied, bowing. Mito was taken aback. I must find her. She might be an Uzumaki like me, my siblings, and Dad. We need to bring her back, she insisted. She's right. We must gather all Uzumaki members back to Uzushio, Zuko added. Then I will place my commander, Vanica Zogrades, in your safety along with Yakumo, Hinata said. Kin, you and the Uzu Ninja 4 will come with me to find Kabuto and deal with him, Kiyomi ordered. Kin and the Ninja 4 nodded and bowed, while Yakumo and Vanica entered and bowed to their queens. Lady Kiyomi, Lady Hinata, I will fulfill my duty to protect your children as I am their teacher, like my siblings Dante and Zenon, Vanica stated. I know you will. How did they perform in their lessons? Kiyomi asked. Zuko is a natural swordsman and shows anyone that nobody messes with his family. Your daughters take after you both, especially Himawari and Akame, who excel with their dojutsu and their fierce nature, Vanica reported, making Kiyomi and Hinata smile with pride. Well done, kids. You've made us proud, Hinata praised. And Zuko, you are a great brother to your siblings, Kiyomi added. Thanks, mother, Zuko replied. No one dares mess with us, Miyu declared. But now, prepare to attack Otogakure, everyone, Kiyomi commanded. Fu and Shizuka led their forces to Takigakure, recalling the pain and suffering inflicted by that village and its leader, especially Fu's mother, who had abandoned her. Now she and her new family would ensure they felt her pain. Shizuka noticed Fu shaking with rage and comforted her. Fu, are you okay? Shizuka asked, concerned. I'm fine. It's just that village made my life a living hell, Fu replied, recalling the hardships she endured. Fu had endured neglect and suffering at the hands of her mother, and her only source of comfort was Chomei, who had been there for her throughout her loneliness. Chomei had become a true mother figure to her. I know, sweetie, Shizuka said gently, but now you have a family of your own. Once we take over that village, you can ensure that those who made you suffer face justice, including that woman. Fu smiled at Shizuka, grateful for her support. Thank you, Shizuka. I really needed that. Now, where's our commander, Zenon Zogrades? I need to speak with him. I'm right here, Lady Fu, Zenon replied as he appeared before them. But you will protect our children, and if anyone dares to harm them, show no mercy. Understood? Fu ordered. Yes, my queens. I will protect them with my life, as I have trained them as their teacher, Zenon said, his expression emotionless. You did well in teaching them, and we are impressed with your work. I will send Haku to assist you, Shizuka said, snapping her fingers to summon Haku. My queens, you summoned me, Haku said, his tone flat. You will help Zenon protect our children. But know this, if you fail, there will be consequences, Shizuka warned. I won't fail you, mistresses, Haku assured them. See that you don't. Now go, Fu said as Haku departed. Fu and Shizuka's children were ready to attack the village, driven by a longing for revenge against those who had caused their mother pain. Eren, Zack, and Shinobu were eager for retribution, while Yuta, Kiyo, and Sylph sought the hero water under their mother's control. I can't wait to crush that village, Eren declared. I heard our grandmother is living there with her husband and her new daughter, Zack added. She's not our grandmother, she's nothing but a coward, and her daughter is irrelevant to us, Shinobu said dismissively. Don't forget, we have a mission. We need to stick together while Zenon-sensei and Haku protect us, Yuta reminded them. She's right. Once Takigakure is under our control and our mother, Fu, is in charge, we can make that woman suffer, Kyo said confidently. We trained hard, we won't lose, Sylph added. Their mothers arrived, announcing their presence as Fu and Shizuka's armies reached the borders of Takigakure. The villagers noticed the unfamiliar forces, and the village leader, Shibuka, recognized Fu as a threat to his existence. His wife, Maya, entered and glared at her. Why is that demon here with an army? Maya asked, filled with hatred. I don't know, but we must prepare our forces, Shibuka replied, signaling his shinobi to the front gates. Fu and Shizuka approached the gates, facing the village leader and his wife. Hello, it's been a while, Fu greeted with a smirk. You demon, why are you here? We heard you married the demon of Konoha and made yourself look older and immortal. How disgusting, Maya spat. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Now shut up or face the consequences, Fu retorted, angering Maya further. Why are you here, Fu? Shibuka demanded. Simple. We're here to take over this village and eliminate you and your family, Fu declared. You have two options, surrender your village and die with some dignity, or fight us and lose badly. The choice is yours, Shizuka added. What? You dare come here and take over the village? Never. I'm the leader of this village, and it's my duty to protect it. Shibuka shouted defiantly. Very well, you've made your choice, Shizuka said calmly. All Yuzu forces and their allies attack. Fu commanded, and her forces charged forward as the Taki forces prepared to engage. The battle raged on, with Yuzu and Nadeshiko shinobi fighting fiercely, utilizing chakra and magic to gain the upper hand. Haku and Zenon fought valiantly, protecting the queen's children as they advanced toward the village center. Shibuka and Maya watched in shock as their shinobi began to falter against the overwhelming power of their enemies. How is this possible? Where did she gain this much power? Maya questioned, panic rising in her voice. My love, you must take our daughter and hide in the village evacuation shelter until we can defeat her forces, Shibuka urged. But I can't leave without you. Maya protested. Go. I will catch up. Shibuka insisted, determined to protect his family. Shibuka watched as Maya nodded and left to gather her daughter. Fu smirked as she summoned Chomei, instructing her to take control and breach the village defenses, causing chaos. Chomei complied without hesitation. Fu, are you going after her? Shizuka asked. Yes, it's time to settle the score, Fu replied. Mom, we're coming with you, Aaron said, with Zack and Shinobu nodding in agreement. Fine, let's go, kids, Fu said. Suddenly, Shibuka intervened. Oh no, you won't. I won't let you or your children harm my family. Fu's children reacted quickly, using their poison water magic to incapacitate him. Shibuka fell to the ground, wailing in pain as his shinobi attempted to save him but were met with Zenon's bone magic, which pierced through their bodies. Haku and Shizuka swiftly dealt with the remaining attackers. Yuta, Kyo, and Sylph destroyed the village's food and water supply, showcasing their skills. This village is almost ours, Yuta declared. But where is the hero water we heard about? Kyo asked. It's close. I see a secret entrance, Sylph pointed out. My daughters, we must head there, their mother called. Right, Mom. Meanwhile, Shibuka lay on the ground, watching Fu and her children with sinister grins as they celebrated their victory. It's over, this village is now mine, Fu proclaimed. Please, Fu, don't harm your mother and sister, Shibuka pleaded. Those two are not my family. My true family is right here, and we will make them suffer. Now burn in hell. Fu commanded, signaling her children. Eren, Zack, and Shinobu unleashed their tailed beast powers, obliterating the village leader. Fu listened to Shibuka's screams until they faded away. That worthless fool. Now this village is ours, Fu said. My queen, we have secured the village gates and eliminated their forces, Zenon reported. Not to mention, the hero water is now under our control. This village belongs to you, Haku added. Well done. Now it's time for my children and me to find that traitor, Fu said as she and her kids departed. Shizuka wanted to pursue them but trusted Fu to handle it. Hurry back, Fu, Shizuka called. My queen, shall we inform Lord Naruto? Zenon asked. Yes, tell my husband that Takigakure is now under our control and the village leader is dead, Shizuka instructed. Meanwhile, Maya and her daughter Sasha learned that the demon forces had taken over the village and killed their husband and father. Mom, is Dad dead? Sasha asked. Yes, sweetie, and now we've lost our home, Maya replied as they tried to escape to the back of the village, only to be cornered by Fu and her children. Where do you think you're going, mother? Fu demanded angrily. You demon! I should have killed you when you had that monster inside you. Now you've killed my husband. Maya shouted, tears streaming down her face. And you and your daughter will join him, Fu declared. That's the monster who hurt Mom. Shinobu added. Sasha glared at her step-siblings. You monsters. Killed Daddy, she cried, but Eren and Zack quickly grabbed her as Maya attempted to intervene, only for Fu to block her path. Please, daughter, don't do this. She's innocent in all this. Maya begged. Fu, filled with rage, seized her former mother's neck and slammed her down. You dare ask me to spare her and claim she's innocent? Never. You and she are nothing to me. Now you will watch your daughter suffer at the hands of my children, Fu said, as Maya helplessly witnessed Sasha being tormented. Sasha screamed in agony, calling for her mother to help, but the three laughed at her pain. Eventually, her cries ceased as she lay lifeless on the ground. Guess the girl is dead, Eren said. Good riddance, Zack added. She was too weak, Shinobu remarked. Fu reveled in the despair on her mother's face, a grin spreading across her lips. You see this, my so-called mother? This is what happens when you make my life suffer. Now die. Fu exclaimed, moving her arm into Maya's chest and pulling out her heart, leaving her body lifeless on the ground. Tell your family I said hello, Fu said. Mother, is it all over? Zack asked. Yes, my son. This village belongs to us, and I will take control, Fu replied. This will be perfect for Daddy's empire, Shinobu said excitedly. Let's go catch up with the other kids, Fu instructed, and her children nodded in agreement as they left. Unbeknownst to them, Zetsu watched from the shadows, and a toad observed from a distance before departing. Fu and her children rejoined Shizuka and the others, celebrating their conquest of the village. My fellow soldiers, we have claimed victory over this village, and now it belongs to our empire. Fu and Shizuka shouted, their armies roaring in triumph. Now then, I hope the others are doing well, Fu said. They will be fine, Shizuka reassured her. The end of chapter in Otogekure. Since Orochimaru's demise, his subordinate Kabuto had taken command of the village. Many opposed him, but he dealt with them ruthlessly, becoming just like his emir. In the shadows of the past, a group sought vengeance against the killers of their former emissaries, including the successor of the Dark King, Naruto Uzumaki. However, he and his wives had been missing for 7 years, leaving no trace behind. Kabuto, their enemy, was growing increasingly frustrated with this situation. In another room, a girl with red hair, Karen Uzumaki, was determined to find Naruto. As a fellow Uzumaki, she longed to join his empire in their homeland. Tired of being bossed around by a bespectacled fool, she resolved to escape the village and reach Uzushio to be with her people. Little did she know, her wish was about to be granted. Near the borders of Oto, Hinata and Kiyomi prepared their armies to take over the village and eliminate Kabuto. This is Oto, right? Kiyomi asked. Yes, Lady Kiyomi. It looks different than before, Kin replied. Mother, shall we attack this worthless village? Miyu inquired. Not just yet. Hinata, can you use your Byakugan to scout how many Oto ninjas are there? Kiyomi instructed. On it, Hinata responded, activating her Byakugan to locate secret entrances and exits, as well as their leader, Kabuto. I see a few secret entrances and exits, and there's Kabuto. He looks like a snake, Hinata reported. What about the Uzumaki girl? Mito asked. I don't see her, but I know she's here, Hinata replied. Then we have to find her ourselves, Himawari said. I can sense her Uzumaki blood calling for help, Mito added. Hinata, can you handle the front forces while my children, Kin, and I search for Kabuto? Kiyomi asked. Of course. Kabuto's forces are too small for our army, Hinata assured her. Good. Now, everyone, this is the day we take over this village and make it part of our empire. Kiyomi shouted, rallying her troops. Tayuya, you and your group will follow us as well, is that clear? Kiyomi commanded. Yes, my queen. Understood, Tayuya replied, her expression emotionless. Now attack. Hinata cried as her army charged through the Oto gates, catching the Oto ninjas off guard. Quickly. We must tell Lord Kabuto we are being invaded, one Oto ninja shouted, only to be silenced by Mito's chains. Fu, it's too late, Mito said with a smirk. Well done, sis, Himawari praised. As the Oto army charged at Hinata and Yakumo, Yakumo used her genjutsu to turn them against one another while Hinata employed her gentle fist technique, striking down their hearts. Great job with your skills, Yakumo, Hinata complimented. Thank you, Lady Hinata, Yakumo replied. Vanica unleashed her blood magic, summoning beasts that attacked and devoured 200 Oto ninjas, reveling in the chaos. Yes, give me all of your blood. You Oto pigs are food for me. Vanica exclaimed, a wicked smile on her face. Ding, Vanica really likes blood, Zuko remarked. Not only that, she loves a fight. That's why she and Mom get along, Mito added. Focus, everyone. We still have to deal with these scum, Himawari reminded them. Kiyomi was taking down Oto ninjas when she spotted a secret entrance. She signaled to Hinata, who nodded in understanding. Go. We have things under control, Hinata said as Kiyomi and her group moved forward. In the underground base, Kabuto was furious as he listened to the chaos outside. So, Naruto's wives have attacked this village and plan to take it over. That won't happen on my watch. Kimimo, Guren, come with me, Kabuto ordered, and his subordinates nodded in agreement. Outside, after defeating 50 Oto ninjas, Hinata encountered a girl with red hair and glasses. Who are you? Hinata asked. I'm Karen Uzumaki, and I'm here to ask for your help, Karen replied. You must be the Uzumaki we've been searching for, Hinata said. Mito and Himawari recognized her as well. Are those girls Uzumaki too? Karen asked. Yes, they're my daughters with Naruto, and I have a son as well, Hinata explained. Miss Karen, are you really one of us? Himawari asked. Yes, I am. I know everything about your father's childhood and what that woman did, Karen said. So, what now? Are you coming with us? Himawari pressed. Yes, please, Queen Hinata. I want to go to Uzushio to be with my people. I will help in any way I can, Karen said, bowing respectfully. Welcome to the family. You are now their god-aunt, Hinata welcomed her. Are there any more Uzumaki besides you? Mito inquired. Sadly, it's just me. I had a mother, but she was killed by those BSTRDS in the grass village, Karen revealed. Mito and Himawari were enraged. End them. I'll kill them all. Mito shouted. Karen, where is Kabuto? Hinata asked urgently. I don't know, but you need to be careful. He has become a disgusting snake and has 2 powerful shinobi by his side, Karen warned. No worries. Kiyomi and her group will handle it for now. Let's deal with the rest of the scum, Hinata said, and Karen nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, Vanika, Mito, Himawari, and Yakumo were fighting fiercely as many Oto ninjas attempted to flee, only to be ensnared by Karen and Hinata's chains. Karen, you traitor! How dare you betray Kabuto-sama? An Oto ninja yelled. I don't care about that slime ball. I'm with my family now, and this village will belong to Uzushio. Karen declared as she fought fiercely. It seems she has some pent-up rage to unleash, Vanika noted. But it's fine. This village is now ours, Hinata affirmed. My queen, we still haven't found Kabuto yet, Yakumo said. Don't worry. Kiyomi and her group will handle it for now. Make sure all Oto ninjas are defeated, Hinata instructed, and Yakumo nodded. Meanwhile, Kabuto learned that Oto was being conquered and attempted to escape, but he found his path blocked by Kiyomi and her group. Hello, Kabuto. It's been a while, Kiyomi said, ready for the confrontation. Kushina felt the weight of her lost friendships, with only Kakashi remaining by her side. Mikoto had turned against her, blaming Kushina for everything that had gone wrong, and now her family held her in disdain. The situation worsened as Konoha struggled to secure missions, overshadowed by the rise of a mysterious village that had claimed the top spot, leaving Konoha vulnerable and weakened beneath Suna's protection. The alliance would soon be tested, especially with the emergence of Naruto and his growing army. Minato's family was shattered. He watched helplessly as his children, Menma and Naruko, grew weaker, their room resembling a hospital ward, filled with the sounds of monitors. They were pale and often coughed up blood, and it was a miracle they had survived for 7 years. Minato himself was confined to a wheelchair, a shadow of his former self, while Kushina cared for him and their children. The Uchiha clan maintained its status, especially with Fugaku now serving as Hokage, which bolstered their image throughout Konoha. However, Itachi cautioned his clan not to become complacent, knowing that his sister's return would change everything. Itachi and Izumi were happily married with 2 children, Sato and Suki, who adored their parents but mourned the absence of their aunt. Mikoto, still grieving her mistakes, rejoined the shinobi forces, training hard alongside Fugaku. She regretted listening to the wrong advice, and her confrontation with Kushina had ended violently, leaving Kushina heartbroken by Mikoto's words of hatred. Sasuke was consumed by anger over the past, feeling that he would never have a family of his own. He was married to Sakura, but their relationship was strained, as Sakura remained the devoted fangirl, eager to please him. The Hyuga clan faced decline, with Hanabi and Niji unable to continue their lineage. Hinata's absence for 7 years weighed heavily on them, and while the elders wished to impose a cage-bird seal on Hinata, Hayashi vehemently opposed it, fearing it would lead to the clan's downfall. Niji had found love with Tenten, but they faced challenges in starting a family due to Niji's injuries. Hanabi, feeling spoiled and resentful, had lost everything and bore a deep grudge against her sister, vowing revenge. The rookies were disheartened by their inability to become shinobi. Ino and Choji had married and welcomed a child, but Ino's injury made their lives difficult, though they persevered with their parents' support. Kiba struggled with the loss of his friend and his own sense of identity, feeling the pressure of his clan's future resting on his sister's shoulders. Shikamaru remained his usual laid-back self, assisting his former teammates, as Team 10, Team 8, and Team 7 had disbanded. Meanwhile, the Jounins deliberated on Konoha's future. Kurenai was troubled by her student's inability to become shinobi, and the departure of her former student, Yakumo, who had left the village with her chakra seal broken, stirred anger within the Kurama clan. Fugaku intervened, forbidding any pursuit. Kakashi was devastated by the destruction of his sensei's family, feeling powerless to change their fate. He harbored a longing to find Naruto and hold him accountable, but Naruto had vanished. Tsunade and Jiraiya sought solace in each other's company, grappling with the fallout of recent events and the loss of their summoners and reputation, knowing they played a part in the chaos. In his office, Fugaku received a scroll from a toad that appeared before him, signaling that the situation was far from over. Fugaku was reading when he came across the bingo book and was taken aback. ANBU, he called out, and the ANBU members quickly appeared. Gather the council at once and bring Minato, Kushina, and the Sannin, he instructed, and the ANBU nodded in acknowledgement. In the Konoha council room, many had gathered, including the two elders and the clan heads. With the civilian council disbanded after the loss of their leader, Pinky Haruno, all responsibilities had shifted to the shinobi. Itachi and Izumi were curious about why their Hokage had summoned them all. They noticed Kushina and her family, and many kept their distance from them. Mikoto glared at those she deemed responsible, but Fugaku urged her to remain calm, and she nodded in agreement. Now that everyone is here, I have received a message from the toad that will shock everyone in this room, Fugaku announced. What message is it, Hokage-sama? Itachi asked. Tsunagakure, Takigakure, and Otogakure have been taken over. Furthermore, the unknown village that has taken our #1 spot is Uzushio-gakure, Fugaku revealed. Gasps filled the room as Kushina demanded to know who had rebuilt her homeland. How is this possible? Who has rebuilt Uzushio? She questioned. The leader is Naruto Uzumaki. Not only that, but it is all modern and advanced. He and his 4 wives have children, and all 5 of them are in the bingo book, Fugaku explained, showing them the poster of Naruto and his wives. Many were astonished by their bounties. Itachi, your sister's bounty is enormous, and you have 2 nieces and a nephew, Izumi noted. Mikoto was shocked to learn her daughter had achieved a triple S rank and that she had more grandchildren she longed to see. Hayashi was equally stunned to discover his daughter's bounty was the same as the Uchiha girls, and he felt tears welling up as he thought of his grandchildren. Kushina and her family were taken aback, especially when they learned one of the children shared the name of the first Hokage's wife and had red hair, which ignited their anger. How can those 5 have such high bounties? And why does that demon have a child named after my grandmother? Tsunade exclaimed. Enough, Tsunade. You are neither an Uzumaki nor a Senju, so you have no say in this. As for their bounties, they earned them by taking over villages, Fugaku stated firmly. I won't let that monster take my homeland, Kushina declared, but Mikoto quickly silenced her with a punch. The Hokage told you all to be quiet, Mikoto said angrily, and Kushina fell silent, bleeding slightly. Now, let me explain what happened. Takigakure was attacked by 2 of Naruto's wives, Fu and Shizuka. They even brought their children to battle, killed their leader, and took the hero water, Fugaku continued. They brought their own children to battle? Why would they do that? Jiraiya asked, bewildered. Because those kids are strong, almost at high Jounin level, Fugaku replied, shocking everyone. That's insane. What kind of training did Naruto and his wives give them? Shikaku wondered aloud. Takigakure's forces stood no chance, and many were slaughtered. The Seven-Tails Jinchuriki found her mother, who had abandoned her, and killed her, while her 3 children took down the leader's daughter. Now, that village belonged to Uzushio, Fugaku explained. Many were shocked and wanted to take action. What about Otogakure? Who attacked it? Hayashi inquired. It was Hinata and Kiyomi with their armies. Moreover, a girl from the Kurama clan showcased her genjutsu skills, which were more powerful than our Jounin, Kurenai, Fugaku revealed, leaving many in disbelief. Itachi, she won't be happy about this, nor will the Kurama clan. Someone remarked. What happened next? Choza asked. Hinata and her 2 children attacked many Otonin, but to their shock, they found an Uzumaki among them who wanted to join her family and help her godniece and nephews, Fugaku said. What? Another one of my kind is alive, and she chooses to live with that demon. Kushina shouted, but Mikoto and Izumi had reached their limit and directed their killing intent toward her. Kushina felt a wave of fear wash over her and quieted down, while Minato was stunned and filled with rage at the thought of the demon who had destroyed his family. Afterward, Kiyomi and her children found Kabuto and defeated him, leading to Otogakure's surrender. Now, it belonged to them, Fugaku stated as many expressed a longing to intervene, but Fugaku forbade them. And now, Sunagakure. Naruto and his forces, along with the One-Tails Jinchuriki, Gaara, attacked and killed many Sunanins. Gaara took down the Kazekage, while Naruto's son eliminated about 20 Sunanin, Fugaku concluded. Naruto had taken control of Suna, and now Gaara was the 6th Kazekage, having dissolved the alliance with Konoha. This news sparked outrage among many, as Suna's support was crucial for them. Curse that Naruto, Minato muttered, frustration evident in his voice. He takes everything from us. We must head to Suna and free that village, Kushina insisted, her determination clear. Fugaku interjected, we can't. We don't stand a chance against them. If Naruto hears about this, Konoha could be next. This mess is partly your family's fault, so let's keep our heads and follow my lead. The room fell silent, the weight of his words sinking in. Fugaku activated his Sharingan, a sign of his seriousness, and everyone nodded in agreement. Hoka-sama, what are we going to do? Koharu asked, concern in her tone. I suspect Naruto and his family will come here soon, Fugaku replied. I will send them an invitation to come to Konoha. Are you crazy? Why should we let that demon and his family come here? Minato exclaimed, but Itachi quickly silenced him with a glare. Know your place, Itachi said firmly. Thank you, Itachi, Fugaku continued. I want them to come because of the deal your family made. Since Hinata and Kiyomi are the true clan heads, they will come to claim what is theirs. We need to form an alliance with Uzushio for our survival. Inochi, is that wise? They won't forgive us for what we've done, another voice cautioned. I know, but Konoha must do anything to survive. This is our only option, and as Hokage, my word is law, Fugaku stated, and many nodded in agreement, though some remained uneasy. This meeting is over. And Minato, if you or your family try to sabotage this, you will face severe consequences. You're not in charge anymore, Fugaku warned, watching Minato leave with his family and the 2 Sannin. As the clan heads departed, Itachi and his wife stayed behind. Father, do you really think Kiyomi will come here? Itachi asked. She will, and I hope we can rebuild our family, Fugaku replied. I want to see her and my grandchildren, Mikoto added, a hint of longing in her voice. That may not happen. She could reveal her past, and they might resent us for it, Fugaku said, sensing Mikoto's sadness. I just want our family back together again. But I will protect them if Kushina and her family try to harm them, Mikoto declared fiercely. I suggest you keep an eye on Sasuke. He has been worsening since the incident and might lash out at Kiyomi and her children, Izumi warned. That fool wouldn't dare. If he does, I will end his life. He has lost the Uchiha way and is no longer family, Itachi asserted. Enough. I will watch Sasuke for now. You all head back to the Uchiha compound and inform everyone of what transpired, Fugaku instructed, and they nodded before leaving. I hope nothing bad happens, Fugaku murmured to himself as he contemplated the challenges ahead. The end of chapter end. Konoha perspective. After the council meeting, news spread quickly throughout the village about the recent events in the elemental nations. A powerful figure, known as the Demon, along with his allies, had conquered 3 villages, including Sunagakure, leading to a broken alliance. The bounty on these individuals, particularly the 3 who had caused Konoha so much pain in the past, shocked everyone. To make matters worse, they had children who were now playing significant roles in the takeover of these villages, leaving the villagers in disbelief. Itachi and Izumi gathered the Uchiha clan to share the troubling news. They explained the offer from their Hokage, inviting Naruto and his family to form an alliance, as well as the deal made 7 years prior. Their children, Sato and Suki, were eager to meet their cousins, but Itachi warned them that Kiyomi harbored deep resentment towards their family and could pose a threat. Hayashi informed his clan about Hinata and her children, which sparked a mix of shock and concern. The clan recognized Hinata's potential value, especially given her children's powerful abilities, and they were determined to bring her back for the sake of the clan's future. Hanabi, feeling frustrated, wanted to voice her objections, but her father silenced her with a stern glare, reminding her that she had lost to Hinata in a match 7 years ago and was now considered less valuable to the clan. Menma and Naruto listened intently to their parents, feeling a mix of shock and anger. They learned that Naruto had 12 children, one of whom shared a name with the first Hokage's wife. The enormity of Naruto's bounty, now classified as triple S rank alongside Kiyomi and Hinata, only fueled their frustration. Menma felt a deep sense of injustice, believing that Kiyomi and Shizuka had gained everything while he and his sister faced an uncertain future. Kushina and Minato were equally furious, while Tsunade and Jiraiya expressed their anger at the situation. Fugaku proposed inviting the demon family back to Konoha, recalling the deal made years ago. We can't let this continue. We've already lost so much, and now the children of the demon have gained power that could rival the Uzumaki and Senju clans, Kushina declared. I refuse to let the Senju name fall into their hands, Tsunade asserted. You have no choice, Tsunade. Naruto possesses with style, he could teach it to his children, along with Kiyomi, Jiraiya pointed out. That brat has taken everything from us, and now we risk losing even more, Minato lamented. And we can't act against them, as Fugaku has ordered us to remain passive. Many still resent us for our actions 7 years ago, Kushina added. Damn it. The prophecy was supposed to work in our favor, but that brat and his ally turned it to their advantage, Jiraiya exclaimed. Minato's anger boiled over. That man is responsible for everything. I will make him pay. Tsunade mentioned, I've heard that Yakumo Kurama has been helping Hinata and Kiyomi's children with her new genjutsu skills. Yes, and Kurenai is furious about it. She wants to confront Yakumo, but Fugaku has forbidden any attacks on Uzushio, Jiraiya explained. Kushina's frustration was palpable. That man has tarnished my homeland, and now another member of my clan is living with them. Curse you, Naruto. You were always a disappointment, but now we will take everything from you and restore Konoha to its former glory, Minato vowed. When will they come to Konoha? I want to confront that demon, Kushina demanded. We're waiting for a response to Fugaku's invitation to Uzushio, Minato replied. We still have time. I will create a seal to trap him and his family in another world, Jiraiya proposed. You do that, and I will find a way to regain my strength. I refuse to remain in this wheelchair while that brat continues to thrive, Minato declared. Unbeknownst to them, a figure had been listening to their conversation and quickly left to inform her king. Rookie's perspective. I can't believe this, Kiba said incredulously. How did that demon and his allies gain so much power to take over villages? Their bounty is outrageous, Sakura added. My sister has 3 children who are helping her take control of Oto, Sasuke said, frustration evident in his voice. Just like Hinata, but now that demon girl Yakumo is aiding her. It feels like something that should belong to me, Hanabi said angrily. Sunagakure now belongs to that demon, Gaara, and his siblings. They've severed their alliance with us and sided with Uzushio, Tenten noted. That should have been ours, but we've been banished by the founder, Menma replied. Naruto's daughter shares a name with the first Hokage's wife, Naruko pointed out. Hinata has 3 powerful children, and one of them resembles her. It's strange that all 3 have red hair, Niji observed. She must have inherited the Uzumaki genes and embraced their ways, Naruko concluded. Sasuke, is your father really considering inviting them to Konoha? Menma asked. Yes, but I will eliminate that sister of mine and her children. The Uchiha clan belongs to me, Sasuke declared. I won't let that Hinata take control of the Hyuga clan. It belongs to me, Hanabi insisted. Naruto has taken everything from us, and now another Uzumaki is living with him, along with his children's god aunt. We can't allow this, Menma said. For now, we can't do anything, Shikamaru reminded them. I don't care. I want that girl to pay for what she did to me, Choji said. And I want to confront that girl and her children, Ino added angrily. I can't believe those 2 girls I once cared for now have ties to the demon. They mean nothing to me now, Menma said bitterly. Naruto, you will meet your end before us. I don't care if you're immortal, we will find a way to defeat you, Naruko vowed. But what no one saw was a small bug creature as it left to tell its ends. Jounin's perspective. This can't be real. How is that possible? Asuma exclaimed. I knew it. That demon girl is too strong, and now she has taken my title of Genjutsu Assist, Kurenai said, her anger palpable. That demon stole everything from Sensei, and now he rules Uzushio with his wives. And what's worse, that Gaara has taken over Sunagakure and allied with Uzushio, Kakashi added. Not to mention that Taki and Oto villages are now theirs, and with Wei village and the Nadshiko village joining them, they might be a threat to the elemental nations. We must stop them, Irika insisted. Have you not seen the bounties on those 5? Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata are triple S rank. They are stronger than all of us. Kiyomi was trained by Madara and is almost at his level. That was 7 years ago, she might be equal to him now, Yugao pointed out. Plus, the brats have sage names, each more powerful than the toad, Anko added. I can't let this go on. That demon girl must be stopped by my hands, Kurenai declared. She will, and the rest must die as well, Asuma agreed. Have you forgotten? Naruto and his wives are immortal, they can't be killed, Kakashi reminded them. The other Jounins were shocked, realizing they had overlooked that fact. Damn it. What are we supposed to do? Irika asked, frustration evident in his voice. Nothing. We can't beat them or kill them, Guy said. I heard that Fugaku has invited them to Konoha for a deal regarding the Hyuga and Uchiha clans, Asuma said. Yes, and they are considering an alliance between Konoha and Uzushio, Kakashi added. That won't happen as Naruto and his wives hate this village, Kurenai said firmly. But since Fugaku is the Hokage and an Uchiha, and many Uchiha have become more active in village affairs, it could be good for everyone, Anko argued. I don't care. That demon has destroyed my sensei's family, and he and his companions will pay, Kakashi said. I agree. When they come, I will end that demon, Hinata, and that girl Yakumo, Kurenai vowed. Then we agree. When the demon family arrives, we will end them all, Asuma said, and the rest of the Jounins nodded in agreement, except for one person. Amigakura's perspective. In the underground base, 9 Akatsuki members gathered as they discussed the recent events in the elemental nations. So, what is this meeting about, Lord Pain? Deidara asked. Is this about the new village and the takeover of 3 villages? Sasori inquired. Yes. Zetsu has significant news about Uzushio being revived, and the ruler is the kyuubi Jinchuuriki, who has returned after 7 years off the grid, Pain explained. Yes, but what's more, his kingdom is more advanced and modern. Naruto and his 4 wives have 12 children, 3 each belonging to one of his wives, as you saw in the bingo book, Zetsu added. We can't believe that brat has amassed this much wealth, Haiden said. It will be perfect for me to hunt him down and claim the reward, Kakuzu said. But you can't, they are strong. You all heard what happened to Takigakure, Otogakure, and Sunagakure. We still only have the 3, 4, 5, and 6-tailed beasts, and we can't capture the Ichibi since he is being protected by the Kyuubi and the Nanabi, Zetsu cautioned. I heard the Nanabi Jinchuuriki and her sister wives attacked Takigakure with their children, killing the village leader and his family. Now that village belongs to them, Konan said. Yes, you're right. Fu has taken over as its leader and even acquired the hero water, Zetsu confirmed. Kakuzu contemplated returning to his old village to capture the Jinchuuriki and perhaps take the hero water, knowing that he and Fu were immortal. Who has taken Otogakure? Kisame asked. It was the Hyuga and Madara's successor. They killed Kabuto and his shinobi and took over the village, Zetsu replied. The masked person wanted to find Kiyomi and ask her if she was truly trained by Madara, hoping to convince her and Naruto to help him fulfill his goals and betray them. And last is Sunagakure. The former Kazekage is dead, and now Gaara is the 6th Kazekage, having dissolved the alliance with Konoha and joined Uzushio. They now command 5 villages, Zetsu concluded. Many Akatsuki members were shocked and wanted to take action. It seems that Naruto has grown too strong, and now he has many villages allied with him, Pain said. Lord Pain, we can't go after him, Fu and Gaara, since all 3 are powerful. We should focus on the 2 and 8 tails, Tobi suggested. I know where the 2 tails are, but the 8 tails is still in Kumo, Zetsu said. Very well. Haiden and Kazu will go after the 2 tails and capture her, while Sasori, Deidara, and Kisame will pursue the Ichibi, Pain ordered. The 5 nodded and left, while Pain, Konan, Zetsu, and Tobi remained. There's more. It seems the Hokage is considering inviting them to Konoha for an alliance between both villages, Zetsu mentioned. That won't happen, Naruto is not foolish enough to go there, Konan stated. Yes, but have you forgotten the deal from 7 years ago? The Uchiha and Hyuga clans belong to his wives, Zetsu reminded them. Enough for now. We can't attack Uzushio to capture Naruto and Fu, so for now, we will wait for the others to return from their missions, Pain said as he and Konan left. Tobi, or Obito, contemplated heading to Uzushio to claim the Uchiha clan title and the 2 Jinchuuriki, determined to fulfill his goal of reviving Rin and ruling the world. Naruto Uzumaki, I won't let you stand in my way of achieving my plans for world domination, Obito vowed. Uzushio POV. Naruto and his family were enjoying their time together when they noticed Haku and Yakumo arriving with important news. Speak you too, Naruto said. Lord Naruto, we have received an invitation from the Hokage. He wants us to come to Konoha regarding the Uchiha and Hyuga clans, Haku reported. Additionally, our spies informed us that the 4th Hokage and his family plan to seal you and your family in another world to take everything from Uzushio and make Konoha great, Yakumo added. I suspected as much, which is why I sent my bug to Konoha. They told me that those rookies are plotting to eliminate us, Fu said. Typical Konoha. They will never succeed, we are stronger than them, Kiyomi declared confidently. I will confront Hanabi, and if the Hyuga clan is involved, they will face consequences too, Hinata stated resolutely. Does the Hokage know about this plan? Kiyomi inquired. No, Queen Kiyomi, only Minato and his family are aware, Yakumo replied. One more thing. My spies also reported that Kurenai wants to eliminate you and Hinata. Are you going to take action against her? First. Yes, Queen Fu. I will do whatever it takes for this empire. It will be payback for what she did to me, and her clan will fall, Yakumo said angrily. But for now, tell them we will arrive in 1 week, as we are busy with the 3 villages, Naruto instructed, and Haku and Yakumo bowed before leaving to relay the message. By the way, Naruto-kun, you never told us who will take over Otogakure, Kiyomi said. She's right. Do you know? Hinata asked. Patience, you too. I have already chosen 2 individuals who are spies for us and will do anything for power and knowledge, Naruto explained. Okay, but what about the Akatsuki? We haven't found them yet, and they might come after you, me, and Gaara. Since Kyuubi has protected their Jinchuriki, they can't do anything, Fu said. Gaara will contact me if the Akatsuki show up. As for the other 2, the Raikage has them under surveillance. However, I sense something is off, which is why I should check on Kyuubi, Naruto said. Naruto-kun, I wouldn't worry too much about Kyuubi. They are the second strongest village besides us. They will handle things, Shizuka reassured him. She's right. For now, let's continue spending time with our children, Hinata suggested. You're right, Naruto agreed. But what they didn't know was that Naruto's fears would soon come to pass. Konoha POV. Fugaku received the message from Uzushio, and he and his wife were pleased to learn that the Uzushio family would be arriving in 1 week. Looks like they accepted the invitation. Now we wait, Fugaku said. I just hope nothing goes wrong, Mikoto replied, unaware that her words would soon be tested when a certain family would attack the Uzushio emperor and his family. The end of chapter 25. Chapter end. Suna POV. Gaara and his siblings had been diligently working to improve Suna, despite some opposition to Gaara's position as Kage. Temari swiftly dealt with any dissent, ensuring that no one disobeyed her brother. Many villagers considered leaving, but with nowhere to go, they remained. Thanks to the alliance with Uzushio, Suna had gained access to modern equipment, enhancing the village's development. When the Wind Daimyo learned of Baki's death, he rushed to Suna to confront the chaos, as he, like Baki and Raza, opposed Gaara's leadership. However, Kankuro took decisive action, eliminating the threat, and now the Wind Country was firmly under their control. This change was fortuitous for Temari, who aspired to strengthen the Wind Country by seeking out potential allies. With Naruto's assistance in establishing a new training program, she had trained around 10 kunoichi, including Matsuri, who wished to support Gaara and become his wife. Gaara recognized Matsuri's worth and expressed his intention to have her by his side as his queen, ruling Suna together. Meanwhile, Kankuro had been teaching the next generation of puppetry to eager genin, instilling in them the art of controlling puppets, which some found challenging but rewarding. These young ninjas pledged their loyalty to Gaara. One day, Gaara sat in his office when the door opened, revealing his siblings, who had come to speak with him. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Gaara asked. No, Gaara, there's no problem. The village is improving, but our ally Naruto received a message from Konoha. They want to form an alliance with us and warned that the Akatsuki might be planning to come here to capture you. We need to be cautious, Temari explained. I understand, but don't worry. We have been training for 7 years and have taken control of this village. Those criminals won't dare to come here, Gaara replied confidently. Still, we need to be careful. The Akatsuki are after the tailed beasts. You, Naruto, and Fu are safe, but Kyuubi has their Jinchuriki unguarded, Kankuro added. We should inform the Raikage, but I doubt he will listen to us, Temari remarked. For now, we must focus on protecting this village. It is our home, Gaara stated. You're right. 10 Mord Sith will assist you. They are guarding the surrounding area of the village, Temari said. Not to mention with the many dark nights lent to us by Naruto, no one will dare approach Suna, Kankuro added. I knew forming an alliance with Naruto was a good decision, but why would he and his wives want to go to that troubled village? Gaara pondered. Don't you remember 7 years ago when he and the fourth made a deal about the clan head title? Naruto, Kiyomi, and Hinata won their matches and are now clan heads, Temari reminded him. I remember, but the embarrassment of Konoha cheering was quite pathetic, Kankuro commented. Well, that makes sense. Does he need our help? Gaara asked. No, he's fine. Konoha won't dare act against us now that they have a new Hokage, who is Kiyomi's father, Temari explained. Then we should focus on the Akatsuki. They might appear at night, and we will be ready for them, Gaara concluded, and Temari and Kankuro nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, outside the Suna gates, 2 Akatsuki members appeared, observing the heavily guarded village and searching for a way to infiltrate. Diamenit, that Kazekage is prepared for us, Sasori said. We should attack from the sky at night, Deidara suggested. Agreed, but be cautious. The Ichibi Kazekage is no joke, and he will be protected by his siblings, who have been off the grid for 7 years, Sasori warned. Deidara nodded and summoned his clay creature, taking to the skies, unaware that they were being watched by a Mord Sith who quickly returned to inform Temari. Nighttime POV. Gaara stood on the rooftop, gazing at the moonlit sky when he noticed Deidara descending towards him with a smile. Hello, One-Tails. I've come to capture you. Surrender or face my art. Deidara declared. Gaara smirked and snapped his fingers, summoning 200 Dark Knights and Suna ninjas to surround Deidara. You think we weren't aware of your arrival? Your friend Sasori will be dealt with by my siblings, Gaara stated, causing Deidara to look shocked. No matter. We'll take you down myself, Deidara retorted, but was suddenly struck by a powerful attack from Matsuri, causing him immense pain. Lord Kazekage, are you alright? Matsuri asked, concerned. I'm fine. Good work on your skills, Matsuri, Gaara replied, noticing her blush as she held Deidara captive. What should we do with him, Lord Gaara? Asuna ninja inquired. Bind his hands and place a chakra seal on him, Gaara commanded. But then he noticed something unusual. Deidara's body began to glow, and Gaara's eyes widened in alarm. Everyone, get back. He's about to explode. As the dust settled from the explosion, Gaara's sand shielded everyone from harm. He spotted Deidara soaring through the air and quickly took off after him. Lord Kazekage, his shinobi called out. Protect the village and ensure the barrier is up. We can't let him escape. Gaara ordered, and everyone nodded before rushing off. Meanwhile, Temari and Kankuro were engaged in a fierce battle with Sasori. They struggled against his lethal poison, but Kankuro had been training with his puppets and was determined to defeat the infamous Sasori of the Red Sand. Give up, Sasori. You won't win, Kankuro declared. You think you can defeat me? I know you and the Jinchuuriki killed the elders and the former Kazekage, Sasori retorted. Yes, we did. Now we lead this village, allied with Uzushio, and we want you to return to Sunagakure, Temari said firmly. That's not going to happen. I want nothing to do with that village or any of you, Sasori replied, transforming into his true form and unleashing a barrage of iron sand. Both siblings dodged the attack. Temari summoned her wind magic, sending blades of air that severed Sasori's arms. Kankuro then summoned 5 puppets to restrain him, rendering him immobile. Don't think this is over. We won't fail our mission, Sasori growled. It's over now. Tell us who your leader is and where your stronghold is, Temari demanded. I won't answer your questions. You'll have to kill me first, Sasori said defiantly. As they contemplated their next move, Gaara approached, appearing alone. Gaara, what happened? Where are the others? Temari asked. He has been captured by our shinobi. His chakra is sealed and he's being watched, Gaara explained. Sasori's eyes widened in shock as he realized he had no way to escape. He suddenly emitted a blinding light, prompting the 3 siblings to step back. I guess this is the end for me. But let me tell you something. Our leader possesses the most powerful dojutsu and will fulfill his plans, Sasori proclaimed before detonating himself, creating a massive explosion. As the smoke cleared, Gaara and his siblings surveyed the scene, finding only a crater where Sasori had been, along with his lifeless body. What a fool. He chose to end his own life, Kankuro said, shaking his head. At least we have some information about the leader and his powerful dojutsu, Temari noted. And we have the other one in custody. We should inform Naruto about this, Gaara added. Yes, he must know, Kankuro agreed. Let's head back to the village, Gaara said, and the 3 siblings made their way home, unaware that Zetsu had been observing them from the shadows, frowning at the turn of events. It seems Lord Pain won't be pleased, Zetsu murmured as he slipped away. Meanwhile, Deidara, injured and captured, seethed in frustration, unable to believe he had lost to the Jinchuuriki and was now powerless. Damn it all. He shouted in frustration, unable to do anything but stand in prison while the guards and 3 Mord Sith watched him closely. Look at the fool thinking he can defeat our Kazekage, Asuna ninja remarked. Lord Gaara is too powerful for him, and now I hear his partner is dead, one of the Mord Sith added. Deidara was shocked at Sasori's death and desperately wanted to escape. Matsuri observed him with a blank expression, determined to ensure her leader's safety. Remember, we can't let him get away, so keep a close watch on him, Matsuri instructed, and the guards and 2 Mord Sith nodded in agreement. She thought to herself that Lord Gaara would be safe from anyone who dared to harm him. In Uzushio, Naruto received a message from Suna about an attack by 2 Akatsuki members. One was captured, and the other was killed, he reported to the group. Sasori of the Red Sand is dead due to an explosion, while Deidara, the Mad Bomber, has been captured. That's great, Naruto-kun. Should we head to Suna to check on things? Kiyomi asked. We will, but first we need to go to Konoha. Gaara placed chakra seals on the Mad Bomber to prevent his escape, Naruto replied. Well done, Temari. You did well, Shizuka complimented. But there's more. Their leader possesses a powerful dojutsu and won't give up on capturing the remaining tailed beasts. I tried to warn Kumo about the Akatsuki, but they ignored me, Naruto continued. Fools. This is why Kumo is always in second place. We can't do anything now, Hinata said. I swear, if something bad happens to one of our kind, I will crush that village myself, Fu declared. Don't worry, Fu. We must have hope in the 2 Jinchuuriki, Shizuka reassured her. Naruto-kun, are we ready to head to Konoha? I still think we should address the 4th and his family trying to send us away, Kiyomi said. I'll handle them. They will be shocked by the information about the spy working with me, Naruto stated. Okay then, have the kids get their things ready, Hinata instructed. Yes, tomorrow we are heading to Konoha, and Karin, Haku, Yakumo, Kin and Taiyuya will come with us, Naruto confirmed. By the way, have you punished Kin and Taiyuya yet? Hinata asked. Not yet. I'm dealing with a new SLV who has been difficult, but she is now broken. Yurin will be our new Mord Sith, Kiyomi said, snapping her fingers. Yurin appeared, emotionless and dressed in a Mord Sith outfit, bowing to her rulers. My queen, you summoned me, Yurin said in a monotone voice. Yes, SLV. You will head to Otogakure to wait for your orders. Taiyuya's friends will be with you. Understood? Kiyomi commanded. Yes, my queen. I will do as you say, Yurin replied before leaving. Well done, Kiyomi-chan, but we must get ready. The kids want to see that village, Naruto said. Okay, Naruto-kun, Kiyomi responded. In Amigakure, the Akatsuki gathered as Haiden and Kuzu reported their mission's success in capturing the two tails. Zetsu, tell us what happened, Pain commanded. Deidara has been captured by Gaara, and Sasori was killed, Zetsu explained. Fools. Unlike us, we succeeded in our mission, Haiden remarked. What should we do? We can't go after the one tail, Kisame said. We will deal with that later. For now, let's extract the two tails from this girl, Pain ordered as they began their ritual. Now then, Haiden, Kisame, and Kuzu will head to Suna to rescue Deidara and capture the one tail. The 7, 8, and 9 tails will be handled by me and Konan, Pain instructed. Lord Pain, how are we going to deal with Naruto and Fu? Both of them are strong, and his other wives won't let you hurt them, Konan warned. It doesn't matter. We need those tailed beasts for our goal, and that boy is a threat. He has taken over 2 villages and allied with Suna. He must be stopped, Pain declared. Well, guess what? He is heading for Konoha tomorrow. Should we stop them? Zetsu asked. No, for now we will wait. When the time is right, Pain replied as the Akatsuki dispersed, except for Tobi, who contemplated heading to Uzushio to speak with Naruto. So, Naruto, you dare get in my way? We'll see, Tobi muttered. In Kumogakure, I was furious upon hearing that Yujito was missing, and the Akatsuki were responsible. I should have listened to the Kage. Now I only have B left, he shouted, while B looked concerned. Bro, what are we going to do? B asked. For now, you stay in Kumo. It's too dangerous for you to be out. The Akatsuki just attacked Suna but failed. The Kazekage has captured the Mad Bomber, and I want to talk to him, A said. Lord Raikage, what about Uzushio? They are allied with Suna, and the Kazekage doesn't trust anyone who isn't friends with Naruto Uzumaki, Darui pointed out. He's right. Don't forget, he and one of his wives, Fu, are the only Jinchuriki left besides Lord B, Samui added. He must come as well. I've called a 5 Kage summit, and since Konoha lost its place, they are not invited, A stated. Lord Raikage, Naruto and his family are heading to Konoha. The Hokage wants to form an alliance with Uzushio, Samui informed him. Like that will happen, not after what we saw 7 years ago in the Chunin exams, C commented. It doesn't matter. The Akatsuki is a threat, and it won't be long until they capture the remaining tailed beasts, A warned. Right, so I will send a message to the 4 major villages, C said as he left. Please do. The Akatsuki must be stopped, A urged. 1 week later in Uzushio, Naruto and his family prepared to head to Konoha. They were in their mobile vehicle, accompanied by 5 of their Mord Sith and about 2,000 dark soldiers. Naruto-kun, who will watch over the empire? Hinata asked. I have placed a barrier around Uzushio. No one can enter without my permission, Naruto assured her. Dad, should we be prepared in case those scumbags try to do something? Boruto asked. He's right. Even though an Uchiha is Kage, we still don't trust them, Miu added. Kids, don't worry. No one will try to do anything. Now we must be off, Naruto said as the family left Uzushio and took to the skies. At the front gate of Konoha, Fugaku and his shinobi awaited Naruto and the others. Mikoto looked at her husband, Fugaku, with concern. Are you sure they will come here? Fugaku nodded confidently. Yes, they won't forget the Hyuga and Uchiha clan titles. Meanwhile, Jiraiya was preparing a seal, determined to make Naruto pay for everything he believed had gone wrong. Hurry, brat, so I can send you and your family to where you belong, he thought darkly. Suddenly, a loud noise echoed through the village as Konoha shinobi looked up to see a massive flying ship descending. It landed in front of the left gates, and as the doors opened, 2,000 Dark Knights emerged, falling into formation. 5 Mord Sith followed, some of whom Kakashi and his Jounin friends recognized. May I have all of your attention? The Emperor and his family have arrived. Bow before them. Haku announced, and the Knights and Mord Sith bowed, paying their respects to Naruto and his family. Well, kids, we're here, Naruto said as he and his family stepped forward, greeted by the astonished faces of the Konoha shinobi. Fugaku and Mikoto spotted their daughter and 3 of her children, while Kushina and her family recognized Naruto and his children, one of whom had red hair and a Byakugan eye. Lord Uzushio, I'm glad you came to Konoha, Fugaku said. Let's make things clear, Hokage. We only come to this village for the alliance and the 2 clan titles. If any of your shinobi try to do anything, we will consider it an act of war and crush this village, Naruto declared firmly. For your sake and the clans, control your shinobi, Kiyomi added. I assure you, the Uchiha clan has taken control of security and will ensure no one dares harm the royal family, Fugaku replied. Good. Now then let's go, Naruto said. As they entered Konoha for a council meeting, many villagers stared at them, their expressions a mix of fear and shock. The Hokage had ordered everyone not to act against Naruto and his family, or they would face severe consequences. Boruto and his siblings looked around the village where their parents had grown up, their expressions reflecting discontent. So, this is Dad and Mom's former village. It looks like a sad, pathetic dump, Miyu remarked. I see people looking at us with fear and hate, but there are many Uchiha symbols around, Akame noted. Those people with the Byakugan must be the Hyuga clan that made Mom suffer, Himawari said to Boruto. Boruto spotted a man with spiky blonde hair glaring at them. That must be the 4th Hokage, and he's not alone. Mito pointed out a woman with gray hair and her pale children. They must be Dad's former family, the ones who betrayed the Uzumaki motto. Karen glared at Kushina, filled with resentment for what she perceived as betrayal. So, this is the one who turned her back on the clan. I will make her suffer, she vowed. Haku observed Kakashi and his team, noting the tension in the air. That man and his wife must be Itachi and Izumi, but they look weak, Miyu commented. Zuko, Kiyomi's son, remarked, that man is our weak uncle. Yes, but he means nothing to us, Kiyomi replied. As they continued to survey the scene, they noticed other familiar faces. Look at that girl with pink hair and one arm. She must be the weak fangirl Haruno. I heard Mom killed her mother and aunt, Zuko said disdainfully. Fu and Shizuka exchanged glances with Ino, Shikamaru, and Choji, who were glaring back at them. I want to take down that bug, Ino said with venom. Same here, but look at their children. They seem to be glaring at us, Choji added. Mito, Himawari, and Boruto focused on Minato and his family, their expressions hardening. I wish I could kill them, Boruto said. Same here, but we must behave for now, Mito reminded. That woman with the same eyes as Mom must be Hanabi, and she only has one arm, Himawari observed. Hanabi noticed Hinata's children glaring at her. So, these must be the failure's children. Their power is massive, she said to herself. Hayashi watched his daughter and her children, noting their strong chakra. These are my grandchildren, they look strong, he remarked. Minato and Jiraiya exchanged glances before stepping forward to confront Naruto and his family, leaving Fugaku shocked and furious at their audacity. Minato! Jiraiya! What are you doing? Fugaku shouted in anger, it's time to face the consequences, demon. You and your family will be sent away. Jiraiya activated the seal aimed at Naruto's family. Karen and her moored Sith sisters rushed to intervene, but the Jounin blocked their path. We can't let you interfere, Kurenai said firmly. You won't get away with this. Yakumo shouted defiantly. All knights, protect the Dark Lord and his family. Karen commanded as the knights charged forward, but it was too late. The seal glowed ominously around Naruto's family. Mikoto, Itachi, and Izumi attempted to reach them, but Kushina and Tsunade stood in their way. We can't let you stop this, Kushina said, determination in her voice. Mikoto retorted, you won't get away with this. Be grateful, soon the demon family will be gone forever, Tsunade declared. Naruto and his family found themselves trapped within the seal, while Jiraiya and Minato smirked at their predicament. Once you and your family are gone, your country and its allies will be ours, Minato said with a sinister grin. Goodbye, brat, Jiraiya added. Naruto looked at them with a bored expression. Suddenly he and his wives unleashed their power, shattering the seal and leaving Jiraiya and Minato in shock. You thought you could send us away? We already know your plan, Naruto said, swiftly slicing off Jiraiya's arms, causing him to scream in pain. My arms! Jiraiya shouted, panic rising as he bled. Minato, shocked and furious, attempted to use the Hiration, but Fugaku's punch sent him crashing to the ground. He ordered his shinobi to stand down, and they complied, only to be ensnared in chains by Karen. Kushina and Tsunade were stunned to see the seal fail as Mikoto and her family bound them and placed chakra seals on them. You too and your family will pay for this, Mikoto vowed. How is this possible? Kushina exclaimed in disbelief. Lord Uzushio, I swear I didn't know anything about this. Fugaku said, fear creeping into his voice. Hokage, if you can't control your shinobi, then it was a mistake to make you the leader of this village, Kiyomi stated. Menma and Naruto attempted to attack, but Boruto kicked them back to the ground, leaving them injured. Demon you brat? Menma shouted. Foolishness, Boruto replied coolly. Now, before we head to the council, I will deal with this scumbag, Naruto said, as Jiraiya tried to flee but was caught in chains summoned by Hinata and her children. Let me go. Jiraiya pleaded, but it was too late. Naruto drew his sword and ended Jiraiya's life. Minato and his family were shocked at the sight of Jiraiya's demise, their anger directed at Naruto, but they were swiftly incapacitated by Kiyomi and her children's Sharingan. Karen and her Mordsith approached Naruto and bowed respectfully. Lord Naruto, we apologize for not protecting your family in time, Karen said. No problem, we were prepared for this, Naruto replied calmly. All Jounin who attempted to assault the Uzukage will face severe punishment, Fugaku declared, causing Kakashi and his friends to look fearful and attempt to flee. However, Haku froze their legs, trapping them in place. This can't be happening. Kurenai exclaimed. How did they find out about the plan? Asuma wondered, frustration evident in his voice. Simple. We had spies in this village, and one of your friends betrayed you, Naruto revealed. Liar. No one would ever do that. Kurenai insisted. Oh really? Then let them come out. Anko appeared before everyone, bowing to her lord and debtor. Lord Naruto, have I pleased you? She asked with a smirk. Yes, Anko, you have fulfilled your duties, Naruto replied. Kurenai stood in shock, heartbroken at the betrayal of her friend and the village. Anko, why? She asked, her voice trembling. Simple, fools. Lord Naruto helped me with the curse mark seal before Orochimaru's death. I'm tired of this village treating me poorly, so now I serve the Dark Lord. By the way, I was never your friend, you're all too pathetic, Anko laughed, leaving Kurenai in tears. You traitor! How could you do this to us? Asuma shouted angrily. I only wanted power, and those three are just like me. I wanted to help them when they were younger, but it was too late. Now, I pledge my undying loyalty to the Empire, Anko declared. Anko, please don't do this. I love you, Irika pleaded. Sorry, but I only love power and knowledge and I have someone else, Anko said as she walked away, leaving them in shock. Lord Hokage, shall we proceed with the schedule? Naruto asked. Of course, but first you Jounin will be demoted to Chunin and sent to prison for 1 week, Fugaku ordered, signaling his Uchiha police force to take the Jounins away. Yakumo looked at Kurenai with a sly grin. Now then, let's go, Kiyomi said as they left, leaving the rookies and the Minato family alone. In the Konoha council room, Fugaku and the clan heads, along with the elders, gathered as Naruto instructed his children to wait outside. Yakumo and the others were ordered to watch over them. Hokage, why have you summoned us? Naruto asked. You see, Lord Uzukage, we want to make an offer. Konoha has lost everything since the 4th Hokage and his family, Fugaku explained. You mean you lost everything because you foolishly listened to that idiot Hokage and his family, Kiyomi interjected. I know, which is why I propose an alliance with Uzushio, Fugaku continued. Naruto and the others unleashed their killer intent, filling the room with a dark, cold atmosphere that frightened the clan heads. What makes you think Uzushio would ally with this village that has caused harm to me and my family? Naruto said, his anger palpable. There's no way we will agree to this worthless alliance, Kiyomi added. You may hate this village, but since I became Hokage, things have changed. This village has improved over the past 7 years, even if we lost respect, Fugaku argued. Still, there's no way we will ever trust this place after what happened today, Fu said. I agree. If anyone tries to harm my children, I will not hesitate to protect them, Shizuka declared. Lord Hokage, this alliance won't happen. We cannot trust a village that has tried to harm my family, Naruto stated firmly. Please, Naruto. We know we made you and the others suffer because of our mistakes. We just want to see our grandchildren, Mikoto pleaded. Sorry, but that's not happening. That man Jiraiya and his lackeys tried to send us away and take over our home, and you failed to control Kushina, Kiyomi said. I know, and I wanted to confront her for this, Mikoto admitted. Just then, the door opened, and Boruto and his siblings entered, wanting to speak to their parents. Kids, what are you doing here? Hinata asked. Mom, we're bored and wanted to check out this village, Himawari said, receiving glares from the clan heads. She's right. Besides, if you're worried about us, don't be. We're stronger than anyone here since they've become weak over the past 7 years, Miu added. Naruto and his wives considered this, wanting to stay for a while. Hokage, we will remain in this village for a bit, as Kiyomi and Hinata want to see how the clan has changed in 7 years, Naruto announced, making Fugaku pleased. I assure you, the Uchiha have become better and less arrogant, Fugaku said. Except for that Uchiha who tried to attack my kids, Kiyomi remarked. Sasuke won't do anything, he will be punished, Fugaku replied. By the way, where are those Jounins? Are they still in prison? Naruto inquired. Yes, and their chakra is sealed for at least a week. Perhaps they can learn some control, Mikoto said. We don't care as long as Anko and her allies don't do anything, especially Kurenai Yuhi, who wants to harm one of my friends and the godmother to Boruto, Himawari, and Mito, Naruto stated. She will behave or face serious consequences, Fugaku warned. But now, my family and soldiers will be staying in our mobile aircraft for at least 1 or 2 months, as our children want to explore the village, Naruto said. Agreed. Thank you, Yuzakage, Fugaku replied as Naruto and his family left the council. Lord Hokage, do you think Naruto will agree to the alliance? You saw what Minato and his family did, not to mention the Jounins, Inochi said. That's why they will be under house arrest and demoted to Chunin. I don't know how Minato can recover, but I will deal with him, Fugaku said. Same with Kushina. I swear I will confront her, Mikoto added. I heard Naruto killed Jiraiya when he tried to send him and his family away and take over Uzushio, Koha remarked. Good riddance. He was a disgrace to the Leaf and will die with that shame. Meanwhile, Itachi, you and Izumi will head to the Uchiha clan and inform them of what has happened. Keep an eye on Sasuke. If he dares to act out, deal with him, Fugaku instructed. Yes, Hokage-sama, Itachi replied as he and Izumi left. The rest of the clan heads will ensure your children don't do anything foolish, Fugaku added. Yes, Hokage-sama, they responded as they departed. Naruto and his family walked around the village, with Hinata wanting to see how the Hyuga clan had changed. Himawari and Mito wanted to join her, and Naruto nodded as they went off. Naruto-kun, I will head to the Uchiha compound with the kids. They want to see their cousin, Kiyomi said. Okay, but be careful. If that Uchiha tries anything, stand your ground, Naruto warned, and Kiyomi nodded before leaving. Now, what should we do, Naruto-kun? Fu asked, but they were interrupted by the presence of people they never wanted to see again. The rookies gathered, with the exception of Sasuke, Sakura, Neji, and Hanabi. Naruto confronted them, his voice filled with frustration. What do you want? He asked, noticing the intense glares from Fu, Shizuka, and their children. Menma stepped forward, anger evident in his eyes. How dare you kill Pervy Sage, he shouted, his voice laced with fury. Naruto, standing beside him, added, I will make you suffer for what you've done. Boruto, observing the tension, turned to Menma. Is that the sibling who made your life miserable? He asked, his tone challenging. Menma shot a furious look at Boruto, his anger boiling over. Shut your mouth, demon spawn, he retorted, but before he could react further, Zack and Eren intervened. They stepped in front of Boruto, their expressions fierce. Never call our brother a demon, Zack warned, his voice low and threatening. It disgusts me that we are related to you and your weak sister, Eren added, his disdain clear. Fu's gaze shifted to Ino, who met her glare with equal intensity, the tension thickening in the air. Fu mocked. So, fangirl number 2, how's the leg? Still broken like your shinobi career. Shizuka looked at the chubby girl and smirked. Hello, fatty. Still not losing weight, I see. And it seems you and the one with the ponytail have a child together, she laughed. Mom, that girl who's the same age as us, she's the weak and chubby child, Shinobu said. I can believe it, but look at the dog man, he smells bad, Yuta remarked, glancing at Kiba, who glared back. Shut it, brats, Kiba snapped. Hey wait. You're the one who tried to steal my mom away from dad, and you're also a disgusting pervert. I should end your miserable life, but you just love that, Boruto retorted. Enough kids. We should go, we don't want to stay here and lose brain cells, Fu said. Okay mom, the kids replied as they started to leave, but Menma and Naruto stopped them. You're not going anywhere, you will pay, Menma declared, charging at them with a kunai. However, Karen quickly used her chains to wrap him and Naruto, slamming them both to the ground. Lord Naruto, are you okay? Karen asked. Yes, but you went a bit overboard, Naruto replied. They threatened you and my godchildren. I won't let that happen, Karen insisted. I know you won't, but let go, Naruto said. Menma and Naruto glared at the red-haired woman with glasses. So, you're the Uzumaki who sides with the demon, Naruto said. Yes, and he is no longer a demon, he is the clan head of the Uzumaki clan. You both should be ashamed of yourselves for betraying the clan oath, Karen said. Who cares about some oath? That title belongs to us, but we were banished. Now we have nothing, Menma replied. How disgusting can you be? I'm glad Mito Uzumaki banished you too and your mother. I hope she burns in hell, Karen shot back. Let go, Karen. We have a lot to do, Naruto said, and Karen nodded, leaving with her MSTR and his family. The rookies glared at them, wanting to retaliate but were ordered not to, knowing Menma and Naruto didn't have much time left. Damn it. We can't let them win. Naruto exclaimed. I agree, it's time to end the demon family once and for all, Menma added. Naruto looked at Minato, feeling frustrated as their families entered and observed the tension between them. I'm sorry, but you said you wanted to make a deal. Have you forgotten what happened the last time you made a deal with us 7 years ago? Naruto asked. He's right. The Chunin exams were the perfect example of your foolish actions, Fu added. Quiet. I don't care what happened 7 years ago. I want revenge for everything you took, demon. I challenge you to a duel, Minato declared, shocking everyone present. Fugaku and his family arrived, demanding to know what was happening. What is the meaning of this, Minato? Fugaku shouted. Well, Hokage, it seems this fool wants to make a deal, forgetting what happened 7 years ago, Naruto replied, noticing Fugaku's growing fury. Minato, you fool. I won't allow this duel to happen. Because of you and your family, Konoha is struggling, and you want to do this again. Fugaku shouted angrily, his Sharingan activated. I don't care. That demon brat killed Jiraiya and destroyed my family. He must die, even if it means you execute me. I will take him with me to hell, Minato said defiantly. Same here. He stole my clan head title and injured my children. He is no son to me anymore, Kushina added. I will crush you and take back the Senju clan, Tsunade declared. Kushina, you won't hurt those kids, Mikoto said. Shut it, Mikoto. I tried to fix our friendship, but you still hate me and my family. It's over between us, Kushina retorted. Regardless, I am the Hokage, and this duel won't happen, Fugaku insisted. Anbu surrounded Minato and the others, ready to take them to prison. No, I must kill him, Minato shouted. Hold it. Naruto interjected, drawing everyone's attention. Lord Uzushio, what's wrong? Fugaku asked. I want to hear this man talk about the duel, Naruto said, and Minato smirked. Well, demon, if you want to know, it's me against you. If I win, you and your family will die, and your country and allies will be ours, Minato declared, with Kushina and Tsunade smirking evilly. UBSRD. I won't let scum like you take my dad's country. Boruto shouted. Boruto, enough, Naruto said, and Boruto nodded. Well, fool, if you want to pull out the big card, then fine. But I won't be fighting you because a kid can beat you, Naruto said, glaring at Minato. What is the demon scared of? How pathetic for the Dark King, Minato mocked, earning glares from Naruto's family. No, I'm not scared, but you, Minato, are the most pathetic waste of space who can't even please a woman. No wonder your kids are weak, Naruto shot back, causing many Konoha shinobi to laugh at Minato's expense. Fine then. Which kid is going to fight me? I know you'll choose one of your demon spawn, Minato taunted. Naruto thought for a moment until Boruto raised his hand. I will. Boruto declared, looking at his father. Son, are you sure? He might try something, Naruto cautioned. This dad I am. Besides, look at him. He's gotten weaker since he was crippled. It will be easy for me, Boruto replied confidently. Hold it. A voice interrupted, and Boruto and the others turned to see Zuko and his siblings, along with Kiyomi and Hinata, who had overheard everything. Now, brother, why should you fight him? That's not fair, Zuko said. He's right. I alone will beat him, Zack added. No way, Zack. I'm stronger than you, so I will face him, Eren insisted. You boys are too cocky, let me crush this scum, Yuta said. Naruto and his wives groaned at the five bickering, having had enough. Kids, enough. The children's mother shouted, causing them to stop and look at her, their faces reflecting her anger. Now, I know all 12 of you are strong, but I must choose one, Naruto announced. How about this? Which of you wants to fight in this village? Fu suggested. I want to face Sasuke, Zuko declared. I'll take on the Hyuga girl, even if she only has one arm, Himawari said confidently. The traitor Uzumaki is mine, Mito stated with determination. I'll fight the dog boy, Shinobu added, earning a glare from Kiba. I'll take on the old hag who calls herself Senju, Eren said. My cousin and I want to face our opponents. They have potential, Miyu chimed in. I'll fight Kakashi, he tried to hurt Dad and he will pay, Zack said firmly. My lord, Karen said as she and her companions entered and bowed. I'm glad you came, Naruto replied. Please, Lord Naruto, I want to defeat Kurenai and the Kurama clan, Yakumo requested. Very well. Hinata trained you well, and this is your chance for revenge, Naruto responded. Daddy, Yuta and Sylph want to fight the cat and Bu, the smoke man, and the one with the weird eyebrows, Kyo said. You mean those fools? Fine, Naruto said. That leaves me to fight the fourth, Boruto said, earning a glare from Minato. Is this fair? Minato questioned. It doesn't matter, I'll take down your son first, then you, Minato replied. I will reclaim my clan's title, Kushina declared. Bring it on, I am the heiress of the Uzumaki clan, Mito challenged. So, I fight the demon girl, Tsunade said. You are weak, old hag, and you will join that pervert in the afterlife, Eren retorted. Kakashi and the other Jounins arrived, and after being briefed on the situation, they glared at Kurenai, who was glaring at Yakumo. I won't let the title of Genjutsu MSTR go to you, Kurenai warned. So, these are my opponents, Kakashi said, assessing the situation. Yugao, Asuma, and Gut noticed the three girls with evil grins on their faces, armed with swords. Those girls have swords, Yugao remarked. We will start the matches in 1 month after we settle our business in Suna, Naruto announced. That's good, but I need to heal my shinobi, Fugaku said. Fine, Shizune and I will prepare, Tsunade agreed. Oh, that won't happen. I have spies everywhere. Do you want to know how the seal failed? Naruto asked. Yes, it was that snake, Anko, who was a spy for you, Kushina said. Yes, Anko is working for me, but she's not the only one, am I right? Shizune emerged from the shadows and bowed to her lord and Denfu, leaving Tsunade in shock and feeling a deep sense of betrayal. No, this can't be, Tsunade said, tears welling in her eyes. I was working with Lord Naruto 7 years ago, Shizune replied, her voice steady. He granted me all the medical knowledge and more. I'm tired of you and those who cling to outdated prophecies. Dan would be upset with you, but I have grown more powerful than you, Tsunade. Naruto made me their family doctor. You've betrayed me after everything I did for you, after teaching you all I know about medicine. Tsunade exclaimed, her voice filled with hurt. Tsunade shouted, you were just a weak person who can't get over the past and are terrible at gambling. But know that I have surpassed you, Tsunade, and I'm in a relationship with Anko, Shizune said as Anko appeared and kissed her. Well then you too, I want to send you both to Otogekyure for your assignments. Anko, you will take over the village but answer to me and my queens, Naruto declared. Yes, sir, I will obey, Anko replied as she and Shizune teleported to Otogekyure. Now, Hokage, you better prepare for 1 month, as my children and Yakumo will fight your shinobi. And as for the deal, Minato, if my team wins, then your home will be ours, and everything inside it will be ours as well, Naruto stated. No, I won't let you take what's left in my home, Kushina protested, but Mikoto knocked her down. Quiet. You started this deal, and now you must fulfill it, Mikoto said. And all of Shizune's medical equipment will be ours as well, Naruto added, causing Tsunade to glare, still shocked by Shizune's betrayal. Very well, we will plan the tournament in 1 month, Fugaku said. Good. Now kids, we must head back to Yuzushio, Naruto instructed. Karen, you and the other Mord Sith will protect them while we head to Suna, Hinata said. Yes, my queen, Karen replied as her Mord Sith bowed. Yakumo, you must win. I trained you hard, don't fail me, Hinata urged. Yes, Queen Hinata, Yakumo responded. Naruto called his mobile airship, which took him and his family away from Konoha. Fugaku grabbed Minato by the neck and slammed him against the wall. You fool! Have you forgotten what happened years ago? Fugaku shouted as he punched him hard. So what? I will win. His son looks weak, Minato retorted. Same here. That girl may be an Uzumaki, but that title belongs to me, Kushina said. Fugaku wanted to shout at them, but his wife stopped him. Honey, stop. They don't learn, but they will know true pain and suffering in 1 month, Mikoto said, and Fugaku nodded, leaving. Tsunade, are you okay? Kushina asked. No, I'm not. That traitor Shizune betrayed me, and now I have nothing. Tsunade exclaimed. First Anko and now Shizune. I will make them pay, Kushina vowed. Do that after we win, because I will make that brat suffer for his father's actions, Minato said. 2 days later in Konoha, many people heard about the deal between Minato and Naruto, and the clan heads were furious, shouting at Minato and his family for their actions, but it was too late. Sasuke and Hanabi grinned, eager to crush their sister's children and claim victory. Right now, the Jounins were discussing the situation. Have you all lost your minds? Do you really think you can win? Irika questioned. I know I will, as Yakumo can't take my title, Kurenai asserted. Same here, I will defeat the demon's son, Kakashi added. Those girls will pay for their mother's actions against Choji, Asuma said. I can't believe that Shizune and Anko are in a relationship and became the demon family's doctor, Guy remarked. Demon it all. How many spies are in this village that we don't know about? Yugao wondered. Curse you Naruto. I will make you pay, Kakashi vowed. In the academy, many kids heard about the tournament, and Sato and Suki were shocked that they were competing as well. Hey, Sato, Suki, you met your cousins? Do you think they will win? A civilian named Ryo asked. I don't know. Those 3 have been fighting in the war, and we don't know how powerful they are, Suki replied. I don't care, I want that demon family to pay for what they did to mom and dad, Inocho said. It was a match, and because your parents, like ours, made them suffer, so shut it, fatso, Sato retorted. What was that, Uchiha? Inocho shot back angrily. Enough you two. We can't change the past, but we can move forward to the future, Suki intervened. Fine, Sato conceded. Irika listened to the conversation, knowing those 2 were strong, but he wondered how strong Kiyomi's children were. This won't end well, he thought. In Iwagakure, Inoki received a message from the Reikage about a 5 Kage summit to discuss the Akatsuki, who now possessed 5 Biju. He wondered what had happened to Rashi and Han. Well, it seems the Reikage has called a 5 Kage summit, Inoki said. Gramps, are we going to the Kage summit? Kuratsuchi asked. Yes, we are. I heard the Yuzushio Kage is coming as well, and I want to speak to him about the territories he has taken over, Inoki replied. Do you think he's a threat to Iwagakure? Kuratsuchi inquired. I don't know, but knowing IWA shinobi and civilians, they won't take kindly to a Namikaze taking control of territories close to the Earth country, Inoki said. Then we will ask the Yuzukage about this, Kuratsuchi suggested. We will, Inoki confirmed. In Kirigakure, Mei was called for the 5 Kage summit regarding the Akatsuki. She wanted them to pay for controlling the 4th Mizukage and taking the 6 Tails Jinchuriki. Ao, Chojuro, we must head off to the 5 Kage summit, Mei instructed. Right, but I heard the Yuzukage will be there. Are you sure you want to make an alliance with him? Ao asked. Yes, I want my kunoichi to be strong, and that young man and his wives are great swordsmen and swordwomen who can teach the next generation of sword wielders, Mei replied. Kirime said, I hope you're right. Ao replied, back in Yuzushio, Naruto and his family have arrived at the castle, where many knights and Mord Sith bow to them. My lord, we heard about the match with your children and can't wait to see them in action, the commander said. Yes, the kids will be ready, but we won't stay long. The girls and I will head to Suna for important business, Naruto explained. That's right, which is why you 12 will stay here in Yuzushio and train. Got it? Kiyomi added. Yes, mother, we will, Miyu responded. Yakumo will head to Otogakure with Karen to train, and since Anko and Shizune are now loyal to us, they will help her, right? Naruto said. Yes, Lord Naruto, I won't fail you, Yakumo assured him. See that you don't. Hinata-chan will be expecting to see you win, Naruto encouraged. Naruto-kun, are we ready to go to Suna? First. Yes, I want to see Gaara and the others, Naruto replied. Be careful, Dad, Boruto said. We will. Until then, train you 12, okay? Shizuka instructed. Got it, Mommy, Kyo said as the kids' parents left Yuzushio. Now then, princes and princesses, shall we train? Haku asked. Yes, Miss Haku, the kids replied. In Otogakure, Anko and Shizune were now in charge of the village when they saw Karen and Yakumo approaching, both bowing to them. Lady Karen, Lady Yakumo, we're glad you're here, Shizune said. I'm glad you said that. Together, we will change this village for our emperor's kingdom and train Yakumo to defeat Kurenai, Karen declared. I will help her in any way I can, Anko added. But now Guren, Kin and Yuya, come here, Karen commanded as the 3 bowed before her. Yes, Lady Karen, Kin responded. Kiyomi asked me to punish you and Yuya for your recklessness, so I will take you both to my room. As for you, Guren, you will be heading to Wave Country, as Tazuna needs a bodyguard. Eliminate any trouble caused by Gato's men and protect the people, as they are allied with us, Karen instructed. Yes, Instaris Karen, Guren replied as she left. Now then, Yakumo, are you ready for the intensity of your training? Anko asked. Yes, Anko-sensei, Yakumo confirmed. Shizune, you should know your former teacher wants to end your life, so handle her accordingly, Karen warned. Yes, Lady Karen, I will take care of it myself, Shizune said with determination. In Sunagakure, Naruto and the others arrived and saw Gaara and his siblings waiting for them. Gaara, we got your message. Are you and your village okay? Naruto asked. Yes, there is some damage, but we still stand. We captured a member of the Akatsuki. He is in prison under guard and sealed, Gaara explained. What about the other one? We heard he's dead, Kiyomi inquired. Yes, he blew himself up, that coward, Kankuro replied. Too bad, but at least we have one, Hinata said. Let's head inside and meet this Akatsuki scum, Naruto suggested. By the way, Naruto, the Reikage is coming here to see the Akatsuki since they captured the 2 Tails Jinchuriki, Gaara said angrily. What? The fool. How could he let this happen? Fu shouted in frustration. I know something bad will happen in Kumo. That idiot Reikage. Naruto replied. That's why he will come here first, and then to the 5 Kage summit to discuss the Akatsuki threat. Fine. Once he arrives, I'll take him down, Naruto declared. Me too. Fu added. As the group moved inside, Haiden, Kazu, and Kisame arrived near the Sunagakure border and spotted the Jinchuriki of the 7 and 9 Tails with the Kazekage. We should inform the leader about this, Kisame suggested. I agree, but we must recapture the 1 Tails and rescue Deidara, Haiden insisted. Let's hurry, Kazu urged. Meanwhile, Ai and his bodyguard reached the gates of Sunagakure. Gaara signaled for his guards to let them in. Welcome, Reikage, to Sunagakure, Gaara greeted. Lord Kazekage, it's great to see you, and your village looks better than before, I remarked. Yes, my friends helped this village and we are now allied with Yuzushio, Taki, Oto, and Nadeshiko, Gaara explained. Is the Yuzukage here? I want to speak to him, I asked. He is here, dealing with the Akatsuki scum we captured. I will take you to him, Gaara said as he and I walked with their bodyguards. Now awake, noticed the 3 Kage looking at him. Well, I guess the 3 Kage are here, and one of them is that Namikaze brat, he said, only to be interrupted by a punch from Naruto, who glared at him. Tell us why you Akatsuki are after our Jinchuriki, Naruto demanded. I won't tell you anything. Sooner or later, my friends will come to rescue me, Deidara laughed defiantly. Naruto remained unfazed, confident that his allies would come. Foolish Akatsuki. That's what we are hoping for, Gaara said. You knew they would come? Deidara, surprised. Yes, I have spies all over the elemental nations. We already know 3 Akatsuki members are coming. One of them is an immortal like me, Naruto replied. It seems Kakuzu is on his way, Fu noted. And so is Kisame Hashigaki. I heard he is a member of the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist. I can't wait to test my blade, Shizuka added. Deidara was shocked and attempted to escape. No. I won't let you demons get away with this, he shouted. Sorry, but it's over for you, Akatsuki, Gaara said firmly. Now tell us where your leader is, I demanded. Suddenly, a loud boom interrupted them as Matsuri rushed in and bowed to her Kage. Lord Kazekage, we've been attacked. 3 Akatsuki members are here in Sunagakure, she reported. Defend the village and protect the people. My group and I will handle them, Gaara ordered. Lord Raikage, should we help them? Darui asked. No, you Raikage need to head back to Kumo, Naruto instructed as he transported I, C, and Darui back to Kumo. Naruto-kun, are you sure that was wise? Hinata questioned. Yes, they only have the 8 tails left, and knowing the Akatsuki, they will come for him, Naruto replied confidently. It's fine, we will handle them ourselves, Kiyomi assured. What about the Mad Bomber? Tamari asked. Naruto glanced at Deidara and grinned. Now then, Mad Bomber, you have 2 choices. Tell us who your leader is and where he is, or join your friend in defeat. Go to hell! Deidara shouted, but his defiance was cut short as Naruto swiftly defeated him. Wrong choice, fool, Naruto said, taking Deidara's head. Naruto-kun, are you going to look through his memories? Hinata asked. Wait, you can do that? Gaara inquired. Yes, I can, and I have the Akatsuki's location and their leader identified. He has the Rinnegan like me and calls himself Pain, Naruto explained. Where is his location? Shizuka asked. Amigakure, but no one can get in without the leader noticing, Naruto replied. Then we will prepare our armies after the Kage summit, Gaara decided. I agree, but first we must deal with the others, Naruto said. Well, let's go then, Fu said, leading the way as the others followed. In the village, Haiden, Kazu, and Kisame caused chaos, damaging buildings and injuring many people. Numerous Sunagakure shinobi and knights tried to stop them but were no match for their strength. Hand over the 3 bijou and release Deidara. Haiden shouted. Never! We won't let you take Lord Gaara. Matsuri declared, launching an attack, but was halted as Gaara stepped in front of her. Well done dealing with these scum, Matsuri, Gaara said as she bowed in gratitude. Lord Kazekage, those 3 are strong, and one of them has your weakness to water. Please be careful, Matsuri warned. I know. Tell the shinobi to fall back. My group and I will handle them, Gaara commanded as Naruto and his wives appeared. So, Akatsuki scum, you came here to capture the 3 of us and save your friend? Well, you're too late, Naruto said, revealing Deidara's head to the others. Damn you brat. You and the others will be captured for Lord Jashin. Haiden yelled. Screw you and your fake god, Hinata retorted as she and Kiyomi faced Haiden, while Shizuka, Temari, and Kankuro confronted Kisame, and Gaara, Fo, and Naruto took on Kazu. Now the battle will take place, Naruto declared. As the fight began, Haiden taunted. So, are you ready to be sacrificed for the glory of Lord Jashin? You can't kill us. We are stronger than you, Kiyomi replied confidently. You will lose, Akatsuki, Hinata added as both girls charged in with their abilities activated, while Haiden prepared his weapons. Die! Haiden shouted, attempting to strike them with his sides, but the girls were too fast, slashing his arms and causing blood to fountain out. Ag! Haiden screamed as he tried to kick them, only to be met with a combined attack of lightning and a powerful Rasengan. The attack damaged Haiden's chest, causing him to cough up blood and suffer internal injuries. Well, that was too easy, Hinata remarked. Guess he was too weak to fight us, Kiyomi added. You beach. You won't win. Lord Jashin will smite you. Haiden shouted in anger. Haiden shouted in frustration. Be quiet, Jashin cult. Hinata retorted, swiftly severing his head from his body. To the girl's surprise, Haiden remained alive. So you really are immortal. I guess we can keep you as a trophy, Kiyomi remarked. Good idea, Kiyomi, Hinata agreed. Demon you. Haiden yelled, but he was quickly sealed in a scroll as his body burned in flames, turning to ashes. Well, that was over. Let's go see the others, Hinata suggested. Right, Kiyomi replied. Shizuka clashed blades with Kisame while Temari and Kankuro stood ready to back her up. Well, brat, you really are the best swordswoman, Kisame acknowledged. It's a shame that I have to defeat you. You could train my daughters in swordsmanship. How about joining our empire? Your skills are wasted with the Akatsuki, as you don't care about the bijou, only slashing, Shizuka proposed. A good offer, but only if you can beat me in a one-on-one duel, Kisame challenged. That's fair. Temari, Kankuro, don't interfere in this match, Shizuka instructed. Okay, Lady Shizuka, Temari replied. This will be fun. Kisame exclaimed as he and Shizuka engaged in a fierce sword fight. It was an equal match, but Shizuka began to gain the upper hand with her wind techniques. Kisame Hashigaki, your sword is a magnificent blade that consumes chakra, but my wind magic is more powerful. Allow me to demonstrate. Wind magic, dust of sword blade. Shizuka declared, sending a flurry of dust blades toward Kisame. He had no time to dodge and managed to block some attacks but still got hit. This girl's power is too strong, but she is worthy to be the next 7 ninja swordmaster of the mist, Kisame admitted. Temari and Kankuro watched in awe as Shizuka showcased her abilities, truly embodying the wind emesis. Demon IT. I need to train my wind techniques more. Temari exclaimed. She is getting stronger every day, Kankuro noted. Kisame unleashed water sharks at Shizuka, but she slashed through them and kicked him back. Although wounded, Kisame remained standing. This fight is exciting. I've been waiting for a real sword match. Kisame shouted joyfully. Do you want to continue this match, Kisame Hashigaki? Shizuka asked. Yes. Let's use our final attacks to see who the true sword emissary is. Come at me, Shizuka Uzumaki. Kisame challenged, and they charged at each other, the area swirling with wind and water. The two fought fiercely, exchanging slashes, and blood flowed from Kisame, but he pressed on. Now it's over. Water style, triple shark bomb. Kisame declared. Yes, Kisame, it is over for you. Wind magic, phoenix of the heavens. Shizuka countered. Their powerful attacks collided, both shouting to finish the match. The clash was intense, but Kisame could see that Shizuka's wind jutsu was stronger, ultimately destroying his technique and landing a significant slash across his chest. Kisame fell to the ground, still alive, as Shizuka stood over him with her sword poised near his neck. It's over, Kisame. I win. Shizuka proclaimed. Demon. I guess I lost. Do with me as you will, Kisame said, awaiting his fate. No, as I said, I want you to join my husband's empire as one of his commanders. You will be rewarded for your service, Shizuka offered. Well, I guess I have no choice, but I have been betraying the Akatsuki, Kisame replied. Forget the Akatsuki. We know their location and their leader's power. He and the rest stand no chance against our empire, Shizuka assured him. Don't be a fool. He has 5-tailed beasts in his possession and Amigakure at his disposal, Kisame warned. It doesn't matter. He will fall. Now, what do you say, Kisame Hashigaki? Will you join our empire? Shizuka asked. Yes, I pledge my allegiance to the Uzumaki Empire, Kisame replied, and Shizuka smiled, using her healing jutsu to mend his wounds. Glad to hear that. Now come with us. We still have one more Akatsuki member to deal with, Shizuka said, and Kisame nodded, joining the Sand siblings. Meanwhile, Naruto, Fu, and Gaara confronted Kai. The 3 Jinchuriki had the advantage, overwhelming him in their tailed beast forms. Now, Kakuzu, are you ready to die? Naruto asked, his Rinnegan activated, with Fu and Gaara by his side. Never, brats. I am the immortal Kai. I won't lose to you demons. Kakuzu shouted defiantly. Please, Kakuzu, I know you have 5 hearts, which is why we will crush them all, Fu declared. Enough of this. Let's finish him. Gaara urged as the 3 unleashed their tailed beast bombs, creating a massive explosion far from Suna. Kakuzu was hit hard, and 2 of his masks were destroyed. Demon, you demons! How are you 3 so strong? You're supposed to be weak like all Jinchuriki. Kakuzu exclaimed in disbelief. Kakuzu shouted defiantly, that's none of your business. You will pay for hunting our kind. As he spoke, Naruto unleashed a powerful Shinra Tensei, pushing Kakuzu back hard. Fu and Gaara quickly smashed 2 of his masks, leaving him vulnerable and alone. No, this can't be possible. I need to escape from here. Kakuzu exclaimed. Sorry, but you won't be going anywhere, Fu replied, as she and Naruto used chains to trap him. Gaara then bound Kakuzu's hands with sand chains he had learned to manipulate. Now then, Kozu, you are going to tell us why your group is after all the tailed beasts? Naruto demanded. Never, brat. You'll have to torture me to get any information. Kakuzu retorted. Fool, you love that, but who cares? Thanks to Deidara's memories, we know everything about your plan, Naruto said with a laugh. So, you figured out that we need the tailed beasts to create a weapon that can destroy the 5 great nations? Kakuzu acknowledged. Yes, and thanks to you for confirming it just now, Naruto replied, grinning as Kakuzu seethed with anger. Diyu Naruto Uzumaki. I will kill you, he shouted. Fuchan, do you want to kill him? You have the right, Naruto said. Yes, Naruto-kun, I will, Fu declared as she moved her hand into Kakuzu's chest and pulled out his heart, leaving his lifeless body on the ground. Well, that's the end of the Akatsuki, but I sense that Sharkman's chakra is still alive, Naruto noted. It's because I offered him a chance to join our empire, Naruto-kun, Shizuka said as she and the others arrived. Why, Shizuka-chan? Are you sure about this? Naruto asked. Yes, I'm sure. He doesn't care about the Akatsuki's plans and will help us defeat them since he is one of the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist, Shizuka explained. Kiri might want him back, right? Hinata suggested. Sorry, but he belongs to our forces. If Kiri has a problem with it, then we will attack that village, Shizuka replied confidently. She's right, they are not foolish enough to attack Uzushio with its allies, Kiyomi added. Right now, the village is safe. We've taken down 3 more enemies and gained 1 as our commander. Now, Kisame Hashigaki, can you tell us who this Pain leader is? Naruto inquired. Yes, Lord Naruto. Pain calls himself a god. He possesses the Rinnegan and has 5 more paths of pain with him, along with his angel, Konan, Kisame explained. This angel, Konan, what are her abilities? Kiyomi asked. She can control all paper and is quite powerful. However, I sense that the leader Pain is a fake and the real one is somewhere in Amigakure, Kisame revealed. So, what you're saying is that the real Akatsuki leader is in that village? First. Yes, and now it involves him, Konan, Zetsu, and this masked man called Madara Uchiha, Kisame continued. That masked man is not Madara Uchiha. The real one who trained me would never wear a mask. He is a fake, and when I find him, I will end his life, Kiyomi vowed. Same here. He controls Kurama and made my life suffer. He will pay, Naruto said, with Kurama agreeing with him. Wait, this Zetsu, do you know what village he came from? Hinata asked. I don't know, but that plant creature is not human. It's something different, Kisame replied. Naruto! Kurama shouted, as Gaara and Fu joined him in the mindscape. Kurama, what's wrong? Naruto asked. I think I know what those fools are planning. They want to revive the 10 Tails, Kurama said, as Chomei and Shikaku nodded in agreement. The 10 Tails? I've never heard of that tailed beast, Fu said. That's because all 9 of us came from that monster. It is a mindless beast capable of destruction. We need to stop the Akatsuki from capturing the rest of us, Chomei explained. Hey brat, there's more. Zetsu has the same chakra as her, Shikaku warned. Tanuki, you don't mean the rabbit goddess Kagaya Otsutsuki? Kurama said, alarmed. Who is Kagaya Otsutsuki? Gar asked, curious. She is the sage of the 6 Paths mother and the source of all chakra. She is a threat to the world, Kurama explained. She was sealed by my father and his brother, Himura Otsutsuki, on the moon. If she gets out, she will take all chakra from the world and destroy it, Chomei added. Then we need to stop the Akatsuki, as we know where they are and who their members are, Naruto concluded as he and the others left the mindscape. Naruto-kun, are we heading to the 5 Kage summit? Hinata asked. Yes, we will discuss what happened in Suna, but first, we must head back to Uzushio, Naruto replied. Naruto, we heard about the match between your children and the Yandame's shinobi, Gaara said. Yes, in 1 month, Boruto and his siblings will face off against Minato and his shinobi, Naruto confirmed. That fool. Has he forgotten what happened 7 years ago? Tamari shouted. Yes, and he still wants to kill us, but our children won't lose to him and his cronies, Hinata said. Do you want us to come to Konoha? Gaara asked. That's up to the Hokage to decide, but it would be better to stay in Suna, as Konoha is not to be trusted, Kiyomi advised. She's right, and besides, it will be boring to see them lose again, Naruto added. Very well, then we will meet up at the Kage summit, Gaara said, as Naruto nodded and left with his wives and Kisame. Zetsu was watching all this, feeling anxious about his true plan and his mother's goal. Damn it. We only have 5-tailed beasts at our disposal, and now that Kyuubi brat knows our location, Zetsu thought, retreating back underground to head to Amigakure. Back in Uzushio, Naruto and the others returned to find their children excited to see them. Mom, Dad, you're back. Himawari exclaimed. Yes, Hima, but we must be off again to the 5 Kage summit, Naruto said. So, how has your training gone? Have you all improved? First. Yes, mother. We can't wait to crush those fools. Shinobu declared. Duck but will suffer, Zuko added. I can't wait for that person to beg for mercy. Mito exclaimed. Alright kids, that's enough. We must get ready for the Kage summit. After that, you 12 will be coming with us to Amigakure to deal with the Akatsuki, Naruto instructed. Thus, finally, some action. Miu cheered. Mom, why is this blue person here with you? You'd asked. Well kids, this is Kisame Hoshigaki. He will be part of our empire's forces, and he is a gifted sword MSTR, Shizuka explained. Wow. Really? Kyo said, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Yes, he will be training you all in sword skills, Shizuka said, as Kisame smiled at the children's enthusiasm. Well, joining the Empire was not a bad thing, Kisame remarked. Haku! Naruto called out as she appeared and bowed to her. Are your orders? Haku asked. Give the message to Otogakure. They will be joining us to take down the Akatsuki in Amigakure, Naruto replied. Yes, Naruto, I will obey, Haku said as she left. Naruto-kun, my village will help out with the war, Shizuka added. Same with Taki. I have created powerful bug soldiers to fight, Fo chimed in. With the might of Yuzu, Suna, Oto, Taki, and Nadeshiko villages, the Akatsuki don't stand a chance, Naruto declared. Now then we must be off. You 12 continue your training and no fighting each other again like last time, Kiyomi said, glaring as the kids nodded fearfully. But now we must be off, Naruto said as he and his wives headed to their aircraft and flew toward the Land of Iron. In the Akatsuki's hideout, Pain addressed his members. So, 3 members are dead and 1 has betrayed us, right? Yes, and they know where we are. What should we do? Zetsu asked. It's time for them to see the true power of a god. We will head to the Kage summit, Pain said, preparing with his 6 paths. Konan was determined to protect her friend, even if it meant risking her life. Lord Pain, what about the 8 Tails Jinchuriki? Should we go after him? She inquired. No, the Reikage will bring him along to the Kage summit. All 4-tailed beasts will be together, making them easier to capture, Pain explained. Be careful. Naruto Uzumaki has the same Rinnegan as you, Madara warned. My Rinnegan is more powerful than his. He will fall to a god, Pain asserted confidently. Maybe, but I will join you as well. We can't fail this mission for peace, Madara said. I agree. Now we must be off, Pain concluded. In Otogakure, Anko was busy with paperwork while Shizune assisted her. The two had been spies for their emester, Naruto, and had acquired all the necessary equipment from Uzushio, making the village a part of the empire. Just then, Karen entered with Kin and Tayuya, who were blushing from their recent punishment. Anko and Shizune bowed to their superior, along with the others. Lady Karen, do you have news? Anko asked. Yes, I received a message from Haku. Otogakure will be joining the war with the other 4 villages to take down the Akatsuki in Amigakure. We must be ready, Karen replied. Yes, Lady Karen. We will prepare our forces at once, Anko said. But don't keep Lord Naruto waiting, Karen instructed as she, Kin, and Tayuya left. Anko turned to Shizune. I should check on the medical supplies. Tesla. We need all the supplies for the battle, Anko agreed. Meanwhile, Yakumo was finishing her training and growing stronger. Soon, you will suffer for betraying me. I will take your title and destroy the Kurama clan, she vowed. In the Land of Iron, the Kage summit was about to begin in 1 hour. Each of the 5 Kage from their respective villages would gather to discuss the threat of the Akatsuki and the remaining tailed beasts, 1 in Suna, 2 in Uzushio, and the last in Kumo. The samurai would also be present as a neutral party, since this country was their home. That Tsuchikage and Mizukage arrived to find Ai and his shinobi already present. So, Reikage, you brought your shinobi and your Jinchuriki, Inoki remarked. I heard you went to Suna to confront the Akatsuki. Yes, but that brat teleported me and my shinobi back to Kumo while they handled it, I replied, his frustration evident as he expressed his longing to eliminate the Akatsuki. Lord Kazekage has arrived, a samurai announced as Gaara and his siblings joined the summit. Good, now we just need to wait for the Uzukage. I want to discuss his country, Inoki said. Same here. I heard Kisame is joining Uzushio. He must return the sword to Kiri, Mei added. Sorry, but that's not happening. He is now protected under our rule, Naruto said as he entered with his group. He is also training our kids for the tournament with Konoha, Kiyomi added. Ah, Lord Uzukage, you arrived, Inoki acknowledged. Yes, and we know what this meeting is about, which is why it's a waste of our time, Naruto stated. He's right, Uzushio and its allies will handle the Akatsuki, Hinata chimed in. What? Don't get too cocky, brat. Your country may be strong, but it's not invincible. I shouted. Quiet, Reikage. We don't want to hear anything from you since you ignored our warnings, and your actions have led to one of our kind being captured, Naruto retorted angrily. How dare you? Are you picking a fight with me and my village? I challenged. Both of you enough. This is a neutral area, which means no fighting, Mifune intervened. I agree. We need to deal with the Akatsuki, as they have already captured 5 of the 9-tailed beasts. We must protect the rest, Mei said. You can hide, Reikage, but Fu, Gaara, and I will head to their base and crush them all, Naruto declared. Wait, you know where the Akatsuki is located? Inoki asked. Yes, and we know their leader's true plan. Uzushio and its allies will go to war with Amigakure and defeat them, Naruto replied. He's right, we will handle them ourselves. No need for other villages to interfere, Hinata added. We're stronger than your 3 villages, so it's only natural we take care of this, Shizuka said. She's right, even our children can handle them, Fu agreed. You all do not need to worry, Kiyomi reassured them. You cocky brats. Do you really think you can take down the leader? Inoki questioned. Yes, old fool. As you all saw in our bingo book and our skills in the Chunin exams 7 years ago, we will handle this, Naruto asserted. Lord Uzushio, I heard that your children are going to fight in the tournament with Konoha Shinobi, Mei said. Yes, as the foolish 4th Hokage wants to make a deal again, Naruto replied. What? That foolish Minato. Has he forgotten the embarrassment of his village 7 years ago? I exclaimed angrily. I did. It was too funny to watch Konoha make a fool of themselves, Mei said. Which is why we will crush them all. But forget that, the Akatsuki is a threat, and we will handle them. The rest of you Kage need to withdraw and not interfere, Naruto insisted. Lord Uzushio, are you going after IWA? Inoki inquired. What do you mean, Tsuchikage? Naruto asked, not appreciating the old man's tone. Your country has grown too powerful. You have conquered about 4 villages, and 1 was allied with the Kazekage. Not to mention, Spring and Wave villages are under your control. You might be a threat to IWA and the other nations, Inoki warned. You mean a threat to your village, old man? Don't forget, I gave you IWA fools that jutsu, Rasengan, for business, that's all, Naruto replied. Naruto has helped me conquer Suna, and we are both hated. So if you pick a fight with Yuzu, you pick a fight with Suna, Gaara added as their shinobi prepared for battle. Just then, a portal opened, shocking everyone as the Akatsuki emerged, looking at the Kages. Akatsuki scum. You dare come here? I shouted. Silence. We came here for our prizes. Now hand over the Jinchuuriki, Pain commanded. Never. We won't let you capture us for your goal of reviving the 10 tails, Naruto declared, shocking the 3 Kages and the Akatsuki. How did you know about that, brat? Madara asked. That's none of your business, fake Madara. The real Madara, Mainstu, never wears an orange mask, Kiyomi shot back. And those pains are fake. I can sense the real pain, so you fools have 2 choices, release the tailed beasts, or your village will fall, Hinata warned. Naruto Uzumaki, I should have killed you that night, Madara hissed. Hey, masked bee, take off that mask, or I will do it for you, Naruto challenged. Enough of this. All Kage, attack. Inoki ordered, but they were pushed back by Pain's Rinnegan. Kages, we only came to take the tailed beasts. We are doing this for peace, Konan stated. Shut it. You're about to release a dangerous person who can destroy the world. Shizuka shouted. Madara attempted to use Kamui but was struck by a kunai as Naruto used Hiraishin to send Madara flying back. Pain and Konan were surrounded by the rest. Madara was trapped in chains and could not move. Release me, kyuubi. Madara demanded, only to be punched in the chest. Now then, time to see who you really are, Naruto said, removing the orange mask to reveal a familiar face. Naruto, that man, I've seen him. Kiyomi shouted as Kurama emerged, growling at the figure. Kurama, Komi-chan, you both know this man, Naruto said. Yes, he's the 4th Hokage's dead student, Obito Uchiha, Kurama glared. Obito's mask shattered, revealing his face. The rest were shocked. The man was not Madara but the 4th Hokage's former student, and he glared at Naruto. Cursed you, Naruto Uzumaki. Obito spat. Obito UBSD. You're the reason the Uchihas have been treated badly. Kiyomi exclaimed angrily. Shut it. All that matters is my plan, Project Tsukuyomi. I will become a god and place everyone in an eternal genjutsu to live their happy lives, apart from Jinchuuriki, who will suffer, Obito declared. Naruto was about to strike him down, but he was covered by paper as Pain and Konan grabbed Obito and escaped. Damn it! Naruto shouted, how is it possible that he's alive? I thought he died in the 3rd Shinobi War. Hinata replied, he survived, and I found out that Konoha was behind all of this. No, not them, but that traitor Kakashi who did this to him. What do you mean? Gar asked. Obito was causing all this chaos for a dead teammate of his named Rin, who was killed by Kakashi with the Chidori, Naruto explained. Kiyomi shouted in disbelief. What? That crybaby Obito is behind all this. So, he captured the tailed beasts, revived the 10 tails, and put everyone in a genjutsu for a dead kunoichi? Hinata said angrily. That's just pathetic, Fu added. Kiyomi shook her head. I swear, all the male Uchiha are just man-children. I know. I pray my son doesn't act like them, Kiyomi said. What more, Kiyomi-chan? He was trained by Madara but failed to surpass him, Naruto said. I'll take care of that Uchiha myself, Kiyomi declared. Naruto-kun, what about the other two? You said the Real Pain is close, Fu reminded him. Yeah, but he's gone. However, I found out he's an Uzumaki like me and Karen, Naruto said. What more? That pervert Jiraiya knew about this and knew that Nagato Uzumaki had the Rinnegan before I did, Naruto added. So, what you're saying is Konoha has messed up again? Temari asked. Yes, but mostly the 4th Hokage and his sensei and student are the reasons all of this happened, Naruto replied. Demon that 4th Hokage. I'll deal with him, Hinata said. Same here, but I will inform the Uchiha clan about this, Kiyomi said. Yes, do that. They must know, Naruto agreed. Lord Uzukage, I understand that you want revenge, but you still need to explain to us about the 10 tails and the genjutsu, Inoki said. That is none of your concern. Just know this, it's more powerful than all 9-tailed beasts combined, which is why Uzushio and its allies will stop them, Naruto stated. You brat. You really think your country will take down the Akatsuki? As said. He's right. Kiri wants action against this Obito person for manipulating our 4th Mizukage, Mei added. No, we will handle this. Kiri and Iwa are weak without their Jinchuriki, Gaara said. And Kumo needs to protect their Jinchuriki from them as well, Kiyomi added. Then it's settled. We let Uzushio and its allies handle the Akatsuki since they are powerful enough to crush them all without the help of the 3 great villages, Mifune concluded. I still oppose this, Inoki said. Get over it, old man. The Akatsuki is our problem, not yours, Naruto said. Naruto-kun, we must head back to Uzushio to prepare our forces and our allies, Hinata said. I agree. We will attack AIM in 2 weeks and make them pay, Naruto declared. What about that Uzumaki? Are you going to bring him back? First. Yes, as he, Karen, and I are the last Uzumaki. We need to stick together, Naruto said. Then Suna will be waiting for the war, Gaara said. Thank you, Gaara. We will call you, Naruto said as Gaara and his siblings left the summit. Naruto looked at the other Kage. I suggest that you 3 head back to your countries and stay out of our way, he said as he and his group departed. Meanwhile, in Amage Cure, Pain confronted Konan. You lied to us. You're not Madara. That doesn't matter. I still need both of you for world peace, Obito insisted. And why should we agree to this? Konan challenged. If you don't, your village will suffer by my hands. Don't forget, I have more control over the ghetto statue than you both, so you will obey my orders, Obito warned. Pain and Konan glared but ultimately stood down. But now prepare your forces. In 2 weeks, we will go to war, he added before leaving. Then that man. I'll kill him. Konan exclaimed. Same here, but for now let's hurry, Pain said. Back in Uzushio, Naruto ordered everyone that they would be going to war in 2 weeks, and the army roared in agreement. Naruto-kun, do you want us to send a message to the Konoha Hokage about what happened? Hinata asked. Yes, the 5th Hokage needs to know that Obito was the one who caused all of this and that it was Minato and his family's fault, Naruto replied. Right, Hinata said. This will be a pain. Didn't you, Konoha? Naruto muttered. All this for a girl? I swear that BSTRD will suffer, Kiyomi said. Same here, Shizuka agreed. We should train for the war in 2 weeks, Fu suggested. I know, Naruto replied. In Konoha, Fugaku was reading the message he received from Uzushio, shocked and furious. Umbu! Gather the council and bring that beast of Minato and his family now. Fugaku shouted. Honey, what's wrong? Mikoto asked. Konoha has royally messed up and it's all that BSTRD Minato and his family's fault. Fugaku exclaimed. What do you mean? Mikoto inquired. When I found out the identity of the masked person during the kyuubi attack, it was all Konoha and Minato's family's fault, Fugaku explained. The end of chapter end. Konoha Council Room. The council room was filled with tension as everyone gathered, noticing their Hokage, Fugaku, in a serious and enraged state. The presence of the Jounins indicated that something significant was at stake. Itachi, why have you called a council meeting? I was training my children, Minato said, his tone laced with irritation. This is crucial. Konoha is in trouble and it's all because of you and your associates, Fugaku replied, his voice steady but filled with frustration. I received a message from Uzukage. What does that demon want? Has he forfeited the deal we made? Minato shot back, but Fugaku's anger erupted, and he slammed his fist against the wall. Enough. This is serious. Fugaku shouted, shocking everyone with his outburst. Hokasama, what happened to make you so upset? Shikaku asked, noticing that Fugaku's anger seemed directed at Minato and his family. The Akatsuki just attacked Suna. 2 members were killed, and 1 is alive, now serving the Naruto Empire. Kisame Hoshigaki has provided information about the Akatsuki's base and their leader, who possesses the Rinnegan, Fugaku explained. Kisame Hoshigaki, one of the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist, is now with the Uzushio Empire? Tachi asked, surprised. Yes, but there's more. There was a 5 Kage summit where they discussed the remaining Jinchuuriki. The leader, Pain, along with his associate Konan and a masked individual, attacked the summit, Fugaku continued. The room fell silent as everyone processed this shocking news, wondering about the Akatsuki's true intentions and their location. Does the message indicate the Akatsuki's location so we can prepare our shinobi for battle? Sum inquired. Yes, but we won't be going there. Naruto and his army will head to Amigakure. However, this is all Minato's and his family's fault, Fugaku stated firmly. What do you mean? We did nothing wrong. Kushina exclaimed, her voice rising in anger. Fugaku's gaze turned to her. The leader, Pain, is a puppet. The true mastermind behind the Akatsuki is Nagato Uzumaki, a former student of Jiraiya from Amigakure. The revelation stunned everyone into silence. But the masked Uchiha who caused the Kyuubi attack and led to the Uchiha clan's downfall was none other than Obito Uchiha, Fugaku added. Gasps filled the room as the implications of this truth sank in. How can this be? We were told Obito was crushed by rocks, Tsunade said, her voice filled with disbelief. Yes, but the circumstances surrounding his transformation were tragic. Kakashi killed his teammate Rin, and Jiraiya knew about Nagato but chose not to intervene, Fugaku explained. So you're saying all the deaths from the Kyuubi attack were Obito's fault? Mikoto asked, her voice trembling with anger. Not just him, but Minato and his family share the blame as well. Obito is gathering the power of all the tailed beasts to create an eternal genjutsu, trapping everyone in their dreams while he becomes a god, Fugaku concluded. The council members exchanged furious glances, their anger directed at Minato and his family. This mess is all your fault. Kakashi, why did you kill Rin? Mikoto yelled, her voice filled with rage. I didn't mean to. The seal was unstable and I had no choice. Kakashi protested, but Mikoto's fury was unrelenting. You worthless fool. I'll make you pay for your crimes, she shouted. Minato, you and Jiraiya are responsible for all of this, Fugaku said, his voice heavy with disappointment. I didn't know, but we need to focus. We know where the Akatsuki is, we should attack Amigakure, Minato suggested. One of my clan members is there, I must get him back, Kushina insisted. Wrong. You're not an Uzumaki anymore. Naruto and Karen will handle it, Mikoto replied sharply. I won't let those demons get near the last member. He is the key to reclaiming my Uzumaki traits, and you won't stop me. Kushina shouted defiantly, but she was quickly surrounded and restrained by chakra chains. Kushina, you won't be going anywhere. You, Minato, Tsunade, and Kakashi are the cause of all Konoha's problems. Since the tournament begins in 1 month, you 4 will be placed in Umbu prison, Fugaku declared. No, I won't let you do this. I am your leader, you all must obey me. Kushina protested, but her voice was drowned out by the council's resolve. Minato shouted, but Itachi and Izumi placed the 4 of them under a genjutsu to put them to sleep as the Uchiha Anbu took them to the lowest prison cell in Konoha. It's unbelievable that Obito was behind it all, Itachi said. The Uchiha clan won't take this lightly. Curse him. He did all of this for a Kunoichi who is no longer here, and Kakashi was the one who killed her. Jiraiya's actions led to the creation of the Akatsuki. We need to help Naruto and the others, Izumi replied. No, we can't. Uzushio and its allies will handle it. But I hope Naruto spares Obito so he can be executed for his crimes, Fugaku said. This all happened because of Minato. They've caused enough trouble, we need to deal with them, Mikoto said, her anger evident. I agree, but we can't act rashly. We need them alive for the tournament, Fugaku replied. I will return to the Uchiha and inform everyone, Itachi said as he and his wife left. This meeting is over. We all need to prepare for the tournament, Fugaku announced as everyone departed, except for Mikoto, who was still fuming. I should be helping our daughter and our grandchildren, Mikoto said. I know, but we can't interfere. Kiyomi will handle this with her family, Fugaku reassured her. Why did Obito change? He was once a kind and caring child, Mikoto lamented. It's because of that fool Kakashi and the Minato family. I've been tempted to end them myself, Fugaku admitted. Same here. Kushina won't get to see her last clan member ever again, Mikoto added. Now we just have to hope Naruto can handle the Akatsuki, Fugaku said. In Konoha that afternoon, everyone was shocked and outraged by the council's revelations. Obito Uchiha, the deceased student of the Yondaime, had been alive all along and was responsible for the Kyuubi attack. The Uchiha clan was furious and wanted to confront Obito, but Itachi stopped them, stating that his sister would take care of it. This revelation stunned the clan, but they understood. The Akatsuki leader was one of their own, and Jiraiya and Minato were imprisoned, with many calling for their execution for the chaos they had caused. However, Fugaku ordered that they not be killed. Sasuke wanted to go to Amigakure to confront Obito, but Itachi and their mother forbade him, insisting that this was not his fight and that he needed to train for the tournament. Menma and Naruto were furious, wanting to confront Obito before Naruto could, but they knew they were still too weak and felt the looming presence of death. I can't believe Obito Uchiha was behind all of this, Tenten said. Moreover, the leader of the Akatsuki is one of Naruto's clan members, Kiba added. Yes, and now Naruto and his allies are heading to Amigakure to stop Obito's plans for enslaving everyone with a genjutsu, Shikamaru explained. We can't let them handle this alone, we should help them, Lee insisted. I won't help Kiyomi. Let Obito do what he wants, Sasuke said dismissively. Fool, you want that monster to enslave us all? Never. Ino retorted. I agree, even if I dislike Kiyomi. She and the others are powerful enough to stop him, Choji chimed in. What about Nagato Uzumaki? Is Naruto going to confront him? Kiba asked. No, he'll try to convince him to stop since he's also in Uzumaki, Shino replied. I don't care about that. What matters is that demon is getting stronger while Naruto and I are getting weaker, Menma said. Right? I hope that Uchiha takes him down, Naruto added. Naruto won't lose to him, and you both know that. What's shocking is that Kakashi was the cause of Obito's madness when he had to kill his other teammate, Neji stated. That was a good decision. She was a weak link, Menma said. It doesn't matter. Naruto and his wives, along with their allies, will crush the Akatsuki and save the shinobi world, Hanabi said, upset. End that demon. I won't let him take what's left of our family, Naruto declared. Naruto, I will end your life myself. Menma shouted. I can't believe it. Obito Uchiha is behind all of this and is trying to take over the world, Asuma said. Moreover, another Uzumaki is alive and is the leader of the Akatsuki. Now Naruto and his forces will attack Amigakure, Yugao added. Too bad we can't help them. The Hokage has ordered everyone to stay away from Amigakure, Guy said. Forget about that. Why did Kakashi kill Rin? She was our friend, Kurenai said. She had an unstable seal and was about to release it if she came to Konoha. Kakashi had no choice, Asuma explained. What are we going to do? We can't go to Amigakure to help Naruto and the others, Yugao said. I hope both sides take each other out. I don't want that girl to take my title, Kurenai said. I agree, we can't let them have what's left of Konoha, Asuma said. We don't have a choice. Once the Akatsuki is dealt with, the tournament will begin and we need to train hard, Yugao said. I can't wait to crush that demon, and I hope Hanabi takes him down, Kurenai said. I wouldn't be so sure. Those kids have chakra levels that are massive, almost Kage level, Guy warned. Then we better start training, as Minato and the others are still in prison until the event begins, Guy concluded. In the prison, frustration boiled over. We need to get to Amigakure. Minato shouted, I won't let that demon corrupt the last member of my clan. Kushina added, we can't do anything right now, we have seals on us until the event. For now, we need to trap. Demand it. Kakashi, why did you do it? Why did you kill Rin? Minato demanded. I'm sorry, sensei. I had no other choice. The seal was unstable and might break if she came to Konoha, so I had to make a decision for the village, Kakashi explained. Kakashi, I'll deal with you later for this, but for now, we need to escape, Kushina said. You won't escape. My husband has Uchiha Umbu everywhere, Mikoto declared angrily as she entered the room. Mikoto, let us out now. We need to stop that demon. Kushina urged, but Mikoto punched her, glaring fiercely. You don't order me around. Because of you four, that Uchiha will enslave us all. Mikoto shouted in rage. That's not our problem. The demon must be killed, Tsunade stated. She's right. We will get free, Kakashi affirmed. You four and the others are truly disgraceful to Konoha. I am ashamed of what you have become, Mikoto said. Don't act like you're better than us. You followed us like a dog while neglecting your weak daughter and trying to force her to marry my son, Kushina retorted with a smirk. Yes, I was a fool, but now I want to fix things. First, you four will be punished until I'm done with you, Mikoto said, leaving the four in shock. The prison echoed with loud screams as the Uchiha smiled at the pain of their captives. In the academy, chants of, fight, 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 filled the air as the students watched Sato battling Inocho. You take that back. Sato shouted, furious, while Suki hoped he would defeat Inocho. Never. I hope your cousin and aunt die with that demon. Inocho replied, attempting to punch Sato, but he caught her fist and delivered an uppercut. Beat her, Sato. Ryo cheered. Make her bleed. Ami added. Sato saw Inocho on the ground, bleeding, and glared at her. That's what you get. No one insults our cousin in lives. Suki declared as she kicked Inocho. Forget you both, Uchiha. Your clan is nothing but pure evil. Inocho yelled, grabbing a kunai to attack the Uchiha siblings. Irika intervened, glaring at the students. What is going on here? Irika yelled. Sensei, that girl was talking trash about my family, so I had to teach her a lesson, Sato explained. It's true. She was mocking our family, and we won't take that from anyone. Suki added. Who cares about that clan? The demon family is nothing but scum. If you want to join them, then be my guest and die. Inocho shouted. That's it. Die. Suki screamed, but another teacher held her back. Enough. Suki, Sato, both of you are getting detention for fighting. Inocho, go get healed, Irika ordered. Near the Amigakure border, the Uzushio Grand Army arrived, noticing something was off. What's going on? Why does Amigakure have more shinobi? Fu asked in shock. I think we're about to find out, Naruto said as he spotted a girl Karen recognized approaching Ryuzetsu. Ryuzetsu, what happened? Karen asked. Lord Yuzukage, Iwa and Kusa have joined the Akatsuki and Amigakure to crush your forces and take your kingdom, Ryuzetsu reported, causing Naruto to fume at the Tsukage. That old bastard. I should have known he would do this. Naruto exclaimed. Lord Naruto, the man leading Kusa is named Amon. He was good friends with Orochimaru before his death and wants revenge against you and Anko, Ryuzetsu continued. Anko frowned at this news, feeling a surge of anger. Naruto-kun, should we continue with the plan? Hinata asked. Yes. Gaara's shinobi will take the west side, Fu's shinobi will take the east, Anko's shinobi will take the south, and Shizuka's shinobi will take the north. The Dark Triad and I will go airborne to find the Akatsuki's underground base, Naruto instructed. Got it, everyone replied as they split into 4 groups. Boruto wanted to stay with his father to fight. Okay, time to fly. Naruto said as he, his son, and the Dark Triad took to the skies. AIM forces noticed the army charging from all 4 sides. Everyone, the enemy is here. Prepare for battle, the commander shouted as troops readied themselves. Kuretsuchi considered joining the Akatsuki to fight the Yuzu Empire, driven by her longing for revenge. Sorry brat, but this is personal, Kuretsuchi said as she headed north. In the underground base, Obito and the others learned that the forces of Yuzu and its allies were attacking from all sides of Amigakure. Pain and Konan wanted the war to stop but could only watch. Well, it seems Naruto is not foolish enough to attack from just the front, but his forces will fall, Amon said. But I don't see him on any side of the village, Inoki noted. He must be hiding like a coward, Obito remarked. Pain sensed someone in the air and recognized it was Naruto. He and Konan exchanged glances and nodded before leaving. Obito noticed the 2 departing. Where do you 2 think you're going? Obito said, glaring at them. To do our jobs, Uchiha scum. Naruto is coming here, Konan replied. She's right, but it's too late, Naruto said, appearing alongside his son and the Dark Triad. We're here to see Obito and the others. Well, Naruto, how did you find us so quickly? Obito mocked. Simple, Uchiha trash. You're predictable, and I can sense your weak chakra, Naruto responded. Should we find the ghetto statue, Tusan? Boruto asked. Yes, and quickly. I can feel the tailed beasts are suffering, Naruto said, knowing Kurama wanted to save his siblings. Zetsu popped out, urging Obito to get away. Obito nodded and ran. No, you won't get away, Uchiha. Naruto shouted as he chased after them, but Inoki and Amon blocked his path. You old fool. I warned you to stay out of Uzushio's way, Naruto glared. Sorry, brat, but my village made a decision. We choose to join the winning team. Besides, your country will try to take over Earth Country and Inoki replied. Never. Now that you've joined the Akatsuki, Iwa will be conquered. Naruto declared. Dad, let me fight with you. Boruto insisted. Wait, Lord Naruto, Prince Boruto, let us handle this, Dante interjected as Naruto and Boruto nodded, leaving Dante, Vanica, and Zenon to confront Pain and his 6 paths. Okay then, who gets to fight whom? Dante asked. I want that paper user, she's mine, Vanica said excitedly. I'll handle the orange man and his paths, Zenon said in an emotionless tone. Guess that leaves me with the 2 Kage, Dante smirked. The Dark Triad prepared for battle as the 4 charged at their opponents, jutsu ready. Meanwhile, Naruto and Boruto searched for Obito, but couldn't find him. Tusan, he's not here, Boruto said. He's here, he's just a coward. Do all Uchiha hide like rats? Naruto replied. No, Dad, only that man and Sasuke, Boruto said just as they dodged an incoming kunai. Obito stood before them, glaring. Well, Uchiha, It's time to make you suffer for what you did to me, Naruto said. You will pay for causing my dad to suffer. I, Boruto Uzumaki Hyuga, will show you true hell, Boruto declared. Then it's time to take the kyuubi's power, and then the others are next, Obito said as he clashed with Naruto and Boruto. Back at the battlefield, Naruto's army and its allies had the upper hand. The white Zetsu were weak but had cells of the first Hokages with style, turning them into trees. Many shinobi from Iwa, Kusa, and AIM fought back, but they were outnumbered. West Side POV. In the west, Suna shinobi, led by Gaara, pushed back their enemies. Despite the difficulty, they dominated the battlefield with Shikaku's sand and his siblings' new powers. Keep going, shinobi. We're almost finished. Gaara urged as Matsuri eliminated many Iwa and AIM ninjas with her agility. You fools aren't going anywhere. Matsuri shouted as she and her sister chased after fleeing enemies. Temari used her fan, enhanced with wind magic, to send hundreds of AIM and Kusa ninjas flying away. Kankuro led his shinobi through the streets of Amigakure, finishing off the remaining enemies. Gaara, we're almost done taking control of the west side, Kankuro reported. Good, let me finish the rest, Gaara said, burying about 400 Iwa ninjas. The west side was now conquered. Relay this message to Naruto, the west side is conquered, and all enemies are dealt with, Gaara instructed Matsuri, who nodded. Now then, I hope the others are doing well, Gaara said. Gaara, go and find Naruto. I have a feeling the Uchiha might do something, Temari warned. She's right. We've got this from here, Kankuro added as Gaara nodded and left. Side POV. Taki forces faced difficulties against Iwa's advance, but Fo refused to back down. Alongside her children, Haku, and Kin, they fought valiantly against 5,000 shinobi. Push forward, everyone. We won't lose this battle. Fo commanded, using her Baijidama to destroy nearly 2,000 enemies while Haku and Kin unleashed ice shards and sound waves. Eren, Zack, and Shinobu sliced through the remaining foes with their swords, enhanced by their bijou powers. Time to finish off the rest of them, Eren said. This is too easy, Zack remarked. Focus, you too. But I agree, this is too much fun, Shinobu added. Fo's bug army overwhelmed the shinobi, devouring them and poisoning the rest. Queen Fo, we're almost done conquering the east side, Haku reported. Good, but hurry. I can tell this war is not over yet, Fo replied. The battle neared its end as Shinobu and her brothers finished off the remaining Iwa and Kusa shinobi. Done, Eren announced. Not yet. Mom is still fighting, Zack said. We need to back her up. Shinobu urged as the three children rushed to their mother. Haku and Kin watched as the kids ran toward Fo. Wait, you three, hold on. Haku shouted. Behind you. Kin warned, striking an Iwa shinobi with her agility. Thanks, but we need to go after Queen Fo's kids, Haku said as Kin nodded, and they hurried after them. Fo faced the last 200 shinobi and smirked. Well, fools, do you surrender now or die? Fo taunted. Never, demon. Attack her, men, an Iwa shinobi shouted. Fo's heart raced as she saw her children approaching. You three get back. Fo commanded, but her kids stopped, watching in awe as she transformed into the seven-tailed beast, crushing the last of the shinobi. Once the battle was over, Fo reverted to her human form and looked at her children. Have you three finished dealing with the shinobi? She asked. Yes, Ka-san, they replied enthusiastically. Fo called out as she and Haku appeared. Deliver the message to Naruto-kun that the east side has been conquered. Yes, Queen Fo, they both replied before departing. Mother, we need to find Dad. He and Boruto are still dealing with the Akatsuki, Eren said. Right, let's go you three. Meanwhile, you two keep an eye on everything here, Fu ordered Haku and Kin, who nodded in agreement. Fu and her children set off to find Naruto. South Side POV. Anko, Shizune, Kiyomi, and her children were engaged in battle against White Zetsu and Kusa ninjas, defeating them one by one while the Sound Ninja 4 took down numerous White Zetsu. There are too many of them to fight back, Shizune said, breathing. We can't lose this side of the village. Naruto-sama trusts us to handle it, we won't fail him, Anko replied, determined as she fought off the Zetsus. You're right, Shizune. We swore our loyalty to the Uzushio Empire. We cannot fail, Kiyomi added. I understand. I won't falter, I will succeed in this mission, Shizune affirmed. Good. Now let's show them which village they are dealing with, Anko commanded as she summoned her snakes, taking down a group of Kusa ninjas. Meanwhile, Miyu, Akame, and Zuko used their Sharingan to track the enemy's movements, unleashing fire jutsus at them. This is it for you, White Zetsu, Miyu declared. I agree, but we need to hurry. Something feels off, Akame said. Same here, Zuko added. Guren was throwing crystal kunai while using her abilities to inflict pain on the White Zetsu. This is for my empress and queen Kiyomi, she stated. Kiyomi activated her Susan, summoning her raven to finish off the remaining foes. We are almost victorious on the south side. Hurry, she urged. Right. Her troops responded as many Oto ninjas handled the rest, signaling the end of the battle. Good job everyone. The south side is now ours, Kiyomi announced, and the crowd cheered. Now, Anko, Shizun, deliver this message to Naruto-kun that the south side has been conquered, Kiyomi instructed. Yes, Lady Kiyomi, Anko and Shizun replied. Mom, we need to hurry and find Dad quickly, Miu said. She's right, cousin. That Uchiha is still out there, and we must end his life, Akame added. I agree. He is the reason the Uchiha clan is hated. He must be punished, Zuko said. Go on you three, Kiyomi said as they left, leaving Anko in charge of watching over the south side. North side POV. Shizuka and her daughters, along with Hinata and her daughters, Karin and Yakumo, were battling Kusa, AIM, and IWA Shinobi when Kuratsuchi appeared. You dared to oppose us despite our warning to IW, Hinata said coldly. I guess IWA is next to fall, Shizuka added. We will never forgive the Yondaime and his children. They must die, Kuratsuchi declared, but she felt a chilling aura from Hinata and Shizuka as they glared at her in anger. Kids, handle the scum from Kusa, IWA, and AIM. We will show this one not to threaten our family, Hinata commanded. Got it, mother? Let's show her her place, Himawari replied. Make her our prisoner, Yuta added. Karin, Yakumo, protect them, Shizuka instructed. Right, both girls said as they moved to confront the enemy. The battle on the north side was chaotic. Karin and the kids used their Uzumaki chains to ensnare and crush the shinobi, while Yakumo trapped hundreds in a powerful genjutsu, leaving them paralyzed with fear. That's what you get for going after my godchildren, Yakumo stated. Hurry, Yakumo. We're not done yet, more are coming, Karin urged as they spotted reinforcements arriving. Kuratsuchi was struggling against the girls, realizing she had made a grave mistake by joining the Akatsuki. She was cornered. You dare threaten my babies and live to talk about it? Hinata shouted with fury. No one hurts my daughters and lives. You will know pain, Shizuka added. Kuratsuchi realized she was in trouble and attempted to escape toward IWA. You won't get far, the two thought as they pursued her. Yuta, Kiyo, and Sylph used their wind techniques to cut down many shinobi and kunoichi from IWA and AIM. Is that all they have? How weak, Sylph remarked. This is nothing to us, Kiyo said confidently. Focus, girls. We're almost done, Yuta instructed. Himawari and Mito used their gentle fist techniques to strike down the white zetsu that emerged from the ground. We are almost victorious, Himawari said. Yes, but I have it. Feeling this isn't over yet, Mito replied. As the battle neared its conclusion, Kuratsuchi was nearly free, but Hinata and Shizuka blocked her path, angering her further. Demon IT. Move, she shouted. Never. This is the end for you, Hinata declared. Wait, Hinata. Let's not kill her. She could be more useful to us alive than dead, Shizuka suggested with a wicked grin, which Hinata understood. Oh, I get it. Fine, let's do it, Hinata agreed, sneaking up behind Kuratsuchi and knocking her out cold. But she will be our puppet for IWA, Hinata said with a smirk. Now, let's head back, Shizuka said as they sealed the unconscious Kuratsuchi in a scroll and left to meet the others. When they returned, their children rushed to them, embracing them tightly. Mother, we finished defeating the enemies. Now the north side is ours. Himawari exclaimed. But wait, where is that woman? Did she escape? Yuta asked, looking around. She's captured now and will be useful to us, Shizuka replied confidently. But, so what's next, my queens? Yakumo inquired. You and Karin will stay here and keep watch. Also, deliver this message to Naruto-kun. The north side is conquered, Hinata instructed. Right, we will do this at once, Karin agreed. In the meantime, Nadeshiko forces will remain here. Me, Hinata, and our daughters will go see Naruto-kun, Shizuka said as they prepared to leave. Now then, we are coming, Naruto-kun, Hinata declared. The four sides of Amigakure were now conquered, leaving only the Dark Triad and Naruto's teams to deal with. Inside their base, Dante, Vanica, and Zenon were enjoying themselves as they faced off against the Akatsuki and the two Kage. Well, Kage, in case you haven't noticed, your army is defeated, Zenon said, smirking as Inoki and Amon looked on in shock. Pain and Konan, however, were relieved to see their village free. How is this possible? Inoki questioned, disbelief in his voice. It can't be true, Amon added. It is, and now you four will die, Vanica stated coldly. Wait, please spare us. Konan shouted, desperation evident as the three siblings looked at her. Why should we spare you? Dante asked, crossing his arms. No, you misunderstand. I mean me in pain. We didn't know about that Uchiha, and we tried to stop him. He threatened our village, Conan explained. That doesn't change the fact that you are our enemies and must be dealt with, Vanica replied. I know we committed horrible crimes, but please, Pain and Nagato are the only friends I have, Conan pleaded, glancing at Pain. The person you're talking about is a fake. I can sense the real one nearby, Zenon said. Woman, tell us. If we spare you and your friend, will your village pledge their allegiance to Naruto's empire? Dante asked. Yes, I will, Pain affirmed. So do I, Conan added. But now, time to deal with the two old bones, Dante said, turning his attention to Inoki and Amon. Enraged, Inoki and Amon attempted to escape, but they were blocked by a wall of blood and bones as Zenon and Vanica approached them. This can't be happening. Inoki exclaimed. It is, old man. Now it's time to die, Zenon declared, summoning a giant bone sword while Vanica created a massive blood beast that struck down Inoki and Amon mercilessly. Their bodies lay lifeless on the ground. Now then you two, take us to the ghetto statue so we can release the tailed beasts, Dante commanded. We would, but that Uchiha has more control over the statue than we do. He might come after my real body, Pain warned. Then take us there quickly, Vanica urged as they left, unaware that Zetsu was watching from the shadows, frowning. No, I can't let them release the tailed beasts. Mother will be trapped in the seal forever, Zetsu thought to himself. Meanwhile, Naruto and Boruto struggled to fight Obito, unable to land a hit. Demon it. That bastard Uchiha. Boruto shouted in frustration. We can't give up. We have to find a way to beat him, Naruto insisted. You two won't win. I will become a god, and my plans will succeed, Obito declared confidently. Just then, Naruto received a message from a scroll, and a smile spread across his face. Hey, Obito, it seems your army has been defeated, Naruto said with a smirk. Ah hell yeah. I knew they would win. Boruto cheered. Obito's shock quickly turned to rage as he realized Pain and Conan had betrayed him, and that Tsukikage and Kyusakage were dead. No. This can't be happening. Obito shouted, furious. It's true, Uchiha. You're the only one left, Boruto replied. Son, let's teach this fool not to mess with our family, Naruto said, determination in his voice. This won't be the end of me. I will become God, and my Rin will be alive. Obito shouted, his madness evident. Geez, he really is crazy. I feel sorry for Miyu, Akame, and Zuko for being related to him, Boruto remarked. Brother, don't compare you to that loser. Zuko shouted back as their family, along with Gaara, arrived. Girls, kids, are you alright? Naruto asked, concern etched on his face. Yes, Naruto-kun, we are. The armies are gone, and we have control of all four sides of Amigakure, Hinata replied. Now it's time for that Uchiha to pay, Kiyomi said, her resolve firm. Mom, it's over for you, Uchiha traitor, Miyu added. Shut it, brats. I won't be defeated by a demon and his family. I will bring peace to my rule. Obito shouted, but he didn't realize he was caught in chains as Naruto placed a chakra seal on him. It's over, Uchiha scum. This war is over, Naruto declared. Cursed be you, Naruto Uzumaki. I should have killed you that night. No wonder your parents never loved you, demon. Obito spat, but Naruto punched him angrily. You, Obito, are the saddest, pathetic crybaby of an Uchiha I've ever met. You caused all this madness just because your teammate is gone. She will never love a sad Uchiha, Naruto mocked as Obito struggled to break free, but it was futile. You, Naruto Uzumaki. I will have my revenge and capture you and the remaining tailed beasts for world domination. Obito shouted, but Kiyomi had heard enough. She punched him, rendering him unconscious. Worthless Uchiha, Kiyomi said, shaking her head. Well, it's all over now, Hinata said, relief washing over her. Not yet. Zetsu is still around. I can sense him, Naruto warned. He must be at the ghetto statue, where the Uzumaki is, Fu added. Let's hurry. Boruto urged as the family and Gaara rushed to Nagato's location after sealing Obito in a scroll. In the base of Amigakure, Conan and the others found the real pain as Nagato looked at them and smiled. Well, guess you're here, Nagato said. Yes, and Naruto sent us a message. The Uchiha is dealt with, now release the Biju, Dante instructed. Okay, I will, Nagato replied, but suddenly black goo began to take control of him as Conan and the others realized Zetsu was possessing Nagato's body. Sorry, but I won't let you release the four Biju. They belong to Mother, Zetsu said, a sinister tone in his voice. Zetsu, let my friend go or die. Conan shouted, determination blazing in her eyes. Conan shouted, sorry, but now that he has the Rinnegan, he controls the ghetto statue. I will free my mother, Kagaya Otsutsuki, from the seal and take back the chakra. Sorry, but that's not happening, Naruto said as he entered with the others. He used his jutsu to grab the black Zetsu off of Nagato and placed him in a container, trapping him. No. No. Zetsu shouted, while Naruto looked at Nagato and sighed in relief. He's still alive? Naruto said. Thank you for saving him, Naruto Uzumaki, Konan said. No problem, but where's the statue? I need to free the Biju, Naruto replied. It's in the deep cave, where you'll see the giant nine-eyed creature, Konan informed him. Naruto thanked her and then said, now then, it's time to set the beasts free. He, Kiyomi, and Hinata headed to the deep cave and found the Geto statue. Naruto-kun, I can see the five-tailed beasts with my Byakugan, Hinata said. I see an ugly creature, it must be the 10 tails, Kiyomi added. Well then, I guess I'll set them free, Naruto declared as he activated the Geto statue with his Rinnegan, freeing the five-tailed beasts, who thanked him. Naruto Uzumaki, the child of prophecy, you saved us, and for that we thank you, Isabu said. No problem. Now you're free, but I will place a seal on you 5 so you can reside inside of human hosts, Naruto explained. That's great, which means we are free, Matatabi said. Now then, time to head back to the others, Naruto said. But first, he made a link to the Geto statue and saw Kagaya on the moon, glaring at him. Cursed boy. You ruined my plan to release me from the seal. Kagaya shouted. Shut up. Once I come to the moon, I will erase you for good, Naruto retorted, leaving her behind as he heard her shouting at him. When Naruto returned to the others, they looked at him expectantly. Guess the rabbit goddess is still upset. Oh well, she'll get used to it. Now then, time to leave, Naruto said as they departed the base with Nagato and Konan, reaching the Uzushio forces where Karen spotted another member of their clan. Karen, you and I are the only ones who can heal his Uzumaki strength. Are you ready? Naruto asked. Yes, cousin, Karen replied. Together, they used their Uzumaki healing jutsu to completely heal Nagato, restoring his red hair and youth. Nagato awoke, feeling much better. Thank you, Naruto, Karen, he said gratefully. No problem, but your village. Naruto began, his expression turning serious. No, we will fix it. The people are safe but lost their loved ones because we followed a madman. We want to repent for our actions, Nagato explained. Then we will help you as friends. Since your village is allied with Uzushio, we can provide Amigakure with all the equipment we have, Naruto offered. Yes, we agree to that, and we want to help you with anything you need, Konan added. But now we must be off. It's almost time for the tournament of my children with Konoha, Naruto said. Cousin, do you really trust that village? They have caused us a lot of suffering, Nagato pointed out. He's right. Konoha is the reason we have suffered so much, and that pervert Jiraiya was a weak fool who never cared about anyone but that dumb prophecy, Konan said. I know, but we will show that village who is more powerful. Until then, you both need to focus on repairing the village and making it better than before, Naruto instructed, and the two nodded in agreement. Naruto-kun, what about IW? Since they joined that Uchiha, we should crush them, Kiyomi suggested. No need. We have the Tsuchikige's granddaughter, and she will be in charge of IW, but she will be a puppet for us, Hinata replied. But until then, we must head back to the Spade Kingdom, Dante said, and Naruto nodded as they prepared to leave. Now then, let's head home, Naruto said as the Uzushio allies departed with Kuratsuchi, Obito, and Zetsu captured. Back in Uzushio, Naruto and his family returned from Amigakure. Gaara and his shinobi went back to Suna, while Shizuka sent her shinobi back to Nadeshiko village. Anko and Shizen returned to Otogakure with their sound shinobi, and Kiyomi ordered them to prepare for 1 month before returning to Konoha. Naruto and his wives looked at Kuratsuchi, who was tied up and glaring at them with hatred. You Namikaze BSRD. You killed my grandfather. I will kill you all, she spat. That was his fault for being an old fool. Now his village is ours, and you will lead it as the new Tsuchikage, but you will obey our orders, Naruto stated firmly. Never. I would rather die than become your SLV. Kuratsuchi shouted defiantly. Oh, you don't have a choice, Naruto replied as he approached her, preparing a special loyalty and mind control seal that would ensure her obedience. Hinata and Kiyomi held her firmly, smirking at her predicament. Soon, you will obey our orders and take control of IW, Hinata said. No. This can't be happening. Kuratsuchi cried as the seal was placed on her head, glowing as she struggled against it. But the power was too strong, and she lost her free will, falling silent as Naruto looked at her. Kuratsuchi, can you hear me? He asked. Kuratsuchi stood before Naruto, her demeanor emotionless as she accepted her new role. Yes, I understand, she replied, her voice devoid of inflection. Good, Naruto said, satisfied. You will return to IWA as your normal self and take control as the new Tsuchikage. Inform the council that the Akatsuki betrayed the third and that you are now his successor. Is that clear? Yes, I will obey, Kuratsuchi affirmed. Now go and don't fail us, Naruto commanded as she departed for IWA to relay the news. With Kuratsuchi on our side, we have nearly all the villages allied with Uzushio, Naruto remarked. We did well, but the tournament with Konoha is approaching. I hope they are training, Kiyomi added. I doubt it, Hinata replied. We'll see. For now, I'll send a message to Kumo and Kiri about the fall of the Akatsuki, Naruto said. What about Obito and Zetsu? Are you going to deal with them? First, Kiyomi, since Obito is an Uchiha, it's your responsibility to handle his punishment, Naruto stated. Don't worry, he will be judged by the Uchiha clan, Kiyomi assured. Now let's rest. I'm tired from all the fighting, Naruto said, noticing the eager looks from the girls around him. Well girls, you can have me, he said, and they spent the night together. A month had passed, and Naruto and his family were preparing to head to Konoha for their children's matches. They had successfully dealt with Amigakure, and Nagato and Konan were now leading the village, transforming it for the better as allies of the Uzushio Empire. Kuratsuchi had also managed to secure her village's alliance, quelling any opposition swiftly. Kumo and Kiri were shocked to learn of the Akatsuki's downfall and the third Tsuchigage's betrayal. Now, Kuratsuchi was in charge of IWA. The tailed beasts had been freed and chose to remain with the Uzushio Empire, knowing it would be safe under Naruto's leadership. Naruto and Fu had offered their tailed beasts the chance to be free from their seals, but Kurama and Chomei decided it was best to stay with their hosts for now. Gaara's village had grown stronger, and he was now happily married to Matsuri. Temari continued to rule the Wind Country, visiting Suna often to see her brother and sister-in-law. She contemplated finding a strong husband but dismissed the idea of marrying anyone from Konoha. The Raikage had heard about the freed-tailed beasts and wanted to reclaim the two tails for Kumo, but Naruto firmly denied the request, warning of war if they attempted to take action. Realizing the futility of a confrontation, retreated. Meanwhile, Bi celebrated the freedom of the tailed beasts, relieved that the threat had been neutralized. Mei, while wanting the three tails and six tails back in Kiri, understood the risks of opposing the Uzushio Empire. She still hoped to bring Kisame Hoshigaki back to her village, but he chose to stay in Uzushio, enjoying his time teaching Naruto's children. Naruto had brought peace to the shinobi world under Uzushio's rule, with 8 villages allied. However, he still had to contend with Konoha, the village that had caused him and his family suffering. He looked forward to watching his children compete. Are we ready to go to Konoha? Hinata asked, her voice filled with anticipation as she and Naruto's other wives, along with their children, prepared for the journey. Yes, we will bring the prisoner with us, Naruto replied, dragging Obito from his cell, bound and broken. Obito glared at Naruto and his family. You won't win, demon. I will have my revenge and rule the world. Obito shouted, but Kiyomi had heard enough. Be quiet, traitor. When we reach Konoha, you will stand trial for your actions against my clan and the world. My children will lead the next generation of Uchihas, Kiyomi declared. Mom, I appreciate your faith in me as clan head, but can't we just end him? His existence is an insult to the Uchiha clan, Miyu said. She's right. He won't change and a trial won't help, Akame added. It would be best to end his life after everything he did to father and Uncle Kurama, Zuko stated. Naruto and Kiyomi understood their children's anger. They wanted to eliminate Obito for his actions, but they believed he deserved to suffer first. I understand your feelings, but it would be too easy for him. He will face consequences far worse than death, Kiyomi said. Your mother is right. This man is nothing but a fool who chose to destroy the world over his grief. He must be punished, Naruto affirmed. Well, that's fine with us. I'm eager to face that Uchiha and make him pay for what he did to Mom, Zuko said. That traitor will be judged by me, Mito added. I guess we should leave then, Naruto said, sealing Obito in a scroll before departing with his family on their aircraft. Naruto had invited all of his allies, including his cousins Karen and Nagato, as they awaited the arrival of their family member. Are you sure you want me and Konan to come with you? Nagato asked. Yes, cousin. Both of you have suffered at the hands of Konoha and that troublesome Jiraiya. Plus, you'll get to see that traitor Kushina face judgment from my daughter, Naruto replied. I still feel upset about her and hope she faces the consequences in the match, Nagato said. So, how is AIM still recovering after the war? Naruto inquired. It's doing better than before. With the technology you provided, AIM has become a strong village under your leadership. Konan and I are grateful for your help, Nagato said, as Konan hugged her husband, expressing their love for each other as they planned to start a family. Karen approached her cousin, wanting to express her gratitude for everything he had done. She was excited about the future of the Uzumaki clan and her longing to become a mother. Naruto had helped her by creating a seal that allowed her to become PR Jinin-T without the need for a male partner. Thank you for giving me this chance to be a mother. Baby Sarada will be strong for our clan, Karen said. I'm glad to help, but why did you choose not to have a male partner? Naruto asked. I refuse to be with any weak men. Before your army took over Oto, I had to deal with unpleasant individuals. Now that Anko rules Oto, things have improved, Karen explained. Then why didn't you ask Naruto-kun for his help? We wouldn't mind since we're family now, Hinata suggested. I wouldn't do that. You four have been with him since that village. It wouldn't feel right for me to ask for his help, Karen replied. Naruto understood her reasoning and felt happy for her as he embraced her. Make sure your daughter becomes strong for the Uzumaki clan, Naruto encouraged. Right, Naruto, Karen agreed. Okay, everyone, let's head to Konoha. We can't wait to see the kids fight. Naruto announced, and everyone cheered as they set off. Konoha POV. It was the day of the tournament, and Fugaku, along with his shinobi, awaited the arrival of the Uzukage and his family. His spies had informed him about the downfall of the Akatsuki and that AIM was now allied with Uzushio, indicating that Naruto had defeated Obito and possibly brought him to justice, a fate Fugaku desired for the traitorous Uchiha. Mikoto had finished dealing with the criminals and had been released 2 weeks earlier for the event. As the time approached, Minato still believed he and his friends could defeat Naruto's family, but he was bound to be mistaken. Lord Hokage, a Konoha ninja shouted, catching Fugaku's attention. Several airships approached, and Fugaku recognized the Uzushio symbol. As the ships landed, he noticed that some were from Taki, Suna, AIM, Oto, and Nadeshiko. The leaders emerged, accompanied by Naruto and his family. Lord Uzukage, I'm glad you and your family returned for the event, Fugaku said. Yes, we finished everything with the Kage Summit and the Akatsuki. Now we can focus on the event. My children are ready to fight, Naruto replied, glancing at the weak shinobi with a smirk. Good, but I want to know, is Obito dead? Fugaku asked. No, he is alive. We captured him and he will be judged by the Uchiha clan, Kiyomi said. Fugaku and Mikoto exchanged shocked but pleased looks, eager to see the traitor face justice for his actions. Now then, shall we head off to the arena? Lord Hokage Naruto suggested. Yes, but why have the other village leaders come, if you don't mind me asking? Fugaku inquired. Simple. They want to see the match and ensure that none of your shinobi try anything against my family. Have you forgotten what happened last time? Naruto replied. Yes, and don't worry. The Uchiha clan has taken control of all security to ensure no one dares to harm your family, Fugaku assured, casting a glare at Minato and his shinobi, who remained silent. Splendid. Now, onto the arena, Naruto announced as he, his family, and the other leaders, along with the Uzushio knights, made their way. Even Karen and her moored Sith sisters followed them. Upon reaching the stadium, it was nearly packed with Konoha shinobi eager to watch. Naruto's former classmates had come to see the demon brats lose. Menma and Naruko glared at him, looking pale and weak. Looks like the Shinigami is almost ready to claim them, Naruto thought, spotting his former parents and that old hag glaring at him with hatred. Soon, demon, your son will die, and your family will be next, Minato thought darkly. I will reclaim my clan title and banish any Uzumaki who opposes me. I am the only true Uzumaki, not those traitors, Kushina declared. I will reclaim my Senju title and make your kids suffer, Tsunade added. Naruto took his seat in the Kage stands alongside Gaara and the other village Kages, while his wives watched from a different area, mocking their opponents. Kiyomi noticed her weak brother and his pathetic friends. Sasuke can't wait to defeat that brat, while Hanabi wants to take down that girl, she mused. Finally, it's time to show them who the true Uchiha is. I will defeat her son and make the other two suffer, Sasuke vowed. Hinata's daughter will not inherit the Hyuga clan. It will be mine once I finish her, Hanabi declared. Alright, everyone, the tournament between Minato's team and the Uzukage's children will begin. This match will determine who is strongest. The rules are simple. Defeat your opponent by either making them give up or rendering them unconscious. Killing is allowed, Fugaku announced. The crowd from Uzushio and its allies cheered for their leader's children, eager to see Minato's team suffer. Crush that family's pride, Prince Zuko, someone shouted. Show them who's boss, another voice echoed. Minato and his team seethed with anger, wanting to see the despair of those outsiders who dared to challenge Konoha's strongest. Soon, you will all bow down to us, Minato threatened. Alright then, who wants to go first? Fugaku asked, looking at both sides. Boruto and his siblings contemplated their options while Minato's shinobi smirked at their opponents. Look at the brats, they can't decide who goes first. This will be easy, Kushina mocked. Hurry up, brats, so we can finish you all. Minato shouted, causing the kids to glare at him. So, who wants to play with their food first? Boruto asked. I will, Zuko said, stepping down to the arena, followed by Sasuke. The first match will be Zuko Uzumaki Uchiha versus Sasuke Uchiha, Fugaku announced. So, brat, are you ready to lose? Sasuke taunted, but Zuko remained silent as he pulled out a BLNDFLD, confusing everyone except his siblings and parents. Oh boy, this will be over quickly, Akame remarked. He's testing to see if his opponent is strong enough. It seems Sasuke has become so weak that even a blind person could defeat him, Naruto explained. That can't be true, right? Mikoto questioned. Watch and see, Naruto replied confidently. Sato and Suki observed their cousin donning the BLNDFLD and knew it would be a short match. That fool doesn't realize he is outmatched, Suki said. I agree. Cousin Zuko will crush him, Sato added. Itachi and Izumi recognized their children's confidence, while Kiyomi smiled at her son, eager to see his power. Crush that emo Uchiha, Zuko. Kiyomi cheered, causing Zuko to blush in embarrassment. Zuko exclaimed, his face turning red as his siblings laughed at him. Oh, what's this? You think you can beat me blindfolded? How arrogant. Now, let me show you the power of an elite, Sasuke said, charging at Zuko with his Chidori. Zuko sensed the attack, dodged quickly, and countered by kicking Sasuke hard against the wall, trapping him in with style. Wow, you've really weakened, Duckbutt. I've grown tired of this. This is for my parents, Zuko declared, unleashing his fire style, Fire Raven Jutsu. The Fire Raven appeared and attacked Sasuke, who screamed in pain as he felt his skin burning. Sasuke lay unconscious on the ground, leaving Minato and his team in shock over his defeat. Winner, Zuko Uzumaki Uchiha, Fugaku announced, impressed by his grandson's power. I guess Kiyomi trained him hard. The rookies were stunned, and Sakura cried as she watched medics carry her husband away. Zuko returned to his siblings, who embraced him. You did it, Zuko! Akame exclaimed. I had no doubt you'd win, Miu added. You showed that emo who's boss, Boruto chimed in. It wasn't that hard, he was weak to begin with, Zuko replied. Kushina, filled with rage, couldn't believe Sasuke had lost. How could this happen? I don't know, but that boy beat him blindfolded. It was easy for him, Minato said. Damn it. Those kids are toying with us. Tsunade shouted in frustration. It doesn't matter, we will win, Minato reassured. As the next match was about to begin, Fugaku asked, okay, who wants to go next? I will. Himawari shouted, while Hanabi glared at her, ready to confront her sister. Hinata was not worried about her daughter. Himawari was just like her, cold and determined. She was prepared to lead the Hyuga clan into a new era. So, are you ready to face the consequences of your actions against my mother? Himawari asked, her power rising. Bring it, brat. Once I defeat you, your family will be next, and the Hyuga clan title will be mine. Hanabi declared. I don't know how my mom puts up with someone like you, but I will end your miserable existence myself, Himawari retorted, activating her Byakugan as Hanabi charged at her with one arm. The two clashed in a gentle fist battle, but Himawari dominated, landing blow after blow with ease. Damn it! How are you so strong? Hanabi exclaimed. Simple. My mother trained me hard, and I have mastered my Byakugan. I, Himawari Uzumaki Hyuga, will be the heiress of the Hyuga clan, she declared, striking Hanabi's chakra points and causing her to fall to the ground. With a fierce look on her face, Himawari approached Hanabi. For what you and your clan did to my mother, you will suffer. Using her chakra chains, she summoned a giant nine-tailed fox, reminiscent of Naruto's own power. Looks like she loves foxes just like me, Naruto said, watching with pride. Minato's team was astonished by the appearance of the giant fox, realizing it must be the kyuubi that had taught her. How is this possible? Did the demon teach his daughter to create anything with those chains? Kushina wondered, shocked by the transformation. Karin and Hinata beamed with pride at Himawari's strength as they noticed Hanabi growing fearful and attempting to flee. No. How is this possible? What are you? Hanabi shouted in panic. I am the second child of Naruto Uzumaki and Hinata Hyuga, the heiress of the Hyuga clan, and your end, Himawari declared, launching her attack. It was too late for Hanabi, who was left bloodied and defeated. The Hyuga clan members were stunned to witness Hanabi's downfall, recognizing Himawari's potential as the rightful heiress. The winner of the second match is Himawari Uzumaki Hyuga, Fugaku announced. Himawari returned to her siblings, who celebrated her victory. Well done, Hima. You crushed her, Boruto said proudly. Now the clan title is yours, Mito added. Thanks, but now it's time for the third match. I want to see who falls next, Himawari said. Hayashi realized Hanabi was not strong enough to win and felt no sadness over her loss. Instead, he was impressed by Himawari's power, knowing that the Hyuga clan would now be under her control. No. Hanabi! Kurenai cried, tears streaming down her face for her fallen student. This can't be possible. She can't be this strong, Kakashi said in disbelief. She is, and now the Hyuga clan is hers. We can't do anything about it, Asuma added. I will make her and her family pay, including that woman, Hinata. Kurenai shouted as Hinata glared at her with intense disdain. The third match will begin. Choose your next player, Fugaku announced. We will go, Yuta declared, stepping forward with her sisters, while Shizuka watched proudly as her daughters prepared for battle. Hey wait, this was supposed to be a one-on-one match, Tsunade interjected. True, but we don't care unless your team forfeits and hides like cowards, Kyo retorted. They must be, as their leader is nothing but a weak disgrace, Sylph added, causing Minato and his team to seethe with anger. Fine, we will accept this. It doesn't matter, we will win, Kushina stated confidently as Yugao, Guy, and Asuma entered the arena. Okay, this is a 3-on-3 match. Let the match begin, Fugaku announced. Okay, sisters, let's crush them. Yuta shouted as she and her sisters drew their swords. You too be careful, I sense their power and it's massive, Yugao warned. Right? Asuma agreed. Time to show them the power of youth. Guy exclaimed. The three jounin charged at the sisters, but the girls smirked and unleashed their wind-breathing technique. Wind breathing, third form, clear storm wind tree, the sisters called out in unison. The combined attack was powerful, sending the three jounin crashing hard against the wall. The crowd gasped at the display of strength. Damn it, Naruto must have trained them well, Naruto said. They're stronger than before with their combined skills, Menma added. Minato and his team were taken aback and realized they needed to learn this breathing technique. Yugao stood alone, seeing her teammates down and out. Well, you have two choices, surrender or face defeat. You can't beat us, the Wind Sisters, Yuta taunted. Knowing she couldn't win, Yugao raised her hand and forfeited the match, which upset Minato and his team. The winners of this match are Yuta Uzumaki, Kyo Uzumaki, and Sylph Uzumaki. Fugaku announced as the crowd erupted in excitement. Shizuka beamed with pride, and Naruto felt joy seeing his daughters succeed. The girls returned to the stands, greeted by their cheering siblings. You three were awesome, Zack exclaimed. Thank you, but they weren't powerful. That woman was the only one standing, Yuta replied. Who cares? We still kicked butt. Kyo said enthusiastically. Now they will realize who they are dealing with, Sylph added confidently. Yugao, why did you forfeit? Kurenai asked. Use your eyes. There was no way I could win. Asuma and Guy were beaten by one attack. Those girls have trained hard with their mother. It would have been over before I knew it, Yugao explained. This was a mistake. We haven't won a single match, and 5 of our shinobi are down, one of them is dead, Kakashi said grimly. We can't give up, we can still win, Kushina insisted. She's right. I can't wait to beat that brat to a bloody pulp, Tsunade said fiercely. Now the 5th match will begin. Who wants to take a turn? Fugaku asked. I will, Shinobu said, stepping forward as Kiba smirked and retreated. Brat, you will suffer for your father's actions, Kiba taunted. Shut up, dawgboy. I heard what happened to your friend, and it was pathetic. He was eaten alive by wolves, Shinobu shot back. Fu and her children cheered for Shinobu as she nodded and drew her sword. Begin. Fugaku commanded. Kiba launched into his Fong over Fong technique, but it was slow without Akamaru. Shinobu dodged and jumped, striking Kiba with her sword, sending him crashing down. Looks like the boy is weak without his partner, Shinobu remarked. Shut it. I won't give up until you're defeated. Kiba shouted defiantly. Well then, I will show you my breathing technique that I learned from someone special, insect breathing butterfly dance. Shinobu announced as she leaped into the air, charging at Kiba. She struck him with a series of sword attacks, injecting him with poison that began to take effect. What is that poison? Kiba gasped. Like it? This is my insect breathing, learned from a woman who shares my name, Shinobu Kocho. We are alike, she explained. Everyone was shocked to see Naruto's daughter wielding a new breathing technique, and the realization that the poison was affecting Kiba set in. So, this poison. Kiba started. Yes. You will fall to it as this is revenge for what your village did to my father. Shinobu declared fiercely. Shinobu shouted in anger as Kiba screamed in pain, succumbing to the poison. The winner of the 5th match is Shinobu Uzumaki, Fugaku announced. Shinobu noticed Kiba's friends glaring at her, but her attention was drawn to a figure nearby, someone with insects surrounding him. Well, I guess he can be useful for bug food, she thought. Another breathing skill? How many do they have? Menma exclaimed. Kiba is gone. His family won't be happy about this, Shino remarked solemnly. This is a mistake, we need to call off this match, Sakura insisted. No, we won't lose. Mom and Dad haven't fought yet, Naruto countered. Neither has Kakashi-sensei or Granny Tsunade. Those 4 are our strongest shinobi, Menma added. Fu felt a sense of pride for her daughter, especially after defeating Kiba. Naruto smirked, watching Minato's team face despair. No, Kiba. Kurenai cried, tears streaming down her face as she mourned another student lost to the fierce competition. That girl has another breathing skill, and her MSTR shares her name, Kushina noted. We need to do something. This can't go on, Kakashi said, concern etched on his face. I agree, but we must not give up. We haven't had our turn yet, Minato stated firmly. Shinobu, you did great out there, Eren praised. Yes, sis, great job, Zack added. Thank you, but this is personal for us. This village hurt our father just as our mother's village hurt her. No one harms my family and lives, Shinobu declared. Okay, the sixth match will begin. Who's ready? Fugaku announced. We are. Miyu and Akame replied, with Sato and Suki ready as well. A double match? I accept, Fugaku said. For Uchiha stood in the arena, their parents watching closely. Kiyomi believed her daughter would win and glanced at her niece and nephew, sensing their innocence. Itachi and Izumi were concerned for their children but hoped they would be fine. The academy in Konoha was abuzz with excitement as many children cheered for the Uchiha siblings, while Inoichi wished for their defeat. So, have you both trained and not depended solely on those eyes? Miyu asked. Yes, and we will show you both our results, Suki replied confidently. Good, and by the way, we heard what happened at the academy. Thank you for defending us, Akame said. It was no problem, no one insults our family, Sato said. That will be hard since the clan and this village made our parents suffer because of the foolish fourth Hokage, Miyu remarked. We know, and while we are upset with our parents and grandparents, they still want to change and hope your mother can forgive them, Suki added. Well then enough talk. Let's fight. Miyu declared as the four charged at each other. Miyu faced Sato while Akame battled Suki. The battlefield was damaged, but the Yuzukage daughters held the upper hand. Dimon, our cousins are strong, we can't keep up with them, Sato admitted. You're right, they've been training since BRH and have fought in wars. We only have one option, Suki said. Yes, they both agreed as they unleashed a fire-style jutsu. A massive fireball hurtled toward Miyu and Akame, but they dodged and swiftly struck from behind, knocking their cousins out. Well done, but you're still not stronger than us, Miyu taunted. Fugaku declared Miyu and Akame the winners as they helped their cousins to their parents. Itachi and Izumi saw their children were knocked out but unharmed. When they wake up, tell them to train hard for the next generation of Uchihas, Miyu suggested. Wait, can you ask your mother to visit us again? Itachi requested. That will be up to her, not us, Akame replied as they left. Itachi-kun, maybe this can be a chance to fix our family. Mikoto wants her family whole, Izumi said. Yeah, you're right, Itachi agreed. Miyu and Akame returned to their friends, where Zuko was talking to his sisters. Do you think Mom will forgive them? Zuko asked. I don't know, but that's up to her. We don't care about Sasuke, he can live or die for all we care, Miyu said. She's right, we need to see if Mom will speak to them, Akame added. Kiyomi felt proud of her children for winning their match but reflected on her past, knowing she would see her family again. Maybe I can give them a chance, but Sasuke can fend for himself, she thought. This is getting out of hand, Kakashi said. Of course they lost, they wouldn't hurt their cousins. Tsunade remarked. Now it's just the 5 of us left, Kushina noted. Cursed demon, Minato muttered. So, who's next? Boruto asked. We are, brother, Eren replied. Let me go first, Zack said as he stepped into the arena, followed by Kakashi. So, pet of the 4th, are you ready to pay for your actions? Zack challenged. Look kid, your father needs to grow up. It's not our fault he's weak and useless. But thanks to that demon, my family is damaged, which is why you're going to pay for your father's actions, Kakashi retorted, but he was caught off guard by a sudden punch from Zack. You dare say that to me? Well then, guess you don't care about your life. Water style, seven-tailed insect jutsu. Zack shouted as a giant seven-tailed insect emerged. Fo felt pride as she watched the water figure of Chomei appear, knowing her host's son was strong. Kakashi tried to escape but found himself trapped in chains as Zack struck his left eye. That Sharingan belonged to Uchiha Obito, whom my father captured, Zack revealed. Wait, Obito is here? Kakashi asked, alarmed. Yes, fool, but he will be executed by Miyu and the Uchiha clan, Zack declared, shocking the Uchiha clan. Minato, we can't let them kill Obito, he's your student, Tsunade urged. I can't. The Uchiha clan has full control over him, and he's the reason the kyuubi attack happened, even if I don't like it, Minato replied. Wait, please let me speak to Obito. He's still my friend. Kakashi shouted desperately. Never. You'll see him in hell, Zack said as the seven-tailed insect charged at Kakashi, overwhelming him. Minato watched in despair as his former student was defeated. Kurenai was left in shock, feeling the weight of the moment. At the announcement of the match's winner, Zack Uzumaki, Fo felt a swell of pride for her son's victory. As he returned to the sidelines, the atmosphere buzzed with anticipation. Now then, who's next? Fugaku inquired, scanning the crowd. Eren was about to raise his hand when Yakumo boldly stepped down into the arena, determined to seek her revenge. Kurenai! You vile opponent, get down here now, she shouted, her voice echoing across the arena. Yakumo shouted as Kurenai glared at her former student, descending into the arena. Well then, this is it, huh? Kurenai said with venom in her voice. Yeah, it's time to make you and that clan pay for everything, Yakumo replied, charging at Kurenai with snakes emerging from her. What? Snakes? How? Kurenai exclaimed, shocked. Enko-sensei taught me everything, and unlike you, she's a good sensei, Yakumo retorted. That's rich. I'm still upset about what she did, and you won't be taking that title over my dead body, Kurenai declared defiantly. I will, as this is the end for you. Yakumo shouted. Illusion-style secret arts, grand world of snakes. Suddenly, the entire stadium was engulfed in a genjutsu, with snakes appearing everywhere, causing panic among the spectators. Kurenai saw the snakes approaching and struggled to free herself, but they wrapped around her tightly. No. How can you create this genjutsu? She asked, fear creeping into her voice. Because I am the true genjutsu sis, and this is the end for you, Yakumo stated confidently. Wait, please, Yakumo. I'm sorry I betrayed you and sealed your chakra. Let's start over, Kurenai pleaded. Never. Goodbye. Yakumo replied as the snakes began to attack Kurenai. Anko watched with a smirk. That's what you get, and now this is your end, Anko said. Kushina was shocked to witness her student's demise as it unfolded. The crowd gasped as Kurenai Yuhi's lifeless body lay on the ground, and the genjutsu was dispelled. Yakumo took one last look at Kurenai before leaving the arena. Now I have the title of Genjutsu Mistress, she proclaimed. The winner of this match is Yakumo. Fugaku announced as she returned to her sister, Hinata, who looked proud of her. You did well, Yakumo, Hinata said, and Yakumo bowed in response. It was nothing, Lady Hinata, Yakumo replied humbly. Now then, who's next? Fugaku asked. I will. Eren declared as Tsunade stepped into the arena as well. Shizen glared at her former emissary, still convinced she would win. That old hag will lose, Shizen muttered. Eren regarded Tsunade with a bored expression. So, old lady, are you going to pay for your crimes? He asked. Never. Your father will pay for everything he did, Tsunade shot back. Wrong. It's you and your allies who will pay for making my dad suffer. Eren yelled, summoning a wood dragon that shocked Tsunade. You can use with style? Tsunade said, taken aback. Yes, and unlike you, I'm not a traitor to the Senju and Uzumaki clans. This is the end. Eren declared as the dragon charged toward Tsunade. She dodged and kicked the dragon back. Brat, you need to try harder than that to beat me, Tsunade said confidently. What do you think? I'm not done. Eren replied, creating 5 wood dragons. Tsunade was too late to react as the dragons crashed down, creating a massive explosion. As the smoke cleared, everyone saw Tsunade Senju defeated and unmoving. Fugaku approached her body, frowning. The winner by knockout is Eren Uzumaki, Fugaku announced, leaving Minato and Kushina in shock at the news of Tsunade's defeat. So long, and tell that pervert I said hello, Eren said as he returned to his siblings. Well done, you beat that old drunk, Shinobu commented. And now it's just those two, Eren said, turning to Boruto and Mito. Are you both ready? Himawari asked. Yeah, those two will suffer, Mito replied. Once the Hokage is gone, all his power will be ours, Boruto added. No. Menma shouted in rage as Naruto and Sakura cried at Tsunade's death. This can't be real. How is this possible? Ino exclaimed. No please. This can't be true. Naruto cried, coughing blood as Menma did the same. No please. We don't want to die. Menma pleaded as the Shinigami drew closer. No. Kushina yelled in tears, glaring at the children. Those brats will pay for this, especially that demon, Naruto, she vowed with rage. Minato could no longer bear it. He had lost most of his friends, and now it was just him and his wife. So, do you two still want to continue? Fugaku asked. Fugaku, how can you let this happen? Those brats killed our shinobi. Minato shouted angrily. And whose fault is that? Who was the fool to make another deal knowing we would lose? It was you, Minato. This is all your fault. Fugaku yelled, and everyone glared at the two as Naruto smirked. Well, this is what you get for making a deal with a demon, Naruto remarked. I don't care anymore. I want those brats dead. Kushina declared, fury etched on her face. Then let's go, traitor, Mito said, stepping into the arena as Kushina approached her. Karin and Nagato glared at Kushina with hatred and disgust, holding her accountable for betraying the clan oath. Finally, I get to kill that traitorous face, and once you die, your children will suffer, Mito vowed. Shut it, brat. You will die, and the Uzumaki clan title will be mine. Uzushio will be under my control, and I will rule the world, eliminating anyone who stands in my way. Kushina declared, her ambition clear. In the afterlife, the Uzumaki clan was furious, and Kushina's parents were enraged by their daughter's actions. In the arena, Mito had enough. She summoned her chains and activated her Byakugan, rushing at Kushina with Uzumaki Taijutsu. You traitorous beach. You're just like that Uchiha Obito. You're truly corrupted, she shouted. Mito yelled with anger. I don't care, all that matters is power and revenge. That failure of a demon, Naruto, shouldn't have been born. I only care for Menma and Naruto, Kushina declared coldly, as Naruto and his family prepared to confront her. You monster! How can you say that about your own son? He is your flesh and blood. Mito shouted, continuing her attack on Kushina. Kushina quickly used a smoke bomb to escape, reappearing behind Mito and kicking her against the wall. He is not my son. He was only a scapegoat for the village. I never wanted a son who is a half-breed and useless. Menma and Naruto are my favorite children, Kushina said, her voice icy. Menma and Naruto exchanged glances, pleased to hear their mother's words, but they noticed Naruto glaring at her. Mito's siblings shouted encouragement, urging her to defeat Kushina. Mito, kill her! Himawari yelled. This woman is no Uzumaki, but a traitor, Boruto added, his voice filled with disdain. Karen and Nagato unleashed their killer intent, angered by Kushina's words. Kiyomi, Hinata, Fo, and Shizuka were ready to join the fight against her. Mito had reached her limit. Her hair flared as if she were channeling the power of the Nine Tails. Kushina's expression shifted to fear as she recognized the power radiating from Mito. You sick, twisted woman. I've had enough of you. I, Mito Uzumaki Hyuga, will cast judgment on you, she yelled, causing the ground to shake as the spirits of the Uzumaki clan emerged, glaring at Kushina. No, this can't be. How are you doing this? Kushina cried, panic evident in her voice. Because my siblings, Auntie Karen, Uncle Nagato, and I are true Uzumaki. We don't see you as one of us. Now, this is the end for you, Kushina Namikaze, Mito declared. No. I need to beat her. Kushina shouted as chains of darkness grabbed her, pulling her toward a portal that opened beneath her. Menma and Naruto yelled in desperation. Kushina-chan. Minato exclaimed, fear gripping him. But, why are you doing this? Kushina pleaded, looking at the ghostly figures of the Uzumaki clan. Traitor! Scum! Murder! Bastard! Villain! The spirits echoed, their voices filled with condemnation. You heard those words. They define you, and now you will be dragged to hell for betraying the Uzumaki clan, Mito said, her ice powers freezing Minato and his children in place as they tried to intervene. Kushina struggled to break free, but her efforts were in vain. She called for help, but none answered her. Mikoto, please help me. Kushina cried, but Mikoto glared at her and turned away, leaving Kushina in tears. Please don't do this, grandbaby. We are family. Kushina begged. You are no family of ours. This is the price of your betrayal, Mito replied as Kushina was pulled closer to the abyss, spotting Naruto grinning at her. Naruto-san, please don't do this. I'm sorry for everything. Please help your mother. Kushina cried out. So long, Naruto said as Kushina was dragged to hell forever, the portal closing behind her. The Uzumaki spirits departed for the afterlife, leaving Mito with the gift of the Uzumaki title. It was finally over. Everyone was shocked to see Kushina's fate as Fugaku declared Mito Uzumaki Hyuga the winner. The people from Yuzu and its allies cheered for her victory, and Hinata felt proud of her daughter. Mito returned to the stands, where her siblings rushed to embrace her. You were amazing out there. How did you do all those incredible skills? Himawari exclaimed. I know you really care about family, just like the rest of us, Miu added. Thanks, guys, but it was no big deal. Anyway, Boruto, you're the last one left. Are you ready? Mito asked. Yes, I am, Boruto replied as he headed to the arena. Menma and Naruto cried for their mother, realizing their time was almost up. It was now up to their father to defeat the demon. Dad, win this. Menma shouted. Kill him and his family. Naruto added. Okay, everyone, the last match will begin between Boruto Uzumaki Hyuga and Minato Namikaze, Fugaku announced. This is for payback for everything you have done to my parents, you weak beastie. Boruto declared. You demon hellspawn. You and that worthless son, Naruto, will pay. Now Minato shouted, using the Hiraishin to attack Boruto, but he missed as Boruto dodged and kicked Minato to the ground. My father told me everything you, your family and this village did to him and mom. You even tried to force my mom, Kiyomi, and Shizuka to marry that other son of yours. How can you live with yourself? Boruto said, delivering a series of kicks and punches. Minato moved quickly, attempting to use the Rasengan, but it was too weak. Boruto drew his sword and sliced off Minato's right hand, blood spilling onto the ground. Ah, my hand! Minato screamed, glaring at Boruto. This is for Dad, who you and your village made suffer, Boruto said. You brat. I've had enough of you. I will kill you and your family and become God, as I was always meant to. Minato shouted, but chains wrapped around him as Boruto activated his Byakugan, striking Minato's chakra points. You are no god, but a weak, pathetic human. Before I kill you, do you have any final words, Bifudi? Boruto asked, glaring at his so-called grandfather. Let me go, son of the demon. I must become god and bring peace to the shinobi world. Minato pleaded, but Boruto sliced him in half, walking away from the lifeless body. He was such a disgrace to all real fathers everywhere, Boruto muttered. Menma and Naruto were in shock, realizing not only had they lost their mother, but their father as well. It was all over. The winner of the last match is Boruto Uzumaki Hyuga, which means the tournament is over. All the Namikaze items, including the house, now belong to Naruto and his family, Fugaku announced. No! We won't let you take everything from us, you demon! Menma and Naruto shouted, but Naruto responded with a punch to their chests, causing them immense pain. You two have no say in this. This is the end for you arrogant brats, Naruto declared as he walked away, leaving them in tears, realizing it was all over for them. You did it, Boruto, his siblings exclaimed. Yes, and now Dad's suffering is over, Boruto replied. Not yet, son. Those two are still alive, Hinata reminded them as she and the others arrived. They won't last long. I can sense it, Miyu said confidently. Let them suffer a slow, painful end, Himawari added. Okay, kids, it's time to head to the compound and see what we have, Kiyomi instructed. Right? The kids agreed. A week had passed since the tournaments and the tragic loss of Minato and his family, except for Menma and Naruto, who were now alone and facing their downfall. The Namikaze estate now belonged to Naruto and his family, who explored the inside, discovering all the valuables and funds. Naruto recalled the harsh times spent in that home, the beatings, the abuse, and the isolation for something he never did. But now it was all over. He had everything he wanted, and there was just one piece left to finish. He walked to his former sibling's room, which resembled a medical facility. Menma and Naruto stood before him, rage etched on their faces. You demon! You killed our parents and took everything from us. Menma shouted, close to despair. Curse you, Naruto. We won't die until we take you with us. Naruto echoed. Naruto had reached his limit. Harnessing the power of the kyuubi, he pushed them against the wall, injuring them further. You are the worst siblings I could have had. You're close to death and still think you can defeat me? Sorry, but you won't get that chance, Naruto said, grabbing his siblings and overpowering them as they screamed in pain and begged him to stop. No more. Please. And Menma pleaded. Naruto. Please. Stop, Naruto begged. Never. As of this moment, I have no siblings. This is the end for you too. Goodbye and burn in hell. Naruto declared as flames engulfed them, their screams fading into silence. Naruto looked at the ashes that remained of his former siblings. His wives and children approached him. Naruto-kun, are you okay? Kiyomi asked. Yes, I am finally free from them and will never see their faces again, Naruto replied. Good riddance, Fu said. So long, Menma. You will never have me, Shizuka added. Now then, everyone, this place is ours, Naruto announced. Good, because I need to deal with the Uchiha clan, Kiyomi said. I have things to take care of with the Hyuga clan as well, Hinata added. Okay, you two, will stay here and clean up some trash, Naruto instructed as Kiyomi and Hinata left. Sasuke had heard about the matches and his losses. His body was burned beyond recognition, and he was devastated by the loss of Tsunade and Naruto. Damn it. That brat did this to me. He will pay. Sasuke shouted. I can't believe it. Some of our friends are gone, and the fourth Hokage's home is theirs now, Sakura lamented. Get used to it, Mikoto said as she and Fugaku entered. Dad, are you really letting that Kiyomi take the Uchiha clan title? Sasuke asked, but Fugaku had reached his limit and punched him. Enough, Sasuke. You've been a whiny brat for 7 years, and you still think you're better than Kiyomi. Fugaku shouted, leaving Sasuke shocked and in tears. It was mine to begin with. That power was taken from me, and I will never forgive her. Sasuke declared. Since you refuse to change, Sasuke Uchiha, you will be disowned from the Uchiha clan forever, Kiyomi stated as she and her children, along with Itachi's family, entered to witness Sasuke's shocked expression. You can't do that. I'm an elite Uchiha. Sasuke protested angrily. She can, foolish little brother. It was part of the deal 7 years ago. Since you can't continue the clan, you're no longer important, Itachi explained. No. He is still your blood. How can you all do this? Sakura cried out, upset and angry. Quiet. You may be married to him, but since you haven't given Byaruch to an Uchiha, you're basically useless, Kiyomi retorted. Sakura, unable to contain her emotions, rushed at Kiyomi and her children in a fit of rage. Die, demons! Both yelled, shocking Fugaku and the others as Miyu and her siblings used their chains to restrain them. Ag! Sakura spoke with a fierce determination, let us go and face our fate. Demenu, release us! Sasuke shouted, struggling against the chains that bound him. You both are far beyond redemption. For your attempt to assassinate the Uchiha heiress, you will be executed alongside Obito in 2 days, Kiyomi declared, her voice steady despite the anger radiating from Sasuke and Sakura. You will never get away with this. Sakura retorted, her eyes blazing with fury. Mom, Dad, Itachi, are you really going to let her do this to your own son? Sasuke pleaded, desperation creeping into his voice. You brought this upon yourself, Sasuke. We are trying to start over, Fugaku replied, his tone firm. Sasuke, you're not the same boy I raised. You've become corrupted. This is goodbye, Mikoto added, her heart heavy. No, please don't do this. I'm sorry. Sasuke cried out as he and Sakura were led away to the Uchiha prison, awaiting their execution. Kiyomi turned to her parents and brother. We need to talk tonight about our family. I want to fix things, she said, surprising Mikoto and the others. Wait, does that mean? Mikoto began, her voice trailing off. Yes, I want us to be a family again, Kiyomi confirmed, stepping into her mother's embrace as Mikoto wept tears of joy. My baby girl, thank you for giving us a chance. You won't regret it, Mikoto said, her heart swelling with hope as Fugaku, Itachi, and Izumi shared in the moment. The children felt a renewed sense of happiness as their family began to come together again. Hinata stood in the Hyuga clan's meeting room, her expression serious. Hayashi was still mourning Hanabi's death, and now the clan was under the leadership of his eldest daughter. Lady Hinata, why did you call us here? Niji asked, confusion evident on his face. I need to discuss the future of our clan, Hinata replied. My daughter Himawari will be the heiress, and she will need a branch member leader. You two are in a relationship, correct? Yes, but why does that matter? Tenten questioned. Hinata's gaze sharpened. I will heal Niji's reproductive organs so that you can have a child. Niji and Tenten exchanged shocked glances, realizing the opportunity being presented to them. But why are you offering this? Niji asked, still trying to comprehend her words. Don't misunderstand. I'm doing this for the branch members, not for you or your friends. Do you want this chance or not? Hinata stated firmly. Please, I want to have a child with you, Niji said, understanding the weight of the moment. He turned to Hinata and nodded. But, now hold still. Healing moon magic, body of the moon goddess, Hinata chanted, and Niji felt a warmth spread through him as he was healed. There, now you and Tenten can have a child. But if you do anything to harm Himawari, I will not hesitate to end you both, Hinata warned. Thank you for this. We will make things right with you, Niji promised. Yes, Lady Hinata, thank you, Tenten added, tears of joy in her eyes. Now go and do what you wish, Hinata said, her tone softening slightly. Mom, are you really sure about this? Himawari asked, concern in her voice. Yes, dear. The Hyuga branch members depend on Niji and his child to ensure they won't act out of line, Hinata explained. That's fine with me, Himawari replied, feeling reassured. Good, now let's head back to the Namake's residence, Hinata said. Ino couldn't contain her excitement. I can't believe it, she exclaimed, having just learned that Niji's ability to have children was restored. Yes, it's true. Lady Hinata wants the branch members of the Hyuga clan to continue, Niji confirmed. And now I'm pregnant with Niji-kun's child, Tenten said, gently rubbing her belly. Guys, there's more. Menma and Naruto were killed by Naruto, and Sasuke and Sakura tried to attack Kiyomi and her children but failed. Now they will join Obito on execution day, Shikamaru reported grimly. It seems we've lost everything, Shino said quietly. Yes, and it's because of our greed and foolishness. We've lost many friends, Choji added sadly. Asuma felt the weight of his loss, mourning Kurenai but knowing he had to focus on his daughter, Mirai. When is the execution day? We want to be there, Shino asked. In 1 week. Konoha might form an alliance with Uzushio, but only for the clans, Niji replied. Okay then, Choji said, his voice heavy as he and Ino left to return home. Asuma was filled with anger over losing his wife to the demon girl. He wanted revenge, but Guy and Yugao urged him to think of his daughter instead. Are we the last remaining Jounin? Asuma asked, frustration evident. Yes, Kakashi and Kurenai are gone, Guy replied. Just like Minato and his family, Yugao added somberly. This is our punishment for what we did to Naruto and his wives 7 years ago, Irika said, reflecting on the past. It was Minato's fault, and now his home belongs to the son he neglected, Asuma said bitterly. We need to prepare for the execution day. Obito, Sasuke, and Sakura are facing death, Irika reminded them. I can't believe they were foolish enough to attack Kiyomi and her children, Yugao said. But on a brighter note, Hinata healed Niji, so he and Tenten can have a child together, Guy said, trying to lighten the mood. Hinata is only doing this for the branch members of the Hyuga clan, Irika pointed out. I still want them to pay, but I have a daughter to care for now, Asuma said, determination in his voice. I'll help you, Asuma, Yugao offered. By the way, is the Hokage still discussing the alliance with Uzushio? Irika asked. Yes, but it's only because of the Uchiha and Hyuga clans, Yugao replied. That's fine by me, Guy said, ready to face whatever came next. Naruto and the others were busy destroying everything that belonged to Minato and his family, burning it all to the ground. Naruto looked through the family albums of his past, reflecting on the joy his former family shared without him. Dad, are you okay? Boruto asked, accompanied by his friends Eren, Zack, and Zuko. Yes, son, I am. This is the last pain those fools caused me before they met their end, Naruto replied. It's all over now. Those monsters are gone, and they're paying for their deeds, Zuko said. He's right. We all heard what she said. She never loved you. Those words were cruel, Eren added. She has brought shame to the Uzumaki clan. Mito will lead us to glory, Boruto asserted. Are you sure you don't want the clan title, being the firstborn? Naruto inquired. It's true I'm the firstborn, but Mito truly understands the Uzumaki family creed. You saw what she did in her match. She has earned it, Boruto explained. And besides, he wants to be the next emperor after your retirement, Zack chimed in. Well, you can, but it won't be easy, son, Naruto cautioned. I know, which is why I've studied and trained hard for this, Boruto replied confidently. But now that we've finished everything, we'll be heading back to Uzushio after the execution, Naruto said. I can't wait, his sons exclaimed. 1 week later, the entire village gathered to witness the execution of Obito Uchiha, bound by chakra-restricting seals. Sasuke and Sakura were also restrained, their friends and family watching them with sorrowful expressions. Please, you guys, help us. Sakura cried, tears streaming down her face, but the rookies could only look away. No, this can't be happening. I'm an Uchiha elite. I won't be killed like this. Sasuke shouted in anger. Obito faced his clan, their glares piercing him for the pain he had caused. Izumi and Itachi were particularly intent on seeing him punished. Everyone attention. Fugaku called out, commanding the crowd's focus. We are here today to witness the execution of these 3 shinobi, including the masked man, Obito Uchiha, who caused the kyuubi attack years ago. The villagers erupted in anger, demanding justice for their lost loved ones. The execution will be carried out by the Uzukage and 2 of his wives, Fugaku announced as Naruto, Hinata, and Kiyomi stepped forward. Well, Obito, this is the end for you. Any final words? Naruto asked mockingly. Damn you, Naruto Uzumaki. You ruined my plans to become a god and revive Rin. Obito spat, filled with rage. So, brother, this is the end for you. You will always be weaker than me, Kiyomi said with a smirk, earning a glare from Sasuke. I hate you, Kiyomi Uchiha. I wish you were never born. Sasuke shouted. Well, fangirl, I guess you finally get to be with him. It's a shame you'll never be a mother again, Hinata remarked coldly. You demon witches will pay for this. I will have my revenge. Sakura hissed. Too bad you won't get the chance. This is farewell, Hinata said, ending Sakura's life. So long, brother, Kiyomi said as she dealt Sasuke a fatal blow. Naruto leaned close to Obito, whispering, Tell that fool Minato and his family I said hello. I win. With that, he unleashed a Rasengan, ending Obito's life in a burst of chaos. The execution was complete, and Konoha was now allied with Uzushio as part of a unified empire. In the coming years, I will step down as Hokage, and my son Itachi will take my place, Fugaku announced, surprising Itachi. Father, why me? Itachi asked, bewildered. I asked Kiyomi to be Hokage, but she refused to leave her lover, so you are the next qualified, Fugaku explained. Itachi-kun, this is great. You've always wanted to be Hokage. This is your chance. Izumi encouraged. Okay then, I will accept the title of Hokage, Itachi declared. Now we'll head back to Uzushio, where we will share advanced technology with Konoha. But know this, we will keep a close watch on this village as the 3 of us remember the harsh times in Konoha, Naruto stated. Rest assured, Konoha will change for the better. You have our word and trust, Fugaku assured. But you better, Kiyomi replied as she and her family departed from Konoha. Mikoto approached her husband. Fugaku-kun, we have our family back, she said happily. Yes, but Sasuke, Fugaku said, his voice trailing off sadly. Mikoto and Itachi comforted him. Father, he will never change. He's still the same spoiled boy. It's for the best, Itachi said. You have a point, but for now, let's head back home, Fugaku agreed. 10 years later, the elemental nations were at peace under the rule of the Uzushio Empire. Many villages allied with Uzushio, and Boruto Uzumaki Hyuga, having taken the title from his father, led the empire into a new era. His siblings were now taking over villages in their parents' stead. Fu's children governed Taki, Shizuka's daughter ruled Nadeshiko village, and Kiyomi's kids managed the Uchiha clan, ensuring they would not fall to the curse of hatred. Himawari led the Hyuga clan alongside her cousin Hizashi, while Mito kept the Uzumaki legacy alive with the help of Keirin's daughter, Sarada. In Konoha, many people changed for the better. The rookies and jounins still missed their friends and family but were determined to move forward and create a brighter future. As for Naruto and his wives, with their children now in charge of the empire, they decided to leave the elemental nations and journey to the underworld, visiting their children from time to time. They also heard that Gaara and Matsuri have a child named Shinki who can use iron sand like his father and is destined to become the next Kazekage. Anko and Shizune are now in charge of Oto, raising their daughter, Mikoto Mitarashi Kato, while the Oto ninjas ensure they know their place. Kumo and Kiri sought to ally with Uzushio for peace, and Boruto nodded in agreement. Kuratsuchi remains under the influence of a seal, serving Boruto and his siblings, while IWA continues to rule as they see fit. All 9-tailed beasts are now free, thanks to be freeing Yuki from the seal, and Naruto, Fu, and Gaara have liberated their tailed beasts, ensuring no one will capture them for weapons. The Mizukage and Reikage acknowledge this newfound freedom. Kurama and Chome will miss their hosts but are committed to caring for their children. Kurama stays in Uzushio while Chome resides in Taki. Zetsu is gone forever, and his mother, Kagaya Otsutsuki, remains trapped in a seal, secured by a powerful Uzumaki seal placed by Naruto, Karen, and Nagato to prevent anyone from breaking it. Amage Cure has improved significantly, with Nagato and Konan spending time with their children, Yahiko and Yukari Uzumaki, ensuring the village will remain peaceful. In the underworld, Marek and Naruto spend time together as father and son. Well, Naruto, you have finally done it. You got your revenge and saved the world under your empire's rule. What now? Marek asked. Simple, Marek. I want to spend time with my loved ones. Those we defeated will suffer in the afterlife, Naruto replied. But I can't wait to hear them scream and beg for forgiveness, but we won't let that happen, Marek said. Now then, I think the girls are calling me. I'll see you later, father, Naruto said as he left, leaving Marek alone with his wives, Kara and Dena. Naruto Uzumaki, you are truly the one I choose as my next heir, Marek remarked. In his bedroom, Naruto was greeted by his wives, who looked at him with affection. Naruto-kun, we have been waiting for you, Kiyomi said as he joined them on the bed, ready to enjoy their time together. This is what I always wanted, Naruto said. We agree. Now be quiet and let your wives take care of you, Hinata added. This marked the end of Naruto Uzumaki's conquest and his revenge against those who had wronged him and his loved ones. But there was still one more chapter to unfold. In a dark place, Minato and his family, along with those who had wronged Naruto, faced their own torment. They cried out for help, but their pleas went unheard. Please, no more, Kushina begged, but she was trapped in a nightmare alongside Tsunade, Hanabi, Naruko, Sakura, and Kurenai, forced to endure unimaginable suffering. Naruto, please save us. Menma shouted as he, Sasuke, and Kiba faced their own tormentors, reduced to mere shadows of their former selves. Son, please stop. No more, Minato pleaded, desperate for an end to the suffering. Never. This is your punishment for what you did to me, Naruto declared, as he exacted his revenge. Kiyomi confronted Sasuke, her anger evident. Do you regret everything you did to me? She demanded. Sister, please no more, Sasuke cried, but Kiyomi continued her relentless torment. Fu, too, inflicted pain on her former family, reveling in their despair. Please, no more, Maya begged. Never. This is your fate, Fu replied, enjoying their suffering. Hinata showed no mercy to Hanabi, who had lost all will to fight back. Please, I'm sorry, Hanabi sobbed. You don't speak to your masters, Hinata said, punishing her sister further. Marek observed his son and daughters as they took their revenge, relishing the pain inflicted upon Minato and his group. Kushina, broken and lost, cried out for mercy, but her pleas fell on deaf ears. Never. This is the end for all of you, Naruto declared. As the flames of retribution consumed them, the cries of pain echoed, but soon fell silent. Well, it's over for now, Kiyomi said. Good, that means we can do this again, Hinata replied eagerly. I can't wait, Fu chimed in. Now then, Naruto-kun, shall we head back to the castle? Shizuka asked. Yes, girls, Naruto responded, and together they left, ready for whatever awaited them next. The end.